All right, we back. So let's go ahead and let's get at it. Thank you, guys. That's why I'm good, even though my schedule's been busy. Hours been busy. When you take care of everything you do at the house on a daily basis, you ain't got to worry about doing a whole lot. And I didn't. So back. All right, the link has already been dropped. We come and drop it up, man. I know everybody was taking it, doing what they have to do and everything like that. It's cool. So we back. Hey. We are here. The right link is dropped, so we're just gonna chop it up, y'all. Just get it. It's good.
Hey, what's up, T Price?
Hey, it's good, Reg.
Nothing much, brother. Just shit. I got day off. So gotta handle some
Same.
business.
Yeah, I'm
Got
enjoying mine. I thought I had to do a whole bunch of stuff. Then that's one something else. I'm glad the way I was raised, man. You stay on top of things. I don't care how tired I am. Just stay what you normally do.
hell
So
yeah, bro.
stay on top of things, man. I was thinking I had to do a bunch. I looked around. I was like, man, I ain't got to do it, man. I was done like 15 minutes, kind of thing. I was just like, hey, I could just I could just get back now.
Hey, man. That's gonna probably be tomorrow, Saturday, man. I fucked around. I slept in, so but I don't. I got like 2 or 3 things to do, so I should be done before like 6 or 7. So.
Hmm. How you feel about your team, man?
Well, which sport?
You talking about the Rockets?
Oh, I mean, we going in the right direction. Like
I
the
like them
pink,
though. I
they
like
go.
I like I like them. I like what they do. I got you, Trey.
We're gonna be that team that we're not gonna win a lot of games, but we got good team chemistry, and then we a lot of like veteran teams. They're not going to play us because we gonna run them up and down the gym. We're gonna score a lot of points. We're gonna bring the energy and intensity, and our team chemistry is. We just had our media day. We got some young prospects. We got KJ Martin. We got Jay Sean Tate, who finished third in the Rookie of the Year voting last year. A lot of people don't know that shit. We got you know what I'm saying? Obviously, we got Jalen Green. My biggest question about him, can he stay healthy? He's a great player, but sometimes if you watch him play, he's a little erratic, and he can get kind of like, you know what I'm saying? If Coach Silas can get him under control and he can stay healthy, the sky's the limit. Man, we got Christian Woods coming back. We just re-signed him. Man, we about to get John Wall. He not even playing, so we about to get him the fuck up out of there. So, um, it's a great time. It's a good time to be a Rockets fan, man. I'm very excited, man.
That's one thing I like what y'all did. Even though y'all went through y'all little fiascos and stuff like that, you still kept your young assets. You see what I'm saying? You got a young team, man.
And we got Kevin Porter Jr. We got Kevin Porter Jr. coming back. Man, it's a great time to be a Rockets fan.
I think he should be the point guard of y'all team though, because he used to playing the point anyway. You feel me? He been playing it since high school. Everywhere he went, he had to play point guard. You know what I mean? So I like this squad. Hey, but Jalen Green, it's gonna come with time. He a dog, bro. I like him better than Cade, man. I ain't gonna lie. I used to see them go at it in high school, and I used to be like, no, Jalen is just.
I mean, Cade came up. Cade showed him up in the summer league game, though. Cade showed him up for that summer league.
Hey, every dog had their day.
Yeah,
that's a good thing about basketball.
I will say Cade plays more under control, though.
Like, yeah, he does.
Like I say, Jalen Green's a fucking. He's just really intense. He's just really like 100 miles per hour. He kind of reminds me of like Westbrook, as far as like not his play style, but like the intensity he bring on the court. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how he plays, which is cool. But I just hope
he gonna learn it. He gonna learn it. I mean, he a dog, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That boy's a dog, man. He like that Cade is.
He like that contact, bro. He like the contact in the paint, bro. Like I'm like, man, he be hitting that paint hard.
Hey, you want a guard that want to attack that paint and scared, man. That makes the defense class. I like that your little talent. Go ahead, Trey.
I'm just saying they still too much worried about the veterans and the superstars in the league and shit. Like they don't speak up on enough history that some of these young rookies that made already in their first years, in their first seasons when they came. Like, I like I said, the young nigga that I'm pushing with into the future, I like Ja Morant, man. I like that young nigga in Memphis. He proved in moments I seen him block Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving tried to shake him and bake him. He blocked that shit, then came down in the overtime and helped them win, gave the pass to Jay Crowder. Like, niggas don't give niggas like Kyrie gonna remember him. Just like Kobe told Dame Leonard in his rookie season. That boy serious. In his interview, that boy serious. Like, you can't hide that. You can't keep pushing down that talent, man. That's the one thing that I don't like about Adam Silver. You focus on the niggas who were stars once you got the job. Like, oh, I'm gonna just stay with the dudes that the last commissioner had. Nah, bruh. You got to get this young talent because all these niggas on their way out. You got to get these young niggas a fan base quick, or you're gonna see all type of ratings fall. It ain't enough people that know about Ja Morant. Let's just be honest. It ain't enough people that's talking about him. It ain't enough. When is these niggas in the news? Like, just think about it. When you seeing them on ESPN, like just a segment about the young niggas.
Only one they just talk about is Luka. Only one they talk about is Luka.
Luka and Zion. Luka, Zion,
Trae Young. And Trae Young. Then
all the ones that they went to the next round at least, or something in the playoffs or something like that. Jason Tatum and all that shit. Like, somebody who done did a little something. But man, look, I'm telling you, back in the days, you already knew about rookies. Look how they was pumping up AI, Ray Allen, them, Kobe Bryant. They was pumping that whole class up, nigga. Everybody, every time it was a rookie, whoever they felt special about, they made sure his name was mentioned with the rest of the already all-stars or superstars. Yeah, that's what I don't like. They focus too much.
They was meat riding the hell out of
focus too much on a man. They need to make more. That's why the other teams. That's why teams ain't looked at as they are, or players not looked at as they should be looked at, because they don't get enough compliments on their games like others. You got LeBron James. Y'all talking about him for 30 minutes. Damn, that don't take 30 minutes to talk about a nigga basketball game. Talk about him for 30 minutes. Now y'all done ran out of all type of airtime for any other basketball. Moving on to footballs. Oh, so we ain't gonna hear nothing about nobody else. He the only motherfucker play basketball, huh? You don't
I
know
see
what's
the
going on with other
I see the
niggas,
ranking.
teams,
They
trades.
had him
You
as
gotta look
3.
this
I
shit up.
was like, they had him as 3. ESPN thing, they had him as 3.
See. Oh, that's what I meant to tell you too. This is the messy shit they try to come up with. Russell Westbrook said, I'm gonna push AD every single night. Now, Skip Bayless want to twist that and try to make it seem like, is he saying that LeBron James wasn't pushing AD? No, he didn't say that. He said, I'm going to, when I'm on the court with AD, I'm going to basically, that nigga going to play hard as a motherfucker running up and down the court when I'm on the basketball court. He didn't say, like, see, and they doing the same thing with the Nets, bro. I hate when they try to come up with, they try to make like animosity within niggas teams and shit. Try to make niggas find a reason why they don't need to be on each other team. Like this shit with Kyrie. Like, don't start asking
That shit
KD
with
and James
Kyrie's getting
Harden
on
and
my
them
nerves because
what.
everywhere I know, they as bad. Like, look at him. He just putting on a persona. Like, dude, the people that y'all really should be backing up, y'all don't even be backing up. Moving along, right along.
Nope. They showed the fuck. They showed the fuck don't. They showed the fuck don't. That's what I be saying. I'm looking at that like I'm mad because y'all create in organizations. It's not one. Y'all creating it. They ain't tripping about that. That man don't want to get it. Like, first of all, and I'm very disappointed in the cap, man. I'm disappointed in Kareem Abdul-Jabbar because all my life that I've known and heard of you, you always stood up for people to stand up for their rights and, you know, to do what they feel is in best and to do what you feel was in their best interest. Like, and now all of a sudden, you up here doing the knick-knack dance on top of the table and shit, talk shucking and jiving and shit. That's what you doing. I'm sorry. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. You shucking and jiving, man. Out of all your time, that shit that been going on in this world, you ain't never said shit. Now you want to say something about a goddamn needle and a shot? That's what you choose to start speaking back up on?
You know what
You ain't speaking about, you ain't saying nothing. The cool thing is, Kareem, you didn't say really nothing on Black Lives Matter, like when niggas was out here dying and shit. You was not heard of, nigga. And you want to come in here with, and you want to come in here and push for the government, not the people? That's what you're doing? You pushing for the government, not the people. I don't know what G you believe in, but my G ain't the government. I'm gonna tell you that.
You know what Kareem, they trying to do with Kareem, but it's not gonna work. They trying to do with Kareem what they did with Muhammad Ali. Is that when you remember back in the day, a lot of white folks didn't really like Muhammad Ali, but when he died, you know what I'm saying, most of the people I seen, some of RP to Muhammad Ali, they was white folks. I'm like, the fuck? I'm like, if Muhammad Ali was in his prime when he died, y'all fucking hate him because the shit he was talking. You know what I'm saying? He was they called him a cheeky Negro. You know what I'm saying? He went around the world talking all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? Embarrassing like white folks on TV. They hated him. That he was a cheeky Negro who needed to be put in his place. That's what he was. And Kareem, what they doing with him is Kareem. A lot of people didn't really like Kareem back in the day. A lot of mainstream media, white folks and shit, they didn't like Kareem because the shit, like you said, the activism and the stuff that he was campaigning for, and then the stuff he was doing with Bruce Lee. He was in the movies and all this kind of shit. So I think Kareem, he trying to get back in the good graces with the mainstream media.
Look, don't forget, at the time, you was a Muslim, something that they were scared of.
Exactly.
You fuck around, change your name. You fuck around, change your name from Lou Alcindor to fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. They like, whoa. Is this nigga fit to start some Black Power movement in the NBA? They was like, what's this nigga on?
Yup. And I hate to say it, and I really hate to say it. Like I say, like you say, you gotta call a spade a
Call a
spade.
spade a spade.
When all this when all this Muslim, I know he's not Arabic or he's not from the Middle East, but all this like Muslim stereotype shit was going on. I didn't hear him really speak out on that shit either. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's what makes me mad, bro. Because what you choosing to speak on, like, wait a minute, that's something that involves, and this is what I feel like. If I'm a figure out there like a star, it involves me because I got family that's black out here. I got family that ain't famous. You don't know their face like you know my face. You could kill my nephew, my little cousin, my third cousin, second cousin, whatever family all you famous motherfuckers got. But this nigga choose to speak on the needle shot, not on the people. Like, you know what I mean? Anyway, get your ass. Damn, man, I hate these June bugs.
It make
But
me think, you know.
that's what made me mad, because I'm like, you know what? You didn't speak up for nothing. Like, on some real shit, Kareem, you been quiet. Like, a nigga like you, a lot of niggas, I ain't gonna just put it on him though. Magic, Michael, when they be fucking these black young men over in the NBA and not letting niggas play, and y'all see them fucking, y'all need to come out and make a fucking statement. They can't do nothing to y'all no more. Y'all not their property. Y'all are supposed to be the voices. You know what I'm saying? Like, when the older generation before you supposed to always speak up for you. They don't supposed to just stop because now you grown. They supposed to always come out there and speak up for you, man. When y'all see shit going wrong in the NBA and they treating these black dudes wrong and all that, coaches and all that shit, niggas can't get jobs. Mark Jackson, why you niggas ain't speaking up for him? Like, all that shit, you niggas ain't united. And guess what? The white world know that. That's why they do what they do to us.
And that's probably why a lot of these younger players don't really have the respect. Maybe they respect the game and what they did, but they don't have the respect for them as people. You know what I'm saying? The older generation, like Scottie Pippen, these niggas don't give a fuck about no Scottie Pippen. They understand he's a top 50 player of all time, and he won 6 rings with Jordan. That's where the buck stops. Niggas don't give a flying fuck about Scottie Pippen, dog. They don't give a flying. He bought a lot of that on himself just for him being a fucking clown ass nigga and him being naive. But a lot of that shit, it's just like it's just total violation of disrespect they get at man. Like,
I got you underrated.
And part of it is because these dudes, they feel like a lot of these old school players. I get what they're saying about, you know what I'm saying, super teams and not getting out the mud and all that shit. But sometimes the shit come off as hating. Like Shaq, I'm like Shaq, all the shit he was doing at JaVale McGee, all the shit he be talking. Like with Shaq, you couldn't even keep your weight down and you couldn't even make free throws, bro. Like, so stop this shit. Shaq talking like he was a fucking. He used to be in the gym every day like Kobe, working on his game. I'm like, nigga, you couldn't even put the cheeseburgers down, and you couldn't even fucking work on your free throws. So what the fuck is you talking about? Like, come on, man. Like, these old G's act like they shit don't stink. You know what I mean? Like,
that's how I be feeling with trouble when she slide. She drop out.
All right.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
What's up, Wilts? What's up? Underrated.
What's going on, bro?
Oh yeah, special shout out again to my older sister, man. She turned 52 today.
Oh man, shout out to her, man. Much blessings, man. Send her our regards, man. Shout out, man. That's a blessing right there, man. Yeah. Any of us live over 50, man, that's a blessing.
You know what?
Lulu. Go ahead,
Lulu. You know what? Trayvon talking about these guys that have powerful voice because they can't do the other things since they play in the game no more. Now Jordan owns a team. He's still part of like the NBA organization. Don't you think his voice is like more powerful still in the NBA? Still, like he can actually speak up and saying like and say this whole super team shit is bullshit. Y'all don't want to do. Y'all want to get it the easy way instead of the hard way. I think players still respect Michael Jordan to this day, even young guys. But he sits back, be quiet, just play their game in the NBA. He don't play our game. He plays their game. He just sit back, be an owner because I think he's more worried about losing his franchise if he speak up and say any type of thing about the bullshit going on right now in the NBA.
He should be like a Mark Cuban. You know, Mark Cuban, the only one I know is that stand up for his players, but man. But he ain't the only one, but he's the only one that I seen. You know what I mean?
Right. I'm not surprised Michael's like it because remember, when he was playing, he never spoke up for anything. His mother had to force him to try to speak up for that guy who was running for governor's office, and Mark said, "It ain't my problem. I'm a basketball player." I'm like,
oh man,
you want to like he was. You remember, like y'all saw, he was going up against a racist governor, and they tried to get him out of office, and the racist governor ended up winning because Jordan didn't say a damn word.
Stan, but why are we surprised though? This is how he always operate. I mean, I don't respect for him. He actually let people know that he disrespect players. He disrespect. He never really stand for nothing. They pay. Oh, he gave some of the Black Lives Matter. Whoopie doo. I don't. I hear what you're saying. You're absolutely right, bro. You're absolutely right. But I don't look for him. Man. I don't look for these fools. Man. Because at the end of the day, man, they on a different ratio, man, than us, man. We're the real ones. They not like Shaq. Get to talking about Shaq. You want to disrespect people, but your wife left you.
Oh, you're gonna say that?
I'm saying it.
No, hold on, This is my understanding with the whole situation. He had a sad dude on the side he was getting money to, basically fucking him, and he didn't know about it, so he kicked her ass out the house. And basically, Shaq was kind of stupid right there.
Man, this is just for me, man. Just like listen, we everyday people. We deal with real things. You know what I mean? So I can't. These people in here, if they want to live their style, they want to disrespect people. Just understand.
I was gonna show y'all T Price where Rodney King got his ass whipped at, man. I was on Florence and Normandy.
Are you there now?
I was gonna show y'all where the fucking LA riots all cracked off at.
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah, I don't believe these people, man. You know what I mean? When you do dirt to people, it's gonna come back to you, and you cannot run away from it. I'm a full believer in that. Shaq never really work on his game. I'm better than this. You're better than that. Like the homeboy said, he eating cheeseburger. He eating a whole turkey. He had a poor work ethic and all like that. And you just want to be privileged. You gotta talk about JaVale McGee.
Facts. You said JaVale McGee. What you say about JaVale?
No, I said Shaq was talking about JaVale McGee like he ain't nothing or something.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Is this the thing with Shaq? If Shaq want to be honest, Shaq, you was just so fucking big and strong, bro, but you had no basketball skill. Like, you're not, what you got, like Kevin Durant spoke up on it, and I think Kobe said it multiple times. What you got, Shaq, is not a skill. It's a fucking monster shit. Like, it's just some monster shit. Like Shaq, you would be Dwight Howard. Like, Dwight Howard can do that. Every time Dwight Howard try to bully niggas, they call offensive foul. Just because the nigga's a monster-looking motherfucker with his arms and shit. If Shaq played in this day and age, he will be on the bench. Because one, you can't shoot. Two, you a liability on free throws. You will not have no play time in this day and age, Shaq. Your time was perfect for you. Because it was no skill needed. It wasn't no skill needed at that time. No skill big man. The only skill big man, and they always fucked you over. We seen Shaq was gonna have problem with skill big mans. Tim Duncan, fucking Kevin Garnett, fucking Yao Ming, nigga. Yeah, I said it. Yao Ming. Because when Yao Ming first played Shaq, he was fucking Shaq over out there. Blocking Shaq. Shaq couldn't get a layup up.
Elijah Wan.
Yeah, and Elijah Wan, bro. All fundamental power forwards, centers, they fuck Shaq over.
Let me ask y'all something. Y'all think Shaq going to LA kind of ruined his work ethic?
No, I think he never had it.
No, he never had it.
That's my honest opinion. Because if he had it, he he would have been in there every summer after they won that chip, that first one. He would have been in there like Kobe said it best, man. He would have worked hard, man. You know how many championships they won, and y'all and these fanboys and people that be blaspheming and shit like that, man. Y'all gotta stop that, bro.
Be honest with you, T. Price. If Shaq would have kept working, and him and Kobe would stay together for a long time, I think they would have won at least 8 or 9 together.
Man, and this is the thing. Kobe was always in it, and this is the thing. This is the other thing I understand about people. This man had to have a work ethic like no other, and it showed on the court. And it showed on the court. I know everybody want to say he's a shot chuckler and all this and that there, but y'all don't understand all this darn. That's when the narrative start changing with the goddamn with stats and numbers and all this BS to me. Because you can't do that because it's 2 different eras, especially when rules has been benefited. Man, Shaq left a lot on the table, man. He left a lot. I mean, a whole lot to me, and in my opinion. But at that time in LA, he was the media darling. Everybody loves Shaq. You know, his personality, he's funny and all this other stuff. But yeah, everybody want to blame Kobe. It's like Shaq. It's just like Shaq said it best. Shoot, we was cool. We was cool off the court. On the court, hey, it was different, but we got through it. But hey, that's one thing I love that they did, though. That's one thing I respect that Shaq and Kobe did. They actually came together and had a discussion about their life. That was nice.
That was nice, but see, let's get about Shaq. After he left LA, I get with the I don't know which team he went to, but let's say he went to Boston. Oh, I promise him, no work ethic. He went to Phoenix. Man, he went to Phoenix again. That was the ideal place. No work ethic. But you want to blame other people. Other people have to sacrifice their gains for him. That sacrifice, and they work on their game, but he talking about, oh yeah, I should have got MVP, not Steve Nash. See, Nash worked on his game, fool. You didn't.
Hey, I do agree with you on that, Tyson. A young shot, yeah, he'll abuse these centers. Yeah, he would. A young shot, yeah. Oh hell, you talking about the young Shaq? Oh fuck yeah.
Shaq. Oh yeah,
young Shaq. Oh, young Shaq, man, that nigga be killing these niggas, man. I ain't
gonna
lie.
Yeah.
In this era, oh man, he was so fast back then.
Yeah. No, I mean, young Shaq. How many points he had? Right. This NBA now.
That shit, bro. It's a fucking residential area, nigga. I don't understand why niggas do that shit.
Who y'all play in the preseason, Grinder?
Preseason?
Mm-hmm. Games is like, I know out here. I think the games. I don't know. I don't get into the preseason, but
I feel
I'm
like
going to the game. I'm going to the game
like
when they
Shaq,
play the Lakers.
I don't know.
Lakers play
bro.
Portland. When the Lakers play Portland in February,
I
got my tickets. My tickets coming in the mail.
All right.
I feel like
that's gonna be the first game that I never seen Kobe play. Shit gonna fuck me up.
Real soon, like
next week or
something. I don't know. But we went to the marketplace.
What up, brother Young?
Okay.
Hey man, what y'all think about Westbrook saying he gonna push Anthony Davis every game?
He need to.
We was just talking about that.
He need to. But you know how Skip want to twist things up and everything like that. That and that's the only thing I like. They Skip don't like anything, but he don't like anything LeBron do. And I like this is one thing I say. LeBron's a good player, but yeah, they put him as an all-time great. That's to me is just me. It's a dishonesty to me to the game of basketball, to all the players that I seen played this game. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. He's great,
Yep.
but he ain't. To me, he ain't out.
Or either go up in there.
It's levels to this greatness to me.
It is.
You know what? I think after LeBron retires from the NBA, ain't playing no more. Giannis gonna probably bring up 2 more titles, and they still ain't gonna give him enough credit.
They ain't gonna never get touched, man. Come on, man. You can, and they ain't gonna never give it to him. But what Giannis is doing right now is phenomenal, man. It's just like you can't just hate.
Giannis an idiot. Giannis is a fucking idiot.
But what he said though, I don't get that shit. It's like, dude.
Yeah, when he said LeBron's still better than me, like LeBron is still a better player. Look, you could have just said like how I feel what he meaning. I feel what he's meaning is LeBron's still looked at as better as me because he still got more rings than me. Like I gotta get my rings up to be on that level. Like, but don't say this man better than you. Don't ever say a man is better than you, period. Like, I don't give a fuck if he is. You know, nobody ever told Mike that he was better than them, bro. Like, who was sticking him? They knew it. The whole world knew it. But did you literally see a nigga say, Mike, you better than me? Hell no. I just hate when niggas help this nigga LeBron. Like, see, and this is what I think. Like, I don't know what you up to, Giannis, but I know they really ain't gonna let a motherfucker from overseas run the basketball world. Like, they're gonna always pick an American, period, like to run the shit. They ain't really gonna float with somebody from overseas because they ain't over there like that. But Giannis, you did some bullshit helping LeBron legacy, saying that. You got all type of players, and that's been the one thing that they say. See, and now he's the first one, like certain niggas always try to say little shit like Damian Lillard even made me pissed off. Certain of you niggas need to shut the fuck up and stop trying to kiss cuz ass getting in the movie, Space Jam, and all that little shit. See, LeBron is well connected in the industries. And I think that's what niggas be wanting to get next to him on. Look at Draymond Green. You don't like LeBron, but you have to be forced to be cool with this nigga if you want to be a little bit more successful than just the basketball court. It's like he a gatekeeper or something for some of these niggas. So I don't like that shit that Giannis said because he depleted himself. Did fucking Kawhi Leonard come out and say LeBron was better than him after he won the fucking title in Toronto? Hell no, he came out demanding shit like he was LeBron. Like, nigga, this how it's gonna go. Nigga, I'm gonna need a whole jet. I'm gonna need this because I'm the best in the league right now. That's how he felt. I don't know what the fuck Giannis smoking. I don't know what they got going on in fucking Athens, but he need to get up off that shit.
Yeah, I do agree that what you said about LeBron being a gatekeeper. He a lot of them dudes got talents. A lot of dudes got like Draymond got a talent for speaking. Like, he's a really good commentator. I don't like Draymond Green. I think he's trash, but he's good at talking. Like, he's a good commentator, and he knows the game of basketball.
It ain't that. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I know what it is. The same thing. Like, we just gotta be honest. It's what made people attract to Stephen A. at first. It's what made people attract to Charles Barkley, bro. All you gotta do is say what everybody thinking, bro, and you really don't supposed to say it on TV, and you're gonna get shine. Just be honest, bro. All you gotta do is step out of the status quo. Not all the way, but just a little bit. As long as I just tell a little bit of truth. Look at Kanye West. The first thing, nobody gave a fuck about Jesus Walks and all them songs until that nigga got on TV and said, Bush don't like black people. All you gotta do is say a little bit of bullshit, and now you the man.
And I think if you mix that with the fact that Draymond understands the game of basketball, he can kind of break down some of the X's and O's a little bit better than most of them guys on TV. I think that helps too, because a lot of times with these commentators,
it's honesty.
The honesty, but even some of these dudes, they don't get technical with the game, and I think that's why, I think that's why commentators in other sports are better, particularly football, because they actually break down the X and O's of the game. Like in basketball, most of the dudes that do that shit on the internet, and some of those guys on the internet, they get kind of pushed in a little box, and in the league, kind of like they channels get suppressed and shit. It's like, bro, like, people want to hear the technical side of the game. We just don't want to hear motherfuckers picking up the same 5-10 players doing who the GOAT list and who has the best handles, jumper. Like, okay, we talk about that shit in the barbershop,
We talking about that shit right now on StreamYard. Niggas want to hear, oh shit, look how he coming off that pick and roll. Look how he doing this. He running a Spanish pick and roll. He running weak side action. He doing this. That's what we want to hear. Niggas don't want to hear the same fucking arguments, the barbershop arguments. We hear that shit on TV, the debate shows. We doing it on StreamYard. It's every day, bro. Like niggas want some refreshing content, bro. Like niggas.
Yeah, Draymond good for that, but you gotta understand too. He's from this era, so he can talk about it a little better. He knows what the plays is, so it ain't about him being the exact type person, because 20 years from now, it's going to be somebody that's tired of hearing him and it's going to be up for somebody new. That's all it is, bro. It ain't about that he has the gift. I don't think it's a gift. I just think he speaks what comes to his mind off top, bro. He ain't got nobody in his ear like, ooh, that's not good to say. Agent, he don't care. He knows what I keep telling everybody. They put Draymond Green in front of the camera to say the bullshit, bro, to say something that's gonna put a hair bump in somebody's ass. It ain't about him having the talent. It's about controversy, entertainment. It's more about entertainment. If you can entertain people and bring eyes to this, to where they got to come on TV tomorrow and be like, what do you think about what Draymond Green said yesterday? That's all, bro. It's no talent in talking. Look at why you think, I'm gonna be honest, why you think Trump really won? I'm gonna be honest, because he was honest with us. He didn't give a fuck. Hey man, it's fucked up in here. Yeah, America is fucked up. They've been fucking up. He was honest. People would rather hear the truth of what's going on, no matter if it's bad or good. Just as long as you was honest with me, I can deal with you, bro.
But I will say this though, and I agree with you. But I do.
How many times your girlfriend tell you, just be honest with me? How many times your girlfriend say, just be honest, nigga, and tell me what you're doing? And you don't believe her, and you still lie. And if you probably was honest, y'all probably could have got over the shit a little quicker, a little better. So that shit is a fact, bro.
She probably just would have accepted it.
Shit, hell yeah.
That shit is a major fact, bro. That's why I ain't gonna give it to him on talent. I'm gonna just give it to him on being a little bit more, because Charles Barkley don't know nothing about this day and age era power forward. Yes, let's be honest.
Yeah.
He don't really know, as in playing them. He haven't played a nigga from this era. So Draymond can tell you. Yeah, Draymond can tell you more. He's the new Charles Barkley, but he just ain't Charles Barkley when it comes to playing on the court. He just Charles Barkley.
Oh hell no. Shit, you know that. He ain't no Sir Charles.
No, if we want to be honest, bro, if we want to be honest, yes, just be honest. I'm not trying to talk about he's in the NBA. He's one of the best, like right now, like as on the defensive side, I say Draymond. But we be honest, I couldn't put Draymond in the top 25 of power forwards right now. I couldn't put him in right now with his rings and all that. I'm talking about just game, nigga. Just power forward games. He's way back there, bro. He can clown them and say, I made more money than you, I got more rings, but you are not better than these guys when it comes to ranking.
But you don't have to be a superstar to break down a game. Like that's why I like Kenny Smith.
No, you don't have
all of them on the panel. Kenny Smith is the best because to me he's the most technical. He do the play breakdowns. He do all that shit when he pull up on the Kenny's board and shit. I like that shit, bro. Like they need to. That's why
you can tell when Kobe was doing that. When Kobe was doing that spotlight shit, look how he was breaking down niggas the way their game was. Like they don't do that shit. It takes a nigga like that who really knows.
KD knew what the fuck he was talking about.
Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta look at like
had a different storytelling, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. Draymond wasn't wrong, right? Draymond wasn't wrong. Like Draymond been bringing the ball up, but I'm gonna say this. This is where he's wrong.
Oh yeah, well, whatever.
Even though you bring the ball up, Steph Curry is different than KD, bro. But I'm gonna tell you this: when Steph, I'm just saying, when Steph or Klay Thompson, any one of them dudes, KD, they are better than you. They let you take the ball down the court sometime and go on your little runs and shit, whatever you want to make a fast break. But when they clap their hands at you, give them the ball, bro. That's any one of them. When they clap their hands and say, shoot me the ball right now, give it to them. You're not over that, though, Draymond.
But I want to, I guess my biggest thing, I remember we was talking about Jordan and when he was owning the team.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like,
my biggest thing is like, how come he didn't get a black coach? I don't know, maybe y'all can explain that to me. Like, if I know he don't own the whole team, but he got a big say-so. Like, how come they didn't get a black coach? Like, how come they get like Mark Jackson or some shit? Or like another one of these other black coaches that we ain't never heard of.
They keep Mark Jackson. They keep Mark Jackson out of there, bro, because of his religion. His religious beliefs.
You talking about the Hornets? You talking about the Hornets?
I said too, like,
Yeah.
and that's why I tell Randy because he's
Nah,
like,
what's they supposed to be coaching a long time ago, man? Patrick Ewing, man. Yeah, I was upset about that. Patrick Ewing should have been had a job,
he
nigga.
basically said the pictures of
Yeah,
us,
crazy,
not
man.
going
Like,
to go in the
I get
obituary.
Mark
It's gonna
Jackson
be on
because he
the side.
blackballed
So
for
he
his
like, be
political
thankful
They
that
make
you
religious
going
they
in.
beliefs,
make
but
all the black
I'm
coaches.
like,
They make
Randy,
all the black
what
coaches
the
go
fuck?
coach in
Like,
them
me and that
Yeah.
them
dude,
small
hella
college,
cool.
them
Like,
small
you feel
black
me? Like,
colleges and
certain
shit.
people, you
But
know,
see,
he
eBay
like, yeah,
Udoka,
he's gonna
and
be
see Brad
bad.
Stevens,
Right.
why we need
I'm like, well,
younger, like people running the league. Brad
but
Stevens
I'm
hired
like,
eBay
okay,
Udoka
Randy, whatever.
this
Just to let
offseason.
you
You know what I'm
know,
saying? Like
I'm not regular like them bitches.
it took a white dude, a young white dude, to hire like give a black dude his first chance. But you got Michael Jordan running the team and shit, and he can't even. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole thing. So like, I don't know, bro. Like a lot of these dudes, like the brother in the comment section said, a lot of these niggas is compromised, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, this brotherhood, you know what I'm saying, black man shit, I don't know. It's really subjective from person to person because some brothers gonna do it and some not. I just think sometimes it's just about who has a good assessment of character. Like Brad Stevens, obviously he's not a black dude, but he seemed like a cool guy. He seemed like a good dude, like a good person. You know what I'm saying? So he probably be more willing to like extend an olive branch to a brother than some of these older like black dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like. And Michael Jordan's a good example. Like, bro, you own the fucking team, nigga. Like, I don't understand that shit. Now, I don't even know if a nigga got an interview for the coaching job. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm turning into a Jordan hater, but I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. I will say some of these LeBron niggas, they got a point when it comes to this nigga Mike, dog. Like,
Rick.
This nigga Mike, bro, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know
Before
about
the
this nigga, man.
Rick,
Nah. Yo. Tell you the truth, man. Like you got to look like you already know Michael Jordan, man, definitely the greatest, my favorite player of all time. But I understand kind of what you're saying because him as a GM, whatever. I mean, leading the team. You know what I'm saying? Head of Charlotte and shit like that.
hey
Like
guys,
yeah,
hey,
nigga,
hey, hey.
like he's supposed to been had like Mark, like you said, Mark Jackson, the Patrick Ewing coach and shit like that. Yeah.
Man,
I
that
understand what
nigga,
you're saying.
bro, that nigga's like I said, that nigga's a coon swirler, bro. I don't know about this nigga, man. Like, the nigga drafted Adam Morrison, bro.
Man.
Like, what the fuck, nigga? Adam Morrison, my nigga? Come on, bro. Like,
Nah, but he was supposed to be nice though. He's supposed to be. Yo, they were saying he's supposed to be the next Larry Bird back when he played for Gonzaga. I remember that shit, man.
man,
I don't know what happened to that
no,
nigga, man.
bro, ain't no superstar come from no fucking Gonzaga, man. It's a good basketball school.
Rick,
How
you
many
gotta think about
superstar talents came out of Gonzaga, bro? I know you got
None.
Suggs. You got that kid Suggs in the
Yeah,
draft this year.
basically
He's supposed to
nobody.
be nice.
Not even John Stockton. Not even John Stockton. You know how I feel about that nigga.
Bro, like ain't no real nigga
Stop.
came out of Gonzaga, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
you know what I'm gonna say.
I'm not drafting no motherfucking with the number one pick from Gonzaga, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, it's not happening, dog. It's not happening, bro. Like,
it's like this, y'all. If your boy who played there, I think he played for Imagine now, don't work out, then Gonzaga on basketball may be in trouble.
like Gonzaga's a great school, like for basketball. I'm not taking Gonzaga's an awesome school, but if we're talking about superstar, because it's more this like when you draft the number one pick, it's a little bit more than just the game. Like you gotta, it's political. The owners, you gotta sell tickets. He gotta have a personality and shit like that. Like most of your like superstar number one picks and shit, they got like personalities and shit. Like Westbrook, he got like a dynamic personality. KD, even though KD don't have like a super big personality, when he first got drafted, he had an image of like a good wholesome guy. He was in all the Gatorade commercials, and he had all the different endorsements and shit. And he had and obviously KD was just super talented. So you gotta have the package, bro. You gotta be able to sell tickets. You gotta be able to be in the commercials, get the shoe deal, and produce on the court. You gotta have everything, bro. And Adam Morrison was not gonna be in no damn commercials. He was not gonna sell no fucking tickets. You know what I'm saying? He got hurt, and he wasn't even that nice on the court. He was a shooter, bro. He was a glorified shooter, man. Like, that's why I say I don't know, bro. Like, I'm not saying these like little bum fanboys is rap, but a dead clock right twice a day, and a lot of that shit that nigga they be talking about Jordan off the court. I gotta agree with them niggas, man. Like, Like, I'm not taking away from nothing he did on the court, but his assessment of talent, and it just made me question. Like, I know you know the game and shit, because you got to run that sophisticated offense. You got to know the game, but it makes me question some of his acumen. Like, bro, like you don't assess talent well. You didn't hire no black coaches, no black staff. You drafting basically bums until you got to LaMelo. I don't know.
Actually, Reggie, he actually had when they were started Bobcats. He had Paul Salas as coach.
Yeah, for how many? And
Yeah. I remember that.
Trash. It was trash.
Well, that what's the name too? Bickerstaff,
right?
It was
an expansion team. He did going to be trash.
He said like
LaMelo. He said only LaMelo. I kind of disagree. Like Kemba as well. I can't forget Kemba.
Yeah. I was gonna say that. Kemba Walker, man. Yeah, he was the first one, man.
Yeah,
okay,
Kemba and the Bobcats took them to the playoff. They was in the playoff in the first round.
And where's Kemba now? He's in fucking New York. The nigga left, bro. He left.
Whoa. Come on, man. Chill.
You talking about I'm talking about with the Bobcats.
Bro,
I'm not talking about what happened.
Come on, man.
Okay,
That's not, bro. You flipping the script.
I'm not saying Mike not the GOAT. Look, I'm not saying Mike not the GOAT, nigga, but y'all niggas act like Jordan is above reproach, bro. Fuck that.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this. I ain't gonna say this. To me, they both the same. Could they really say that LeBron was really speaking up on issues and everything like that? I know the play. He doesn't.
Yeah.
So to me, they both hand in hand. Only thing is this. You know, they always gotta push somebody to compare. You know what I mean? Everybody know what Jordan is. To me, LeBron ain't that much better than him. On a political, because no matter what I'm the type dude, just because the media say that this person is doing this and that, don't mean this person really is doing it.
Well, I'm saying as far as the team, like I'm talking about, like as far as like him running that organization, he's doing a terrible job. Like, and we just let this shit slide. Like, okay, like Paul Silas, right? Jordan didn't really put in a big effort to put a team around him to succeed. Paul Silas is a legendary coach, right? You tell me a 20-year coach, Paul Silas won all them damn games. He didn't do shit with that team, because let's just say basically Jordan put a team around him to do shit with. Like, we gotta be real about this shit. Like,
I don't get into all into that, but how many black owners we have in the league right now? You know they don't give us that. It's just Mike.
It's sad, man.
It's sad. That right there. You know, and this is the thing. I don't know, man, because, you know, the NBA, you know, they don't give black people that many free lunches anyway. That's why LeBron getting all this shine and getting all this thing right now, because when he's gone and on and everything like that, they be hyping up something, and then somebody else going to be saying to these LeBron fans that this player is actually better than LeBron. But let's just say this player really is better than LeBron, but they going to still say that player. You know, it goes hand in hand. Every generation we do that. It's levels. To me, it's levels. To me, it's levels to this. I understand the basketball thing, and just because they be sitting there saying that, oh, this person is on this political stance and everything like that, man, you doing monkey see, monkey do.
And here's the thing about it, T-Price. We have enough black billionaires to buy these organizations, franchise. And like, if Matt Johnson actually put a team together by the Dodgers, he put on over that of the Los Angeles Dodgers. You telling me there ain't enough black billionaires out there to buy these franchises like the Cowboys, the Knicks?
But you gotta understand, like a lot of the teams,
levels to that. When it comes to that shit, it comes to the levels, boy. You know, some of that shit bloodlines, and you gotta be on that.
Because
I see what you're saying, but you know they ain't gonna never get black people too much, man. You get that, you know it's levels to that shit.
I'm like this.
Trayvon in LA, right? And I remember seeing on the news a couple weeks ago, it's this fucking community like center. And I think it was Crenshaw, right? And they tried the black people put together all this money and shit. They overbid it for it. But the people that the government, whoever owned it, was white. and they didn't sell it. They had sold it to a person with a lower bid because they white, and the black people overbidded for it, and the people elected to sell it to the non-black people who offered to buy for a lower price. So what that tells you is they can do the same shit in the sports world with these teams, because all them owners, they govern the NBA together. That's why they're not called owners anymore. They're called governors and shit, because they actually run the NBA, not the commissioner. The commissioner is like the CEO. He just kind of like lays out the rules, and he's a spokesperson and shit. He kind of like regulates everything, but who actually runs it and owns it and shit is the actual owners. It's a conglomerate. So they can elect, like they have to vote off whether they want this it's like joining a fucking country club or some shit. Like they have to vouch for you to come into this club and shit. So if like one of the owners say, "Nah, fuck this guy, I don't want him being with us, he can't own the team," then that's how it goes. So if a bunch of black niggas with paper, like if let's say a bunch of rappers got their money together and bought, I don't know, what's a good, like the Miami Heat or some shit, right? That shit won't fucking fly. Like they're not gonna want that, because even though that's a lot of money, it's gonna bring like in their mind shit, that's old white money. So like they're not gonna want like all this rap money and all this shit coming in, because even though it's still money, like the image and the whole, it's like a good old boy club. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because think about what we're hearing all the time. They want James Dolan to sell the team because they don't like what he did to the New York Knicks. And he refused to sell the team because he just wanted to be a petty asshole.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of that motherfucker, man. I'm tired.
Just like James Dolan, yeah. James Dolan he don't have to sell a team. He don't want to. And he still, you know what I'm saying? It's like he
because he a some of these niggas, hey man, some of these niggas so rich, right? Some of these niggas so rich, not like that, bro. Some of these niggas so rich, that's really like a fucking toy to them. The NBA is like a fucking toy to them. Like they don't give a fuck. That shit like army men. Oh shit, I can trade this nigga. I can do that. Like that shit like a fun. Like they playing with it. You ever see that movie Trading Places with Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd? That's what these niggas do.
Hell yeah.
But that's what these niggas doing, bro. It's like they don't really give a fuck about that shit. They care about what makes them a real billionaire. They don't really make a lot of money off of the NBA like that. If anything, they're paying more money out than they're making.
Shit.
So that's why some of these owners don't really be trying to become championship teams, bro. They don't give a fuck about if the team a championship team. That's just another thing, a tax write-off, another motherfucking thing I own, another motherfucking thing I can take my grandkids or whatever and give this shit to my kids when I die. And here, we got all type of shit we own. Yeah, play with them. You can, you didn't know? Oh yeah, I can bring LeBron James to your birthday party. I own him. You didn't know that? Yeah, all that shit. That's all it is.
Shit crazy.
It's only one nigga. I'm gonna be honest. It's like only one nigga that I feel like right now, as an owner, he's really trying to be a champion because he want to put his mark in the NBA, and that's the nigga for the Clippers. That's the only hungry ass owner in the league right now. He's built. Look at this. He got more money than any fucking owner in the league. He don't even need no help to build no stadium, nothing. Nigga, I can do it all by my fucking self. I could buy any player that I want. Like he can do whatever the fuck he want. He the only nigga. He just want one championship. He just want one. I could tell his kind. He just want one. He ain't trying to be no dynasty or nothing. That nigga just want one championship so he can just get from up under that Los Angeles Laker little brother, we in the basement shit.
Hell yeah.
That's all the fuck he That's all the fuck you want. A lot of them
just
want
gonna see
one.
a lot of this year by Carlton, by DSL.
You talking about D. Raymond, man? You talking about Donkey from Shrek, man?
Oh, dude. There you go.
That motherfucker, man. Crazy. Yeah, man. Yeah, yo, I can't wait till the season starts, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That preseason coming up though, right? Like next week, right?
I'm gonna tell you this. They better Frank Vogel better have one hell of a like a program for LeBron and Westbrook, bro. I'm just being honest, bro. Like I don't look. This is where we gotta keep. Single backwood. We got to be honest right here. As many as I can. Let me see. They say 250, right?
That's what they be saying though.
Yeah.
So look, this is what I'm saying. This nigga Westbrook, you been in the league for what, like 13 years? Your shot not coming, bro. I'm sorry, your shot not coming. It's not. You've been in the league for 13 years. That's why I'm on Ben Simmons. That's why I'm on Ben Simmons like I am. And all them. When you get, I feel like once you got double digits, in years in the NBA, it's like you know what they say about older people right now, like they too old, bro. They stuck in their ways. Oh yeah. That's the same thing with anybody and anything, bro. Now you too old, Russ. You've been averaging triple doubles and 30s, not knowing how to shoot, bro. So you're not gonna act like that shit needs to be in your game. Same thing how Ben Simmons feels. Man, I've been a number one draft pick. I done came out here. I've been scoring 20s and 30s and had 40-point games without shooting. Y'all not fit to make me feel like that. Like, you feel me? That's how they look at themselves. Like, I'm been good enough. Like, since I've been here, for Russ to be, I don't know what happened to Russ. Say knee injury, whatever, but before KD left him, that nigga used to have a cool little free throw jumper, like a little pull-up jumper. That shit trash now.
Hell yeah.
That shit trash now. He can't even make that shit consistency. Like, I'll never forget when Kobe exposed these niggas. Like, he exposed Rajon Rondo and he exposed Russell Westbrook in the same playoffs in the same years for not being able to shoot from the free throw line. Like, you niggas can't. That's how bad it was. Kobe bagged up all the way to the free throw line on both of them niggas. So I just feel like it was embarrassing, bro. Hey, look, and you know, hey, Will, as an NBA pro, as a professional that's getting paid millions, it's embarrassing when any man like bags up, or you know how we play on the streets, bro, and you see the ball go to a nigga by the 3-point line and you see who it is, and you be like, shoot that shit, bullshit ass nigga. Well, who did that? Michael Jordan did that shit. Michael Jordan did that shit to the little short nigga. What's his name?
Muggsy, man.
Muggsy, bro. He said, shoot that shit, little midget. And that nigga ain't never been the same. Never been the same. So it's like Russell Westbrook, you the same. Russell Westbrook, you the same way, bro. I look at you the same way. Like, I'm not looking for Russell Westbrook to be a 3-point shooter coming off the shot. You're gonna be the same Russell Westbrook. What I'm hoping is that Frank Vogel finds a rotation that goes with you. That's all. I'm hoping that AD can adapt to you. And I'm not looking for Russ to be on the 3-point line waiting for the pass. I'm looking for LeBron to be on the 3-point line waiting for the pass.
Don't you mean head coach LeBron got to find a rotation for him? He's the head coach of the team.
Shit.
Frank Vogel, they ain't gonna listen to no damn Frank Vogel.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. Did they get a little losing streak, my nigga? That nigga's out of here, nigga. That nigga getting fired, nigga. No, T Price, you know that, man. Yo, you know how Queen James is, nigga. You know how Queen James is, man.
I'm not calling him no names. His name still to me is RoboCop to me. But I'm not disrespecting the man and everything like that. But I already know what it's heading for. But you know, the fanboys, they're gonna be saying it's hate, whatever, man. It's not hate, man, or everything like that. Because I ain't never seen a team since he been on there that they ain't never made a trade.
For real. For real, man.
So that one be cursed. Then you can say some shit to me. Other than that, fuck out of here.
Yo, it's not even that. It's not even that. T Price, because think about it. The reason why I think there's something going wrong just a little bit. Frank Vogel's out of here because you saw what happened with David Black. Why the fuck David Black got fired?
And he took his team to the NBA Finals, yo.
Word, yeah, to the NBA Finals, man.
And this is the thing I don't understand it with fans. They want, like today's fans, they want it both ways. But he won with 4 different coaches. Okay,
crazy.
I get all that, but at the same time, you can't have your way. You can't have your. They just want their cake and eat it too, and then they want to mercilessly kill all the great ones and shit. That's why I always say this: when you always got to tear down somebody to make an argument, That make that person to me very weak.
Yeah.
Let's take the fact, T. Price. If Mark Jackson was still head coach in this league, he'd be dominating as a head coach.
Man, he should be dominating right now with the Warriors.
Word.
Because he the one that put the niggas together. Yeah. He the one that put them together. He the one that sat there and told them, gave them the nickname, the Splash Brothers.
Y'all seen the interview with him? I'm gonna tell you, he kind of low key threw some, and I'm glad he did it because he ain't lied. He said, you know what? And he basically said, Steph Curry them should have spoke up for me, man. Period. And that's what he said. He basically put him out there when he said, Mike Shanahan and them dudes, they would have never had to be told. You know, you would have never had to be Shannon. You would have never had to speak for your coach. Somebody would have had to told you. Me personally, if I know, and they got to give this to him. Steph, Mark had the faith for you to be the star of the Golden State Warriors. He said, let's get this nigga Ellis out of here and let's ride with this young man. He paired you up with Klay Thompson. He gave you your name, the Splash Brothers. He said y'all the greatest shooting court in NBA history, and everybody else had to believe him, and they did. And it came into fruition. Why you ain't speak up for this man like he spoke up for you?
Basically, Mark Jackson saved his
especially Draymond. No, especially Dray. Like somebody just now gave Draymond Green a whole lot of credit. Well, he missed his point right there. He missed some credit right there. He liked to say the right thing, right? He liked to say what needs to be said. Well, he ain't never spoke up on Mark Jackson as he played the fiddle.
Exactly.
He shut the fuck up. He shut the fuck up and stayed on the team because he didn't want to get traded. Ooh, I love it here. These niggas shooting threes. We fit to win championships. I wish I would get my ass played out. You still ain't spoke up on Mark Jackson. None of you niggas. When y'all niggas have chances to go to the all the smoke and all that, that's where a little truth should come out. Like, man, you know, I wish we could have had that success with Mark Jackson. That just will be something good to speak on, man. Like, or if it wasn't for him. Like, y'all don't put that man in the light that he need to be. You see how Kobe and Mike feel like on some real shit. They always speak. That man could talk about him, wrote books about Kobe, but Kobe always say, man, if it wasn't for Phil, man, he unlocked some shit with me. Him and Tex, man. Shit, I love them niggas. Y'all niggas don't pay no homage to the man that put y'all on the horse, man. Y'all don't pay no homage to the man that set y'all on the horse so y'all can ride into the sunset.
Word, they definitely being real. What's name? Draymond Green, man. Yo,
Draymond Green. That's why I'm really mad at, because you always open your fucking mouth and you ain't have shit to say about him.
Nigga? Yo, what's it for Mark Jackson? My nigga Draymond Green would still be like the 12th man on the bench, a number 10 on the bench, man. Nobody won't even think about no Draymond.
That's the only thing. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. That's the only thing Steve Kerr did was switch him and Iguodala out. That's it. I'm gonna start Draymond and you go to the bench. That's the only fucking coaching strategy that nigga ever did. Mark Jackson got that whole team, bro. Mark Jackson got that whole team. He need to slap the shit out of it. And then they make Mark Jackson announce these niggas games. I'll be like, this is fucked up.
R.I.P.
Yeah, man, that'd be fucked up.
He gotta sit there in front of these niggas winning championships and all this shit, and he gotta fucking accommodate y'all games and shit, and y'all coming over there shaking his hand. Man, get the fuck out of my face. You niggas sold out, nigga.
Yo, they be saying this nigga.
They knew. I'm gonna tell you what I think. In my heart, Will. In my heart, and in my soul, Will. In my heart, and my soul, NBA knew they fit the Golden State Warriors going to run. This mine. I feel like they just can't let a black coach have this three-peat or shit like this. Well, it ain't been a black coach, bro. That's just been winning championships back to back to back. They all been white.
Casey Jones,
Doc Rivers getting back. Black coaches, one and done. Every time a black coach win a championship, one and done. Doc Rivers, one and done. Come on, man. Like they don't. People got to pay attention to that. That's why they didn't. They got Mark Jackson out of there. One, you believe in God too much. Like we don't need you every goddamn time y'all win a championship. You like, I want to thank God, and y'all know we believe it. We don't want to hear those speeches. See, he's one of those coaches. Every time he's in an interview, he talking about God and shit. They don't want that out there neither. That's another thing that goes against him. They feel like sports and religion.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. I got to get this in the atmosphere. You know what? To y'all people that's very dumb, you know how the people be winning them shows and everything like that. I always say they want to give honor to the God, give honor to God. They ain't giving honor to the God that I know.
Exactly.
they giving God, they God is Lucifer,
Mm-hmm.
the Baphomet, or whatever it is. They all say that shit.
That's a fact.
So y'all niggas need to wake the fuck up and
When they say thank God, that's who they thinking, bro. Yeah. When they say thank God, they talk about Satan. Don't think they talk about your God, nigga. When they be talking about
facts,
yeah, that's who they talking about.
I'm gonna say one more thing
and
too.
I'm not saying that. I look at Luka. Look at that all shit on him. I read that all shit on you. Look, y'all say certain time, but I know back in the shit that we don't see, that niggas into some shit that I know y'all shouldn't kind of be into for your success. If you really go through the eye, or that's like the I would say an eye that I took from another fake ass God and all that. It's the seeing the same thing, Lord of the Rings movies. Same thing on the back of your goddamn dollar. You turn around and see it, the pyramid and all that. Don't believe the shit. But yeah, he telling y'all facts. That's who they believe in, and that's why Mark Jackson ass can't get in the league. He got to let that shit go.
Yo, not just that, man. He's going against the LGBTQ.
Yeah, he told a nigga, I'm gonna pray for a man. You said I'm gonna pray for a man because he gay? What the fuck is wrong with you? That's how they look at it.
You know what I'm saying?
But what's wrong with him saying I'm gonna pray for him? Like, even if he ain't gay, if you say you're gonna pray for somebody, that's the natural thing. You're supposed to pray for everybody. Like, so I don't know why y'all got offended. It ain't like he said that man need to quit that shit. That's some bullshit. No, he said I'm gonna just pray for the man.
This is the era. This is just the era that we live in, Trey. Hey, y'all, let's think about it. If we was in the 90s, they would still pump. It would have been good. You know why? Because it was what? They were still pushing the what? They were still pushing the good stuff, the respect, the morals, the ethics, all that shit, bro. They was pushing all that shit. They ain't pushing that shit now.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on. I mean, yeah, you already know the world got worse, man.
A nigga know exactly though was like, you know, sir.
Shit.
What other one? They both old men.
No, this maple brown too. Remember that's the one you picked?
But yeah, man, I don't like that situation like right there though. They knew that man was fit to get him some rings, man, and they didn't want it to be him. That's all. They just couldn't see it. They was like, you know what? He got it. One of our owners. He said some foul shit. He got to go. And see, they are a brotherhood. Them owners, they are together when they had their meetings and all that. So that's what it is. He had a meeting. He said, look, this dude disrespected me. We all owners. We all make money together. Look, please don't hire this man. You know, basically, that's what he probably did. Put a little memo out on Mark. Look, don't hire him. He's very disrespectful. Y'all seen what he said about me and all that. Talking about he going to pray for me and all that. Like, it's something wrong with me. It is, nigga.
Yeah, man. You already know. He wasn't wrong. You already know because he was going against the agenda. Yeah, that's basically what it is, man. He going against the agenda.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you what I don't like. Let me tell you what I don't like. What I don't like, bro, is that look, do what you want to do, right? We ain't telling like nobody who don't agree with that shit ain't telling nobody don't do it. But why for you to do what you need to do, I can't say my opinion no more. Just my opinion. I don't want to hurt you, bro. I don't want to slap you. I don't want to do nothing to you. But I do want to say, I don't like that shit you do. Just like how people get on. If it's like that, we got to stop all the sports commentating shit. Because then y'all get on TV and y'all say, I don't like the way he passed that ball. I don't like the way he did that. Oh, so you're judging him, huh? That's what you're doing. Because that's what y'all trying to make it look like we doing. Like we over judging. Like we over judging these motherfuckers. No, bro, it's no different from if somebody go rob somebody and y'all all over his ass in the news. Oh, he's wrong. Oh, he's wrong. Oh, he's wrong. It's your opinion. I don't know what that nigga robbed that nigga for. I don't know how they got into it. It ain't my job to figure that shit out. But y'all want to make it y'all job. Like, hey, if you want to make love to the same sex or whoever you want to make love to, that's you. But I can say my opinion as long as I don't act on it. It's not a terrorist threat. It's not a terrorist threat. If I say I don't like that shit, I ain't terrorist threatening nobody. I just said something I don't like. It's just like I don't like if a motherfucker say I don't like pizza, I don't like string beans. It's what's wrong with that? Ain't nobody going crazy when you say you don't like something. Only when you say you don't like two men kissing or two women kissing. Now it's a fucking problem. That's crazy, bro. So I can't say I don't like that shit. So I just can't say I don't like it. If I say I don't like that, it's something wrong with it. But you got people who will say I don't like him and her together, and ain't nobody making no big deal out of it.
Word.
There go your shit, Wilps.
Right now.
Clap for me, bitch. Clap for me, bitch.
I was watching that shit before I came home. Think I was out there smoking the boat, watch that shit, man. I was laughing my ass off. I'm like, I miss that nigga, man. Man, we lost so many legends.
Yeah, man.
Man, we just
Murphy, man.
And we just lost my boy AJ Johnson.
Hey, T. Bryce.
Yeah,
T. Bryce, hold on. Hey, listen, y'all. Listen.
What's up?
James.
Word.
LeBron James sucks.
Wow.
It's real. It's real out here. It's real. We out here in LA with it. It's real.
Oh shit.
It ain't no motherfucking LeBron lovers up in nowhere where I'm at. Not in this household, boy. What is that? A LeBron poster?
Shit.
Nope, it's not. It's Kobe up in here.
Yeah, they gotta take the LeBron poster down. Yeah.
Man, look. Don't get me wrong. Look, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna tell you though. LeBron got some cool ass. He got some good shoes out though. Them little Space Jam fucking shoes. They cool for the kids. Kids, you want to wear those shoes? Guess what though?
Yeah.
As long as you don't start playing basketball like LeBron in them, you can wear those. Okay. And once you start playing like him, you got to take them motherfuckers off because they're gonna be like, "It's the shoes. It's the shoes."
Yeah, man.
Is it the
Hell yeah.
Hey, shoes don't even make you feel like that no more. I don't know how these kids feel, but I believe it don't. Because I remember when I used to buy nigga shoes, I thought it was time to go and be him. Nigga, I got me some Sean Kemp's. Nigga, I was grabbing every rebound wheel at school. I don't know what the fuck got into me, nigga, but nigga, I thought the shoes had me jumping like Sean Kemp, nigga. Nigga, I'm like, nigga, that's what everybody's saying. Nigga, look, I'm in the Reeboks. I'm leaping and all that. Look, I'm jumping high. I'm like, yeah, nigga, next semester, nigga, I'll be dunking. We are in sixth grade. I'm like, next semester, nigga, I'm dunking, nigga. I'm telling you.
Hey,
we have
how you
backyard.
think DeAndre Jordan gonna do, man? I can't stand using it with the Lakers.
Oh man, yeah, forget that nigga, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie about it. Don't he look stiff? Hey, DeAndre Jordan looks stiff as a. He looked like you remember how.
You breaking up, fam?
And shit, like his legs couldn't even. That's how that nigga. That's how Andre Jordan looks, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga aged like. That nigga DeAndre Jordan aged out of nowhere, nigga. Like he aged 10 years in front of our eyes out of nowhere. It looked like he can't even fucking move no more.
Yeah.
They always want to talk about Boogie. That nigga can't jump.
No.
Word, man.
Do you see the way that nigga Andre Jordan jumps now?
Right.
Did you see him do the alley-oop? I'm looking at his feet with the alley-oops. He's not even really getting off the ground no more. I mean, I used to see you with the clip. How you get that fucking old that fast, nigga? How you get that old that fast? Even Blake still can jump higher than you, bro. Like, and you didn't even have no injuries like that, DeAndre. So I'm really looking at his body. He don't have a good nutrition. Like his nutrition, his shit is fucked up, bro. Whatever all his career, he been eating pizza, burgers, all out here in LA. That nigga been eating bad, bro. Because fuck down. If we really want to be honest, he can't get up and down. He moved like he's Shaq, but Shaq in his pad, like Shaq in the Boston Celtics.
Word.
I don't like that. I don't like that move with DeAndre Jordan. But see, I know what LeBron did. LeBron don't want DeAndre to play like for his skills. He want that nigga to tell him what them niggas was talking about, what they thinking about, what they be doing. That's what he got that nigga over there for. And the same reason why he got Rondo again. LeBron is smart to an extent. I'm gonna pick you niggas' brains over them niggas that's against me. Straight up. What them niggas over there doing? What KD be working on, nigga? Look how they traded you off, nigga. They ain't give a fuck about you, nigga. They gonna win a ring without you. I brought you over here to win one with me. Now tell me what he said. Straight up. You owe me that, nigga. You owe me that. You'll be a motherfucking free agent right now, nigga, if you didn't come over here.
Shit.
Y'all know we laughing about it. We laughing about it because we know it's true. We know it's true.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is
What's
true,
up,
man.
James?
It is
What's
true,
up,
man.
James? My big
Will,
bro, James.
hey, Will, we
man.
real street niggas. Will, we real street niggas. We gonna be honest. If a pussy ass nigga, came over to us, bro. If a pussy ass nigga came over to us, bro, and he wanted to be on our side now, nigga, you gotta tell us everything because we really don't respect your ass because you was already over there with them. So you gotta give up all type of information, nigga. Come on, that's the truth. That's like a transformer, bro. If you coming from the enemigo, before we can really trust you, guess what you gotta do? You gotta fully betray your niggas over there. That's anybody. If any nigga say he want to rock with you now, you gotta make him go against the grain.
Hey, that's who I'm listening to right now, James. His new shit clapping right now, bro. You know, currency. Yeah, the Jet Life. That's Young Roadie, man. His new shit goes so hard, nigga. Hey Trey, you gonna see my eyes really close on the snaps, bro. You should already seen them already. If not, you'll see them in a minute later. Hey, that nigga was spitting some real ass shit, bro. That nigga I love all them niggas, man. Cause all them niggas got a different style. He even signed 3 chicks. He got 3 chicks a part of that crew too. He ain't just got one. He got 3.
Man,
but yeah, I know that's what he be doing. LeBron always did that, bro.
Like that though, man.
That nigga LeBron
and
always,
it's the Southern movement, man. It's that
niggas
Southern thing, bro, that you don't understand. Like I've been trying to tell you about Zero, man. He's like, who the fuck is that?
yeah, you're right, man. I don't know.
It's a Southern thing, bro. You know, it's like, I still represent.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. I'm right now, like that's how I would go to. I would say I'm more west and I move south like after west. Like I never really rocked to the, and that's because, Will, you know this. I grew up in that Tupac Biggie shit a little bit. So it was like, you better not get caught listening to no, I had to sneak Nas, nigga. It wasn't I ruled the world. Nigga be like, turn that shit off, nigga. What you doing? I be like, man, this shit bang though.
Tell you truth, man. Say to me, like let's listen to Snoop Dogg and shit, man. I had to sneak and listen. You had to sneak and listen to niggas over there, bro. I like Biggie. Hey, look, and the cold thing was, right? Look, I liked it, Biggie, but I couldn't like Biggie because I love Tupac. You feel me? He was representing my side. Yeah. It didn't have to be Tupac. It could have been Ice Cube, anybody, bro. But they was representing where I'm from, making a voice for me. So I'm rocking with whoever, anybody was doing that. I like the Biggie shit, nigga. You would catch my ass. I'm out here, baby, all in the streets and shit. Like, nigga, that wasn't no West Coast shit, nigga.
That nigga was a beast. Yeah. I remember
you
when
couldn't
I
help
from
but
job.
That's why I'm saying,
bro.
like, just think, bro. We got passed on to that. If Biggie and Pac would have been able to make music, bro, together like how all these niggas is doing music right
crazy,
now.
Man.
Jay-Z wouldn't be Jay-Z. I'm just gonna speak on it. Jay-Z wouldn't be Jay-Z. None of these niggas will be who they are because Tupac and Biggie will be the mainstream niggas, bro.
Will sit down somewhere, nigga. He will sit down somewhere.
He will be signed to Biggie. Man. That's what he will be. He'll be signed to Biggie. If Biggie was still alive, Jay-Z would be signed to him. While you up here trying to compete with Biggie would have really sniffed you out. Like, I think this nigga Jay-Z trying to undermine me. And he would have crushed him. They would have ended up beefing. I'm going to tell y'all, before Biggie died, him and Jay-Z would have beefed because Biggie would have seen, because y'all see how snaky this nigga Jay-Z is. He would have been like, this nigga trying to learn from me and take my spot. Let me kill this nigga real quick. He would have destroyed him. He would be like, man, you got a beef, bro. I see you trying to be the king of New York. You trying to be the king of New York.
Tupac from the beginning.
Man, look, that's why I like Jay-Z. I'm gonna tell y'all, that's why I like Jay-Z. Look, because he a buster. Jay-Z, you a buster. Look, you up here paying homage to a nigga that was saying fuck you all on tapes. Fuck Jay-Z. Ain't no nigga like me. He broke and I smoke daily. Like, he was really trying to destroy you, and he was keeping why you think Reasonable Doubt didn't sell like that? Because Biggie and Pac was around, nigga. Your shit went over everybody's head, nigga. Nobody was worried. If you wasn't Snoop Dogg, Biggie, Nas, and Pac, nobody was buying your shit like that at the time.
And shout out to Round Town too.
And like Ice Cube
about Jay-Z on Ticket Channel. I never forget that day he said that showed the story about that nigga, man. Shout out to Round Town too. It's been a long time.
I start knowing that when you start hearing New York niggas, and I'm talking about real niggas, when you start hearing majority, and it ain't like niggas from the South and niggas from West Coast was talking about them. Niggas from your area, from the Marcy Projects, was like, Jay-Z ain't sold no dope. Jay-Z ain't whoopty-whoop. Jay-Z ain't whoopty-wham. It's like, wait a minute, no. These niggas from your area, bro. It's some facts in there. Maybe some of these niggas don't like you, but they ain't all lying on you like that, nigga. They calling your ass Sean and Jazzo, and you was trying to get under this nigga and be looked like this nigga. From what I hear, you got a baby nigga somewhere in New Jersey or something right now, somewhere over there, nigga, that you don't even take care of.
Word, man. What's his name? That's why Nas eated that nigga. That's why Nas got that nigga, man.
Look. That's why they made him
cry on the radio, man.
And they made that nigga say,
how old was you, Wills, when that shit happened, though?
Nah, it's on the Ether. I was like 15. I was in high school, man. I was 15.
How old was y'all two when Biggie, when Nas and Jay-Z went at it?
I was in high school, bro. I was in fucking high school.
I was 15. 15. Okay. I remember that. Yeah.
Hold on. What year that was? That's the only
I think it was like 2000. It was like 2002, 2001.
Yeah, the Lakers winning championships. I remember that shit. The Lakers was winning.
Yeah.
Oh, I was.
It was around that 3P time, though. I'll tell you that. It was early 2000. It was like 99, 2000, 2001.
We were around the same age.
Yeah.
Jay,
it was 2001, man.
You be 44 this year, right, Jay?
Oh, yeah. So you know what? You ain't never lied because 9/11 was happening and 9/11 had went down. Yeah, I was in high school.
Yeah. Yep. Hell yeah.
Yep, because after he started being with the nigga, because he came out, I'm gonna tell you, it was 2000, because 2001, that's when that shit happened with 9/11, because he came out with the blueprint. He came out with the blueprint 2. He came out with the blueprint 2 after they really was beefing, because he knew he lost, so he still was trying to bring the beef on another album. Nas was already done with him. You could tell Nas knew he kicked your ass, because on God's Son, he wasn't talking about you no more. He was talking about, that I know I can be what I want to be. He wasn't even worried about you no more. He dusted you off.
He made him cry though, man. Remember that shit? He made that nigga cry on the radio, nigga. He made that nigga cry on the radio, nigga.
Look, niggas don't really want to know, but if you look at it, look.
Hey, James, what's that dude name? Oh, I know you know Aaron Spears. He does that Jay-Z impersonation so fucking funny, man. That dude had me dying.
Him and your boy Jay Farrell.
Yeah, Jay Farrell, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, if niggas don't know, they really was when that happened to Biggie, they was trying to get a crown to Nas, bro. Nas didn't want it. Straight up. He didn't like what they did. This where he was fit to be the man at. When he came out with the song with Diddy, that's how they was letting you know Biggie was gone. They put you on a song with Diddy, and it was one of the biggest songs of the year, still like a biggest song of today. You Can Hate Me Now. What made him not want to do it is because they just how they blasphemy and put him on the cross, trying to have him on the cross like Jesus. And he told them, I don't want to put that video out there, and they did it anyway. And after that's when he was like, I'm cool. Yeah, he was like, I'm cool, bro. Because his mama, everybody, they really, he like Pac in a way, like how he grew up. He really spiritual. So his family, his mama, his grandma, they like, nah, baby, you can't be up there on no cross like Jesus. What's all that? So after that, he gave it up, bro. He was like, I see what y'all on. Like, y'all really trying to, because he didn't put it on his songs. On old ass Nas shit, he talking about, my gang is a Mason lodge. Our lodges is all over the world. So it's letting you know he's a Mason. He already put it out there. He just said, I'm not going no further. Jay-Z was like, fuck that. I want it. And opened his booty hole wide up.
Roy Jackson.
Big lip Jay-Z coming through. Look, that's all them executives were saying. All them executives were saying, hey, you know I got big lip ass. Don't go nowhere. I got big lip ass Jay-Z coming up here.
Hey, I gotta say something. You know what? Because I'm just clearing some air out here. You know, my friends who really know me, they know when Jay-Z first came out and shit. I never forget this shit. When I got out of prison and shit, girls, women used to come up to me and you like Jay-Z. I'm like, man, that nigga got like my lips ain't nothing like this nigga. I'm like, what the fuck do y'all see? Nigga, I'm from the South just like y'all niggas. I don't look nothing like this nigga, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. I had a bad feeling about that nigga, man.
I used to have girls. I used to know women try to talk to me because they thought I look like, I look nothing like that nigga. That nigga's a shady ass nigga. I knew that back then, bro. I knew that back then.
Yo, I had a bad feeling before I even knew what Jay-Z was about, man. I had a bad feeling, man. This his aura seemed snaky, nigga.
No,
Like, what
who
the
that
fuck is
was?
wrong with this?
Jazzo had said something, and then made that boy take it down,
Yeah,
and he came back on there and regretted that shit. But he said what you called it was with the booty game.
yeah, man. Shit. Hawaiian Sophie fame, nigga. That's what Nas told that nigga. Hawaii Sophie. Got that motherfucker, man.
Hey, to this day, Jay-Z still, to this day, Will, Jay-Z can't let Nas go, bro. That nigga hurt his soul so bad. That nigga he don't give a fuck. If he find out Nas dropping an album, he'll go do a single real quick just to try to drop it on the same.
Did he drop anything new? You know, Nas new shit.
Yeah, Nas just now, look, he just dropped something. He dropped that shit with him and Beyonce, bro. He just dropped some shit with him and Beyonce when Nas dropped his last album. But look, this is the cold thing. Look, this is what nobody gonna tell you though, that I'm gonna do the investigation and find out on God. When Jay-Z had retired, remember, Will, I know you really know about this out
How many
there.
times he retired though?
Look, I know, but look, when he retired this, look, when he did it publicly, look, when he did it publicly and they made him the president of Def Jam, right? He came over there fucking all this He came over there fucking all this competition over Nas, DMX, not promoting they shit right now. He didn't want to shut down. He didn't want to shut down Nas' album, so he wanted to sell. Nas sold about 700,000 albums off of his Hip Hop Is Dead album. Now Jay-Z spent the majority of the budget for all the albums that was supposed to come out, 20 million. He spent it for all his shit. That's why he had the commercials, and the shit came out, I think, during football season, like the opener or something when he did the commercial. Or something like where he was on the beach or something like, or riding in some fucking little boat or some shit. Whatever it was, that shit flopped, bro. He sold about same, a little bit. He sold about 600 something units, a little under Nas. So guess what Def Jam did? We can let Jay-Z ass go. And we can keep Nas as the front runner here because he can't outsell Nas. We thought he was going to be able to outsell Nas. He can't outsell Nas. No, he cannot. Y'all forgot. Y'all be lying on the sale.
You talk Kingdom Come. That
Kingdom Come, my nigga. Kingdom Come, my nigga. Horrible trash ass album. He spent 20 million. Look, he spent 20 million, bro, of Def Jam money, and this is why he did that. He had to give them their money back. I forgot what he did, but when he starts selling rock, all that shit, when he starts selling and fucking niggas over, that's why he did it, bro. Because he owed Def Jam $20 million.
And not only that,
that's what. And look, and niggas don't know.
That's when Cameron. That's why Cameron and them was. Hey man, I know about all that shit, man. That's my.
Hey, go no. T Price, go on and say it. T Price. That's why Cameron started talking that shit about him, talking about how the King of New York wearing house shoes and all that shit, because he started fucking them niggas' albums over. He started putting them niggas' albums on the back burner, nigga, and they wasn't having it. That's why niggas started leaving Def Jam, going to Atlantic, signing other niggas. Hey man, look, that nigga Jay-Z is grimy. I never ever would support that nigga again. And I hate that he went over there and fucked my girl Beyonce whole life up.
Yeah, man. Beyonce, man.
That bitch ain't a billionaire. Look, Rihanna a billionaire. Look, Rihanna is a fucking billionaire. Why the fuck Beyonce ain't a fucking billionaire yet? Beyonce should be a fucking billionaire by now. You over there take it from her. Every time she go on tour, you got to go on tour with her. She can't get a real rapper who's relevant to feature on her songs because you scared a nigga gonna dick her down because she gonna like a young nigga and stop looking at your old ass or something. That's what it is. Yeah, damn, she can't get on songs with the hot. She's not old like that, bro. She can't get on these songs with Drake, Chris Brown, and all these niggas because of your ass. Like, that's fucked up, bro. Her career, every time she need a rapper to feature, it gotta be your ass. It gotta be your ass, Jay-Z. Got me sounding like Tay Diggs on Best Man. Thank your ass, Jordan. Thank your ass. Like, nigga, you taking all her fucking money, bro. Run the world tour. Basically, all he is like a high-powered ass pimp. She just don't know it yet. She need to get from up under that nigga. That's why once Jay-Z came in, who had to go? Daddy. Jay-Z one of them niggas. Look, I can't have nobody battling me for control.
Yeah, man, forget that bitch ass nigga. Man.
Solange, you know Jay-Z a bitch. Solange was getting with your program, boy. You ain't want to. Boy, look, Solange was trying, boy, look, if I was a nigga, she was one of those females. If I was a nigga, I'd kick your ass. I could just hear her on that elevator. If I was a nigga, I'd kick your fucking ass.
No, you sound like you can do that shit on my sister, but bitch, I ain't my sister. I see what
Yeah,
you
straight
doing.
up, James. Yeah, I'm not hurt. You
man.
got my sister hypnotized.
Yeah.
That bitch Beyonce didn't even move in that
sneak
corner.
your fucking
What
ass
sister?
to play
Hey,
on
look, on
that.
some real shit. They black. Y'all from Houston. I ain't even gotta say it. I know what it's like out here in California, but them country sisters, you can't fucking get in no sister face while her sister right there and be tussling and fighting her, nigga. They all about to beat your ass.
Not
You
even
already
that.
know, man.
Okay, I'm just gonna give it the short version how we do it down south to Georgia. Everywhere that I've been, that I've seen, it's like this, and I've seen this happen to people even now. It happened out here earlier today. Case in mention, this girl was talking smack. I'm riding back home. Girl said, "Pull over." So I pulled into my driveway. Got out the car, like the L, waiting on the sun to come up, y'all. Mind you, if the sun ain't came, out because of the clouds and shit. So the girl came out, was like, "Hey, hey, bitch." She was like pointing her fingers, and her sister got out. Her sister got out the car. Not one, not two. All three of them sisters just came out the car. Like, how many of y'all came out that goddamn car in that little ass car? But the thing about it is, the girl came out real quick, and the girl was like, "You don't talk to my sister like that. That's my older sister, and these are the little sisters protecting their older sisters. I miss shit like that because you don't see shit like that no more, man. That's how it was. That's how it was when I was growing up. My mom and dad used to tell us this: shoot, you fight one, fight all of them up. Don't come home with no L's.
Hell yeah.
That's how it was, boy. That's how it was. You walk past that door and there's 9 of us on there. That's your debt, nigga. Don't come over there like you hard, you scared nothing. Cause we'll be on your ass like red ass, boy.
Don't let nobody sit there and hurt your sister, anything, man. Them dudes people already know, man. And this is the thing. I didn't play that shit, man. I was very quiet, serious dude back at the time. I don't care if nobody don't know me, but now, I was the same way, dude. You couldn't fuck with my sister, anything. That's how my parents was. I didn't want to hear my father's mouth, because when I was the oldest. Out of the boys, even though a lot of people felt like I was the outcast, now I won't say the outcast, the black sheep, really the black sheep of the family. I'm the black sheep of my family. It always been that way.
I was that nigga. I walked behind my mama and sister and cousin, nigga. When we walking down the street, nigga, I see the niggas that I know how they be talking about booty and all that shit and girls. Nigga, I'll be right behind my sister, my cousins, walk behind them niggas, and I look behind me. The niggas be looking at me like, "Get your ass out the way, Trayvon. Get your ass." I be like, "Fuck y'all, no." Like, nigga, stop looking at my sister booty, nigga. Fuck y'all, no. Like, that's how you couldn't do nothing with my sister. Like, I ain't play. That's why I told my sister, "You lucky that you really are." I'm the baby. Out of all 8 of my brothers, I got 4 brothers and 4 sisters. Out of all their ass, I'm the baby. I told them, y'all lucky that I'm the because I'm the wildest one out of the whole pack. Y'all lucky that I'm not the oldest, because y'all wouldn't have no fucking kids until y'all probably was like 30 or something.
Damn. Hey man, because
I just know, because I like that, because I know what niggas about. Like, when it comes to me telling a girl about boys, it's like, don't take niggas serious until after 25. Period. That's the truth. Don't take them. Maybe I'll tell you, and I may tell you, don't take no niggas serious until after 30,
man,
bro.
I don't play that shit.
Like, niggas ain't serious. Majority of these niggas on this earth, I am a nigga, I'm telling you, they not serious until after like 25, getting to their 30s, bro. They got to go through heartache. They got to understand it. See, right now, young niggas is used to hurting females. They got this girl, they got that girl. Oh, this girl broke up with me because she found out about this girl. They not really tripping because they ain't got they shit broke yet, so they don't know how that shit feel. When a nigga get his shit fucked up, he gonna sit back because he gonna say, I don't never want to feel that again, and I don't want to make nobody feel like that again. And that's when he's gonna change.
Facts.
Word.
So right now, you can't take no nigga. Don't take no nigga serious if he ain't never had his fucking heart broke. And that's the best advice I can give you. If a nigga ain't never been in no real relationship, and before you, and it had some gotta hurt you. Whenever you get in a real relationship and y'all not together no more, that shit went bad. Like, so you got to get your little feelings hurt. You got to learn in some way. Like, a nigga got to learn way more than a female.
I ain't never seen so many charges at 2K in my motherfucking life, dude.
I told you, bro, it's different. Hey, they got it. They kind of got it like the real like league. Cause I told you if a nigga open, if you leave a nigga, oh, bro, look, bro, they done traded my ass to Portland, right? Cause they sent me to Cleveland. I really don't like LeBron. I'm like, I gotta get the fuck up off of Cleveland because they came with the storyline that the coach didn't really want me, but the GM did. So I was like, hey, I'm getting the fuck out of here then. If coach don't want me because he playing me these suck ass minutes, I ain't finna be playing no suck ass minutes. I go to Portland, nigga, they got Larry Nance Jr. hitting threes, nigga. I'll throw the ball to him, he open. That nigga popping three every time. I said, damn. Every time, bro.
It's too much cap on this 2K. There's too much cap. It's too much.
Oh yeah, man.
Much.
I know you so much.
Like, it's just like I be sitting there thinking. I mean, this is one thing. This has always been me. I always play games on the hardest level. Always have. I don't care if it's a fighting game, especially them fighting games, because I want to play on I want to master that shit. You know what I mean? So there ain't no excuses. So when I go against another dude who play on another level, you know, and dudes want to be on the slick and be trying to do some turning the sliders up and all that other bullshit. I cut this dude doing that shit last night. I'm like, dude, why you turn your sliders up, nigga?
No, I don't do none of that. I just cut that bitch on, put it on hard, and I roll. They cheat with them sliders.
And you still be cheating. I'm like, dude, this is what you're going to do. You're going to put it on 50-50. Everything's 50. Speed 65. Because everybody I know play at 65. They don't do that 50 shit. 50, 65, yeah, that's good. Other than that, fuck out of here. We're going out of this.
I cut my game on, and I play it on. One thing I changed
that's why I play by
there
myself.
is the time in the level. I ain't touching nothing else. Slider, none of that. I be hearing people talking about slider when I watch the little game, play the game on YouTube and shit. They be streaming. I'm like, what the fuck is the slider? And I've been playing the game since fucking 85, nigga. I don't know shit. I just cut that bitch on and put it on hard and go with it.
Right.
Hey, that's all you supposed to do. That's what I tell a nigga on all Madden. Like when niggas be playing, I be like, man, we playing all Madden. Niggas used to be cheating and shit, having codes in. I be like, take your memory card. I'm talking about old school shit. Take your memory card out. Take your memory card out, nigga. Yeah, hey, take that memory card out, nigga. No, or I'm gonna go get mine down the street, nigga, and we both gonna come up in here on some shit.
Yeah.
Take that memory card out. You got look. I done had a nigga. You know how a nigga try to whoop you. Hey, look. You know how a nigga try to whoop you, right? Look, I'm playing my boy Laish. This nigga named Laish Hamilton. We both 49er fans. He's like, man, let me get him, man. Let me get him this time. All right, fine. You get the 49ers. I'm gonna go and get an alternate team. I'm gonna go get my boy Peyton Manning. Fuck it. I like the Colts after my Niners because of him. Why I see this nigga throw a pass to a receiver? It said Hamilton. I said, nigga, that's you. This nigga burning everybody, bro, catching passes. I said, oh, I see what a nigga doing.
Yo, I played somebody like that, man. I'm in this one game on Kobe courtside.
Yeah.
Like back in the day. So somebody will create a fucking 7'6" nigga named Ice, my nigga. Nigga hit threes and shit from half court. I'm like, what the fuck you doing, nigga? Cheating ass.
Hey, this ain't this ain't the
original
shit.
This ain't the original roster, nigga.
Damn.
Hey, he was Manu Bowl. He was Manu Bowl. No, that's Gerald Mirasan. Jordan Mirasan was 7'7".
Yeah, he was 7'7".
That's 7'6" was
in the NBA.
7'6" was like Yao Porzingis, something like that.
Yeah.
And you kids these days so lucky. Y'all get to play whoever is the best player in the league at this time. Y'all get to play with them, nigga. When games was coming out when I was young, Michael Jordan was a bald head nigga with the number 23 on him, and the nigga name was Player.
They used to have a number 99. They had a number
99.
99 or some shit. Number 99. They'll make him, and they'd be like, "Who is Player on Chicago Bulls?" I'm like, "Where the fuck Jordan at?" Like, nigga, I'm trying to dog a nigga.
Yo, about to say, it's not even that, man. Sometimes be number 99, nigga. They with a fucking dark season fade, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this nigga, man?
You like, this nigga don't look a damn thing like Mike.
They got hair and shit. I'm like, who is this nigga, man?
You like, I'm running with Scottie Pippen out here, man. This some bullshit.
Yeah, Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman and shit, man. Like, come on, man.
Hey, y'all lucky, bro. See, that's the shit we had to go through. Michael Jordan was so big. That nigga, he had to copy, release his name so they can put him on the game. That's how big Mike was. You couldn't just use Mike's name because he was so big. He had to copyright his name because if people was making T-shirts, making this and that off his name, so the games couldn't put him on the game without his consent.
Hey, this is who
They
they need to
also,
put.
hey, you know, they
This
also
who they
do
need
that
to
shit.
put
They
on the
also do
game.
that shit with Bill Belichick too on Madden. They never have Bill Belichick
This
as
is
the
what they
coach.
need
It's
to do
always
for
some weird
2K. 2K, quit
Word.
that bullshit, man. Put all Kobe teams on there. 2008, 9, and 10. You got to do all that.
Word.
And Kobe should be a 99 for the 05-06 season when he averaged 35. That should be a 99, like a 99 Kobe, man. Come on, nobody was stopping him that year.
Real.
And what they got him as?
They got him like a 90. The highest Kobe is like a 97. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Wow. But you got LeBron as a 99, and this man been playing, and this man been playing both ends for 12. He got the most defensive player first teams. It's unarguable.
Nigga, they got Russell Westbrook. Nigga, they got Russell Westbrook as 89, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
When they ranked Ben Simmons over him, I knew them niggas was dumber than a box of rocks. Can't get enough of them Golden Chris.
Yo, man, they be cheating with Ben Simmons on that 2K, man. I don't like that shit, man.
Ben Simmons be making threes, be making free throws, all kind of shit. Fuck out of here.
Man, this nigga dunking from the free throw line and shit.
Oh, he don't be dunking on me on the free throw line. I be being one thing about me, I'm big on defense. I protect that paint. Dude, my dude, whoever's center, now that I do all my homies. I got everybody who I chop with behind the scenes. I'm doing a player on each one of us, and everybody's different. And I got every player that look just like these niggas. I got Trey now. Trey with the Lakers, he don't even want to play with LeBron. It's like real. I was like, he jacking really like LeBron. They giving him a messed up line, everything. Now he's with the Knicks now, and he's loving it now. Now Kimba's mad at him because he's stealing all his shine. And I like how the storylines is and all that, but it felt like that. It felt like that Cleveland storyline and shit with that LeBron shit. That's why I was like, hell out of here with that, man.
Yeah, fuck that.
Hey, Boogie, I'm gonna tell you what it is with Boogie too. I see, bro. Boogie, he ain't. All right, remember Rasheed Wallace? Rasheed Wallace was like the first Boogie Cousins. Straight up. Always getting pecked, damn near on the edge of being put out the league because of his text only. This nigga, DeMarcus Cousins, he has not showed humbleness nowhere in his career, bro. That's what I'm looking at. It ain't really about the league. Yeah, you got talent, but what the coaches want to know is, big guy, when I want to sub you out, don't come over here cussing me out and showing attitude. It's like being on the football field. If I don't throw you the ball and I don't see you, don't start grabbing your helmet, taking your helmet off, snatching your mouthpiece out and cussing at me, bro. I'll never throw you the ball again if you front me off. And that's what DeMarcus Cousins do, bro. If you look at it, he's always fronting somebody off. If it's on the other team or his team, he putting his hand up, he posting. If a nigga don't see him, he just put his hand down and now he walk like away from the post area. And he don't want to get an offensive rebound. It's like, fuck it, you ain't see me. He has to do what, look, Carmelo had to sit out a whole season and then had to do an interview to show he's humble and willing to come off the bench. So DeMarcus Cousins, he gonna have to play, he gonna have to kiss the ring before he get back in the league. Cause look, he gotta understand something. He gotta understand something too. The league ain't going towards niggas your size. They're looking for the lightweight niggas that can do a pick and roll and fade out, not roll towards the basket all the time. They're looking for a nigga that can fade to the 3 too. So he need to put up a whole new regime of how he plays. Everybody know the old you. They don't like the old you. So you need to show them what Carmelo had to do. Show a whole new regime of his playing.
Boogie Cousins comedy. That's doing good. Fuck the league.
Yeah, man.
I just want him in the league again because niggas like Joel Embiid and all these other big men like Joker, they having it easy. And even Anthony Davis, he was in that argument.
We had them at the same time, and he was the real star of that team before he got hurt.
He was. Hey, Jay, I'm glad you said that. On some real shit, he unlocked Anthony Davis' talent by him coming.
Thank you, bro.
Them niggas was both averaging 27 double. Them niggas was both averaging like 13 rebounds or 12 with 27 points. Come on now.
Or
you can see the look on Anthony Davis' face when he got hurt. He looked just like Steph Curry did when KD got hurt. He was like, "Oh no, the season is over."
I gotta do this shit by myself again.
Yeah, because he knew. Look, I'm gonna tell you, Boogie Cousins and him was gonna upset somebody in the playoffs.
Nah, it's crazy because they already went to the second round though. Yeah, Cousins was there, man. That shit was crazy.
But I'm saying they was gonna because they was never gonna be like the favorites, but they was gonna upset somebody. Multiple years together, they was gonna go somewhere. You can't stop that. That was the new twin towers of the league.
Right.
Because Drew Holiday's there too.
And they had Rondo.
Yeah,
Drew Holiday that can shoot. Look, and it was a different type of and look, it was a different type of twin tower too that we never, I'm gonna say it, we never seen before because both of them can step out to the 3-point line.
Mm-hmm.
And listen to this: if we would have had Boogie, we would have beat Golden State. I'm putting that out.
Yes, y'all would have because they had no answer for y'all down there. They had no answer for y'all down there.
For them two big trees, and Rondo was locking niggas up. And
look, Draymond can't guard, and Draymond won't be able to guard none of them. Both.
And look, and to be honest, it's just nothing you can. Nobody in the league had an answer for those two big niggas at that time. At that time, it was not nobody that was stopped. They was averaging fucking 27 points together.
Facts.
They averaging 24 to 26 rebounds together. How's you gonna beat that? That's second chances. When somebody brick, either one of them is getting it on the offensive rebound. Like, come on. Like, we got to be honest. And if you put the right core, they had the core low-key getting around them. Defensive wingman and Drew Holiday. And then you got Rajon Rondo gonna find both of them niggas. Everybody, come on, man.
We had that injury. We had Solomon Hill against somebody.
And New Orleans wrong.
Word.
That's what I don't like too. See, they don't stay loyal to these players, but they want the players not feel them. You want the players to stay loyal to you. A nigga get hurt, and now he got to get it on. He got, oh no, I don't know if he got it anymore. See, and that's what I loved about the Lakers. That's one thing they did do for Kobe. Yeah, Kobe fucked his Achilles up, but all the blood and sweat and tears Kobe gave to us, we gonna re-sign Kobe. Ain't no giving up no Kobe. We still hold Kobe at a high radius around here. Kobe is still worth a LeBron. And Kobe old age, you couldn't trade. I'm gonna tell you this how I looked at it. In Kobe old age, even in his last year, they wouldn't have took nobody but LeBron, KD, James Harden. Still, nigga.
Facts.
They not going for no. What you thought? You can't give up no 5. I don't give a fuck if you gave up 10 first-round draft picks. No, we need a LeBron James. Man, look, I'm gonna add a nigga on it. We need LeBron and KD. That's what's gonna add up to Kobe around here, straight up, because he got more than everything than both of them niggas.
Hey, you gotta look at it like this too. You dealing with a big market and a small market. I'm with you on that, dude. If you get this dude a second chance, injuries. You should have brought him back and build off of that. Maybe they would have kept Anthony Davis there.
Yeah, and that fucked him up.
That. We let a lot of people walk. I was mad with the Drew Holiday trade. And you gonna bring us
that was stupid. That was stupid.
What the fuck is that?
That was stupid. Hey, that was stupid.
Man, that's the dumbest move ever. I bet you.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Hey, James, you know what that was, though, James?
They paid with Ingram and Zion. Man, that would have been a nice little.
Hey, look, they paid old boy. What's that nigga name who won that championship with LeBron in Cleveland? The GM nigga, they brought him over there for the president. Griffin, bro. Look, he fucked y'all team up for LeBron.
Oh, yeah.
He owed LeBron. He went over there and basically gave LeBron everything he wanted.
Yep.
That's what's his job, bro. That's why they fired his job. Look, they ain't talking about him no more. His job was just to come in. He was doing interviews and all that at that time. His job was just to come over and make the trade happen, bitch. Get LeBron, AD, because this nigga fucked up. He was supposed to do the trade. I don't know. That's why that man got fired. That man didn't want to help LeBron. He like, we're in the West. What the fuck we look like? Whoever trades your star player, look, where's James Harden at? He ain't in the West, is he? They took away
GM of the team now.
It's that nigga Griffin. He's still like the GM, but they call it the president of operations. That's what they call it over there.
I'd have fired that nigga when that shit happened.
But see, look, they fired the black nigga for not trading AD. That's what he came in to do. Yeah, they came in. They brought Griffin in to do what LeBron needed to be done, to do what the league wanted to be done.
And that's fucked up, bro.
And that's fucked up because now you're undermining, like, that is a dumb trade. I ain't gonna lie to you. Popovich didn't trade. Look, Popovich didn't trade Kawhi to us. Why? Nigga, y'all in my fucking way, nigga. Why the fuck would I give you more help to win a ring? I'm ticking this nigga over there to the East. Anybody in the East, if you got a star, you're not going to trade him to an Eastern team. You're going to trade him to a Western team. Anybody in the West, you're not going to trade your star to a Western team. You're going to trade him to an Eastern team because you know what he's capable of, and you want him to fuck out of your way, and you don't want to see him 3 to 4 times in the year.
That shit fucking crazy, dog. And I said, man, this nigga came over here to help that bitch, bro. After I seen the play, but I never talked about it because I thought I was hallucinating at first.
No, you wasn't, bro. You was right on and ticking because who does that, James? You can be the dumbest. Look, we ain't got a lick of GM code, nothing history in our book.
Elvin Gentry, but they try to make it seem like that's who it was. I knew it wasn't
I'm gonna tell you two trades. I'm gonna tell you two trades that I know was for help, bro. And it was like an inside thing. 2 trades, and I'm gonna speak on it on one with the Lakers. When we got Paul Gasol, that was an inside move because we just got what's his name to go over there, Rambis as the head coach, and we had just got Jerry West to go over there. They made that trade happen for the Lakers. They gave us Paul Gasol for nothing. That was an inside move that everybody wanted to happen. The same thing with AD. They wanted that to happen. That's why it happened. Come on, ain't nobody that damn look. You don't nobody trade, don't nobody in history. I never knew nobody in history that trade a star to their same conference. I don't give a shit. And the 2 times that I can remember, that's with Paul Gasol getting traded from Memphis to the Lakers in the same Western Conference, and that's AD, the same thing. That's why I said it's an inside job, because it's just not a smart ass move to move a motherfucker in your same division unless you're getting someone better off top.
And that do make sense though. That happened in every sport.
Why look, I'm gonna tell you, the nigga, what's that white boy name for Boston who used to play? They GM, the white boy,
Danny Ainge.
Danny, look, he did it. Look, he knew that Kyrie was better than fucking Isaiah Thomas, and he knew Isaiah Thomas was hurt, so he did the trade. It wasn't a stupid trade to do it within the conference because he knew I was taking away from y'all power and y'all was giving us power. That's why that was a smart trade to do inside the conference. But it was done for Cleveland to let Kyrie go.
Hell yeah.
I'm not listening to no player. I don't give a fuck. You signed 4 years, right? Yeah, well, I guess you're going to be sitting on the bench then. You don't want to play for. I get, damn, that's fucked up. You're going to be sitting on the bench for we out of money and you out of stats, bitch. Guess where your legacy is going to be? Yeah, I'm going to hold that bitch for 4 years. You ain't going to grab my nuts and squeeze them. I'm not squeezing. Them coaches ain't squeezing these players nuts. They're just telling them niggas to go out there and do what the fuck you been doing before you even got to me. Play basketball.
Yeah, these coaches, man, they're scared of these players nowadays because this player to pay. Mostly, some of it is because it's predicated to it's catered to you service.
Yep. It's basically they're pushing the player empowerment, their self. They're acting like they don't want it, but it's backfiring. At first, they was with the player empowerment, but now it's starting to backfire on their ass, and they want to slow it down.
Slow it down for what? Keep it going. Niggas already know what you're doing.
I told you they need to stop fuck the draft. If out of the first 5 niggas should be able to pick what team they want to go to, because that's basically what they're gonna do to your ass after their little rookie years is up.
They already try to pump up Zion to get up out of New Orleans already.
Yeah, you see that shit. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna tear down a small market. Then the Griffin that did his job, because when Trayvon just said that shit, and I just thought about that Zion shit too. I'm like just sitting back, sucking this shit. I'm like, hold up. These bitches is rigging this motherfucker for this nigga like this, bro. Because he can't do nothing on his own, bro. He refused to go out there and put that work in. It ain't my fucking fault.
Yep. Man, look at the Lakers schedule. Bro. That's catered. Dude, you ain't supposed to get no schedule. The only time you're supposed to get a schedule like that if you win a championship. Yeah. That's how they used to do it in the league. But LeBron, he always gets. This is the thing, and this is not hate. And everybody want to say this is just a person being LeBron. No. that proves that proving that hey, there's more shit. And this is like I'm just gonna say this too. Get into this making these people taking this jab, whatever people want to call it, whatever thing like that. It's amazing the players are standing up for it now. The NBA want to take these player nuts, want to take their money. Hey, I thought freedom of speech was so big now. It's amazing how people, y'all mock the people that really got common sense and shit like that. And the people that ain't don't that have common sense, that's really a sellout. Y'all love them motherfuckers.
It's basically y'all love the nigga that y'all can write his speech out and say, go say this. Y'all don't want the nigga who say, no, man, I'm gonna speak from right here. Y'all don't like that. Oh, no. You a question mark then. We don't know what the fuck you gonna go out there and say. We need to know everything you gonna say. Nah, I ain't rocking like that, bro. I'm just gonna go out there and say what needs to be said, like from my heart. Like they want the nigga that's gonna go with what they want. Like that's just basically what it is. Whatever type of player they want to put in front of the camera, you gotta say yes to it. And Kwame Brown perfectly telling niggas who been in the league, he said, I was in there. He said, either you gotta shut the fuck up or you gonna play ball. You gonna bite the apple. I didn't bite it. I shut the fuck up. So how many niggas in the league is on shut the fuck up mode? Because there's only a few stars that probably in and know shit and they got a storyline for them. But the rest of the league,
I was trying to tell my nigga anti, but that nigga wasn't trying to explain. He wasn't seeing that, and he gonna talk about, well, we ain't friends then. Well,
oh man, I couldn't believe that, man.
So
well, you know what? Well, hey, look, you know what? Well, bon voyage, nigga. Well, bon voyage, nigga. Because you're right, we ain't friends, nigga. If I can't speak my mind and you can't respect it, we ain't, motherfucker.
Yeah, the video speak for itself, dog. You heard me? The video speak for itself. But at the end of the day, I'm just telling you, that's how they got us thinking they're going against the grain with each other.
James, you said that shit, James, like years ago, bro. You was like, it's whoever's storyline. You got to pay attention to the storyline. Like right now, Aaron Rodgers, they are building his Super Bowl storyline up. They've been building it for the last 2 years.
Nigga, that since 2010, because they thought he was going to go back to back. But
yeah, so now they just figuring out a new way to build it back up. That's all. They got a few more quarterbacks that he got history with to build it up. I told niggas, I think I told T Price that we was gonna lose. I told my boy or T Price that we was gonna lose, I think, to Green Bay because the storyline is we've been kicking his ass ever since he been in the league, and this is year to get over the hump. That's what happened. That's why the game was so fucking dramatic. Like a comeback. Oh, there it goes. The 49ers beat Aaron Rodgers again. Oh, no, Aaron Rodgers come back with a miracle. He still got it. He's a bad man. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all, man, get the fuck out of here. Our defense ain't that fucking bad where you can drive on us in fucking 30 seconds. You got me fucked up.
Hey, you gotta peep the play, though. Listen to this. Since he won the Super Bowl in 2010, the storyline been stuff since draft. So peep it out. What they always talk about, what they always show. Well, he waited to pick 24. All the teams pick him. He's supposed to be so mad with all these teams that overlooked him and this and that. Yep. But dog, you done got to the NFC Championship game how many times? And you only won one. So I want his shit. That's on you.
Yeah. Every time it's crunch time, he goes out there and lay an egg straight up. Y'all call him the best thrower that y'all ever seen, but the nigga, when it's time for him to be the best thrower, the nigga he the worst one. And then y'all just blame his teammates.
You can tell they helping the Chiefs to get there. At least deliver, nigga. You can't even win when you get there.
I just want to say this. I don't knock people that watch football anymore, but I knew Tampa Bay was going to win the championship last year anyway, just to prove the narrative. And y'all niggas want to say this shit's not red. That shit don't pay. Man, y'all dumbing in the box of rocks.
James, look, James.
All of a sudden, Gronkowski come out of kind of retirement.
Come on, man. And all of a sudden, AB is cool. All of a sudden, AB cool now.
Yeah,
get him in there.
Yeah.
Come on, man. And now y'all got Richard fucking Sherman too in the same way. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's bullshit, man.
And man, look, that's why I always call Tom Brady the LeBron James of the NFL. They made you who you are.
He is, man.
I always call him that, bro. Because look, you got to look at it this way. Out of everything that this nigga Tom Brady did, they never said once he won 5 rings. They never said GOAT once he won 6. But this last 7th one that they forced on us and felt like they had to look, because they know who the real GOAT is. I'm fit to show y'all something. They know Joe Montana is the real GOAT majority in everybody's fucking eyes. So let me tell you, they did him just like Joe Montana. In his last season, they traded him off to the Chiefs. Joe Montana took the Chiefs to the playoffs. He just didn't win the Super Bowl. So they said, we're going to make Tom Brady do just what Joe Montana did, but he's going to win. That makes him better than Joe. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
That's when they had my boy.
It's the same move, bro. It's the same move. And I thought, I thought that they was going to do the trade with the 49ers instead of the Buccaneers for the simple fact that he's really from that San Francisco 49er area. Him and Aaron Rodgers. I thought we was gonna get one of those quarterbacks.
I swear to God, Trey. I thought that.
I told my boy that, James. I said we finna get Tom Brady or fucking Aaron Rodgers. That's the narrative because both of them niggas are hometown boys to the 49ers. But we end up getting Jimmy G, and then Aaron Rodgers didn't come. I really believe if Tom Brady didn't go and speak up, he would have been a 49er.
I ain't really worried about him going to speak up.
I'm talking about if he wouldn't have went and bitched to the owner about don't let him trade me, trade Jimmy. He would have been the nigga in the 49er uniform, and Jimmy would have been there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah.
Word. That trade was supposed to happen, James. That's how that shit was supposed to go. Bill Belichick was fit to give the 49ers Tom Brady. That nigga went up there and bitched. They still did the same trade with the same team. They just gave us Jimmy G.
That's fucked up. You looking like Jimmy C.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you this. The only thing the thing I believe with Jimmy, he shook up. Jimmy got hit. Jimmy been getting hit low key though. We got a good line, but it ain't that good. Jimmy get hit, and he holds the ball like a long time too. He don't really release it like that. So I think it's footsteps with him on certain plays. If he get hit, notice. You watch the 49ers play. Jimmy doing good until he start getting pressure, which most quarterbacks do. But he has to overcome that. If you want to be a Super Bowl quarterback, you can't hear footsteps.
All right, hold up. One thing I agree with you with, that's going to happen. Now, all the rest of the stuff, it just sound like a little bit of excuses because I'm going to tell you why. Your coach supposed to see that. When your coach got him doing what he's supposed to do, running game working, opening up, y'all win. Now, situational football cost y'all that game against Green Bay, and I'm about to count the ways for you. When you come out and you get down there on the goal line and you need that first down, you inside the one. So what you tell this dude, look, just get the first down and we're going to run this bitch out and punch it in. Now, you ain't guaranteed to punch it in, but any type situational coach supposed to know this. Like, if you're a good coach and you know Aaron Rodgers is possibility, this nigga only need 30-something seconds, a minute.
I already know where you're going.
You know, so as a coach, you supposed to know this, man. I'm not giving this nigga back that ball.
Take me back to the Super Bowl, James. Go on and tell me how you didn't run the clock out then. Take me back to the Super Bowl. Yeah, it's on count.
So I can't always blame the fucking players when this nigga sitting over there and don't know. Man, listen, bro. God damn. I can coach.
Hey, I know. Hey, look, and you right on that. That's my. And look, it goes the same. It goes on the coach too. I was just speaking on what I think is wrong with Jimmy, but I can speak on what's wrong with Cal. He don't know when to shut down. He don't know he don't know how to manage the clock. I'm gonna say it like that. He don't know how to manage that motherfucker. He should have ran the ball in the Super Bowl too.
Listen, the dude from Ohio State came in. I think he did a good job. When y'all were mixing that shit up after y'all went down, got back in the game, this nigga just got pass happy for something. I don't know. Y'all got Debo Samuel and y'all got the other dude from Arizona State. Man, y'all right. Get that motherfucking coach. That nigga got to go.
Hey, you know what it is? You know what it is, though, James? I'm gonna be honest. You know what it is? He's second guessing his quarterback too much, and that's when he fucks up. When he loses faith in Jimmy in them late moments in the game, and he starts second guessing what play to call for the nigga. Don't know if he want him to run it, and he starts trying to protect Jimmy, and he really fucking up the game.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this though. When that boy Trey Lance in there, he looked totally different. That's another thing. You can't keep playing like that, man. You got to go. What's working? Jimmy got a bad knee injury, like you said. When he see pressure, he not good. That's a dude mobile. He can extend plays. When he in there, he throwing touchdowns. What the fuck is wrong with your motherfucking
Let me tell you what I'm gonna do. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do. Since you want to do this duo quarterback shit, when I see that the defense is getting thirsty because we win it and they want to rush Jimmy, I'm bringing in Lance. Rush us now and watch him take off for about 20 on your ass.
That's all I'm saying, bro. That nigga bad coach like a motherfucker, dog. I don't know. Maybe he living in his father's shadow because.
But you know
Mike
what?
Shanahan was a dog.
That's what I'm saying too. That's where it goes to the player, and that's what Aaron Rodgers is fighting for. Tom Brady, he got it. Peyton Manning had it, but they proved why they should have it at the same time. But as a player, when you know that, man, we don't need to be throwing this ball. Audible that shit. Fuck what the coach.
Yeah,
Hey,
like that nigga
audible
be
that
scared
shit.
of something. I don't
Look,
know.
you Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, all them niggas. Look, Tom Brady, that's why I love Peyton Manning. Man, he respect his coach. He love his coaches. But if you calling something and I see the defense on to that, Omaha in this motherfucker. You see this nigga running up on me? Omaha. That's it. It's I'm
down
changing the play.
Down by the river.
Man, look, man, wade in the water. Wade in the water, y'all.
You feel me? I don't care what you say. Just say something to get this nigga off my ass.
Hey, that's it. Just change a little something. You ain't got to change the whole play. You can just run to that player and be like, you go this way. Fuck that. Because I'm going to throw it to you over here. Like, but don't run the play because y'all niggas y'all know what's not going to work too because y'all out there. And I just feel like certain niggas don't want to audible. Like Jimmy don't want to audible because he feel like his job already on the strings. But, man, fuck it. The coach is going to be mad at me. I'm audible and out of this shit. This is my body. I ain't fit to take this clobber.
There's only certain things you can do now, though, dog.
Yeah. See, that's where you said the NFL need to be more. The NBA need to be a little bit more like the NFL.
It makes sense, but I be confused when people say that. But I do understand what you're saying because at the end of the day, some kind of power for us players in the NFL gotta be like on that LeBron kick. You know, could change the switch the narrative when they coming with that old
like look what we complain about right now, James. Like I'm just saying the rules they can swap those rules. The shit we complain about, too much player empowerment in the NBA and the shit that they able to do now making these teams, they could use a little bit of that NFL owner shit over there with the no, we ain't doing that, whoop-de-whoop, whatever. And then in the NBA, how the players are stuck and trapped in situations, they can use a little bit of the NBA player empowerment shit. The NBA abusing that shit and the NFL abusing their shit. That's all.
I know one thing though. I seen that shit coming since 9/11 though. Brady just happened to be in a good situation, and then when he came through on that first rip, because they could have burned the timeout or anything. Brady was telling them bitches, "No, I got this." Brady drove them bitches down there in that dome for that field goal. But people think Brady is a bad quarterback, but I don't listen. The niggas can read the fuck out of defense.
Yeah.
Like I said, if they gonna push you and they gonna get you to 10 of them bitches, you better have a winning fucking record. I'm
gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. This is what I really believe deep down. Honestly, I believe that Peyton Manning is a better quarterback than Tom Brady.
Yeah.
I believe that Tom Brady had a better supporting squad on defense.
Always. That's one.
Then Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning always got points. He always had to go shootouts for shootouts in all his matches. He never had a defense until that year he won a Super Bowl when he had Bob Sanders and Feeney.
Yeah,
all the niggas was playing on
the. I agree with you 100%. So just imagine if Peyton Manning had Bill Belichick with that defense.
Exactly.
That nigga be undefeated.
Hey, if he had, James, man, if he had him, he will have 9 Super Bowls. Because Peyton Manning is the smartest quarterback that I ever seen in my fucking life.
He is.
I never seen so many defenders that's cornerbacks, free safeties that just wanted to intercept one man. One motherfucker. I never forget it. I know who Peyton Manning hated. He hated that motherfucker for the Baltimore Ravens. Reed, nigga.
Yeah, Reed.
Reed tricked his ass and act like he was going left on the field, and he turned all the way around in the fucking end zone and ran back the other way. Just took off. He just knew that nigga Peyton Manning was gonna throw that motherfucker that way and intercepted him. I said, that motherfucker. And I'm gonna tell you who else. The two teams, them, Baltimore Ravens, and the fucking San Diego Chargers used to tear Peyton Manning ass up. I used to be like, how you let you?
I'm about to tell you, if you got a good defense and a good scheme, you can rattle Peyton. That's all I'm saying. In big games, you learned that in college. Every time they played Florida was a high-powered team. They couldn't beat Florida.
But like you said, if he had a coach like Belichick, he would have ran a counter scheme for that for Peyton Manning.
Yeah, he would have had him into his disposal, and plus the knowledge that he was bringing to the game. That's why I agree with you on that. But I still saw Peyton struggle in big games. But I do agree if he had that coach, if he had that defense. I don't think
that matters. That matters. At the end of the day, Peyton Manning was out there like it was uneven. First of all, you got the better defense, Tom Brady, straight up. You got the better defense off top. And then and you got the better coach. Now I'm just the better quarterback. That's all I got going for me. You beat me on two things. You beat me on two things. You don't play defense, I don't play defense. So it's on them guys.
So listen to this. This is another thing. Look how New England played the Rams in the Super Bowl compared to how everybody else played them. New England was roughing them up, jamming them up, hitting them early, wasn't getting no flags on the call, but the Rams still found a way to get back in that game. You know what I mean? So that what kept them to a bait because Marshall Faulk couldn't get going. That nigga would come out of the backfield, they were touching him up. I'm like, God damn, they ain't gonna throw no flag. The man came was getting to his fucking route.
Hey, like you said, I knew Tom Brady was going on his run with that 9/11 shit. They wanted everybody to be real patriots and wanted America to be put out there, and they was America's like branded team. They ain't America team as in the Dallas Cowboys, but they got the United States of America colors. That shit just happened to us. I really believe that when national disasters or terrorism shit happens to certain parts in this country or the states, that those teams in those areas are going to get a boost.
Hey,
don't believe me, it's the truth. If with the Dodgers and the Houston Astros, when they had that big ass hurricane in Houston and we was having a big ass wildfire out here, those two teams, they had to make money for those cities, and they let those motherfuckers go to the World Series twice.
Right.
That's how we got the funding and the money back.
Yeah, you saw that shit, huh?
I pay attention to that whenever look and Boston and on the Boston Red Sox.
Let me add something to that. I love my city, but listen, I understand Drew Brees came, changed the culture. But if we wouldn't have won, if that hurricane wouldn't have hit, we wouldn't have went to no Super Bowl neither.
Yep, they had to get that money for that new dome, all that shit. They had to. If you look at it right now, they made the Cleveland Browns, the 49ers, we were sucking. All these teams that was getting new stadiums, that had a new stadium coming up, they gave them 2 years of a winning record to build up their fan base so they can get the support to build a new arena. And then they let them go back to being a regular team. That's facts. It happened for the Cleveland Browns. They want that new stadium.
I bet.
And the same thing for the hey James, the same thing for the Boston Red Sox. When that marathon bombing shit happened, they had them win the fucking World Series. Right. I'll never forget when that nigga Torrey jumped over the wall trying to catch Big Poppy ball. I told the homie, I said, something about to happen. And that nigga Big Poppy smacked that shit. And that nigga Torrey flipping all over the fucking banister and all that shit, like for a memorable moment. And it was just like to uplift that city at that time.
I be trying to tell niggas signs of civil rules, everything.
I be on that shit. Nigga think a nigga sleep, but I ain't sleep.
Look, and I'm gonna tell you right now, look, James, look, mark my words. I said this a couple of days ago on T Price channel. I said the Raiders are gonna have a good season. They ain't gonna do nothing. They just gonna have a good season to pump up Carr because he up for a fucking extension and they want to give it to him to keep the storyline going. That's why they got him looking and talking good about him. But all the other seasons they be trashing his ass. But this season is different.
But you know this their first year in
they
that
got that new stadium.
Yeah,
they got to build the fan base. They got to get that fan base up, and they got to get him that extension. So they gonna have a playoff record. They gonna be in the playoffs because they need that playoff money. So they're gonna be in the playoffs, but they ain't gonna make no noise. They're gonna be one and done.
Boy, this shit been scripted, dog. I be trying to tell niggas that.
I'm telling you, they changed the script last season. They changed the script. It was supposed to be Tom Brady retires Drew Brees. Aaron Rodgers beat Tom Brady. And it was supposed to be Patrick Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers in the Super Bowl. They was putting it in our face. They was putting it in our face in the State Farm commercials.
That's what they think a nigga stupid at, because the more nigga with the royalties and shit, like in the way they pumping Dak up, oh, he's a thrower, he need his money, oh, this and that. Man, niggas see through that shit. Man, they just play ball. I told you ever since they put gambling in there, why you put gambling in there? You know a nigga gonna punch you. You know a nigga, but nigga say, man, I got more money than you, boy. A billionaire come to you right now and say, man, I just bet my whole life that y'all lose this game. I give you half of that bitch, and I'm a billionaire. I got way more money than you, boy. You gonna miss that fucking field goal. I don't give a fuck. You gonna go to your grave with it, but you might not let nobody know. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, man, you gotta y'all niggas think these niggas ain't doing that shit. Y'all crazy.
Hey, look, it's the same thing with the Super Bowl. Hey, it's the same. I'm gonna tell you, they changed the narrative right in the middle of the playoffs. When Ray Lewis, we was gonna win that fucking Super Bowl.
Ray Lewis,
they made that shit. They made that shit up for the brothers to meet up the first time in history. So that's why that happened. But we were supposed to win because we had the bigger fan base and the most momentum and all that, the better team all around. But when Ray Lewis announced that retirement, that changed the storyline. Yes, send him off with another.
They already had it out for him because that's why they help him beat that murder.
Yeah,
I ain't saying he did it or not, but
I don't know either. I ain't saying that he did either.
Hey, the only nigga to speak up on that shit was T.O.
No, I'm saying though,
y'all on me, and we got a nigga that probably killed somebody in the league.
Hold up, nigga, she was looking shaky. That's why they swept that Marvin Harrison shit under the rug.
On the real, hey James, that nigga T.O. said, y'all tripping on me, and we got motherfuckers in the league that probably killed the bitch.
Listen, why you think that man said that though?
Hey, James, I'm about to ask you that shit.
Man, I don't know, man. Listen,
hey, why did T.O. spit that out there in front of everybody? Like, and he knew what he was doing. Why did he precisely say this need to be said? Because he didn't have to use Ray Lewis. He didn't have to. He could have used anybody else who's smoking weed, anything. That nigga wanted that out there. Like, it is major shit going on behind the doors y'all don't know about, and they want to disguise it with y'all talking about me doing sit-ups. They up here trying not to let y'all know about this Ray Lewis shit, talking about my sit-ups.
Sit-ups.
We ain't about to talk about my sit-ups. It's somebody in the league right now that probably killed the motherfucker.
We said that shit. I never forget that.
Why that shit? Hey, look, James. Why that shit didn't get the exposure as Hernandez? Huh? Why that shit didn't get the exposure as Hernandez? Just think about that.
Yeah, but listen, that dude wound up in jail and he dead though. Because he knows
because you know what? Because you know why he did?
That dude probably know they were trying to railroad him. So fuck, if y'all gonna kill me anyway, I'm gonna take myself out. Lord, just please.
You know what I think? You know what I think? I think they gave him a note that if he don't take himself out, your family out here and you in there. And I believe that they didn't want to take a chance on him talking to a celly or somebody in there telling them that they framed me for the shit, bro.
No, they're gonna blame it on their CTE or whatever the fuck that is, that concussion shit. Man, listen, dog. I've been playing football a long time, and we way more physical than these pussy ass niggas. Ain't shit wrong with me, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, That's what
I
I'm
ain't
about to
walking
say,
around here with
James.
no fucking
Ain't nothing
Kentucky.
wrong.
Why
I
you
know
ain't
some
giving
niggas
those
that can
niggas no
play.
money? Because we ain't make it. Everybody that played football deserves some type of money. Then
Hey, and that's
fuck,
facts, James. From high school, from
fuck
pee-wee
wrong with you?
football all the way up, from being a kid, you up here smacking your head and all this shit against niggas. That's some bullshit. What y'all
Y'all
come
think
out,
equal
y'all,
opportunity, huh? Don't get me started, bro. I'm telling you, man, this
look, and
shit
I'm gonna
pussy
tell you.
anyway, man. This nigga hold,
Everything
man.
is, hey James, look, everything is trendy. And what I'm saying, if one person do it, everybody start doing it. After that Ray Rice shit, look how many NFL players start getting caught. Like it was just the thing to do. Fuck it, I'm gonna smack this bitch right here on camera. Like it just became a trend. Out of nowhere, we never had look, and cameras been around a long time. All this shit ain't been on nobody's phone. They been having cameras in casinos and elevators and all this shit.
You talking
Why
about when
all of a
you
sudden?
hey, you
Why
talking about
all of a sudden? Look, why all of a sudden in 1 year?
you talking about
It's
Ray
like
Rice hitting
four.
that
It's
drag,
like four
man?
motherfuckers. It's like four motherfuckers get caught
That
for
was
some
you
domestic
told me
violence.
that, dog.
You
Oh,
talking
T, that
about
was
Ray
you
Rice?
told me that.
You talking about Ray Rice hitting that drag, man? Are we going
Yeah. Hey,
there?
look this. But look, this what I'm saying. T Price. It was look. T Price.
Hold up,
It
hold up,
became.
hold up, hold up. Trey, come on, bro. Come on. Please, slow down right quick. We got speed bump. We got kid. Listen, that was really a he, she?
Yeah, bro. Y'all don't know that, bro.
Oh
I
no,
keep
I didn't
telling
know.
y'all
I didn't
shit.
know that.
I've been trying to tell y'all shit. Signs and symbols rule everything in this
Hey,
world,
let me
bro.
tell you something. Hey, I
You
didn't know
really
that.
think? You really think? Just think about it, James. You really
They
think
were
about it.
showing that girl. No, T Price. They were showing that girl on TV. Didn't they say they had kids and shit, man?
Of
Hold on.
course, they always do that. Hey, what is TV? Devil, media. What's the media? They're more like
All
the
right, you
devil.
right. You right. You right. It's yeah, it's programming. It's a programming.
Bruh. Hey,
Yeah, all
this is
right. Hey, well,
okay.
you know what? I'm gonna
Why
tell
you
you
think all
what. You
these
right
movies?
because you know what?
How
You
you
right.
think
You
all
can't
these
be right
movies?
because they can make shit on a movie. You really think that nigga got his head cut off? So you know what? You right. They can make whatever the fuck they want to look
Hey,
like
hey,
something.
hey, this is the thing. And y'all thinking and I know these people really be thinking I'm hating, dude. I've been knowing about this shit for a long time, bro. Even when
But
I was
see,
growing up, bro. That's how I
tell
know.
me, James.
When I
Te-
sit there and saw that Ray Rice shot, and I never forget this older guy who I was talking. I ain't gonna mention his name on it. He was really cool, man. Know that knowledge, everything. Know about how these motherfuckers be moving in this world and everything. He sat there and told me he's like nephew. He's called me his nephew. He's like nephew. You saw that shit on TV? I was like, yeah. You saw him hit that drag, man. I was like, yeah. We were
hey,
dying laughing, right? And women
James.
sitting there talking about he hit a woman, boy. We just sat there and shook our head, just walked away.
T Price. I'm about to
Yeah.
ask you and
Go
James
ahead.
something.
Go
I'm
ahead.
about to ask y'all some serious shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now we all know who the fuck Joan Rivers is. Who's old enough? Fuck it. We
Mm-hmm.
know who the fuck Joan Rivers is.
Yeah.
Now, it's a short TMZ interview where this lady was going in to
I
go
already
get
know
her.
where you're going at. I already know where you're going
That
at.
lady said, she said so and so is a fucking man. She said
Yeah.
we already got a fucking transvestite marriage in the presidency area.
This is what
And after she said that,
she was
that
dead
lady
2 weeks
died.
later. Mm-hmm. I already know, dude. I've been knowing. This is the thing. Everybody be sitting there. Why you think I always be saying these niggas be out here and these women be busting their mayonnaise and clean on the napkins? They really find out the gender of these motherfucker sexes who they think they is.
Hey, look, I'm about to have you look up something. Look, James, look up Obama accidentally. That's how they got it. Calling Michelle Obama Mike.
Michael, yeah.
Mike.
Oh,
He say
man.
me and Mike. He say me and Mike. I mean Michelle. I said, what the motherfucker? I said, man, what the fuck, man?
Hey,
What the fuck?
nigga
Look,
said
that's all I
that's a
can say, T
drag though,
Price.
dog.
I
That
said,
was
man,
talking
what the
about
fuck?
him. This man, that's a dude, man. Ain't no motherfucker gonna be that tall, man. Who big like that?
Hey,
Who
you
big?
know what? Hey, James, you know what's kind of crazy? Why we talking about this?
Fucking shoulders are broad, giving herself away.
James,
But
we've
that's
been
why she
talking
got
about
that
this for
suit on with that
years.
jacket. She always got a coat jacket on with some shoulder pads in the bitch. Man, that's a nigga all day, man. Ain't no motherfucking female gonna be keep dressing like that and showing it. Man, get out of here.
Hey, here's the infamous one. I'm not even gonna show it because I got it on my laptop. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, y'all crazy, man. Y'all
this is
believe
the thing.
anything on TV.
When that motherfucker was down there in Waco, they had that shooting in Killeen, Texas. And that motherfucker came out that motherfucking the goddamn airplane. That Johnson down there just swinging longer than a little bit. And I was sitting there, I was looking at my boy. I was like, "You see with that right there?" I turned around, I was like, "Man, I'm leaving." I literally walked out. I literally walked out, all of them motherfuckers out. I was like, I knew it. I knew it. I had to go there just to see it myself, my niggas. Like, you know what? I was right. And just walked out. Because they came there to talk because they had murders and all that stuff was going on over there at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
They
yeah,
think nigga don't watch and see shit. See, the thing is, they make it seem like it ain't possible. You be like, hell nah. Look, nah. They
Why
put that shit in your face.
One way, you could be one way today, and later on the night you could be another somebody else. Get the fuck out of here.
It's just like the WWE, bro. They know that the people are that goddamn, like, just that damn vain. Like, we can make a motherfucker you can hate this motherfucker. And the next day, all we got to do is make them do this and start talking about them all on TV in a good light, and all you motherfuckers is going to go with it.
So it's time for another puff give going on. Hold on, I'm going to take this, put this on mute.
But I be seeing all that shit adding up on how they be making moves, what's going on in cities, what's going on in politics, why they doing this. Mike Tyson got an interview where he tell you when big boxing matches is coming up, depending on what color, the blue or the red win, that's how the presidency gonna go. If the red win, that's Republican. If the blue win, that's Democrat.
Yeah, but they got us thinking Mike crazy, but Mike ain't fucking crazy.
Yeah, Mike ain't crazy. Look, all those times Mike was winning, he was in all those years that Mike was winning. I'm gonna show y'all how he ain't crazy. The Democratic president was the president. All his run before he went to jail, and it was a Democratic president, Bill Clinton. And when he stopped, it was a Republican, Bush.
Facts, y'all. Hit the like,
everybody who would tell us the truth.
Subscribe, y'all.
On the real, hit that like button. Everybody who tell you the truth, they always start making the motherfuckers sound crazy. They immediately start shitting on them. Michael Jackson, Prince, every fucking body. They start shutting their ass down. Kanye West. Yeah, I'm throwing him in there when he tell you the truth. When he was telling people about the presidency on his Pablo Escobar tour, on the top of that motherfucker floating, he let everybody know, radio lied to you. TV lied to you. Had motherfuckers thinking Hillary was really in the runs. Look, bro, you know what they did, James? I seen it. They had, her shit was empty. They had the crowd scoot all the way up to fill up all the seats and scooted up the cameras. And everything was empty behind the motherfuckers, trying to make it look like that bitch had a full audience.
But don't what? He told you that when the hurricane hit, that boy said, George Bush don't give a damn about black people.
Yeah. And that's why I was telling somebody earlier.
That nigga like he was crazy, but that nigga was real.
Did you see?
That nigga passed like 2, 3, 4 days later. Did you see what Chris Tucker? That bitch like,
did you see what Chris Tucker did? Did you see everybody's face when he said that? You knew he went off script like a motherfucker. That nobody knew. Look, they went straight to Chris Tucker. Chris Tucker didn't even know he was supposed to. Woo, shit. Did that nigga just say that? That nigga was spooked for Kanye West. Everybody was like, Kanye West about to die. And then, look, they try to make him look. That nigga, what's his name? Al Roker.
That's when they were saying something was wrong with him. Him and Jay-Z.
Look, yeah, and that's when they start shitting on him. That's when they start shitting on him. Look, and they try to have him go on. What's that morning show with that bald head nigga? They just fired him. They try to have Kanye do that interview, remember? And they try to force him to apologize, but it wouldn't come out his mouth. They try to make him say he apologized, but he wouldn't do it. I'm going to tell you another time where they got at Kanye West, where I knew he did some shit that he didn't want to do. When he was on Jay Leno, after he did that shit to that white girl Taylor Swift, he went on Jay Leno, right? And Jay Leno was like, what would your mom think, Kanye West, if she was alive and you did that shit? That nigga broke down, start crying. I said, you just now basically threw up in his face what he gave up for these riches, nigga.
What profits a man the whole world to gain the whole world and lose his soul, right?
Yep. And that's what he felt right there. He was like, at the end of the day, I missed the shit out of my mama. This shit wasn't worth it. And he broke down because they good for throwing that shit in your face. When Michael Jordan daddy died, he all on Oprah. They want to talk about it. But Mike was so smart. he was like, it don't really bother me like that. He knew what they was trying to do.
But see, you gotta have a strong mind to play these bitches games, especially when you put yourself in that situation. So you better know how to win. I'm just not doing it. I be snaking you bitches out the gate soon you come at me like that. I'm
Look,
just being real. I
look,
ain't
that
giving you a
rapper,
chance.
that rapper, the baby, I already knew he was fit to blow up because I seen what the fuck he did. Nigga, that nigga was outside somewhere wearing a goddamn baby hat, like where you tie it around your chin, and wearing some fucking diapers, nigga. Some real grown man fucking diapers outside with some niggas around him trying to promote himself as like the baby. I said, ain't no nigga gonna do no shit like that.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell my oldest nephew, because that's one of my oldest nephew favorite rappers and shit.
You know that nigga Cold Hard Cam is dead? The nigga that he knocked out or supposedly all in the mall, he dead now. Cause he was telling the truth after that shit. Like, man, that shit that happened, that shit was just to pump him up and to give me some viewers and get me big on there.
So by him telling the truth, now he gone.
Yeah, because now you diminishing what the baby did, his look.
Facts.
We wanted him to have street cred. And you're trying to diminish that by saying that we set that shit up.
Nah, but that's how they wanted him to do it anyway. I think that shit in front of Walmart was staged when he killed that dude.
Yeah.
All that shit be staged for them to beat the charge like he a killer, he walk around with guns. But his shit legal. Your shit not.
Look, I knew the same thing with Drake. Before niggas was even saying it, I told niggas that Drake was gonna one day come out with a bag, like a tough guy song. Like, nigga, I'm with the shooting, I'm with this and with that. They always turn the nigga into a gangster eventually.
Or they start off as a gangster and end up being Fruity Pebbles.
Nigga, you from fucking Canada. Fuck out of here, man. Degassi ass nigga. You Degassi.
Yeah, I call him Degassi. I call him the wheelchair guy.
That's crazy, huh? Niggas forget where they come from, huh? And what they got to go through.
Hey, I got homies that stay in Canada, man. They love it out there, man. And,
Come on,
they don't
hey,
even
James,
fuck with Drake.
Just like that damn video. Any nigga, look, I've been to jail, bruh. So I don't like that. I don't like that little Nas X video because it ain't like that, bruh. It's not. Fuck out of here with that. Oh, bullshit, bruh. All that niggas up in the shower, niggas all up in the showers and niggas up here dancing with each look, that's if you can't see that's some type of
hold up. What they tell people though about jail stuff with say bro, jail ain't for you. They be raping in jail. But when I went to jail, nigga wasn't doing no shit like that. Now I done seen some shit throughout the time that I was in and out that bitch on a few occasions, but it wasn't like they was doing it. It just like niggas had punks sleeping by their bed, and that's how you know who was rocking like that. Keep that shit over there though. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
That shit ain't like that up in there. Ain't nobody just up in there once you come in there, they like booty snacks. That shit don't go like that, bro.
That shit don't go like that, man. Them niggas ain't trying to lose their life like that, boy. Them niggas trying to come home.
Look, and let me tell you, niggas can't even be and James, you know I ain't lying. Look, nigga, we ain't going for that on the yard with us. Them niggas is on the PC yard. You can't be taking no ass cheeks thinking you gonna walk the main line, nigga. You like that, boy? Niggas don't go for that. Nigga, that's raping. Nigga, we don't go for no stealing, no raping, no none of that shit up in there. That shit ain't going like that. It ain't going like it's just two niggas. Everybody know it's two niggas down there in cell 101 fucking and shit. Hell no, nigga, you niggas better get the fuck up off this yard with that shit.
You better move, bitch. Get out the way.
That's an agenda, bro. That's a fucking agenda, bro, to demasculate niggas, to make it look like those criminals ain't no hard, tough niggas. They these niggas.
Hey, my favorite one, as I'm smoking a Zaza. My favorite one is Vin Rames when he was in Holiday Heart, and then all of a sudden.
Yeah, say, bro, he fucked me up with that one. I ain't gonna lie. And then just think about it. A lot of them niggas play those roles. And look at him, even when he do his underground movies, it's always about jail. You see what I'm saying? Like
I'm
he
gonna
was
tell you who else.
electricity man.
You remember when they I'm gonna tell you who else they fucked me up with when they turned Wesley Snipes into a punk. Remember that movie with him and Patrick Swayze and that little Hispanic motherfucker?
No, that was Kurt Russell too.
Yeah, it wasn't Kurt Russell. It was fucking Patrick Swayze. It was fucking Denzel Washington, and it was that little Mexican motherfucker that played in that movie Empire.
Man, the dude played on 3,000 Miles of Graceland did it too on one of the movies with Wesley Snipes.
I said they got this black ass nigga Wesley in drag. See, but niggas don't know in the 90s. All those little movies where they was having niggas dress up and drag and Marlon and Shame, Low Down Dirty Shame, they was letting niggas know the future to come in the world.
Yeah, they were just giving you a glimpse of it.
They was just desensitizing you. That's what TV for. It was putting it in your face so when you see it, you wouldn't be so fucking shocked about it. That's why like all that shit like that. That's why I said when you look at TV as a kid, you got to be honest. I wasn't surprised when I seen a nigga head get blown off or a nigga get shot because I seen it on TV. It desensitized me. It made me not be so damn shocking to it. I'm seeing it on the news. I'm seeing it on TV. People having sex. People doing this. So when I see it in real life, it's like, yeah, I seen that shit on TV.
Yeah.
TV is programming. TV is programming you. It is programming you. You watch fucking Barney. But you go to school. You ain't getting along with no fucking kids like Barney and fucking singing and fucking doing jumping jacks and shit. Nigga, we out here fighting, cussing, motherfucker talking about your mama.
Ribbing each other, like, fuck it.
Man, you bagging on motherfucker clothes, talking about motherfucker that shit coming to swap meet.
Nigga playing, nigga not.
Man, you know you playing chess. You know, nigga open chess and shit's going through soccer. You like, damn, nigga, this ain't on Barney.
Mm-hmm. Nigga playing hide and go get it.
Yeah, you learning shit. Like, you're learning shit that you don't post it on. You pick up most of your bad habits at school. Shit, all the kids come together and share what they learning that you don't post to know. Motherfucker come to school, nigga. I'll never forget when a nigga came to school, nigga, and had a beanie, nigga. Do niggas remember beanies?
Yeah,
but it was like these little ass things that had like weed,
it's wrapped in brown leaf. I know what you're talking about. You smoke
nigga, we up in there in the corner, nigga, on the pea field, nigga, behind the gym, nigga, smoking beaties, nigga. I ain't know what the fuck this was. I'm like, nigga, what's a beanie, nigga? What's that? Yeah, nigga, we're gonna light that motherfucker. You got a lighter too, nigga?
Dog, that shit was nasty too.
James, look, man, nigga young, we getting girls going to the homie house who parents don't give a fuck. He like, yeah, let me go over here in my mom and daddy room. He coming out of there with pornos and shit. We all up in here watching motherfuckers. School, nigga, you was learning shit. You was learning shit at school, but you was learning shit too at school.
Hey James, when we was growing up, we had Cinemax, we had HBO Real Sex. That was the first shit that started off.
I remember that shit too.
Boy, after 12, it used to go down.
Hey, boy, I remember that shit, boy. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I used to be up late learning me some shit on HBO Sex.
I'm saying, now you gotta pay for that shit, boy. They found out sex is another gateway drug, damn near, boy. Nigga can't live without it. So they gonna charge you to see it. That's why you got a lot of pornos. Nigga watch a flick and beat big meat. I'm like, nigga, I can't do it, dog. If I want something, I'm gonna stick it in something real. I ain't about to be using my finger for all that.
Nigga get played out, and you get played out on that very early.
Boy, you damn bad. I'm sorry that shit how it goes.
Oh my God.
Nigga be telling me like, boy, you never beat your meat, man. Get the fuck out of here. I'm going
James, it's crazy. James, it's crazy that you brought that up. Hey, I don't know if you know about this nigga. Hey, it's this nigga named Country Wayne, right? This nigga got a skit. Hey, this nigga be doing skits, bro. This nigga, a nigga asked him that in jail, right? He did a skit where a nigga asked him that in jail. His celly come in, his celly eating on some chips. He say, damn, man, you ain't never like, damn, get horny and shit up in here? He like, what?
Y'all
He
too
like, nigga,
crazy,
what I
dog.
gotta get horny for in jail? It ain't nothing up in here. Uh-oh.
Ain't nothing.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, dog. These niggas is tripping, dog. These niggas do anything. Like, who taught y'all this shit? Like, my grandpa had 5 kids, and both of my grandma had 9. Get the pussy, man. Strap up if you don't want no kids. You busting all them good nuts in the turtle in your hand for what? Hands all sticky and shit. I know you ain't put no rubber on the nasty ass. Then you want to come around, dig your hand on a nigga plate, talking about, give me one of them fries, dog. Now I punch the shit out you. Stanky finger ass nigga. You probably the one got the tissue paper busting all through your hand. Shit getting on your thumb and you walk clean out the bathroom and dig your hand in somebody's food. Man, I kill one of you niggas, man. Stank ass niggas. Hot dick ass niggas. Why your dick probably feel like a fucking
Hey, Jane,
barbecue
hey,
grill
look,
right
same
now.
thing. Hey, same thing with all that. Look, I ain't with that. Let's go and do it to a girl in the same room. Look, I don't want to see you in no way. I don't want to see half of your booty. I don't want to look none of that shit, nigga. We ain't gonna be sharing nothing, nigga. I ain't with that shit. Feel a little bit funny to me. I don't want to be in the same room naked with your ass.
Man, I know niggas that ran train on females, and I'm like, nigga, yeah, she on top, he hitting in the ass. Nigga, your balls hitting his balls, man. What kind of niggas you doing? I'm like,
I
no
never
way,
understand
boy.
niggas that did shit
Get
like
the
that,
fuck
bro.
around me with all that
On my
fugazi
life, I
ass
never
shit.
understand that.
I ain't fucking with that shit, dog. Them niggas horny, high dick like a motherfucker, boy. I know this
And that
shit
shit
feel like a grill walking around this bitch.
niggas be busting nuts and shit, and the shit be all sticking onto their pants and shit, and all that. And y'all niggas don't even clean themselves up. I know niggas that do that shit. At least they clean themselves off and shit. But I understand. But then y'all niggas that don't, a lot of y'all niggas don't like to wash your ass and shit. I never seen so many women in my life. The women look so much better than the and the dudes. They smelling like billy goats.
That's them dangerous niggas. Nah, that's a
I'm
dangerous
like,
nigga. Hey, look, that's a dangerous nigga because he going around all nasty and he trying to have sex with women and all that and giving them shit, and then you come in and you get his shit.
I ain't giving them
Yeah,
shit.
dog, I ain't gonna lie, it's more them dirty ass niggas who be flighting and fucking them junkies. Cause even if you wear rubber with that junkie, you still flight, so you got that bacteria on you because you never took a bath and you gonna go fuck your old lady. Come on, man, you down bad, dog. You down bad. Wait till your hot dick ass get home. Now, if you ain't got no girl, that's something different. You dig? But dog, that shit ain't cool, dog. That shit ain't cool. And these niggas, dog, they got the game fucked up, dog.
And the women be doing some same shit too, yeah.
No,
Cause,
they're not off the hook neither. But I'm saying,
but I'm just talking about the dudes. For the
a
brothers
woman
though
gonna
that
get
I know,
inside
y'all.
more than a nigga. A nigga outside flight, and I'm telling you because
I don't even
at
talk
one
to
point
dudes
in
that's like
time,
that.
a nigga hustling, niggas hanging in red packs. You seen what your partner's doing? You ain't got to do that shit. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Man, I'm going around here get my dick sucked. Man, I'm out here hustling, man. You go spend your money every time you get $10, $20. Go get your dick sucked by that bitch if you want. You probably fucking it like I say. But we flying 2-3 days, nigga, and you going to sleep with your lady.
Oh
You ain't
shit.
taking no bath, nigga, because I'm out here with you. When you went and took a bath, bitch, I ain't take nothing. And you just went hit your old lady after you got your dick sucked 2 days in a row. You probably fuck yourself another night. Come on, man, you down bad.
Come on, Jay.
Ain't that the truth?
Man, I'm gonna call it how it is, man. Nigga don't want to hear the truth.
Hey
Them niggas know
Trey,
they
I
dirty
used to tell my homegirls this down south, man. They be like, "Hey TP," I'm like, "Dang girl." I was like, "Why you up in my face smelling like Dickaloff?" Terrence, girl, yeah, your breath smell like straight Dickaloff. Like, girl, you didn't brush, you didn't do nothing. Did you just literally, you literally just got done? I'm like, goddamn. I'm like, girl, it's extra tarts.
Hey, let me tell you something though.
Fuck.
We was in a project one day, and we was out there grinding, going cell for cell.
Out there,
dog. I promise you.
Serious, bro. That's how it was back then down there.
They had this little chick had just moved back there, so you know she was nice, but she wasn't nothing to be stopped hustling for and trying to go holler at her every time you see her. She out here getting paper. You see what I'm saying? But one of the partners, he just come home from jail, all looking all good, swole, hitting that iron. You understand? He done fell in love every time he sees this bitch. He trying to run over there. He ain't worrying about putting payment in the pocket. Then you just come home. You know you need the money. So to make a long story short, this nigga must have went in the hallway and ate this bitch. So boom, he come back. We rolling blunts. We got about 3-4 blunts about to get twisted up. Dog, we can smell something. Dog, the smell is so outrageous. We don't know where this bitch come from because she just moved back here. But she used to always say, get out on the corner and walk through the back and go inside. She might be coming from where she come from. We don't know how she rocking around that bitch. You know what I'm saying? But we just kept smelling this smell for some reason. We're like, man, what this is that broad over there, man? We're like, nothing, man, nothing. Ain't nobody do nothing. Just hiding at the broad. So he's like, man, let me hit that. Nigga was like, nah, man.
See, he told on himself.
Yeah, nigga like, nah, man, you did something with that broad in that hallway,
Fuck out of here.
So nigga like sniff, and you know he had the beard with the nice little trim and he carried it with the goatee and the go all up on side the face. He had all that connected. Man, that shit was all in his hair. Nigga was like, man, you went in that hallway, ate that broad, bro? He was like, nah, man. I ain't do that. Man, that shit smelled like some old tuna fish. I was like,
oh, you ain't hitting this blunt, nigga.
Nigga ran the fuck out that boy.
You come up over here, boy. You come over here, whole breath smelling like a pack of fuck that shit. Get
the nigga was smelling like I be damn.
Hey, Jay, you mind? You gave me a good story today. I just not. Hey, that's what happened about them Zazas. You just reminiscing shit. When I got out of prison, this when them niggas knew I was on some real shit. This nigga came, cause I always work early in the morning, and in Lake Charles there was this place called High School Park, and all the homies used to form in the morning. It used to be like, I don't know, it was a big ass circle. Everybody had a blunt in their hand to like light that bitch. When you fall out, when you're done, you're done. Ain't nobody gonna talk about you, do whatever. So after we got done with the session, the kids go to school and everything like that. Then we formed another circle. So this nigga come walking up, say, I want to get down there. Everybody was like, hey, welcome. But he was next to me. I was like, man, I smell somebody, man. And everybody's like, there you go, man. You always thinking somebody smell. I'm like, dude, hey, I know I smell something. I'm not passing the blunt. I know it ain't to the person right here, because I've been standing to this person this whole entire time. I ain't smelled nothing to this nigga that's standing next to me. That nigga was smelling like, oh my Lord. Talking about, nigga, hell no.
Hey,
but I'm telling you,
let me ask both of y'all something, because it's kind of similar, right? Because I don't think nobody compared the two yet. So we fit to do it right here before anybody else. Now,
go ahead.
This ain't nothing new, right? What I'm about to say. Now, this dress shit, right, that everybody's on.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember somebody named Dennis Rodman?
Yeah.
Now, the same things were said about Dennis. Is he gay? Is he this? He had a fucking wedding dress on. What's going on?
Facts. We was talking to dude. This is the thing. I remember he was on Oprah River crying a little fake crocodile tears. I see TV as a lights, camera, action.
And if you ask me, that desensitized people.
Mm-hmm.
That back then desensitized people for it, to where that's why ain't nobody looking. See, when he did it, he really got all of the backlash. He really felt all of the, what the fuck you doing, man? All the masculinity in the world. Like, this nigga on some bullshit. You see how Carmelo treated him and felt? He couldn't even, niggas didn't even want to post Dennis Rodman up after that, because they felt like he was trying to put their dick on their ass.
I remember Sean Kidd put everything, NUTs and everything in the NBA finals.
Dennis Rodman, I'll never forget how he stuck Carmelo. He didn't never, you know how a nigga used to put his forearm on your back. Dennis Rodman used to put his hip and his waist area, like his pelvis area, on your back. Every time he did that shit to Carmelo, after he seen him dressed like a woman, Carmelo was like jumping and flinching, like he'll lose the ball, fall all on the ground with him. Like, what the fuck is this nigga doing? I don't know what his mind at. Like, Carmelo felt like he felt with Magic Johnson playing when he had HR, when he announced it. So it's like, Russell Westbrook, y'all not really feeling it because the world is trying to make it acceptable. But I feel like Kwame Brown. You can't tell me you are a heterosexual man and wear a dress.
That's a fact. Hey, I don't give a fuck. Nobody say, hey, rest in peace to my part. I ain't never seen, not the men that I've been around, not all the men of God that I've seen, and not even men that who I encountered with. I ain't never.
Cross their minds.
You don't even post on some real shit. It's in the Bible. You don't even post to
Right.
wear lady. You don't even post to wear lady garments. Not even for fun. Not even to pretend. You don't post to do that if you are a man, a boy, whatever you want to say. You do not post to do that. So the devil thing is to make you poison your temple as much as he can. Fuck your whole soul up to where you can't make it into heaven. And that's what's going on out here. That's why they supporting all of the wrongdoing. Why? Look, he's going to wear a dress regardless of what I say. Why when I say what I say, I got to get shitted on?
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm just going to say this. I'm just going to say this. And salute to my boy Wade. Hey, I'm just going to say this. I'm going to let Trayvon finish. Then we're going to listen to Wade. There was this book. I'll never forget this. When I graduated from Job Corps, I ended up getting this book right before I went to California, and it was called The 21 Rules of the Illuminati. And everything that's in that book that I read then, every single one, I know pretty much all of them, 1 through 21. Everything that's in that book is going on now. And it says it's going to be like this 20 years from now. And exactly what it says. It's just crazy. It's crazy. That's why I'm not even surprised. And then we always say this, man. And a lot of people that I know say that this is hell on earth right now. This is hell. It's hell on earth. No matter
right now, boy.
Right. Y'all just
what people ain't recognizing is that it's a spirit all across the land that's giving people this energy to do fuck shit. Because the first thing you say is when you see somebody do something people don't really they don't even understand what they be saying. See, they don't want to really get the acknowledgement to the spiritual world. But look what everybody say. What the fuck possessed? Keyword. What the fuck possessed you to do that? You know it's something that got inside of him, huh? That ain't no normal person. Because we're not made like that. When you come in this world, you a little ass boy, a little ass girl filled with joy and happiness. You smiling, you cheesing. I don't care what you end up turning or practicing yourself into.
Right.
Because naturally, you was a loving little boy that was friends with every race. Hey, Miguel and Jose and whoever the fuck else their name was. And then as you grew up, you start getting possessed. After you pass 12 years old, Satan eye turns on your ass.
Yeah, because he praying on you. That nigga looking at you as lunch.
Before you 12 years old, your sins is on your parents because they supposed to guide you. But after 12, it's all on yourself. So you know right from wrong at the age of 12. Hey, why? Because Christ stepped out his house at 12 and took upon himself.
Hey, what the team started? What number you say before you even was add 10 in a number?
Exactly. They number, the Illuminati number 13.
Friday the 13th. Night of the Living Dead.
Y'all boy hitting on spooky. I feel y'all though.
Man,
hey, but listen,
spooky.
man.
It's been spooky though. Go ahead,
but for me though,
with it, dog?
What's good? First of all, shout out to T Price. What's good, my buddy? Shout out to the panel. Salute to the chat. You know, all y'all, I love all y'all. One love. But listen, dog, like that shit just on topic right now. Like just to be on that, cause I really got a huge statement I really got to put out. I'm gonna say that later. But just to be on the topic right now, for me personally, I don't see it like I can't really go out there and say it's hell on earth for the simple fact that I still see greens as in trees growing. I'm still seeing all that. I say it's a paradox where it's like you don't know what the fuck happening. It's all off balance and shit like that. I put it in that domain, if anything, cause bro, I just feel like we losing a lot of things that we used to have as in like structure. We lost structure
morals.
No. Like morals always been up and down from history, from the
but I know what he's saying.
to all the way up to that. I get what you mean by
that structure. You gotta have
structure. Yeah, because everything was all up and down, everything. So
But
in the
look,
early,
I'm right there with you. The structure come with the morals, though. See, if you have the morals, you have to have somebody that's strong enough to hold the structure that's going to support the morals that you're trying to value. See, this
Yeah.
country says it's one nation under God, but our
yeah,
structure is weak because we don't do nothing under God's name right.
and just to
Everything is
add on to
government.
that, I can agree. I can see where you coming from, but from my viewpoint, I'm seeing it as in like the morals been gone since we've been enslaved, since slavery just began. Period. As in from human to human. Period. The
But do you
morals
know
just
why?
lost that.
Do you know why that story?
But,
Do you know
but,
about that story though?
no, but I'm. It's not even so much about like I'm not. I know I know you're gonna school me on the story, and I'm gonna appreciate it, real doubt. But just to get this point across, when I'm saying when that moral was already gone, now it's down to the structure. Now you depending on structure, and ever since we've been having the up and down. One minute we have a structure, next minute we don't. It's up and down, up and down. And then now we have somebody who come out of nowhere, which is social media, is that problem, which came out of nowhere to restructure everything. Now you're
Uh-huh.
gonna have people questioning their morals, which they have from in-housing tribes and in-housing families, or what they do. Like you said, a lot of
Okay.
people still practice
And
Christianity. People still
let me
practice that. Not every family do that, but like I said, in little small tribes and little families, now they doing something where they gonna invite themselves inside that to flip it all around because the
uh,
outside structure, which is social media, everybody be on it, regardless
look,
if you a person who's in tribe or a person who's not in tribe. Just to be
look.
respectful to all religions, not just me
Yeah.
saying tribe instead of saying actual religion because I don't want to be disrespectful.
Yeah, look, to put it on that. It wasn't really the morals was taken away when the slavery came because the slavery was brought upon us on ourself off a curse. It ain't really the morals or the structure. It's a curse from the people that God chosen on this earth that went away from all his ways, that start praising and praying to false idols and things like that. This was prophesied that this day will come, that it will be us as a generation that will be shipped to the four corners of the earth. It's not another nationality that can say that, and it's documented down as a prophecy before it even happened. So
Like
it
I
ain't
said,
really too much. It ain't really too much of the morals. It's more on what we did, what promise we didn't keep of basically a bond with God. So
but but but
it's a
but
little deeper. It's a little deeper than just the morals. That's all I'm
but
saying.
but 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 brother, I gotta hit you with the brother because I gotta get deep with you too because we both about to drown soon. Listen, how I feel about that is like that's where like I respect your view on that because that's from your view of a religion, man. For me, I'm a different. I don't see it in that way. We have similar traits as in the solidifying the idols and certain things as in respect and all that. There's so many similarities between us. Don't mean
What's
because I
your
got a
belief?
different
What's your belief before you go on anymore?
Earth, Moon, and Sun, and the Sun. I believe
Okay,
in the
that
planet.
explains that explains it
Yeah,
a little bit to
yeah.
me.
Like I say, for me, I tap in. That's why I can't stay hell on Earth physically because I still see green growing. You know what I'm saying? I'm still
Well,
breathing air.
I don't
You know
agree.
what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
agree with that. I
But
don't
like,
agree with that. I don't agree with that neither. It's not hell on earth,
no,
but
no, I'm saying, but like, but I'm
it's
saying
not no
from,
hell on earth because you know the description of hell. It's not hell on earth, but
I don't
this is not a kingdom of God.
see.
Depending on what you believe in, and
Yeah.
that's why I asked you. Depending on what you believe in is what you're gonna agree with, right?
No,
Off top, right? No.
you can.
Answer that before you go into your thing. Depending on what you believe in is what you will agree in. For instance, do you believe that you came from a monkey?
For me, I can't answer that question because that sounds stupid. Because I came from a vagina of a woman, which
No,
is my
I'm
mother.
saying as in how they try to tell
I
us
see.
as
That's what I'm saying.
humanity.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like for me personally, like I'm a type of person where, like, like for you, you probably got introduced to that in such a way that it graduated. It's genuine. It was genuine, as in like the Bible and how the religion was put into it. I wasn't never put into a situation where it could be genuine, where I can just be like, oh yeah, I can just. No, I'm not saying you falling straight through because you don't have to mind your own, but you took up something because it was such a family thing. It's
If I
such a
tell you,
family
if I
tribe.
tell you,
You
if
know
I
what I'm
tell you
saying?
that I, if I tell you that
Because
I
because
studied, if I
listen,
tell you that I studied and like educated myself on every religion, because that's what you're supposed to do, and try to find the truth. Like you just don't go for what somebody tell you. So I can stop you there. I actually study every religion, as in seeing what they own, why they believe in this. Like I had time to, because I did time, so I had time to do this. You know, I done did Ramadan. I done went to Muslim classes, all that, just to see why and how did they come? How did this religion form? So I'm educated on how it is. That's why I'm telling you. Depending, you can't tell me no. Depending on what you believe in is what you're gonna agree with, sir. What you believe in is what you agree with. If you believe in what someone's saying, you're gonna agree with that. So what you
no,
believe in life, that's what you
it's
agree with.
see, the thing is, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not gonna happen for me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like you may see it in that black and white view, but it's so many shit that's gray around us that I pay attention to, and I gotta get the question off. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna come out here.
You just said
Listen,
you
but
believe in
listen.
the sun, moon, and stars, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you the reason. Reason one: Earth give me food. It give me light. The sun give me light. The moon control the tides and the emotions, so this shit won't be overseed. You won't have water everywhere. I'm doing the shit that I'm literally
Okay.
realizing physically and
So
studying.
what
That's like actual
so
shit.
what do you think? So what do you think? This is why I gotta ask you this. What the hell you think created that? Do you think anything
I
created that,
can't.
or you
But
think it just
that's
no,
the
no, don't say
thing.
no, 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 no. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
How you
On
gonna
some
ask
real
me a
shit.
question and then you
Look,
gonna
no,
hold on?
no, 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 but don't cut
Go
me
ahead.
off because I ain't finished with it. Because you was just cutting in there. Now, no disrespect, but just hold on. Now,
Go
I'm
ahead.
telling you, if you telling me you believe in something, you can't say I can't answer that all the time. Like that's too much of question marks that you leaving. You telling me you believe in the earth, the moon, the stars, the sun. Now, all I ask you is, do you think those things were created, or you think those things just manifest? You believe in these things. I'm trying to see if you believe in them just being here on their own and manifesting, or you believe something created them. Now, if you can't explain that, I want our conversation to be over because I asked you two things and you told me you can't answer that.
I can't give you an answer because there's no proven fact. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't tell me that is a
So
proven fact.
basically, you are a person
That's
that
what I'm
only
saying.
believes what you see.
It's not about what I see. It's about what I'm experiencing. What I'm and like I said,
You
it's so
what you
much
see
to
and
it.
what you feel. You what you see and what you feel. Then what
It's
you
a
see and what
respect
you
to
feel.
it. It's a see, like I said, like for me, if you
I'm not
like, come
disrespecting you,
on,
but I'm
dog, come on,
asking
dog,
you. I'm
dog. You cutting
asking
me
you.
off.
I'm
You cutting me
asking
off.
you
Let me
something.
talk.
But
Let me
no, look,
finish.
you a question mark
Fuck
to
it,
me,
bro.
bro. That's what I'm trying
Damn.
to tell you.
Let
You
me
just want to
finish. You're
explain.
not
You
letting
want to
me.
just explain
All right,
something to
bro.
me
All right, bro.
without hearing me, bro. Look,
No,
before
cause
you
you
go
let
any
me talk
further,
for a
this is what
second
I'm
though. Let me
asking you. But this
listen
what I
though.
told you.
Listen.
I just told
Now
you,
you
bro.
asking me another
I
question.
just
Now you
told
asking
you
me another
if you
question.
don't,
Let
if
me
you can't
speak,
tell me, if you
bro.
can't
You
tell
trying to
me
dominate
one
the
time,
conversation, and
listen,
that's not
bro.
cool though.
If
Let
you
me
can't
finish,
tell me one time, bro, the
bro.
reason why
Dog,
you believe in just the sun, the moon, and the stars, I said our conversation can just be over because you
bruh,
keep saying
bruh.
it's not that simple.
For the simple fact that every time I'm speaking, you cutting me off. Let me cross the street before you run me over, bruh. God damn. I respect you this whole time. I let you go off. I let you preach the word. Probably few don't understand it, but I just let you. I listened to you, bro. But the whole time I was trying to speak, all you was ready to talk. So you would never listening to me. You were always hearing me, but you were never listening. And that's disrespectful. How you expect me to respect you? And then you not even showing me no lack of respect. But you know what I did? I went over that and I still gave you respect. And you still wilding out, bro. Let me speak. You asked two questions. How you do that? Let me answer one by one. Come on, bro.
First of all, look, I just now put my mic on mute, but look, you said I asked two questions. Let's be 100. And both of those questions, you said I can't answer that. Now go ahead.
But like I said, bro, you asked me, do I believe there's something that created beyond this stuff? Of course, there's something else that's beyond that. But I'm gonna be very respectful and to appreciate the things here, and I'm always gonna shoot out what's greater than that. Of course not. I mean, of course that. Like, come on, bro. But I'm not gonna go out here and like I said, the same religion they use as they make Nat Turner, which is history, which I'm bringing up, have him go around every place, every what you call it, and using Christianity. Something I'm not disrespecting it, but come on, bro. How can you just turn a full blind eye to what they did and using that to get the people riled up and listening to their master. So them words that was created fucked up a lot of people instead of people just coming together naturally and realizing shit together.
That's don't you agree
That's
that
why I
that's their
said
fault for not studying?
that's
Even though
how that's
somebody
not.
come
How
preaching
can
to
you
you, bro, you
study
gotta
that?
study.
How can you study that when you reading a book?
No, you
Cause
can study.
you get
You can study
information.
it.
It's
You
the
can study
information,
it,
but
bro.
it's
You
not.
can
You
study
can't
it. You can
research it. You can
study it.
research it now. You can research it now because it's 2,000 years later. So you had different versions. You got different information. Come on, bro. Now you're not
Even
making
in those,
sense.
hey, look, even in those days, bro, you can
If they
always
bringing
go
a
back
book,
and search it
if they
yourself.
bringing this book from Britain to America, overseas, no boats don't be moving like that, bro. Only
They
boat that
didn't,
was coming
and
through.
don't, and then
Let me
look, and they
finish.
didn't, and
Let me
look, they didn't
finish,
do it
bro.
just that
Let me
easy,
finish,
bro.
bro. I let you talk. Let me finish. Let me finish. Like I said, they use them same boats to bring slaves back and forth, and they bring them books through there like that. There was no planes. There was no internet that you
Put
looked
the
up. You
killings
see, let
involved.
me finish. Let me finish.
Put the
Let me
killings
finish, bro.
involved, bro. Put the
Let me
killings
finish.
involved.
Put a pause on you, bro. Literally, put a pause on you, bro. I respected you this whole time. Be adult.
Bro, stop screaming
Come
at me.
on, bro.
Stop
I'm not.
screaming at me.
Now you turning emotional. I'm turning.
I'm
This is
not getting
passion.
emotional, bro. If I was emotional, I'd be
I'm not
screaming
screaming.
with you, bro.
I'm not
You
screaming.
are.
I'm
That's
passionate.
your normal
I'm
voice.
passionate.
That's your
I'm
normal voice.
passionate.
That's
I'm
your
right
normal.
here.
That's an excuse.
I'm
That's an
alive.
excuse for screaming. That's an
Both of y'all
Nah,
excuse
might
I'm
for
need to.
alive.
screaming.
I'm gonna leave. I'm not screaming at you.
Y'all
You're a
That's an
chill.
grown ass
excuse
man.
for
You're
screaming,
a grown
bro.
ass man. Why would
When
I scream
people
at you?
say
That's the
I'm
problem.
passionate about something, that's an excuse for screaming.
Nah. That's you thinking that. You going a little too hard. I'm going into something I'm feeling. So you telling niggas who on the court, no, don't go hard when you go in the paint. Line up. Cause you gonna make the layup anyway.
All right, so you
Type of
telling
shit
me,
that is.
don't
Type of
go
shit that
hard and
is, man.
let
We
you
talking
go hard.
basketball, man.
So you're
Hey, let me
asking
get
me
my
to
statement
not
off,
go
bro.
hard and
Let me
let
get
you
my
go hard.
statement
That's
off.
what you
Let
basically
me get my
saying, man.
statement off. Let
You
me
see
get my
what you're
statement
doing
off.
right now? That's what
Steve
you asking
Nash,
me. You like, let me go
Steve
hard and
Nash,
not you.
Steve Nash is top 5 all time for point guard. That's my statement. That's my big statement. That's what I wanted to say when I first came in here. Steve Nash, top 5 point guard of all time. Period. I don't care where you put him at. He in the top 5. Period.
That's okay. Shit, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Facts, man. Facts, man.
That's
Got
your
number
opinion.
two.
It ain't a fact. That's your opinion.
Yo, come on,
All right,
man.
now put some facts behind it then. Put some facts behind it then. We're gonna
All
be
right, is
quiet.
Kobe
No,
Bryant. All
put
right, let me
facts
ask you a
behind it.
question. Is
No,
Kobe Bryant
don't
top
ask me a
5?
question. Look, just
All
put
right, cool.
facts behind why. That's
Facts.
all I'm asking you.
Facts.
If you're not gonna
He
do
got
that, I'm
he
just
got
gonna mute
more than
my mic.
6 years. He got more than 6 years of double digits of assists. He had averaged the most assists in NBA history. He got 2 MVPs leading in the franchise by himself. Not John Stockton, who had Karl Lamone, who was the leader. Not Magic Johnson, who had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Shout out to that boy. And then Isaiah, Isaiah did his thing, so I can't really say so much about him. Shout out to Isaiah. But like I said, though, a man who led his franchise to the Western Conference, not
What's
once,
up, Old Town?
but
What's up,
twice.
fam? You know you more welcome, fam.
So
And
tell
my
me,
man, and my man.
so who he tell me like who he's behind and who he's ahead of. Like
I
so
just
in the
told you
top
John
5,
Stockton. John Stockton,
John
he in front of John Stockton. If you
he in
anybody who
front
got
of
John
John
Stockton in
Stockton.
their top 5, Steve Nash is your replacement because, like I said, like my man led in assists throughout his
This
whole,
nigga crazy.
for his whole team period. John Stockton did too, but he didn't have more averages over 10 more than
So
my
he's
man Steve
over.
Nash.
All right. So
And
all right.
then
Look.
Steve
So
Nash
what if I argue
also
you? What if I argue you on the defensive side of the ball between them though? See, you just going
listen,
for
no,
assists.
listen now. John Stockton was nice, but Steve Nash was average. Don't do that.
All around basketball player. Who's better, John Stockton or Steve Nash?
Steve Nash. I'd rather have Steve
No,
Nash.
see now you see now you no see you say you rather, but see we just talking basketball, no personal shit.
Oh,
Now you just
Steve
said
Nash.
now
Steve Nash. If you
all
want to do
right.
that, Steve Nash.
Now you just said Steve Nash is
Oh
average.
my God,
On
bro.
you just wait.
Passion.
You just
Can
said
you give
wait.
me something? Can you
You
feed
just
me
said
something?
listen, man. You
Come
just
on,
said
man.
Steve Nash is
Come
average
on,
on
test me,
defense.
dog.
You
Let me get
just said
300.
Steve Nash is
And the next
average on
question.
defense. John Stockton was not average on defense.
I want to choose 600 for
And he
top
wasn't
5. What you want?
average on offense either. So how is Steve Nash a better all around player
Come
than
on.
John Stockton.
I think Stockton was better than Steve Nash. That's I mean I understand. I understand.
I respect T. Price. Yo.
Hey, wait. I respect. Hey, we know we all good, man. Hey, I respect everybody, but that's just your opinion. But this is me. When it comes when players want to say certain players, like to me, that's why when I understand where SFM was going at on the similarities of the Russell Westbrook, for instance, and Oscar. But to me, man, ain't no way. Oscar played both ends of the floor. When you play both ends on the floor on a high level for years, years, that carries more weight to me. Because that's what basketball, what I was taught is what you do is you got to play both ends. When I knew coaches back then, they didn't care back then. You didn't play defense, you wasn't playing.
Hey, listen,
that's basketball.
Wait,
basketball is both ends.
That's how I was saying. But I understand. But go ahead.
When it comes to just best player, period, Oscar Robertson is up there, way above from Steve Nash, of course. But I'm talking about the position itself as a point guard. You know what I'm saying? Oscar, what was the best? Just everything. He was doing everything. He was doing 3 or 4, 5 other niggas' jobs. That's why I said in the best player lineup, of course, he up there. There's no like actual position where you talk about actual just top players of all time. Cause it's just straight off their skills and set work and what they did. Period. So when I talk about just the position of a point guard and what their job is, the best man at his job, I say Steve Nash.
So wait, can I ask you something? So at the same time, right, your job is to stick the other point guard, right? I'm just at that question right there. You also have to stick the other point guard. Like your job as a point guard is to get the offense on. All right, go ahead. I asked a question with a question.
You do. I said you do. Now let me ask you something because you asked me like 40. I never asked you not one yet. Yo, so do them 2 MVP matter? Yes or no? I just need to know. Like, do MVP matter? Let me ask you that. Do MVP matter? Do it matter at all? Cause like it seemed like y'all just gloss around it. Yeah, he got 2 MVPs. Yeah. What?
No, I don't. I'm not gonna say MVP don't matter, but I do feel like you know how I feel on that. I do think that he's one of those MVPs was Kobe.
He walked down Kobe in 06, man. What y'all keep talking about? He walked down Kobe in 06.
He walked down Kobe. I think Kobe was the he on his team. Steve Nash had a team. Kobe didn't have a team at that time.
Yo, because the construction of the team came from the centerpiece. He was the nucleus, as in Steve Nash. He was the franchise player and the better team? And the point guard too.
Who had the better team? Who had the better team?
Way better than
Who had the better team? They was number one, wasn't they? Wasn't they number one because Kobe was the wait. Wasn't they number one in the West because Kobe was playing them as the 8th seed? So they were the better fucking team.
Let me get my phone. I forgot the matchup that was, but let me get you getting the rankings because I feel like it was 3-6. Let me go get the phone.
No, it wasn't 3-6. They was 1-8. Kobe was barely. All right, go ahead. No, I'm not stopping you, bro. Me talking ain't stopping you from still looking it up. Look, like I said, Kobe was barely getting the Lakers in the playoff. I know he was 8th seed playing the number 1 seed with them. You can look at it. It was never 3-6. It was never 3-6.
I like T right here, man.
He had Amari Stoudemire. Them niggas had a squad.
Man, he got what's that nigga Marion? He had Marion. He had Dial. Was Dial on there?
Boris Dial.
Barbosa, whatever the fuck how you say his name.
Usher looking like ass.
The nigga who had
Raja Bell.
Yeah, they had the better team, bro. They did.
All the way around. Ain't no way near that. Yeah.
Kobe had them. Kobe, if anything, the pressure was on them to be the better team because that nigga had them 3-1. He wasn't supposed to have them 3-1.
Mm-hmm. Now with the squad they had.
First of all, I got information right here. The Suns were ranked number 2. The Suns were ranked number 2, and the Lakers were number 7.
Yeah,
so your information. But T. Bright, I love you, but your boy. He capped. He said 1-8. Let's be honest.
He said one. Okay, he got one wrong. That's what it is. It's not cap, but it's not cap though. Still, how you look at it.
That's still a big ass margin. What the fuck? That's still a big ass margin.
I said either there was 1-8 or 2-7, if I remember right.
That's still a big margin, though, boy. Still, man, 1 and 2 to 2 and 1 and 2 to 7 and 8.
Not too far for being the number 1 seed that year.
It's not 4. It's not a 4 versus 5 seed,
and it's not a 3 versus 6. Goddamn.
Yeah, that's 2 and 7, man. You supposed to win that.
I'm
man.
closer. Hey, look, put it like this.
It's just like when the Miami. Hold on, I'm gonna give a history lesson. It's just like when the Miami Heat lost to the Knicks.
For the Knicks to go to the finals.
Yeah.
So you can't say like Steve Nash walked him down. That team was better. That team walked him down. That team walked, and you right on one him. You right. They walked Kobe down because it was all Kobe or nothing.
Yo, you got I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like big dog, big T. Dog, you got a full cape on with a check, like with a T on your front chest, bro. Cause you caping for this bullshit, bro. That's bullshit.
They bullshit. Hey, how is bullshit, bro?
3-1, 3-1, bro. Come on, anybody who have 3-1.
Okay, of course, man. Of course, 3-1. Of course. Hey, that's one thing about me.
Kobe, he's shooting too much. He stopped shooting, and y'all
we
won.
already know the story. I'm not caping for it, but I already know the truth deep inside. You know what I'm saying? Kobe had a lot of failures, but he ain't had more failures than what the ones they be pushing on us to be. That's why I stay out this.
My point to all this, it ain't even a Kobe and a Steve Nash thing because Steve Nash ain't on Kobe level as a basketball player, but it is a Steve Nash in that rankings. I'm just saying, period, in all basketball rankings, not just this point guard shit. In all basketball rankings, I would never say another player is better than another player in all around basketball if he only play one side. Period.
Yeah, that's how I look at it too.
And look, we talk about that 3-1, but in 2010 Western Conference Finals, Kobe came back and averaged 34 points, 7 rebounds, 8 assists, and 1 steal on the Suns.
Hey, don't get me wrong, wait. I love Steve Nash.
But look, no. Hey, T-Price, don't make it. T-Price, don't make it a T-Price. Look, don't make it a Kobe. Don't make it a Kobe and a Steve Nash thing. I just said that. They ain't understand. What this is about is when he said the top 5 in point guards. All I said was Steve Nash is not better to me. I respect his opinion because Steve Nash is a hell of a point guard. But when it comes to all around basketball, he disappears on defense. He's not on that end.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I'm calling for it's just like when somebody go into the field, right? And they say, yo, I just do the cat. That's all I do as in the machine work. I know James understand me on that because he be working out there, hard working man right there. Like I said, when you be out there, you don't even know how to operate the cat. There's a nigga who come out there who operate everything else. But you the best damn nigga at the cat. He can do it, but you the best one at it. I'm talking about that position itself of only running the cat. I'm not talking about all around like that. I said the position of point guard, not best player. Best player is obvious, bro.
But you trying to take defense from being a point guard, though. You trying to take defense out of basketball.
I said he's phenomenal on offense. And he's average on defense.
All right, so you saying that I feel like Stockton is phenomenal on offense and he's great on defense.
You think what? You think Stockton?
Right, I'm about to get back in on my phone. I'm on my way to work. I'm
still here. All right.
On 3, all right. So in 3, all right. Let's get to the offense because you keep saying phenomenal. I don't get it. All right. So on all 3 levels.
You just used that word.
Hold on. On all 3 levels, is John Stockton better than Steve Nash? On all 3 levels of scoring.
What 3 levels are you talking about? I got to make sure with you.
He talking about the 3, the mid range.
Talking about the 3, the mid range. Hey, the layups. Hey, Stockton can do it all.
Yeah, man. Stockton is. Hey, look, Stockton.
Was a bad,
I'm gonna say this. Steve Nash is better than John Stockton at the 3 ball, but John Stockton was still good at the 3 ball.
And John Stockton had mid range too.
It wasn't, but look, bro. Hey, look, bro. I'm not gonna take, but look, I can't say this. The 3-ball wasn't issued like to shoot that much in John Stockton day, but he could shoot it though at better than average in that day. You feel me? He could shoot the 3-ball. So I will say Steve Nash got him on the 3-ball because it was more indoctrined into the game. But
free
everything
throws
else,
are hand in hand, but but Steve Nash definitely get him in that because Steve Nash got one of the highest free throw percentage in NBA history.
and Steve Nash do too. And Steve Nash do.
They both do. That's why I said they both.
They both in the 90s. They both in the 90s.
So it's crazy.
But I'm just saying where they separate from, and it goes with basketball, and it goes with no matter what position you play, is on defense. You also have to be an impactful player on that side, and Steve Nash was. And John Stockton was.
And back then it was just him and Stockton and Horny. Horny said, "Hey, but Nash. Hey, this is what I think." Wait, I will say this.
And like you said, Steve Nash got his team to the Western Conference Finals. John Stockton got his team to the finals
that year. They should have beat the Spurs.
But look, John Stockton got
his Malone team. Don't do that. That would call Malone team, bro. Don't do that.
Man, Karl Malone wouldn't have been nothing without John Stockton.
No, don't do that. Now you lying.
No, man, that pick and roll, man. But hey, this is one thing. Hey, Karl Malone was already skilled, but the offense that they ran with Jerry Sloan, man,
them niggas was a real. Hey, bro. Those niggas was a real talent. I'm not trying to take nothing from Karl Malone, but I'm just saying, if it wasn't for John Stockton, they don't get those back-to-back finals.
All right, so I gotta holler at you. So, Big Dog, you gave out false information. So I pulled up information about John Stockton and his threes attempts as well as his percentages. He had more attempts at threes, but he had a worse percentage than Steve Nash. Steve Nash,
how did I give out false evidence? I mean, like, how did I give? I said he was. I said he was good at. You said I gave out some false. No, I didn't. I said Steve Nash. Hold on. I said Steve Nash was better. Period. Than John Stockton at shooting threes. Where did I say something false?
Listen, let me finish. When you said
this nigga on some bullshit.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm responding to you, and you keep cutting me off because you know I'm.
Nah, nigga, you on some fucking bullshit too.
All right, now you ain't gonna let me get to the point. The point.
No, go ahead, but you on bullshit.
You said the game had changed up, so that means Steve Nash had more of an opportunity of shooting threes. That's falsified because he still took more threes than Steve Nash. So the game was already flowing through the same way Steve Nash came in, because Steve Nash came in 96.
No, you misinterpreting what I'm saying. Even though he took more attempts at it, what I'm saying is when Steve Nash was coming up in the game, the 3-pointer was practiced more.
Y'all boys cooking.
I got my apron
the
on
3-pointer was practiced way more when Steve Nash was coming in.
We talking about games. This ain't
you missing what I'm saying. Like I said, bro, go ahead, bro. I'll wait till you finish.
I'm talking about I'm giving you stats about attempts.
All right, go ahead. Give them to me, and I'm gonna look. After you finish, I'm gonna still say what I say. I hope you don't interrupt me again. Now go ahead, finish.
Like I said, man.
All right.
It's crazy. I just came out and I just debunked your information. Because you literally came out here. Because I'm bringing up, now I got to put up evidence.
Are you done?
Information. All right.
Are you done? We heard your evidence. Are you done?
Go ahead.
All right. Oh, no, I want to make sure. Because when I get to talking, I shouldn't hear you. Are you fucking done?
So can I go without you interrupting?
No, it's my turn to refute back on what you said.
You asked me if I'm done. How you want to ask me if I'm done and I'm finished?
T-Price. Go ahead, bro. I'm done for a minute.
All right. Hey, go ahead, Wade. Go ahead, finish it, bro. You mute this mic. Go ahead.
Like I was saying, Big Dog, I'm just going ahead and debunking the information you brought out that you said, even if it's practice, that means you emphasizing that it was more threes attempted at that time. But I'm talking about two individual players and their situation. I'm telling you that John Stockton took more attempts and had a worse percentage than Steve Nash, who took less attempts and better percentage. So on the attempts of him doing the better level of three, like I said, John Stockton, I'm not saying he's a bad player, bro. But when it comes to the position compared to Steve Nash is a tier above. Truthfully, a tier above, and that's it. I'm not saying you making it seem like I'm saying he's 30 tiers up. He just a tier above, as in the position I'm asking for. Because if I'm running out my five, I got Steve Nash, I got MJ, I got KD, I got Hakeem, and I got Shaq. And he's gonna do everything he need on defense and offense. So as a team structure, I don't need him to go play one-on-one hero because that's not what we do. We're not playing tennis. Stop with the
That's a
tennis
lie.
number.
That's a lie that he gonna do what he's supposed to on defense.
What you mean on that team? You don't hear that? You hear that team?
No,
You
not
hear
on that team, bro. No, we ain't putting no fucking fantasy teams. I'm talking about just in his fucking career. He ain't no defensive player.
What you mean? He led his team to playoffs more than
I'm not talking about what he led, bro. I'm talking about what he do.
So if you telling me, like I
So
said,
Steve Nash not a franchise. I mean, so John Stockton not a franchise player. Yes, it's going what you just said.
No, he's not. He's not. When Carl Moore on his depth. Period.
I'm fucking
Period.
done.
And he never. Come on, bro. Stop. It's only really one franchise player. And you know that, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all, come on.
I disagree with that.
Well,
yeah,
we got what year?
Hey, hold on. And,
What team Steve Nash wouldn't have fucking
we're gonna
started
let Old
for?
Town. We're gonna let Old Town jump on this, man. What's up, Old Town? Been a long time. Good seeing you, bro. How you feel?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Hey, yeah, you too, man. What's up, y'all?
It's been a minute, man. We're cooking today, man. How you feel about it?
Trayvon, I heard what he was saying, and he didn't say Stockton was a better shooter. He said he was almost as good as a shooter. He could make the mid-range and threes. Nash was a better three-point shooter, percentage-wise and all, but I don't believe I heard that he was saying that Stockton was as good, but Stockton was a good three-point shooter. And as far as not being a franchise player, I disagree with that. I saw Stockton and what he could do. Yeah, Karl Malone was a part of that, but I think the problem is too many people want to pick one player and make him the whole team. And, great players need other great players to be great. That's how you win championships. I don't get stuck on one man having to do everything because you're not supposed to as a team sport. Personally, I think Stockton had the more complete career from start to finish. I think, being the assist leader, playing defense like he did, he played in an era that was rugged. I don't hold nobody for playing when they play because you're born when you're born. But I will say, seeing Stockton play the way that he did, I can say that dude is a franchise point guard. He could play now and do the same thing and maybe even more, considering how the game is more wide open. The fact that you didn't have to hide him on defense. Yeah, he would kill. I mean, you could put him in another thing too. You could put him with any superstar and it wouldn't hurt his game because he could play with the ball. He was a good enough shooter to where if you wanted to use him like Steph Curry, he was effective enough to where you can have him be a shooter. I just think that people forget about Stockton because he didn't put up the fancy, 22 points, 10 assists, but he was getting you 15 points, 12 assists. He was giving you the steals, and he was a clutch player too, man. So I think they both great players. I say that. Yeah, no, I hate it. Yeah, man, because you know what? They
Who you rank, over, like just on the PG level. I'm just asking, it don't matter who you choose. I just want to know who you got. And I ain't saying you got to say 1, 2, or 3. No, not even that. Look, who you got ranked higher out of Stockton and Steve Nash?
I think Stockton, because he had the more complete career for longer too. Like people forget, first few years Steve Nash struggled a little bit, and I ain't taking nothing from Steve Nash. I'm just saying I know Stockton over a longer period of time was a more dominant, better player. I'm gonna stick with Stockton, but Nash was nice though.
Yeah, Nash was nice. I ain't gonna like I was say. I like.
I'm not taking nothing from Nash. I'm just saying. If you remember what I said, if you heard me, I said I'm not taking nothing from him. I'm saying on both ends, which is basketball. I said all around basketball player, John Stockton. That's all. That don't mean Steve Nash sucks. It just means all around basketball. If I'm looking at a point guard and I say who plays everything, like who does more on the court, I'm gonna go with John Stockton.
All right. So,
For sure.
all right, all
I
right.
I agree with that.
Big dog Oak, big dog Oak. First of all, I love how you came off. Sound beautiful. I love your intellect. It was nice. I ate it all up. You know what I'm saying? I didn't just
Right
hear you.
on.
I was listening. You know what I'm saying? But you lost me when you
Right
got to
on.
the part when you said John Stockton can do like what Steph Curry do. All right, so let's talk about Steph Curry. Steph Curry is not a point guard. Do we all know that on the panel, right? Or are we confusing that?
Okay.
I never could
No,
say
no.
he
Okay.
was a
Well.
point guard.
Okay. Well, here.
I'm right
Well.
there
Because
with you,
Well.
bro.
Here.
Hey,
because
I'm
because
Well.
right there.
now
I'm right there
now
with you. I don't believe
Okay.
they
so
all point guard neither. Him, Kyrie
Okay.
Irving, no, these niggas are
all
shooting
right,
guards that just
Yeah.
got to play point guard roles because of their
Yeah.
height.
thank you.
But.
All right, so now when we get
Okay.
to the point of
Okay.
I got you. Let me finish up right quick and I'll get your rebuttal. Appreciate
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
So
All
when I
right.
was speaking about the situation where Steph Curry himself had to get created. They created an offensive playbook for him because that's what he brings. The same thing you can say about Steve Nash. My thing is, I got a man who created an offense that got everybody fed so properly, not just one man, a la John Stockton. But listen, I'm not just saying that, but that's his bread and butter. Let's be honest. Everybody keeps saying pick and roll, call him on. I hear it all the time. But everything else with Steve Nash, he give you everything else just instead of the pick and roll. Cause we seen the Steinmeier. And then I got my man, he got Sean Marion hitting threes and hitting mid range because he comfortable. When you ever pull up on Sean Marion on 2K, even in the game when he played for the Heat, he never pulled up like that. So and that was after he did disband from Steve Nash. So even when he left, he's not the same player as in progression wise as in his number going higher. Karl Malone was still the same man when he went to the Lakers. Let's be honest, because that's why they got to the finals. That's not disrespect. He might not have performed to the standards in the finals, but we're not going to ignore everything before that. Let's be honest.
Malone was hurt.
But yeah, but I'm saying, but
Yeah.
like just to the
Well.
point of when he
Yeah.
went to the Lakers, he progressed. He didn't degress. He just got in a better situation. He got actually better in the post. He did different things. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, that would happen. But like I was saying, I got a
Yeah.
man who ran the and for the franchise situation. When I meant franchise, I'm speaking not just on the court, because obviously the court there's for a lot similar situation with Steph Curry and Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant was the best player on the team, but he's not the franchise player. The franchise player, as in the franchise, is doing everything media wise, outside everything else. They were doing all that for Carl, as much as not much as Stockton on the same level. It was Carl more leading. Even now to the days, you see more Carl Malone commercial. I barely see a John Stockton at all. Isolated. I got a Carl Malone. I don't see a John Stockton in the back getting some ice when he was bringing that barbecue for Damian Lillard in that commercial. You know what I'm saying? For the simple fact they represent him. He's in the top 10 for points. You know what I'm saying? So he would have done that
But
without John Stockton. Steve
hey,
Nash did
wait,
it with nobody, and he
hey,
created
wait,
players. Come
hey,
on, man.
wait. Hey, wait,
What's
I hear
that?
Yeah.
you on that, and I hear you on that. I hear you on that right there, right? But at
Right.
the same time, I want to ask. I just want to ask. Like it goes a lot in like who the camera is in whose face. John Stockton wasn't the personality person, you know what I mean? He didn't like, you know what I mean? That don't mean you ain't a franchise player. That's like Kawhi Leonard. He's a franchise player, but he don't have they'll put the camera in Paul
Exactly.
George face
No.
more than Kawhi face. But
Be
that don't
honest. Be
mean
honest
Paul
though.
George is the franchise player though. You
Right,
feel
I'm
me?
gonna
I'm just
rebuttal to that right there for the obvious fact, for the simple fact that everything is like to the franchise.
it's breaking up. Some breaking up, bro. Some breaking up on your end.
No, he'll be back. He's still in
Yeah.
it.
All
I
right.
got
But
Tony. I got Tony
All right.
Parker ranked high on my point guard list.
I'm not saying
Yeah.
Steve Nash
Can
wasn't
can.
on it. I'm not saying Steve
Yeah.
Nash ain't in the top five or he can't be in nobody's top five. But when we want to just rank
Yeah.
players, just outrank them over people, you got to go on both ends of the court. You can't just talk about defense and you can't just talk about offense. Period.
Yeah. Let me say this because I wanted to respond to what he was saying. Like, I didn't know Steph Curry as far as being a point guard was even part of the conversation. So that wasn't even my point. Like when he was saying about the things they could do. Only thing I was pointing out was that he was good enough of a shooter to where if you want to use him in ways that you use Steph Curry shooting the ball, John Stockton could do that too. And I was basically trying to give respect to the fact there were other aspects of John Stockton's game that gets overlooked because they only talk about his passing. So, like, this wasn't about comparing, like, Steph Curry as a point guard. I personally never thought Steph Curry was a point guard in the way that we look at point guards. He's a guard. He's in his own special class. So, like, I never really see him as somebody that I look at as the ultimate floor general. He's a combo guard. I think is, guys like him and Kyrie, you put them in their own little categories. I can't compare a Steph Curry to a Magic Johnson or something like that, even a Mark Price, because those guards play the point guard position in the ways that we traditionally looked at point guards. It's kind of like with quarterbacks now. You kind of got to look at certain quarterbacks differently than the typical drop back passers, guys who can run and throw. You just got to expand that position. Yeah, exactly. It's like the position evolves to a point to where you just got to start breaking these categories up differently. So, but I think that with Steve Nash, we already know how great of a shooter he is. And to me, like, yeah, he could do the stuff that Steph Curry did, but I'm going to stick by what I said. Watching John Stockton as long as I did, I just felt like he had a more productive career for a longer amount of time. I do think you have to factor in his defense because that was a big part of his game. Last point I want to make too. It does. But one thing I do want to point out, because you could say this about a lot of sports, and I'm a big baseball fan, it probably apply to this more than football since you only play one side typically. You can be a great player and be better than a player who plays both sides if you are so great and unique in that one spot to where it kind of overwhelms what another player does, but you have to be so great at that it's better than what the other player does on both sides. So I don't necessarily think just because you play both sides that automatically makes you better. It determines on how good you are at doing that versus how great the other person is at whatever they specialize in. So I do agree with defense being important, but I think in special cases, like for instance with Magic Johnson, he wasn't known for his defense.
Right.
Magic Johnson is a top 10 player. He's a top 10 player, and I'll put him over a lot of people who are known for both their offense and their defense. So I'll let y'all cook on whatever y'all was going to talk about. That's all I wanted to say.
Oh yeah, sure. Hey, I agree with you what you was talking about. Shoot, and your response to that. You know what I mean? Like I tell people, man, we're gonna disagree on stuff, man. We just talk about it. Just talk about that. People respond, right? You know what I mean? Once everybody get that pressure off, okay. It's like the conversation we had yesterday about the Big O. You know what I mean? Hey, we're gonna have them things, man. Sure, I ain't know we've been cooking 3 hours, man.
Man, I got Tony Parker in my top 5 point guard.
Hey, Tony was a bad boy though.
For real,
Yeah.
man. People forget, man. Look.
I'm keeping it 100 T-Price. I'm keeping it 100 T-Price. I can't do it. I don't like Utah Jazz at all, nigga. I'm a Laker fan. I can't stand the motherfucker. But John Stockton, that motherfucker. Look, man. You got niggas like Gary Payton, big talking trash ass, that say that nigga was a problem to me, man. Shit, he was a problem to me. I hated going against that white boy. Yeah, I hate going against Utah.
I couldn't stand him either. Then I was a Laker fan. Yeah,
look,
man. Him and
that
Hornacek
white boy was
and that dude Grant Foss used to talk all that shit like he used to do something. And he used to,
it wasn't no go down there and score on this white boy with John Stockton. Niggas used to love that Steve Nash was sticking them. Man, remember when Kobe put them things in his face?
Yeah, that's why everybody hop on that 3-1. It's like, dude, they shouldn't have been down 3-1 in the first place.
They shouldn't even been down 3-1. That's what I'm saying. That's why that goes. Look, they shouldn't even. That's the same thing why that goes so heavy on Steph Curry. Them, you motherfuckers won 73 games, and you motherfuckers let a nigga, y'all wasn't down 3-1. Y'all let a motherfucker come back 3-1. Y'all been winning games like a motherfucker all year. And this one y'all just can't figure out how to win no more. That's why that's so heavy on them. Kobe Bryant didn't have no team. He shouldn't have had them niggas 3-1. And let's not forget, they got back in that series because Kobe Bryant heard motherfuckers say he shoot too much. He got in the game, didn't shoot.
Mm-hmm. But
Man,
you still
bro,
take it on the
Kobe.
chin. It is what it is. But
Look,
what y'all
man.
feel about this hey, what you feel about your team? Oh,
We should be. I mean, it all come down to Clay, dude. Like Clay come back
I agree
strong
with you
at
on
some
that.
point. I care more about how he looked near the playoffs. I mean, like obviously it's going to be a slow progression, but if he get close to where he was near playoff time, I don't know what they'll do in the playoffs. But you know, him and Steph out there together is going to be lethal. Steph showed that he could be what he was without having another top tier player next to him. So that was big for him. He figured some things out on how to beat certain double teams and stuff, and make better decisions in some cases. He still had all them fucking turnovers in them playing games, but you know, when you kind of like the only real scorer out there, you're gonna do a lot of stupid shit to try to help your team. But they should be all right, man. I'm not predicting no big shit. As long as we stay healthy, we should be a playoff team. I just don't like this playing bullshit, man. It's like rewarding mediocrity and all that dumb shit. I don't like it. It's like
Hey,
you're
look,
gonna get
that
another
playing
team
shit,
this season that's gonna get
that
fucked like we did.
hey, look, that playing shit is not cool. I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Because see, that's gonna fuck with niggas' rankings, bro. Because when your ass in the 9th seed
Of
or the 10th
course.
seed and you get to play yourself into the playoffs, I'm counting your asses out. Fuck that playing shit. Nigga, if you ain't in the 8th seed by the end of the fucking regular season game, your ass ain't make it, man. I don't give a fuck because that's scandalous. You got
Nah.
niggas right now that was in the 9th seed that couldn't do this shit. They like, I know if I'm an OG, bro, playing in the NBA, if I was an OG like Dominique Wilkins and all these OG niggas, and I was in the 9th seed before Kobe Bryant in the 9th seed, or anybody in the 9th seed, even LeBron back in his day in the 9th seed, it's like, nigga, you better count me not making the playoffs off then. Take that off my record that I didn't make the playoffs since you come with this new ass rule. The same way I feel about them old players. They should say, go back, measure where I took some of my shots at, and count my shit for 3 points.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna do
Yeah.
that. Because then now,
But
whenever you
I'm
start
saying it's
talking about
the same,
rewriting the
it's the same.
record
But
books
you
and
feel what
all,
I'm? But look, you feel what
yeah,
I'm saying? It's the
no,
same
but yeah,
thing though,
no, yeah,
because
for sure,
you taking away from a nigga that's
yeah,
out of the
yeah,
playoffs. You in the 9th seed, you're
yeah,
eliminated, and then you get to come in, play against a team, maybe beat them, and they had the 8th seed, and now you got their spot.
yeah,
You didn't earn that shit in the time that you were given. That's some
yeah,
cheap ass shit. That's some
Yeah,
cheap
that
shit.
shit
What's the
is some
reason?
cheating
What's
ass
the
shit.
reason of
yeah.
having a? What's the reason of having a timeline when the season over with? Then, bitch.
Yeah, they
Exactly.
make it
I
easier for
know.
these
What's the
niggas now,
reason of
man.
having 82 games if you gonna give a nigga
Yeah,
82, 84? What the fuck? Just say it's
yeah.
84 games then.
What?
Just put
Yeah,
84 games in.
yeah.
That's all they doing.
Here's the
Niggas
shit
ain't
that
looking
I
at.
didn't
Look,
like.
look. Niggas is so stupid in the
Yeah,
NBA. They complain right now about how many games they gotta play. Bitch, they just made y'all play some extra games,
yeah,
bitch, right now without just saying it. Y'all basically playing
yeah,
84 games, motherfucker. Certain teams is
yeah.
basically playing 84 games.
I don't understand why they want to
Well,
complain
here's the
about
thing about that
games.
shit.
And back then, when I was growing up, they played 5 preseason games and they played minutes. They wasn't playing no, they was getting in tune. That's why a lot of old school teams, even in old school era, a lot of them teams got out to a great start. Know why? Because they had chemistry in the
Yeah,
preseason and they played the minutes consistently. Blowouts, okay, you know what it is. You go on the bench. That's why, man. I just missed that time, man. You ain't gonna never see no shit like that again, bro.
yeah. But here's the thing, though, T. Price. The shit that I don't like about this playing, and I knew we was gonna get fucked the minute Clay got hurt on draft day, is that
Hold on,
if
y'all. Hold
you
on. We
are
got
a
a question.
team,
We got a question, y'all, in the comment section. They
uh,
say how we feel. They said since we so big on Magic, and I mean since we so big on defense,
oh
how do
shit,
we feel about Magic? Because it's a lot of two-way point guards in the league that was over him. My argument to that, I know Magic wasn't dominant on defense, but just go back because I know he had the advantage. Just go back in his era and tell me how many niggas scored 40 or 30 on him because he had the advantage on defense. With a 6'9" nigga sticking a 6'2" nigga, you ain't gonna do too much. Even if I can't play that much good defense, I'm too long for you to just get past me. And I got enough speed to step in front of you. So that's my answer to it. He wasn't a defensive minded person, but the guards in his day couldn't score on him like that.
That's a fact.
Yeah. But he also did too much other shit to compensate for that. It's like, once again, if a guy is so great at something, you got to do even more just to keep up with him. So he may give up a little bit on defense, but he was so in charge of that offense. You had to pay so much attention to him. He just did so much. He can get you 40 on any night. He can get you 15 assists. He can get you 12, 15 rebounds. And not only that, he was an energizer. He was a guy. Like, they followed him.
No, but I'm saying no. Look, but don't leave that out. Look, you cannot leave that out because you leave in a hole. Like, I'm being honest. If you leave that out, you're leaving a hole. Go back.
What you talking about?
And
defense?
go tell me. No, listen. Go back and go show me. Just go to some Magic Johnson games, going back to Irvin shit, and just tell me how many niggas had 30s and 40s and shit like that on him. It's not too many because it's not saying that he was a defensive nigga like that. I'm saying, but he played enough defense to where your little ass ain't shooting over me like that. Think about it. You 6'2". In those days, you 6'2", 6'3". It wasn't really no 6'4" ass point guard. You're 6'2", you're 6'3". You ain't shooting over my 6'9" ass like that, and you ain't getting past my 6'9" ass like that. Look how long I'm stretching my legs out. Look how wide I'm stretching my arms out. So it's like he had an advantage on who he had to stick. But if he had to go and if he played power forward or small forward, maybe. You seen his matchup against Scottie Pippen, how it looked.
Yeah, I just think people, like, man, I don't know. Like, I don't get nitpicky about great players because they were great for a reason. And, like, yeah, guys couldn't score on him, but even if they did score a little bit, it wasn't enough to where you was like, oh, you got to take his ass out the game. Like, you ain't going to never get no great player to be so bad at defense to where you just got to take him out the game. Like,
well, no, you're not going to do that. You're not going to do that because they offense. You're not going to do that because they offense. Hold on. They offense, for you to do that, that means they offense is so great that they substitute the lack of defense because they putting so many points up for your team to win. That's the only reason why you put up on it, because it's a million players in the league that was just straight offense, no defense. You just like, shit, I'm putting up with it because if I take him out, we ain't gonna score. So that's not a thing. I'm saying with Magic, I'm answering the question that the person came with. He wasn't a defensive person, but since he played point guard and teams was dumb and didn't know to put a small forward on his ass instead of making the point guard really have to stick him, because if you didn't, it's a mismatch. Wherever that point guard had to go on the court, it's a mismatch. So it was like, you got to stick your position. It wasn't positionless basketball back then. So he had an advantage not to look bad on defense because of where he was at. It wasn't that he was defensive minded. It was just that, look at that's like me going out there sticking a 5'11" nigga, man. He can't shoot over me, so you got to get past me. And my feet, as long as I know how to move my feet quick enough, my agility is good enough. You not fit the layup over me neither. You can get past me, but guess what? I may smack that shit from the back. Just leap up and be right there waiting for your ass. So he had advantages on niggas being that wide, and not to mention just the other long niggas on your team. So it's like, do you really want to go down there with Kareem and James Worthy and fucking the other defensive heads that he had on his team and shit? Come on now. So it was like he had it to where his position just helped him to where it's like, you can't dog me like that. Isaiah did his thing, but that's an extraordinary motherfucker right there on offense.
Yeah.
So it's like every other point guard. How many point guards in Magic Johnson era was getting talked about like that? Not too many. It was him, Isaiah, a couple other, like probably, John, like, but just like probably just 4, like 2 more other than them 2, like, or 3. I'm saying that really was out there doing something like to get talked about. Everybody else was supportive point guards. Everybody else was supportive point guards. We talking about league men point guards. Magic was not being shown up out there on the court. It was only a few point guards that he had to worry about. And that's Isaiah, and like I said, probably 2 more.
But he
I
changed
got a
the game when
question.
he showed up too.
Is LeBron passing ability close to Magic or similar?
I don't believe so.
Yeah.
I don't believe so.
No.
And this is why. This is what I'm gonna use on it. This is why. I'm gonna tell you. Yes, he has the height. Yes, he has the vision, but this is what I do feel. I feel like LeBron creates some of his assists. He does see and he just makes happen. But Magic did it all the time. Like he didn't have to get double teamed to get an assist. Magic will pass it to a nigga that got 2 niggas on him, but he put it in your pocket so good that it's like perfect. They can't even get to it. So I'll say that's why I put Magic over him. Like, because LeBron gonna get double teamed and he's gonna find an open man perfectly. But I feel like the average basketball player can do that. You feel me?
Yeah.
I feel like the average basketball player, if you get double teamed, you know somebody open. That's just common sense. If I'm getting double teamed, somebody ass open. So I feel like when I see Magic creating, that's Chris Paul. That's like Chris Paul and Steph Curry and Kyrie Irving. Those niggas ain't point guards like Chris Paul because Chris Paul is really creating assists out there. You may not be open, but he does something and make the defense think something and then put it right in their face and you get the ball, and they didn't.
And Magic is up there. I mean, LeBron is up there passing, but Magic is better. I mean, like Magic was a creator with his passing, like LeBron was.
He was a straight floor general. Magic was a straight floor general.
Yeah, I mean, his
LeBron is right there with IQ. His IQ
a few days ago.
Yeah. His IQ is right there. Look, LeBron got one of the highest IQs, bro. Yeah. But all I'm saying is, if you look at it, let's be honest. Who got more flashy highlight trick plays assists? See, that's what I'm saying. Magic will put it between his leg and make you think he want to lay it up, and then next thing you know, it just went that way. See, the nigga LeBron is more like 2 niggas got to double him because you worried about him driving on this nigga, and then he dish it to the 3-point man and he stroke you or some shit, or a lob to AD or whoever can catch a lob like that. Magic was literally throwing the ball in his left hand, but then bring it back to his right hand and throw it back over there to that wing. That's creating some shit that you didn't know where he was going, because it was like 2 niggas open, maybe a nigga wasn't open, and Magic made you think to run after him, and then he threw it right to the nigga that you ran away from.
Yeah, well, it's a reason why they nicknamed him Magic. That say it all.
Yeah, man, exactly.
Hey, it's crazy story. Crazy story about Magic.
Oh yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
I got a crazy story about Magic. So when I was in Lansing.
Wait, AT Price, is you on here twice? Bro?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Somebody copying your screenshot?
Nah. I'm on the patio, but anyway, there ain't nobody here, so I'm blazing. But anyway, I was going to work one day just to cut somebody's grass and everything. I saw Michigan State, this, that. I was like, Lansing, that's where Michigan State is. So I'm cutting the lady's grass or whatever. I'm like, man, this is a nice house. Just cutting the grass and stuff. Next thing you know, I saw this big 6'9" dude just came out. You done with the house? I'm like, yeah. Done with the grass? Yes, sir. Gave me the money. It wasn't even his brother. It wasn't even Magic. It was his brother. You know what I'm saying? It was just crazy. I literally cut his sister's house.
Oh, okay.
She still stayed in the same place, because this when I first moved out there. I wanted some money. It's like, I know somebody want to cut my grass. Like, I'll cut it. So I can't even get the kids next door to do it. I was like, I'll do it. I just caught the job on some humbug, caught the bus and everything.
Yeah, you never know who you run into, man.
Man, this world, I tell people this all the time. This world, they say it's big, but really it's small. 'Cause I've been
Yeah.
to 40 of them. I've been to 40 of them since I've been 21. I say since I've been 18. I say 18 since I've been 18 to now.
Hey, do y'all think Larry Bird was a better passer than LeBron? His passing get really overlooked. Larry Bird was one of the
Bird
best
was a
passers I saw.
beast. Bird
Motherfuckers
was a
don't give
beast.
Bird his respect because, truth be honest, LeBron is great. I ain't a LeBron hater. I don't think he's the GOAT. But if I had to choose a small forward, I'm probably choosing Bird first.
Hey,
I'm a little biased, but Bird, before he
you
had them
probably the
back
only.
injuries and
You
shit,
the
man.
only person. You the only person. I've been saying this forever, and Trayvon know I've been saying. I said I tell people that I say it on the past streams. Like I take Larry Bird over LeBron. No, you crazy? Okay, I'll take Larry Legend.
Yeah, Bird was bad, man. People forget how great Larry Bird was, man.
He ain't gonna miss no free throws.
No, he ain't. Well, he ain't missing no free throws. He made a lot of big shots. He could rebound. He could pass.
Shot over the backboard that made it that shit. Nothing
Yeah,
but
I
that. Who
mean,
does that shit?
dude, he would be lighting it up. People talk about what players from the past couldn't play. Larry Bird be killing this era. This was tailor made for
And
him.
he be
Now people
talking
just
trash.
spacing.
And he be talking trash
Yeah,
too.
he be talking shit to people and then
He be
scoring
worse
like
than Luca.
MJ would.
He be worse than Luca. It
Yeah,
won't even be close.
and Luca's tough. He can't touch Bird. He got to do a whole lot more to touch Bird.
Right. That's a fact.
Bird came into the league winning like Luca had. The point guard position, though, man, like that conversation y'all was having earlier, um, it's hard for me to say who would be in my top five because I have to sit down and really look. Isaiah Thomas and Magic definitely going to be in that. The position has changed so much with how you look at it.
Yes.
You can't really look at today's point guards and say, wait, now LaMelo is probably the next best young pure point guard the way we would normally look at the position. But you got Trey Young too because he can do a little facilitating. But the way the position has changed, you got to look at it differently now. So it's like, do you start judging it the way you used to? Because if you did, a lot of the players nowadays listed as point guards would be left out of that just because you don't consider them true point guards. So it's like we're going to have to start making different classes of guards now, shooting guards, point guards, and just guards.
Yes, sir. I agree with that. I agree with that completely. I always tell people, I was like, man, these guards ain't point guards, they shooting guards. They want to list them as
That's the only thing I don't like about basketball.
Combo guards. They want to change
Yeah.
it. You want to change what the game was created. How you gonna change? I understand you change it, but I know some people say, well, big man is still relevant but they're not really relevant because to me, a shout out to Nonino for the donation too. Salute to the homie. He's been doing that faithfully. But man, it's just crazy, man. I like John Morant, just like Trey. I like John. I like Trey Young too. I knew Trey is a point guard, but he can score though. See, if Trey learn how to move his feet, it'd be at least try to move up, at least try to play some defense, which I think he can. This is one thing people say size and all this. Dude, size don't mean shit. Now when it comes to basketball, especially when it comes to
got to be effort.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have some effort, and you gotta have a mentality the way you.
Yeah, it takes that will, man. It takes the will, man.
Get your ass. You can't get
the
your
niggas
ass
that Trey
ran
Young,
over and crossed up either.
The niggas that Trey Young got to still. Let me tell you who I seen do it, bro. Niggas like Derek Fisher, they figure it out. I can't rip you, but I can learn how to get my feet in front of you and get a charge. Like that's defense, bro. Like all type of shit, you can help. You don't have to be a liability. You can learn how to play the lanes, bro, and get steals and tips on balls. Like it's all type of shit you can do to make yourself effective on defense instead of just trying to be out there running the fuck around. one thing I feel like that's just
Yeah.
personal. You shouldn't want a motherfucker scoring as many points as you scoring on him. Period. If I'm hitting 30 on you, bitch, it don't feel right if you got 30 on me. I just can't celebrate my
Hey, let
30
me ask
right
y'all.
if you got 30.
Yeah. Hey,
Somebody
let
got
me ask
echo.
y'all something, because I hear this. Oh shit, is it me? I don't know. I got my earpiece in, so I don't know if it's me.
All right. Go ahead, man. You good?
Yeah, I was gonna ask y'all because just a conversation with Steph Curry and his defense, and he played better than what he gets credit for, but also there's been some issues over time that I saw with the Warriors switching him off on some point guards. It's one of the reasons why when we played the Rockets, when they had Harden and Chris Paul, I actually liked it because he had to take one of the two because you couldn't put him on a small forward. And there were times where he would get cooked by him playing more and force to guard somebody more. There were times where he would start playing better. Do y'all think when you give a player an excuse to not go guard the other team's best point guard, whatever player that's the same position as you think that retards his growth of being a better defender instead of like, you know what, get your ass out there, get cooked, and learn how to play better? Or do you think it's just better to just, let's just move you somewhere else that's easier?
To me, it's like it did. This question just ties in how the game is played now. Look how back in the era that we was watching, you had to move your feet. You couldn't play defense, man. You had to play defense, man. You know, but this era now, man, you can get away with so much. You can't, but you can still be a great defensive player, though. But like I said, you got to have that will. You got to have that heart. You got to be inside you, man. If it ain't inside you, it ain't gonna show. That goes for Ben Simmons, and like how you gonna. I understand how you feel to a certain degree, how they threw you on the how, as a teammate, he threw you under the bus, so to speak, as a teammate. But as far as me, as a player, you ain't worked on your game, bro. Yeah, somebody
I
got the
just think
echo.
that
I hear that.
situation that ain't.
Somebody got echo. So come back in, old child.
All right.
All right. Ja coming, man. Cause Ja Morant came in the league, tried to dunk on niggas. When I seen that, man, I was like, ja, Ja. I like what they doing, man. I like what all these teams doing. Chicago. I know a lot of people ain't talking about the Celtics. The Jaylen Brown gonna be back. And nobody ain't talking about Jason Tatum. He proving more than a lot of these niggas. That do be getting this shine to a certain extent. Like for real, at least he made it to these conference finals. They just don't give people they don't give people their credit. And certain ones that they promote and push, but they'll get credit from me. Magic Johnson wasn't on that team when after he won the title season. Yeah, Kareem was long gone. Kareem Cap was gone. That's when he had Bloody. Oh, unless you talking about a particular game. All right, he just won the title. Says, oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Facts. That's Jeffrey Jordan. You say you got to connect your device. All right, I got you, bro. About to put you in. All right.
God
Hey,
damn.
Trey, you still there?
All right.
Hey, Trey.
I'm still here, bro.
All right. All right, let's keep cooking there.
Nah, what was you saying? I couldn't even hear. I was out.
Oh no. We were just sitting there, just shit. Just talking about these players, man. Talking about that don't get their respect, man. Like Jason Tatum, he don't get no kind of shine, bro. I like Tatum though. Don't get me wrong. I know you like Kobe. I know they want to blame Kobe for all his mistakes and failures, and anybody that went to that mama mentality, they always blame. The media don't like that shit. That's just real shit.
Yeah, players got to win the way they built to play. Some people can handle that, some people can't. You got to let guys be their own individual selves. Everybody can't be like Kobe. It's only one Kobe. Everybody wasn't meant to be like Magic. Everybody can't be like, Kawhi, whatever. Some guys are meant to win a certain way, so you just got to let them be themselves. I don't even like all that comparison shit. Let people be themselves.
I don't like it either because
too much of that.
Yeah, it's way too much of that. And then I always say this too: when you always got to tear down somebody, bro, that make you look bad, bro. That make your player look bad even more. They make your argument to me. They make it like diluted.
Dude, it's like they can't come up with nothing, so they just got to start shit. It's like high school, man. I don't even watch all them shows like I used to. It's like trash, man. It's just gossiping, making shit up. Like it be days where it ain't really nothing to talk about, and they'll rehash some bullshit that they talked about like 6 months ago that ain't even relevant now. It's like, goddamn, I get tired of hearing about, does LeBron have to do this for his legacy? I'm like, and I ain't even a hater of his. Like I said, I don't believe he's a GOAT, but I'm not a hater of his. I don't really give a fuck. But like every goddamn day, it's like, if you got to keep asking what a guy got to do for his legacy, that pretty much tells you he ain't the GOAT. Because if you the GOAT, it ain't much else you need to say.
Yeah,
like I remember when I used to watch football, man, people would say that they felt Jerry Rice was the greatest receiver of all time with all the numbers he put up, the championship. It was like, yeah, he's the best. It wasn't like you had to wait for somebody else to come up. Like if you chasing a motherfucker, that tell you all you need to know. If he chasing Jordan, why are we even talking about this shit? Can he at least finish his career where we can see everything he did first?
I always say this too, O-Town. I feel you. I always say this. You got to let these players' career in before you start judging these. They want to do it as a lay, like right then and there. And I don't do all that skipping stuff. You can't just skip the line. Look at his numbers. He just gonna go to number 3 because of his numbers and his rings. I'm like, okay, I get all that, but you can't do that, man. You can't skip the line, man. Like where they do that at?
Exactly. Well, what's funny? People make all these predictions, but it's like, a lot of shit could happen between now and the next 4 years. Guys get hurt, they decline. You've seen it before. A guy looked like he about to put up all these numbers, and then all of a sudden, either he just naturally declines or injuries piled up, and it prevented him from doing what you thought he could do. And next thing you know, the last 5 to 6 years of his career, he looked like a completely different player. It's like, well, I can't compare him to this guy he was chasing now because the totality of his career is not even on par with each other. That's why you got to let shit play out. I enjoy the moment for what it is, and when they done, then we can start doing all that shit, man. It's like a waste of time.
Fast, man. It's just like, and then they get mad. That boy Chicken got them niggas so mad. I get his shit so late though. On his 100 reasons why LeBron is not the GOAT, man. That jug had me weak, man. They're like,
shit,
clout chasing.
I ain't gonna.
That shit be having. Hey, the fanboys be coming out, boy. As soon as CJ say something, man, that the plan come out. Like Ninja Turtles.
When I saw, I was like, hey, man, I'll stay out of that shit. When I saw his list, I was like, all right. I thought it was gonna be a 100 list in one day. I went back. I was like, God damn, he on day 4, reason number 56 through 60. I was like, shit. Then the next day it was like reason number 55 through 50 or what. I was like, all right, man. It's like, damn, he having fun with it. Like, I don't even get into that shit, man, because
I don't
you gonna
either.
be arguing for the rest of your life. I'm like, I ain't
Right.
got time for that shit. I don't even entertain that shit. I got 2 jobs. I do my recreational activities after work in between jobs. Shit, man, I ain't got to fucking let them have it. I ain't even getting into because you ain't gonna never convince nobody. People know
Mm-hmm.
what they know, and they gonna stick to that shit. It's like I go to different streams and I hear the same. It's like, man, fuck it, I'll come back when y'all done. It's the same shit. You ain't gonna never convince nobody. I don't even get into it. I respect every player for what they represent. I got my favorites. I don't give a fuck if people don't like them. You like who you like. I like who I like. I'm just gonna watch the games, man, because it's like you just ain't gonna change shit. And what's funny, I think a lot of these networks take what they see on YouTube and then they make shows out of that shit. Because I'm like, wait a minute, I just heard this same conversation 2 days ago on another channel, and they ain't never talked about that shit before. Now all of a sudden they done made this shit like a big topic.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all need to start monetizing this shit and make them motherfuckers pay y'all because they ain't coming up with all this shit by themselves.
Man, they be
Like I think they
monetizing me,
taking
bro.
material.
And
Yeah,
I'm not
but
even
man,
big time because I speak my mind though.
yeah.
So
Yeah, motherfuckers need to be paying y'all, man, because a lot of y'all be coming up with all this content, and I'll see this shit on some of these, like, I'll go, like, maybe ESPN, like, what's that show, The Jump or whatever, and I'll see them talk about, like, when that Kwame Brown shit came out, I'm like, y'all don't even talk about this kind of shit, and that was, like, a topic for a few days. I was like, they
mm-hmm.
trying to milk everything they can. I don't know if they losing viewers or what, but this should be crazy,
Man,
man. I'm like,
ESPN is
all
going
y'all,
down the shit rocks.
yeah. All y'all YouTube content creators, y'all ought to be charging these motherfuckers to take y'all shit because it's like they ain't got nothing else to talk about. So this it's like they be on YouTube. Let me see what he's saying. Let me see what he's saying. And they use that shit. It's crazy.
And this is the thing. I tell people this too. It ain't just YouTube. It ain't just YouTube. It ain't just sports. That's in every single thing that you talk
Yeah.
about. They got
Exact
listeners. I'm telling
politics.
you.
Yep. Politics.
People that
It's
speaking that
crazy,
real, they
man.
stealing your shit, man. I've been telling people this forever, bro.
Yeah. I think what it is, what I will say about social media, and I'm not on it a lot, it does give the average person a voice to say shit that people have been ignoring in mainstream media forever. So with that, I do like that. A lot of y'all that make content, you can put out shit for the average person that's going to work, doing their thing, that get overlooked, that the mainstream media won't put out. Like a lot of conversations that y'all have, I don't always come on the panel and shit, but I listen when I get a chance. And like all the different topics y'all talking about, like real life shit, it's like you wouldn't see that from the perspective of somebody who working 9 to 5 or got 72-hour work weeks because they got a part-time job and a regular full-time job. And you saying what's going on in the world from your perspective on the ground. Like they always taking like this superficial surface level ass like narrative and making it seem like that's the way things are. But when you're talking to people who are actually out there grinding and doing the real work,
Mm-hmm.
it's a whole different conversation. So I like
On the real.
YouTube
On the
because
real.
you
On
know
the
what I'm
real.
saying? Because it's like
Hey,
it's
that's
funny.
the
I
real
don't even
shit.
watch the news no more. I listen to y'all. I don't even watch the news. It's like, man,
Hey,
fuck the news. I hear real shit
hey,
here.
yeah. And you know what? That's how I got drawn to it too, because you know what? It's crazy because that you say that because it's like you can be thinking something in your mind, right? And you just get on YouTube and it's like, I was just wondering about this motherfucker right here, and they're talking about it on here. Like they not talking about this shit on the
So,
mainstream news because they don't want you to know about that shit. Like what you relate to is the shit that you go through, and the people, majority of people on YouTube live in an area where you kind of live at, go through the same
yep,
type of bills
yep,
you go through. You feel me? They deal with the same shit, so they're gonna talk about those problems because that's their problems too. They're, and the mainstream
yep.
media look at the small, they look at our problems as small. The only problems to them is the shit that's going to affect the billionaires' pockets. We worried about what's affecting our income pockets and shit. They not talking about that. They worried about how much money we can make for them, and we worried about how much money we can make for our families.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's fucked up because your voice is the most important and they want to ignore it. But that's because they got to deal with the real life issues they want to keep ignoring. So I mean, like that's the
Exactly, because
good
they don't.
thing
They
about
want to make it seem like
YouTube.
it's. They want to make it seem like it's white fences and green grass everywhere, but
Yeah,
it ain't like that.
nah,
It ain't like our
Mm-hmm.
shit.
nah,
Our shit don't look like. Don't get me wrong. Our shit don't look like Afghanistan and third world countries, but it's fucked up for where we live at. Like when you come to
hey,
America, for those who ain't never been here, the shit that y'all see on TV, you would think everybody got cars,
yeah,
everybody got money. Because when you go to a whole nother area, that's what they think. Oh, you from here? Oh, you see this person? Oh, you see that person? That's like coming from California. They think you see Snoop
yeah,
Dogg all the time, Dr. Dre and shit. You be like, man, them motherfuckers ain't in the street like that. It ain't no fucking Hollywood scene out in
nah.
LA like that. So it ain't, it depends on where you born at. You know where the what the level is out there. Like, so out here in California, I'm not in no high level of just living. I'm in the like it's a low level to where I'm at out here. Like to us, it's struggling, but maybe to some they struggling
Exactly.
worse and shit like that, depending on how your country is or your state is. But everywhere it's fucked up. It ain't no like it ain't no white pink picket fence and all that shit. It's real people
Nah.
out here struggling, and they trying to gloss over that shit and make you think that the majority is happy and it's lesser sad. Hell no, it's the other way around.
Hey, but Trayvon, you know what? This is the funny thing about it. Like with the comment you was talking about, we may not be third world here, but as black people, it is, man. When you look at where we came from, we a first world country with third world cities and neighborhoods. You can go to
Yep.
certain parts of the country
Mm-hmm.
and motherfuckers is living in a third world neighborhood. Like I grew up in Oakland and I could tell you it cleaned up certain parts, but it like Fruitvale Station where the brother Oscar Grant got killed. I used to go to that far station all the time because I lived not too far from there. And that's the one that I would get off at when I want to go home, hanging out with my friends when I was getting out of high school and all that. And it used to be this old Emporium Catwell, Montgomery Ward's building that was right across the street from the station. Man, for decades before they tore this shit down, you would think the shit was Beirut. They left that motherfucking building stand at 15. I'm not lying, man. Like, I remember going there in the early 80s when it was functional for about a good 15, 20 some years. That fucking building was rotting into can. The shit looked like
Man,
half of it was blown up. You thought you was in Lebanon or some shit, man. I'm sick.
fuck.
And it's like, how the fuck did you let that sit like that?
Yeah.
And it's a bunch of cities across the country that got. I
Hell
mean, you
yeah.
got
Detroit,
Detroit, St.
Detroit,
Look,
Paul,
Detroit.
Detroit.
Look,
Alabama.
Oh my
Yeah,
lord,
Detroit.
I've been
exactly.
to Detroit. Oh my
Hey,
lord,
look, and I'm gonna
Detroit
tell you what
right
else.
now.
It
Mm,
shouldn't be no homeless people neither.
No,
In
it
facts.
this
shouldn't
fucking
be.
rich, if we supposed to be the richest country, you got to think about that for a minute. Like that sounds dumb of us as a country. You want to step out here and say we the richest country, the most powerful country, but we got 1 million people, and I'm just saying that's undercounting probably. We got 1 million people that's
Exactly.
sleeping under freeways, sleeping downtown, sleeping in the gutters, sleeping all in these areas. It should be even a place for them. If you the richest and most powerful country, you shouldn't have nobody homeless. You should want everybody to be prospering. In your country, you should want no one to fail, because the more people that prosper, the more money and shit like that for your country. It's just like having like everybody educated. Why the hell is why from kindergarten preschool is free, but once it comes to
Yeah,
education in that college area that's really gonna help you fund some money and survive, they want to charge you. That's bullshit. That's keeping
exactly.
your country, that's
My,
keeping your country at bay. That's keeping your country at bay, making sure that a certain amount of people, if you ain't riding on a scholarship, if you ain't got a talented ass
yeah,
son or daughter, you ain't got the money to get this higher education, to get this real money in this world. So that's making sure that they keep a certain people at bay.
exactly. Well, think about it like this. Like when we was on them plantations and they had all these laws making it illegal for us to read and write and get educated and all this shit, and they built up these universities over time. And you get off them plantations and you got to fight with fucking immigrants from Europe just getting over here, getting free land to build their life. Meanwhile, they putting you in the shittiest school systems. Your family didn't get to build no generational wealth, didn't get to build social capital to meet people that can put you in certain positions to succeed growing up. And here it is, you got these absorbent fees to get into college and shit. And people got the nerve enough to say, well, how come these brothers don't want to be doctors and lawyers? And because these motherfuckers trying to get out the hood. They've been given a God-given gift to use their athleticism to get their parents out. They gonna use what they can to make money. That's what this country is about. You ain't getting through college
And look,
paying
to
that
step on
money
that,
because you was never put in a position to do that.
look, and to piggyback off of what you're saying, you see where their really mind goes is that after they use their God-given talent, like you said, they sports, they want to go into fashion or restaurants, movies, books, writing. So that's letting you know, if I didn't have to I couldn't get this money and I couldn't get this education without using my athleticism. But I have a brain. I just wasn't going to get there using it because I wasn't extraordinary. For you to get a fucking a scholarship on academic, do you know what you gotta be fucking scoring and how, that's not gonna come from a black area like that when you ain't getting that high education. High schools are very different out here from what they teach and the teachers who they give you. You go to one of these high schools in my area in South Central, and then you go over there in Glendale or motherfucking Hollywood area or Santa Monica. They teachers really went to these Harvards. I never met a fucking teacher in my life that went to Harvard in my area. None of our teachers said they went to Harvard. Them motherfuckers went to like junior colleges and little mid shit like that. Not no D1s and shit like that. None of my teachers went to Duke. None of my teachers went to Cal. None of my teachers went to Harvard. None of my teachers went to Stanford. So that's letting you know right now they're sending you the lower level teachers.
Yeah. Hey, Trayvon, check this out though. Here's the thing. Like, because it's been programmed to make it seem like we don't want to learn. First of all, the shit that they teaching you in college, you got to be skeptical of anyway, because some of the bullshit I hear some of these youngsters talking about, I'm like, what are they teaching y'all? That's number one. But then also, you got to look at it like this, and a lot of people don't like to bring this up, but we just got to talk about it. You know, white people get to fail upwards. Your black ass got to work 3 times as hard just to try to get a foot in the door to do some lower level shit. You don't get to have a father that was in a position to put you into something just because of his name, and then you be shitty at it, and you get another opportunity because you know somebody. That came out. Like with Jared Kushner, Jared Kushner was a fucking failure.
You just spoke on it, like you said. You just now spoke on some shit that's it's not about what you know. It's about who you know. They tell you in your face. It's about who you know. It's a motherfucker that's way more qualified for this job. But guess what? My boy's son need a job. And that's my boy. So I'm gonna give it to his son who gonna come in here and ain't gonna help me prosper. He just gonna be a motherfucker that's be fucking up a lot. But I'm looking out for my boy at the end of the day. That's all that matters. We do that ourselves. We do that ourselves, but I'm gonna tell you, this how I feel we do it. We don't go for that, you ain't gonna do the job right. If we got a homeboy, he got a son or our brother and they kids, or your cousin and they kids, or just your cousin, and he your age, you be like, nigga, you when I speak up for you and get you this job, you gonna take this shit serious, nigga.
Exactly. We don't get to say, get your ass up in there and do what you want. No, we be like, man, my fucking reputation on the line.
Yeah, boy, you gonna get me fired when your ass get fired, nigga. I get fired right along with your ass.
Exactly. So we don't get those luxuries. And like that shit came out with Jared Kushner, his father got him into Harvard. He was a failure in high school. He's a failure at Harvard. And this motherfucker got the audacity to say, black people gotta want to do something. See, that's the shit that we up against, man. So it's like, I don't blame a lot of these young brothers for doing the legal shit that they got to do. And even illegal, you put in a situation where you hustling. You don't want to see your mom struggling and your pop struggling if he's around. Like, how many times have y'all parents been passed over for promotions that they earned? My mom told me stories when I was a teenager, once I got older, and she wanted to have that burden of telling me while she was still trying to get it, raising me. But she was like, I would get passed over for promotions by white women that was half my age. I had way more experience. had the knowledge, was good at what I did, but some white girl could just prance her ass up in that job and step over my mom and be calling shots. That's the type of shit our parents pass down to us. My mom get that opportunity? No. She get that bullshit. And then I get the same thing if I don't put myself in a position to do better. But a lot of times it's out of our control. So it's like you fighting an uphill battle. So like with all that university bullshit, at the end of the day, America is about making money. And whether you go to college or not, it don't even fucking matter now because you see it's so many ways to get money online and all this kind of shit. College is becoming so overrated. It's like I don't want to say you stupid because I don't like to disparage anybody's education, but at the same time, I'm like, motherfucker, if you decide to get $40,000 loans for college, man, I wish the best for you because that's some bullshit. You could be getting a college education and you still got to know the right people to put your ass in a position to make that shit work. And especially for black people, it ain't no guarantee that that degree is going to get your foot in the door for what you study for. You still got to have some type of connections. Meanwhile, a lot of your white counterparts, they ain't got to do all that. They daddy or they mom or they auntie, hell, they fucking cousin down the street know somebody that knows somebody. It's fucked up.
Hey, I'm glad you said it because even at my job, the guy I train, he's my boss. And it's kind of crazy because my boss, she was like, Terrence, I noticed something. I was like, what? I was like, what? Every place you worked at, because out here they actually check your references to see if you're, it's too good to be true kind of thing, And they say everywhere you've been, you always train somebody, and they always become manager, and they're successful still to this day. There, why you never got that opportunity? I said, I knew it's like that. I never I always use it as motivation, but still be myself, still giving a respect.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I respect this guy. This guy respects me. He's like, man, I trained him. He was there when that dude called me the N word. I was like, hold on.
Yeah.
The Southerners came out of me like, hold on. I made sure I got in his face. It's like, hey, you don't talk to me like that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't know who raised you. Yeah, but my dad used to tell me stories and all that stuff too, man. And that's why I be out here. That's why I could just deal with everything. That don't faze me. I have my days that it gets frustration. Like yesterday was fucking bullshit that dealt with, but hey, I got it done. Now I'm sitting here chopping up jaw.
Yeah.
Shit, it feels good, you know what I'm saying? But it's just crazy, man. Old time, man. These kids out here, they only want. You got most kids that go to school, but you always got the ones that they want to show their ass. I seen one yesterday. I was like, you know, you're supposed to be home, right? That your mom about to come in the store in about 15 minutes. No, she's not. She said she's at a such and such. I was like, okay. Boy, the mama came in there. She said, I gotta go to the bathroom. I was like, dun dun dun. She gonna see who's gonna come out the bathroom. Oh, what are you doing here? Try to get you a chance to leave, man. He might be how you. Man, this is crazy.
Man. Hey, shit, I used to have to hide from my mom if I was doing some bullshit, man. You had to plan that shit out.
Mm-hmm. Full motion.
I tried to think back, you know what I'm saying? I had to retrace my steps because I don't know what it is. My mom fucking, the fucking track shit. I'm like, God damn, I thought I covered that shit up.
All right, mama.
What's up, James?
What's out with it, man? You know, I would listen to y'all cook all the way to where I said, boy, I can't wait till I get out this fucking car. Boy, y'all been hitting on some home runs, bro. And then, like we always say, then what you know is who you know. How you think every sports coach son get a job without having to prove it? itself. You just lost a 28-3 lead. Don't know how to play call. You still got a head coaching job. Now slap everybody involved in that. I would rob everybody involved in that. But they wonder why we got to be out here living like savages. Bitch, you stealing my money? I'm buying jerseys. I'm buying tennis shoes for the players, and you out here selling me out. I'm a fan of the city. I want best for the city just like you. You got me spending my hard-earned money. You ain't out here trying. Man, I want that back. I'm going to rob your ass. They say rob Peter to pay Paul, huh? Well, you Peter and I'm Paul. Give me my shit back.
You talking
This
about
shit is crazy what we got to go through and watch every day. Yeah. I'm talking about all of them. Luke Walton. All these bum ass niggas.
Yeah. That was some bullshit though. How you blew that damn lead. Yeah, that was some bullshit.
Like Kwame said,
But that's
get
what
along
narrative.
gang. All them bitches with the get along gang.
Yeah, they all ride the narrative. That's why I'm saying they all play a
y'all
part.
want Tom Brady to look good because he the face of the NFL? Man, fuck Tom Brady. I want to win too. That's what I told him.
Hey, y'all heard who Super Bowl halftime show is gonna be?
Who?
The Super Bowl halftime show is gonna be Snoop Dogg, Dr. J, Eminem, and Mary J. Blige and Kendrick Lamar.
Wait.
Up, man?
Kendrick
Right
Lamar.
there,
You said Kendrick Lamar and who else?
Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg.
Hey, look, you know what that made me feel like? Because you know why it's gonna be like that, because it's in LA. That's why I feel like they gonna it's either Aaron Rodgers or it's Matthew Stafford. It's either Aaron Rodgers or Matthew Stafford that's going to the Super Bowl out of the NFC. I believe that.
A lot of people don't understand this too. A lot of when the people be performing and stuff like that, that shit ties into all to the narratives with y'all dumbasses.
Yeah. Yep.
Can't wait the week.
I don't even give a. Hey, you know what? I don't even give a fuck about that halftime shit after they blamed Janet Jackson for her titty being out. And they didn't say nothing about Justin Timberlake pulling that shit out. I mean, like fucking halftime shows.
Hey, you right, bro. And they kept him clear out of it. They didn't put his whole. They kept his whole participation out of it, bro. They didn't say nothing like
he participated by pulling it out. How he get out? It fell out by itself.
I'm saying the news wasn't like, and Justin Timberlake, he's just as guilty as her because he knew it was kids watching. He shouldn't even wanted to do it. They wasn't saying that about him. They was just on Janet Jackson.
Well, I'm with you on that. I got you now. I got you.
Yeah,
but I'm saying to me, he the one. He the one instigated it.
I mean, I don't think he instigated it. I do believe that they put both of them up to it. I believe that they was like, do this, but I'm just saying he should have been getting just as much back flack as she was. His name and his picture should have been on the news just as much as hers was.
But that was all a part of the agenda, because who said they ain't put that in the script? They know they put it in the script, but if somebody says something, who gonna be the back? Who gonna be
the Super Bowl? The Super Bowl halftime show. The Super Bowl halftime show was not getting views no more. When that shit came on, everybody used to go outside and talk shit for halftime and all that, and nobody was watching the shit, and they seen the TV ratings going down. So they had to make it to where it was like, oh shit, exciting shit may happen at the halftime, so don't walk away.
But this what I'm saying. Halftime shouldn't predict how the Super Bowl race be anyway. It's supposed to be the players, the game. Not 30 minutes of the fucking 60-minute game.
Yeah.
It used to be the commercials.
It was always
not about the fucking commercials. And not about no damn commercials.
Hey,
y'all got a grip of commercials that ain't even got shit to do with football, man. What the fuck?
Back then they used to have commercials that dealt with
football. Every commercial was like with a football player that was in the Super Bowl or in the playoff.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I knew Tom Brady. Corny as fuck now, though.
That's how I knew Tom Brady was going to win the Super Bowl, because they was coming up with the GOAT beer the day before the Super Bowl. I was like, GOAT beer? I was like, what? Man, the man ain't played yet. I was telling the homies, man, the Chiefs going to win. Like, dude, they're not going to beat the Buccaneers in Tampa Bay, bro. Come on, some shit just makes sense.
They got a Christmas football picture.
Hey, that was history
when they went against the 49ers, they had a Christmas football picture with all of the teams. The only niggas who still had on their full uniform was Jimmy G and Patrick Mahomes. Everybody else had on regular clothes.
No, you
And
talking
then
about the year
behind,
you talking about the year San Fran and KC went.
yeah, they had a Christmas picture out, and they had a couple other niggas that had their jerseys on, but they had them halfway on, like no pads at the bottom, but they had their jerseys on at the top to let you know they in the playoffs and shit like that. They had Aaron Rodgers warming his hands up in regular clothes, letting you know that he was in the playoffs, but he wasn't going nowhere. But they had Jimmy G and Patrick Mahomes, the only two niggas in full uniform on that whole Christmas picture.
Signs and symbols rule everything.
Hey, bro, I wish I was the fucking. Yeah, they're giving you a sign right there. That's what I'm saying. If a person, I know somebody who do that shit though. That nigga go
I feel like they gave us
a
a sign in that commercial. I felt like they gave us a sign in that commercial with all of the football players when that Madden shit was coming out, when Tom Brady was at the table, and that dude from the Cleveland Browns was like, I think they want you. And Tom Brady took off all his rings and handed them to him and was like, hold these. Like letting you know you're next to start winning these Super Bowls.
Baker Mayfield?
Who you talking about? Baker Mayfield?
Baker Mayfield in that commercial. Look, they could have said, look, I'm telling you, I don't know when, but just hear me out. I don't know when, but this is my thing. I could be wrong, but I believe one day they're going to choose that young man to start winning some Super Bowls, and they put it in our face when Tom Brady took his Super Bowls off and said, hold these.
And Cleveland
They could have put any other little quarterback with Tom Brady right there for that moment. It's a reason why it's him. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's why you got to read the signs.
You feel me, James? That's all I'm looking. Think about it, James. You can name that could have been Aaron Rodgers. That could have been Patrick Mahomes. That could have been any other. That could have been Russell Wilson. That could have been any of these hot quarterbacks, but they chose a nigga that ain't did shit in the league to be right there sitting next to Tom Brady for him to take his rings off and say, hold this.
Get used to saying how it feels. Put them on your finger.
Yeah, because you're gonna be maybe you're gonna wear it, maybe you're gonna have, you may not have as many as me, but you're gonna have a couple of these.
So what, Lamar Jackson?
You know how hard it is to get one. That's what people don't understand.
Hey, look,
you know how hard it is to get one?
I don't think
gotta go your way, dog.
Look,
one injury can derail your whole season.
I know Russell Wilson is looked at as a black quarterback, but this is what I'm saying, right? I'm looking for a nigga that look like me. Hold on, let me show you what I'm talking about. See how my black ass look? I'm looking for that type of quarterback at the Super Bowl. They ain't gave me that, me and my generations and the time that I'm on this earth. I ain't seen a motherfucker my color get up there and hoist that trophy up. They keep giving these half breeds the fucking trophies, okay? I want full nigga up there one time.
Hey, I'm with you on that because I'm gonna tell you why.
Right there.
Ever since Doug Williams, dog, niggas ain't going to that bitch like that. Doug Williams went there and won that shit outright, and he blew the nigga ass out the water. So he know how to read defenses. At the end of the day, when Steve McNair almost beat the greatest show on turf, this man wind up dead. This ain't no fucking coincidence. It's still a mystery. Nobody don't know what happened. Who's this mystery girl?
They don't want the face of the NFL. They don't want the face of the NFL to be black. Straight up. That's one league that ain't going for it, man. They don't want that shit to be now. Even though it's properly built around black people, you're not gonna be the face. We gonna build it around these white quarterbacks all the time, even though y'all selling the tickets, even though everybody coming to see y'all. And I don't care what nobody say. This is me, because I was more like a receiver. I'm not no damn quarterback. I feel like I should get just as much fucking credit as him throwing the ball in the right area. I'm gonna tell you this. I feel like quarterbacks throw the ball a slightly less where it's supposed to go, and the receiver gotta do the hard end of the work and go for the ball. I gotta dive. Y'all talking about a hell of a throw, and I had to dive for that shit. Hell of a catch, motherfucker. If I didn't dive, that's an incomplete off-target pass, motherfucker. What y'all talking about? Stop giving these quarterbacks all of the credit and the MVP shit, because if my hands don't catch it, he don't get the credit. It's 50-50. I got to catch it just like he got to throw it right. And he's throwing it off target more than he's throwing it on.
And
I gotta catch this motherfucker. I gotta catch this ball with a nigga on me. He's throwing the ball more times free. Like no quarterback is throwing it all the time like Ben Roethlisberger with a nigga grabbing your fucking jersey. More times they throwing the ball without somebody touching them. I'm catching the ball with a motherfucker clipping me, holding me, grabbing me, all type of shit. So why I'm not getting that credit with this man? I just feel that way. And then look, I'm running it, and look, give the quarterback give him credit if I catch it right in the end zone. But if I catch it 10 yards and run the bitch 50, that's me, man. That's me.
Hold up. Listen to this. I agree with you a 1,000,000,000%, because I'm gonna tell you why. Look at all the great quarterbacks who can throw the ball. They couldn't win until they had a running game. I don't give a fuck who they was. Brett Favre, John Elway, Peyton Manning with Edgerrin James, Steve Young with Ricky Waters. Troy Aikman with Emmitt Smith. Name a quarterback run without a running back.
And name a running back without a quarterback. Straight up.
Thank you. So it go hand in hand, man. Fuck, you need a shoestring.
And look, James, and it got to be a big three on that. And I'm talking about on offense, and then on defense, you know, you got to kind of have the same thing on defense because it's two separate teams. You got to have a big three. You got to have you a running back, you got to have you a quarterback, and you got to have you a receiver, nigga, that's going to catch that shit every time. That one golden hand that you can throw it to.
James, think about the bad game this Saturday in that Detroit and Baltimore game. How many balls did Lamar Jackson throw to Marcus Brown? Right there, where you had the easy walk-in touchdown. He dropped every single one of those balls. I'm like, motherfucker, what the hell?
Come on, man. How many balls we done seen a receiver have to? He's posted. You can tell this is straight deep. A nigga got to chop his steps down, run backwards, wait for the ball, get his ass smacked, or run back, jump over another receiver head, catch the motherfucker, pull it down. Like, bro, that's not a good throw. Let's be honest, man. I made that shit. Don't give that credit to him talking about hell of a throw. What is wrong with you? Hell of a catch, young man. Remember that pass? Remember that pass that Matt Ryan, even though I knew it was rigged, that pass that Matt Ryan tried to throw out of bounds in the Super Bowl, and your boy,
Julio?
Julio Jones. Julio Jones. That nigga jumped out the gym, nigga, off the field, and brought that motherfucker. He wasn't supposed to, James. They didn't want him to, James. He wasn't a part of the script, bro. He was trying to win. Matt Ryan tried to throw that motherfucker out of bounds, and he caught it. If you look at Matt Ryan, I swear to God, right now, go back if it's on YouTube or anywhere. When Matt Ryan threw that ball, he already was running off the field. And then he seen Julio catch it. He was like, what the fuck? This nigga just did some inhuman. And guess what they did? They made the niggas get 2 sacks all the way back exactly where they was at when he caught the ball.
Think about that Super Bowl between Pittsburgh and the Cardinals. And your boy caught that ball, tippy toes for the game winning score.
You talking about the magic ass gloves he had, the magnet gloves?
Yeah, you talking about Holmes.
Yeah.
Santana Holmes.
Yeah, niggas don't believe. Hey, look, they got magnet gloves. If you look at old boy who got traded from Tennessee, I think, and he's with the Cardinals now, that catch that he did with all them niggas over, that ball snapped inside his hands, nigga. That ball speeded up. You look at that shit in slow motion. When that ball gets to him, that shit sunk into his hands, bro. Like something sunk that shit in. Man, look, man. I love me some sports, man, but I ain't no goddamn fool sometimes. I know y'all tinker with shit. Sometimes it's just God-given shit that happened, and sometimes it's some man-made shit out there. That's just all it is. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Sometimes that nigga did that, and sometimes I'm gonna tell you what else I know was some bullshit. Nigga, I ain't never seen this much horrible ass tackling. When that nigga Patrick Mahomes, just that year when he went and seen us in the Super Bowl, when he ran that ball down them sideline and them niggas was hitting him and he was twisting and turning all slow and shit and still got in the end zone, I said, this some fucking bullshit, man. How y'all can't hit this motherfucker, man? I'm sorry, look. You can't be that bad at defense and you starters. These are the starters out there, okay? These are the niggas that's tackling more than they're missing. And you come out here and you missing this nigga. He ain't even trying to duck y'all. He's out here spinning off balance and y'all just diving past him like on Madden and shit, like you pushed the wrong button.
He said like you put the
You know how that shit do on Madden. You done fucked around and pushed the motherfucking wrong hit stick the wrong way, and the nigga jerked the other way, and the nigga run right past you. Like, what the fuck? Just like that nigga did that setup. I don't care what nobody say. That Hail Mary pass with the Vikings. That shit with the Vikings. That shit with the Vikings. That nigga took his teammate out, bro. T Price. That nigga took his teammate out. When his teammate was trying to put a deep, he made sure that he tried to tackle the nigga. But look, he missed the receiver and then hit the nigga who would have chased the nigga Diggs down, took him all the way out the play, took his legs out. I said, look at that setup ass shit. You took your own goddamn player out, bitch.
I remember that Super Bowl game like it was yesterday, because that was the last day that I spent. I left like early Monday morning, early Tuesday morning. So I was there in Kansas like one more day. You know what I'm saying? So my mom and everybody I was like, man, they're not going to beat these boys, man. I went to sleep. I went to sleep, man. I wasn't, I'm like, man, it was 23. I was like, man, I'm like, they ain't gonna let Brady get his behind whoop on national TV. They're not gonna do that. This should have been happening then. This should have been happening.
I lost $200, nigga. I knew Atlanta was supposed to beat the shit out of them niggas. I lost $200, and I kept my parking up. I told my homeboy, I said, nigga, they rigged the shit out of that. I said, like my nigga James just said, Kyle Shanahan should start running the ball. You up on a motherfucker that much in Super Bowl, bitch? You start running that clock out, bitch. They couldn't stop y'all ass. You up here throwing the motherfucker, giving them the ball quicker and all that shit with these incompletions. All of a sudden, y'all done just been exploding on this damn team. And I'm just tired of this shit, man. Let God natural talent show who's better out there. Stop this shit.
I remember when the NFL cut the lights out in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they did that shit for us. Yeah, they did that shit for us. I'm a 49er fan. They did that. They fucked the whole momentum up. They fucked them niggas' whole momentum up.
No, the thing really pissed me off was they didn't call that pass interference when the 49ers was going down and tie that game up.
Hey, look, that nigga passed interference on Crabtree. That nigga was on some bullshit, but I'm gonna tell you where they fucked up at. The coaching. I'm gonna go with what James said. You just had Frank Gore run us all the way down there to the goal line. Bitch, run them 3 times until you ain't got no other goddamn choice. Shit, let them try to get up in there. I don't believe that they gonna stop Frankie Gore from getting up in that end zone 5 yards away.
Salute, homie.
I just don't believe that. I believe 5 yards away from the goal line, Frank Gore getting up in there, man. The same shit they did with Marshawn Lynch. That was some badass, stupid ass coaching. That's the worstest play that I ever seen in my life in Super Bowl history. What that nigga, he should have lost his job after that. If I was the owner and Pete Carroll did that shit, I would have met him. James, I would have been right there, James, on that field if I was the owner.
That was all a part of the agenda, though, because
right.
I'm gonna tell you why. That's another Tom Brady site, trying to make him look like this and look like that. But the referees, once again, in to save him. Plus, Pete Carroll was a part of that anyway, because I'm gonna tell you why. The whole season, Marshawn Lynch ain't want to do interviews. He grabbing his dick when he scored, jumping in the end zone. They don't like that from a brother. That dude from East Oakland, he from the town. He already know what he's hitting for.
He kept on saying, I love somebody.
Yeah, that's why when it was time for him to start doing interviews and he did it, nice and sweet, sharp. Wasn't no long interviews, question after question. Well, why you think they did this or why this didn't happen? That nigga answered this shit and got the fuck, man. One question, that's it. Don't ask me nothing else.
I forgot what he was saying, but he was saying some bullshit.
Yeah, that nigga wasn't answering that shit to the heart. So
he was saying something like, he kept on repeating something like, I think we had a good game. Like he just kept saying that, like, I think we had a good game.
And they came a tape recorder. And I knew he started to play that game. So since y'all want me to do this, I ain't gotta say that. I ain't gotta answer.
He was too hood.
That's like that's like
he was too hood, James. He was too hood, man. He was really full of shit.
You say answer, as long as I say something, they won't hear me talk. I plead the fifth.
And look, after that, bro, that fucked that team up, bro. Like, that's how you know that defense and Marshawn Lynch, they wasn't in. Not every player on that field is in on it. It's the referees, it's certain players who's going to be in key moments, but everybody else don't know. That's why you see Richard Sherman, that took his football spirit. Thomas, that took his football spirit. All them dudes who left, that took Marshawn Lynch football spirit. They knew. They like, Pete Carroll, you never did no shit this stupid. What is this? You just gave these niggas our Super Bowl. We back-to-back champions. You just run the best running back straight through their ass. That's all you got to do. The beast mode for a reason. It's called beast mode for a reason.
Even though I didn't like that team, man, they were finding some type of way to break up that team from there. They finding any type of way to break up that leading and boom team.
Yeah, that defense was a motherfucker, bro.
And they succeeded too.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, any one of the teams would have beat them, I believe. If it was us or the Seahawks in that Super Bowl, I feel like those defenses was so good they was beating the Patriots. It didn't matter. They was gonna make a team fold to him, bro. That's the thing that's why I don't like Tom Brady. Like, I give him his credit that he played, but I know what's being made and I know what's just being created. I know the difference, man.
That is we're talking about playing till 50 years old, man. Man, fuck that.
Man, look, you wouldn't be able to, and I don't like that. You wouldn't be able to play at this age that you at now, nigga, if they were still letting motherfuckers get their ass hit, motherfucker.
Right, that's a fact. That's what I ain't getting into this. You know, I don't get into that football. Hey, man, boy, I got that same picture, but I got Shannon Sharp in it though.
You got this same picture?
Yeah, but it got Shannon Sharp in it.
Oh.
I don't Kareem. I say Joe Montana way better than Brady.
Man, come on, man. That's hands down.
It's not even a discussion in my case. It's got to be Joe, in my opinion. I know this is the thing. I know they want to say, but I ain't taking that away from Brady. Everything changed. It's just like LeBron. That's why I'm mentioning his name. Did two hand in hand because they changed the rules. We already know Charles Wilson made his ass fumble.
Man,
AP Price.
Hey, look, y'all up here glorifying how many times a nigga goes to the finals. I'm glorifying how many times a nigga win, bro, and don't lose.
Facts.
I
don't care about the stats. What's up, bro?
T Price, I got a question for you.
What's up, man, boy?
Did you hear what the View said about LeBron?
About who?
About LeBron.
Who said who?
Man, why you talking about Jay Reed, man? Why you talking about Jay Reed?
Go ahead, man, boy. He just fucking with you. It's her fucking with you. Go ahead.
I just want to ask you, did you hear about what the View said about what LeBron said?
What did he say? What point?
I don't know what he said.
So LeBron basically said he doesn't want to force anybody to get the vaccine, even though he took it.
Oh, I heard what he said. Yeah, I heard what he said.
He full of shit though.
Look, I understand the safety.
I understand what you mean, but
I understand the safety of what they trying to go with, man. Like, we all need to try to subside this. But look, this is how I feel. Look, we are getting away from the freedom of what as a human being, like my own decision to say no and to say yes. This is where we're starting to lean into that area. This is where we get in that gray area, is where it's like it's half of the country is Democrats and half of the country is Republicans. This is where we fit go to half of the country is fucking got the shot and half don't. And they're gonna try to make us go against each other out here. And they're going to try to look at the people who don't got the shot as zombies and shit. Straight up. Like, you motherfuckers are infectious to us.
They already said they're gonna put, if you don't get the shot, they're going to put them in camp and stuff like that.
See, I'm going to tell you, if they ever get that number, look, I'm going to tell you this for sure. This is what I do know for sure. If the number ever of people who got the shot eclipse the number of people who don't, that's when they're going to try to mandate it. If they get more people to take the shot than people who haven't, that's when they're going to mandate it, because they're going to feel like it's more people who got the shot than don't. So we run it.
They already mandated.
It's already mandated. It's upstate.
No, it's mandated. I'm gonna tell you who they mandating it for. This is how they gonna mandate it. See, and it goes into what's to come. This is how they gonna mandate it. For those people who need to feed their families and need these jobs, they're going to start telling you can't come to work if you don't get the shot. We got to let you go. That's what they're going to start telling people. And then people are going to start, and then some people are going to take the shot forcefully. And then you know what they're going to do? They're going to raise the crime rate in this world at the same time, because People ain't gonna. It's gonna be a lot of people that ain't gonna take that shot, and they ain't gonna let their kids starve, and they gonna be like, "Y'all force my hand, motherfucker," and they gonna be marching and striking and rioting and shit like that because now y'all fucking with people's rights that y'all signed and said it was cool to say no to this and it ain't this way, but y'all gonna try to pump this shit up and say that it's more of a health situation for the whole world and all that. Watch, I'm telling you, it's to come, bro. It's to come. That's how they're gonna fuck this world. They're gonna start telling people you gotta mandatory have this shot or you can't work, and that's gonna affect your kids. See, everybody make their decisions mostly off of what their kids gotta go through. Man, I can't strike with you, man. I gotta feed my kids. I can't be out there. Like most people go against what they really want to do because they kids. They like my kids shouldn't have to suffer, man, because what I believe in, my kids don't know no better, and that's what they praying on. That's what they gonna pray on. Your weaknesses. Your weaknesses is your kids. So that's why you got to make your kids strong.
You're not teaching them what's right and wrong, but you still got to do that.
Yeah, that's why you got to make your kids strong-minded right now and ready for what's to come. You got to make them strong right now and ready for not to come. Don't let them get handicapped with all the shit that you need, that they tell you need in the world. Because people got to remember, before you had YouTube, before you had the internet, before you had navigation, how the fuck was we getting around? Okay, we was making it. So it's possible. Don't make them handicap your ass.
Well, it was way better then to me.
Yeah. If you think about it, before you even had cell phones to get in contact with people, look how much turmoil. Not like that. Cell phones at the same time save you, but everything that helps you, like I said, it's pros and cons to everything. Now that you got a cell phone, you can't get away from somebody getting in contact with you. If you when you used to just have a house phone, and your people, the bill collectors, just get in contact with you there. Now, when you come to go put an application, they like, what's your cell phone number too? What's this? Your house and cell? Like, they want every connection to you. So it's like, it's pros to cons to everything, but they handicapping you. You can't get away. They tracing your ass. They know where you gonna be at. You can't lie about nothing. Like back in the day, everybody got a cell phone. Niggas doing crimes. All they got to do is when you get in the court is ping your cell phone. Oh, look, you was right there. Maybe you should have left your cell phone at home, stupid. But you may had to call somebody if your ass was running from the police and needed somebody to pick you up. See, all that shit is pros and cons.
They're not even paying Kyrie for the games he misses because of the vaccine.
It ain't just Kyrie. It's just any player. They just use Kyrie as
the bigger star. The bigger
star. Somebody got to be the villain. Kyrie always been a villain. That's why
it's the Belichick rule. I gotta make the bigger star on my team be the example so everybody can know. If your small ass try this, what you think? Look what I'm doing to Kyrie. You think you gonna try this? You feel me? It's punish the bigger star, and everybody under him gonna fall in place.
Yeah, it's all about mind control.
And Kyrie know what's up.
They feel like they got you, but as long as you're not scared of them, and they don't know how you coming and how you thinking, they can't play chess with you. They still bitches scared to even play checkers. They gonna stand in fucking lane.
I'd rather Kyrie retire, hold your ground, because it'd be more of a uproar for him if he's forced to retire because of them trying to take his natural human rights away from not wanting to do something. That's what they're not trying to push it. See, they don't want to. They want him to retire. They don't want to have to say we kicking him out the league because that's gonna put a damper on them. So they want him to get the fuck out.
Yo, that's what I make them do so the world can see what's going on.
That's
so
what I do. That's what I do. I'll say fine. I'll say don't pay me. Yeah, don't pay me. Don't pay me on the games I don't play then. But look, guess what I'd do if I was Kyrie? Guess what I would do if I was Kyrie? Because I know it's not in there, James. At least not yet. Until they make a new agreement, I will sue their ass, right? I sue the shit out of them. The first time they don't pay me for a game I don't play, I sue them because it's not in my contract about if I get a shot or not, and you don't pay me. See, so I'm gonna sue y'all ass the first time y'all do it. Do it, please do it, bitch, and watch me have y'all up in court and shut all this shit down. See, I'll be on.
Like, I'm mad that some of these players in the NBA ain't standing behind Kyrie Irving. They scared of their money. See, I'm gonna tell you who else was an example for all the athletes before you say that. Ali.
See, that was the example for not doing what we say.
Yep.
See, we'll strip your money. See, they don't do that to these niggas no more. That's why I keep telling these niggas, don't put LeBron James in the same breath as Ali. Because LeBron is still playing the fiddle. Because if he wasn't, he wouldn't be making all this fucking money and being able to do all these moves he's doing. Because Ali, when he went against what they wanted to do, they stripped his ass from every fucking thing. Broke that man down.
He had to
Like
build
he
it
lost
back up.
he lost half of his prime because he stood by what he was believing in.
That's what I'm saying. When you really do that shit, when you really, really stand for what you believe in, they don't pay you to say fuck them. You understand? They ain't gonna still pay you and you saying fuck them.
Oh yeah, they not.
All
That's
these
like
big billionaire
hunting with the
corporations,
eye.
bro, even with the Black Lives Matter shit, let me tell you, those NBA owners don't give a fuck about that, but they give a fuck about bread. They like, look, we can benefit off of this shit though. We can get all those fans who care about all those fans who care about Black Lives Matter, they gonna tune in because we're gonna start doing commercials. We're gonna put this on our jersey. Look, all that shit gone now. It ain't gonna be on their jerseys no more. See, they just did it for the money benefit right now. They already forgot it. Ain't gonna be no more say her names and what's this and what's that. Fuck all that shit. It was just the season for that shit. Now that season is over. We on some new shit. See, that's all it is. It's a money grab. It's just like DMX.
What you
Yeah,
say,
it's just like
huh?
DMX.
Get
They didn't want
money.
to. They wasn't fit
What
to
you say?
release that
What you
album
say, huh?
until DMX gave them a reason. Oh, let's get all these DMX fans that's sad. They're gonna buy this new album, his old shit all over again. You're worth more when your ass is gone. Like it's all about money. How can we make money off of your ass? They didn't release none of Tupac. They didn't release none of Tupac shit for a whole year later to make sure that it was nothing that they missed in there. Decipher. They wanted to figure out. We got to make sure we get a whole lot of money off of this nigga. It's the same thing. And that's what they do in the NBA. These niggas ain't fit to say too much because they want their money. I remember Steve Harvey saying something to Monique on his show. He said, I will not sacrifice all the people that I got to look out for and take care of who depend on me for the rest of the world to benefit. After that, you're not a leader to me, Steve Harvey, because if we're already suffering, and you're not willing to suffer with us, what kind of fucking leader are you? We asking you to stop our suffering, but you don't want to suffer with us. You like, oh no, if they gonna cut my water off, I gotta leave y'all alone. Basically, I'm gonna help y'all, but I ain't gonna really help y'all. What? Get the fuck out of here. You playing both sides of the field.
Take you though. If you're leading,
so that's what I'm saying. Like y'all want a nigga to follow. Y'all want a nigga to follow a nigga that's telling you to go play ball. We not trying to play no ball. That's the whole point, motherfucker. We trying to play this. We don't want to play that shit. We don't want to play baseball. We want to play basketball, nigga. We don't want to do that shit. You up here telling us, yes, just play baseball, and then they gonna let us play basketball. No, we gonna play basketball regardless, motherfucker. That's the leader that you want, bruh. And because already you willing to die for whatever you believe in. How the fuck a nigga leading you that ain't willing to die for what you believe in? Why you following him?
Hey James,
what's up?
What you think about what LeBron said about the vaccine?
I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's so many mixed feelings when it comes to those niggas. We the only ones keeping it real. We the only ones standing 10 toes down on how we feel. So at the end of the day, them niggas gonna switch it up for that bread. But like I said, LeBron, you been in the league, what, going on 19? You ain't saving no money? All your money gone, huh? You spent all your money on that school. So you can't afford to help a nigga stand with a nigga for this little moment. Like this little 1 year gonna hurt y'all in the pockets that hard.
It is, James.
No, it's not. If
it is with him. No, not in his pocket. Listen to me. LeBron don't got the years to sacrifice. He trying to catch stats and trying to end his legacy right. He can't let a year, one moment, he can't let a month of his life go by of not playing basketball. You feel what I'm saying? He need these seasons. He can't have it. That's why he made the bubble happen. Wait a minute. We can't cut off my stats. Wait a minute. I got to finish this shit. I'm not the number I'm supposed to be at. I ain't going to never catch him. See, that's his thing. And look what everybody talking about. Kareem. Yeah, Kareem. He's worried about catching Kareem.
For the finals to get them rings, nigga.
So that's what he's on. LeBron, like, I'm getting older. Look, so this thing like this. He's 36 years old, about to be 37. So LeBron looking at it like this. if they don't have a season this year, if everybody say don't get a shot, the next time we see LeBron, he's gonna be 38 years old. A whole season went by and no points. He'll never catch that record. So he's gonna do whatever masters say do. That's gonna get that basketball rolling.
Yeah.
That's all. He don't want to take that shot. He didn't want to take that fucking shot. But he they hit him with it. If you don't take this shot, nigga, the basketball season ain't gonna happen.
Like think about
what happened. That nigga already said. He already said that shit was private and personal anyway. He not putting his family business out there now. But now you got to do it because you know why? The master said it.
I bet you his wife. I bet you his wife, kids. I bet you his wife and kids ain't got it. I bet you his wife and kids ain't got it.
Shogun, nigga. Shogun told him to take that shot.
This old school dude told me about.
Why you want me to take a shot that ain't? Why you want me to take a shot that ain't guaranteeing I can't catch this shit? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Hold on. You want me to put something in my body that is not gonna keep? Look, I can understand when you get that shots for chicken pox and small, that shit keep you from catching that shit. That's why you got those. That you really don't catch that shit no more. But you want me to put something in my body that's not gonna keep something from getting in me? Yeah, that makes me nervous. What the fuck you just trying to put in me?
Hey Trayvon, they never talk about the deaths from the shots.
Like I was gonna say this: the people who got the shot and still got COVID. Think about DL Hughley. He was on stage performing. He passed out because he caught it, even though he got the shot. So ain't no the shots help when you can still get it, but the shot only thing shot do is help it not get worse.
Look, them shots are supposed to make you immune. Let me tell y'all something. How I feel. We are the same shit that's in this earth, bro, is in us. Every mineral, everything, it's all in us. You can go and soak, you can go and pick some dirt up. Whatever minerals in that dirt your ass got in you, you already got an immune system to adapt to everything on this earth. You don't need no fucking shot to help your shit get stronger. Some probably do, but not majority of everybody on this earth immune system is weak. We know those babies that come in the world and premature and shit, and their immune system having all the way grew and all that. But mine is fully grown and it's good. And I'm supposed to be able to take everything up under the sun. It is nothing new under the sun. And that goes for diseases. That goes for any fucking trick you playing, all that. It's nothing new. That's what was told to me. That's what I believe in. So you're not going to sit up here and tell me I need this in order to survive. I already got everything in me to survive on this earth. Y'all show us in movies. In movies, y'all show us that certain people, if your immune system ain't made for a planet, that you cannot survive. My immune system is made for this fucking planet. So everything that's on this fucking planet, I can adapt to it and survive it. And everything that I need to survive it, I don't need no chemical shit that y'all making. It's in the earth already. It's one of these plants. It's some of this water, whatever the fuck it is. It's already here. I don't need you to put no whoopie juby on it.
Hey, tell me this, and I'm glad you said that because I'm gonna give you a good example. They say you take it so you don't die.
Mm-hmm.
That's the twist that they'll tell us, order for you to get it. But if you catch it, but you got the shot, you ain't gonna die. Nigga, you got it. Nigga, that if your immune system, like, it all based on your immune system, like T just said, bro. And people don't understand that. Your immune system is based to fight certain things off to the point where if you putting the right nutrients back in your body, it's gonna boom, disperse. Like if you get a hair bump, you think that bitch gonna stay there all day? You don't go to the doctor. You treat that bitch right, you keep it clean, and guess what? Next thing you know, your skin back smooth. You ain't got no hair bumps no more. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit that we go through in this world that you don't need no chemicals for. So you gonna tell me you can't make nothing for cancer, AIDS, syphilis, herpes, none of that shit. And you come up with a motherfucking cure and less than 6 months to a year's time for this bullshit, something man-made, talking about a bat did it. It came from a bat. Man, y'all tell a nigga anything, man.
Yeah,
look, they know James. Look, James. Look, watch this, James. Look how I'm gonna smack everybody over the head. You know it, I know it. I mean, common sense know it. But I'm gonna just show you how we look over shit. Condoms was brought into the world like in the 70s, I believe. In the late 70s, condoms was created. Motherfucker was barebacking this whole time in the world, and there was nothing going on. Half of these sexual diseases is man-made, man. It ain't about, oh, you just caught this. Why these diseases wasn't popping up in Jesus them days? All them days when they didn't know what the fuck a condom was, and they was just fucking crazy. Huh?
That's
Just
what I'm
do it
trying
to
to
me.
tell you. Look, my grandma have 9 children and my other grandma have 9. Ain't no diseases around them. I'm talking about they were fucking up a storm. My grandma got over fucking 35 grandkids and over 45 great grands. They done passed us up. We done had so many kids fucking up a storm. That, like you said, is all man-made, dog.
Look,
You go to them doctors.
I didn't take
because you
I
got a
didn't take
little
no swine.
sniffles,
I didn't
because you
take no
sneeze, or
swine
got
flu.
a throat flu. I mean, a sore throat, and you don't know what them bitches giving you talking about just the cure for that.
Come
Just
on,
the
man.
cure for
Look,
this.
you got to question everything, man. It ain't God, man. Look, Dr. Sabi told you, if God didn't make it, don't take it, motherfucker. Straight up. That
Not
shit
just
ain't
that.
coming
That's
from
why
the
they
earth.
killed him.
I ain't putting that shit up in me, man. I only want natural shit up in me. You telling me to take a chance. Basically, it's an experiment. Y'all went and tried this shit. I'm not a mouse, motherfucker. I'm not no mouse. So whatever you did on that mouse, that shit ain't gonna act to me the same way. I'm not no monkey neither,
They
motherfucker.
call
And I
that
never came
imitate.
to him. Like,
I
so
know
that's the
somebody
shit.
that was getting paid $3,500 a month just to go to a little destination to take different kind of pills that they invent.
And
And
they
I was
pay
like,
them and
dog,
shit.
and they paying them $3,500 a month. That's better than some job, but you don't know what this is. The people making you
That's
take.
letting you know you can die tonight, nigga, after we shoot this shit in your ass and we just giving you this money to pay for your funeral, just in case, or your doctor bills, motherfucker.
You sign that
We
paper for them
all
$3,500 a
know.
month.
Come
I
on,
believe
man.
in God though, dog.
I'm
If
just
you
gonna
believe in
say.
God, why you need a shot? That's all I'm
Come
saying.
on, man.
I'm
That's
just
what
gonna
I'm,
say
look,
this.
James. People being, you even got the Indians, bruh. They was around here curing shit. They laugh at us. I bet you some of them Indians who really know that shit, they be like, these motherfuckers using all this bullshit chemicals, and it's right here in the earth. The
Yeah.
motherfuckers are healing each other with shit in the earth, man. Shit from the earth. They just go and find that shit out. God give it to us, man. You just gotta be connected. Like they say, you gotta be connected to your roots, to the earth. Nigga, we ain't connected to the earth like
What
that.
the name of that plant is, Trey, that you find on the side of your house and you break it
Moss,
open, they got
that
that
moss,
gel
that
in it?
moss, that moss, or mushroom.
What
What you talking about?
what it is,
Mushroom moss?
a aloe plant or something?
Algae.
Yeah, one of them plants
Oh no,
that
I
you
know what you're
break
talking about. You
and they
talking
got
about
that cream
aloe.
shit.
You talking about that
Yeah, and they
aloe
got
where it
that
can
cream
help
shit
your
in there.
burns. Yeah, help
Yeah,
your
nigga.
burns and your
I remember
scars and shit like that.
niggas used to get burn marks. Nigga go outside, break one of them things off. It gonna grow back.
Yeah.
Smash that bitch up. I'm talking about
Hey,
this was Mississippi style.
look, I'm
Them
gonna tell
people
you
ain't
something
never
else,
went to the
James. Look,
doctor, dog,
it
unless
was some
something broke.
little
If it wasn't
flowers
broke,
out
they
here.
wasn't gone.
Look, it was some little flowers out here. We didn't even know, but you know, people before us put us up on them. My daddy, being from Oklahoma, it's these little yellow ass flowers, like, and they got like green stems. But guess what? When you bite them, they sour and sweet. When you bite the stems of them, like you can eat them. I was like, damn, like what the fuck is this? But that shit that people will use while you in the wilderness, you don't even know you can eat this shit to survive. Why you think you gotta go and get your ass a hamburger? No, I don't.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of things you can eat in the woods they don't know about.
Yeah, like people just don't know, like, but that ain't what they want to tell you. And guess what? It's the reason why, but depending on what you believe, it's the reason why in the garden it was nothing but fruit to eat, because everything else will fuck you up. We wasn't supposed to be eating meat. I don't care if it's pig or goat, whatever it is. You wasn't supposed to be eating meat. You're supposed to be eating from these leaves and trees.
Especially vegetarians is what some people.
Yeah, basically you're supposed to be eating berries, fruits, and vegetables and stuff like that, and soups. You can eat soups like that. Like, come on, man. Everybody act like
now they came out here with plant meat. I'm like,
look,
what?
look, I'm so much indoctrinated, people don't even know. I tell a person,
Wow.
you know when the first surgery was done, you know what they're gonna go to me on? They're gonna go to Google. Google, who did the first surgery? I said, you're already wrong. God did the first surgery. When he laid Adam down and put him in that coma, basically anesthesic, that's what it say, an anesthesia state, and he took his rib out. That's the first surgeries, idiot.
Facts.
People don't know that. In the Bible, it also tell you if you cook this meat with oils and juices and shit like that, it will be a fine dime for you. Like that, like the oils that you use right now when you cook. They say put some oil in there. Don't just fry that meat. Man, come on, man. Go on somewhere.
Y'all take it easy, DJ Reed.
Yeah, Adam was like the first human to have like 2 wives at that time.
Hey,
You
her.
said take it easy.
Back in
What you talking
back
about,
in the
Herm?
days,
Herm back. You get
back in
finished.
the days, they was able to do that.
Y'all took it
Hey,
easy
Herm.
on Jay Reed. Y'all ain't keeping that nigga, man.
Boy, Herm, you know one thing, we stepping on this nigga, man. We
Herm, what you
stepping
think
on this
about
nigga.
what LeBron said?
I'm gonna tell you, man, boy, he full of shit, and I'm gonna tell you why, boy. End of the day, if he really mean what he's saying, he would have went out and said, if you guys are forcing players against their will to do something they don't want to do, and you violating their right, we not gonna play this NBA season. We not gonna do it. So if that nigga really meant what he said, he would have told them right out the rip, we gonna boycott the season if y'all forcing these niggas to do something against their will and violating their rights. That's automatic. That nigga's supposed to be for the people, right? He's supposed to be the Muhammad Ali of this generation, right? Muhammad Ali sent past 5 years in his prime, nigga.
Hey,
That
listen,
nigga sent
Muhammad
past 5
Ali wouldn't be playing. You right, Herm. You know Ali would have said, well, fuck
Right.
that. I ain't doing it. Y'all go ahead on with that. If you got to get along game to help y'all do it, pull it off, help them. But I ain't
I
doing it.
I don't even know why people compare him to Ali. That's disrespectful.
Can
Yeah,
you
that's just
imagine? Like, can y'all imagine this? Imagine every sport in the world said we ain't gonna play no games anymore till y'all get
and
this.
I'ma say this. We took it easy on this nigga too. Kareem, you got Ali turning in this game right now because you making motherfuckers look bad, boy. Kareem, I do what you want, you making motherfuckers look bad, my nigga. You full of shit of what you saying
No,
about players better get vaccinated, they need to get
I
vaccinated.
think Kareem sold out.
Fuck Kareem. Fuck that nigga.
That's
boy,
just
I
Kareem
me.
been
mean that.
sold out. I'm gonna tell you, I know that. He been sold out.
Yeah.
You ain't about to
Man,
be in no
how
movie
you been
and you
preaching?
gonna
How you
chase it.
come out preaching for
Uh-uh.
niggas' rights, civil rights? This is a civil right right here. It's my civil right and right as a human being to deny taking this shot, and you coming out against everything you stood for back in the day. That's crazy, man. That's how you
Yeah,
know
for him to
that
switch his phone.
he just want to be paid homage to, bro. That basically like he just
You
want to be
want you
paid
want to know
homage.
why? You want to know why he sold out? Because he may be dying real soon. Cause remember, he said a couple years ago he came out. He something wrong with his blood. He said I may be dying soon, so I got to get what I can. What I can.
And he want to be remembered right. See, they may tell him if you don't do this for us, we're not going to celebrate your memory like you will really be celebrated. Your
Hold up,
legacy
but
gonna
hold
take a
oh Trey, come on now, dog. Well, why listen, everybody know Kareem is a legend when it comes to that game. You know what I mean? But I'm talking about this here. Bruh, you not even getting mad, they putting him over you, so why you getting mad about anything else?
man. You didn't say
LeBron, they
you
saying he
sure
better
look.
than
Sure
Kobe,
wasn't saying
everybody
nothing in
else.
Black Lives Matter when them black people was getting
Yeah,
killed out in them streets. Where the fuck was you at then, Kareem? You coming out here
facts. That's what
talking
I'm
for
saying.
you up here talking for a fucking government right now. Why wasn't you talking for the people? You always been a man of the people. Now you talking for the government? What the fuck going on? You
That's
always
how you
been
can tell
against
he
the
sold
and
out.
first of all, you always been against the government because you scared the shit out of the government when you joined the Muslim religion. They was like, whoa, is he gonna be on some Malcolm X shit?
You gonna stay here?
Yeah. Man, I know I'm around a lot of noise. That's why I'm in and out this motherfucker.
Like,
Yeah, man, them niggas are suckers, man.
like think
Niggas
about it,
suckers.
guys. Just think about it, guys. When a black man knows he's about to be dying soon, don't even kind of sell his soul and sell out at the very end.
I just don't like how it just seemed like the majority of the people that we look up to and when they are stepping somehow, some way, man, don't know when, but they get to your ass.
I don't think every NBA player sold out though. I'll say that.
Hell, for right
No,
for
not
right amount of
everyone,
money, they
not
will.
everyone.
Well,
You know the ones that have. You know the ones that have.
yep.
Yep.
That ain't no secret. I don't give a damn. You can try to be ignorant to it, but it's not one motherfucker. We can't name one motherfucker that we can say that he ain't make us say, what the fuck is you doing? And I'm talking about major stars, each and every one of them. I still got an eye on Magic about this HIV shit.
Yeah, that was all publicity stunt. Because let me tell you something, nigga with a bank pro. And let's get back to Kareem right quick. Hey, on the real, you not getting mad they putting LeBron over you, so why you coming out mad about anything? You act like a nigga gonna forget you. They forgetting you by putting LeBron over you. LeBron never passed you in nobody's eyes that really know the game of basketball, but we letting this shit fly because he's the face of the fucking league. But you ain't coming out getting mad at the real shit that you're supposed to be getting mad about, but you want us to take you serious about this bullshit ass vaccine, and you trying to force people to feed their family. Come on, Kareem, bro. Don't start buck dancing now, dog. And when Jim Brown was out and you was making moves with Bruce Lee, you was on the righteous side. Now all of a sudden you act like you forgot where the fuck you came from. Maybe you trying to get a cure and buck dance to stay long. You gonna die, my nigga. You gotta die. You don't live forever. So whatever
stop
the case
trying to
may
stay
be,
relevant.
Yeah,
Don't be relevant for the wrong reasons, at least. Don't be relevant for the wrong reasons.
That's what he's doing. He's trying to be relevant
I
for
think
all
that's
the
what he's
wrong
doing
reasons.
too, James.
Then look, y'all.
I agree.
Everybody know basketball, know that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the most successful. That's got the best resume in basketball history. Everybody know
college-wise and all that. You right, huh?
Come on, man.
So if you're
This
gonna get
man
mad at
stood up.
anything, you should be trying to cancel the season so a nigga like that don't pass you for cheating the system. But you buck dancing for this nigga.
And then what make it bad? You didn't embrace Jordan like that. You didn't
That's
even
another
embrace
good point.
Kobe like that, nigga.
That's another
You
good
didn't
point. And
embrace
Kobe
Kobe
spent
like
20
that, and you
years in the
playing for
same franchise.
franchise that made you a legend, motherfucker. And you didn't even take up a Kobe like that. But you want to buck dance for Jay Reed though.
You know why?
I tell you,
I'm gonna tell you one. I'm gonna tell you one. I'm gonna tell you why.
Why, Trayvon?
And Lakers, they original from their championship teams and their history where they really got it from. You two motherfuckers come from somewhere else. That's why he's supporting that nigga, because they came the same way to like the Lakers, big stars somewhere else, and came and had more success with us than they is somewhere else. Nigga, it's just a stick together thing. It's a brotherhood. It's a brotherhood, but it's bigger than it's another brotherhood that we don't know about than the one that we be seeing playing in our face all the time.
Facts.
See, it's a political brotherhood, a part of it, and he's in that category. He's big enough. He's so influential to basketball. He has to say the politically correct thing for basketball to prosper. Him, Magic, certain niggas, they can't go against the grain too much because basketball made them exactly what they are to us now.
Everything has agendas.
Even Jim Brown, crazy ass, going to the White House with Kanye West in that moment. It's like, Jim Brown, what the fuck you doing? They just got my nigga. He just old ass just sitting there. He just sitting there.
But goddamn Magic Johnson, no, he never could go against them. They said, nigga, they know he made you form a movement. And I think they lied about that nigga shit all along. I think they just made
hell yeah, they lied about it. You know what it was? They had to make people comfortable with that shit. And Magic, you the main nigga that can make the world comfortable with it. Smiling and cheesing and being successful. That nigga got all that money from saying he got that disease. You made more money outside the NBA.
I'm glad you said that, Trayvon. That was a good point right there.
That's what he been getting paid for. Hey, look, he get a check. He get a check every month. He get a check every month for saying in 1991 or 2 that I got the HIV virus. He getting paid for that. Look, they had a fucking billboard out here with Magic in black and white where he got his face to the side smiling, and he say, HIV saved my life. That's what that motherfucking billboard said out here. I never forget that shit when I seen it. I said, what the
Boy,
fuck?
that's crazy. That's fucking
Tell you
crazy.
I'm gonna tell you how ignorant they is with this shit. Them folks actually got the cure in the streets right now. They got it to the point where if you got HIV and AIDS, you take this pill and you still want to be sexually with all these different motherfuckers. You take the pill
It
and if a
subsides the
motherfucker has
motherfucker,
sex
yeah.
with you, and the motherfucker
Yeah,
won't
it's
get
like it's basically like a pill. It's basically like a pill that put a bubble around the disease inside you to where it can't get nobody infected. This nigga Magic gonna get on. He on Sway Radio and he talking about I take the same pill that everybody. No, you don't, bitch. Because if I was rich, I don't want the same medicine that everybody take. I don't want the same doctor that everybody see. None of that shit, nigga. I'm a billionaire, nigga. I'd be damn if you give me one of them bullshit ass doctors up in here.
Hey, and let me tell you something, dog. Why would you make a pill for that? Because you pushing the alphabet boys. You know what I mean?
But don't you know how
You pushing
much
the
they make
alphabet
so
boys.
much money
So
from this shit?
if you know one thing, that's the only way you can contract it by having sex with two males, because there ain't no other hole you can go in besides that one. So that's how you getting that shit. People don't understand that. People go to their grave and say that's not how you start to contract AIDS. Man, you bust open a nigga 5 string, you got that shit. Believe that. And I'm telling you, from what I know from my hood, from seeing people in my city with the bouncing, and all them niggas gay. The bounce rappers down there, all them got sugar in their tank. So they exposing that shit. They getting on Instagram and Facebook, exposing all the real niggas, telling all their business. Niggas gotta pay them off. Niggas killing them. You see what I'm saying? So you out here because you think that shit cool because they pushing it. Then when the nigga expose you, you won't kill yourself. You won't kill them.
I'm gonna tell you something else too. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something else that everybody blew up on. Everybody blew up on Lil Wayne and Birdman kissing, right? I blew up when I seen Isaiah and Magic kissing. I was like, oh, fuck no. I don't give a fuck how cool we is, nigga. I never did that shit with none of my boys. Nigga, and you niggas ain't hometown boys. You niggas ain't grow up with each other. You niggas became cool in the NBA. So it's like, why you kissing this nigga on the cheek? Y'all not French or nothing. None of that shit, nigga, from overseas. That right there, and how
Man,
Isaiah,
nigga, you know
see,
why.
Isaiah, you can't question. That's
You
what I'm
know
saying. See,
why.
that's why I know Isaiah. But look, that's why I know this is where my point getting to. Isaiah, you know something. And I'm gonna tell you, all of the secret shit came out. I'm gonna show you all the timeline with Magic Johnson and everybody who knew about it. Isaiah, first thing you said when Magic came out and said he got HIV, you said, man, how you get something like that? What you doing? That's what you were saying on that stand. Basically inquiring, that's some fruity pebble shit. He had to do some fruity shit. So you must have seen Magic doing some shit
That's why they
before
start
or been
beefing.
there.
That's why
Look, and hold on. Yeah, that's why they start
Isaiah
beefing.
Magic,
Exactly.
that's why they start beefing.
Look,
Because of that
and then
statement.
look, time will tell. Like I said, look at Magic Johnson's son. His son ain't like that. Magic was just dicking down women, and that's all he's seen in his lifetime. There's no way Magic's sons to be like that. If your daddy was dicking women down all his life like that, having all this pussy around, how you turn out like that?
And they said back in them 80s, the Hollywood parties were wild back then, man. They said them motherfuckers were crazy back then, man. And Richard Pryor could even vouch to that. Because he was a fun boy right with that. He was with that bullshit too.
The nigga, that's the real get down to lay down the Hollywood crew, boy. And you like I said, they have so much dirt on you where they got you by the balls where you be scared they must go against the grain. That's why Kanye West, somebody brought up, I think that was one of y'all on the show earlier, when Kanye West was on that show and they made him cry thinking about what would your mama say after you know y'all made that man do that to his mama. Look at Jennifer Hudson.
I said that, yep.
Jennifer Hudson ain't blow up to all her people was found in the house dead and burnt up damn near. See what I'm saying? So you always gotta pay satanic rituals to make it famous. I'm not killing none of
Michael
my people,
Jordan too.
dog.
Michael Jordan too. Michael Jordan too. They threw it
And
up
if
in his face. I keep telling
and they
people,
talking about
go and look at that interview. Go and look at that interview with Oprah. She was trying to pull some emotion out of Mike, but he was playing the game with the bitch. Like, I know what you trying to do. You trying to make me hurt in front of the whole world. It's my embarrassing ritual, like my mocking moment. But I'm not gonna let you do it like that. They
Hey
always
man,
mock these niggas. When they do shit like this, they're mocking their ritual and they also letting everybody else know this motherfucker down with us now. That's why I hit the news feed.
But look. That's why I fuck with Jordan, because in the middle of his prime, Jordan didn't put dance a certain way. That's why they made his ass retire. They made him quit the league, nigga. They forced him out because his ass didn't do some shit that they wanted him to do. He didn't do it. And that's why they made his ass quit the league. And then I know too that gambling shit he get into. When you gambling, man, you be in all types of bullshit when you gamble real heavy, especially with them Russians. And don't tell her what the fuck he got to do with that. But at the same time, I know he didn't buck that. So,
hey,
with that being said, by him not doing
Isaiah
certain shit, they made him
Isaiah
retire
was
in the
gambling
middle of
too.
his prime.
Then,
Yeah,
then they busted Isaiah gambling with the referee, and he didn't get that kind of punishment.
yeah. But you know what Isaiah did? He went on here and sold out. It's just with
Dog, look at
Jordan,
all the
he
people
was.
that sold out. They all praise LeBron James because he the face of the league. You see that shit, huh? Nobody criticized that
Yeah.
nigga game. Oh, every year he gonna win the MVP. That's the narrative that they pushing out here. Man, y'all gotta see this shit, man. That dude ain't that good.
Yeah, hell no, he ain't that good. And then with Jordan, I don't approve everything that nigga did, but I know at the same time, if you was one of those sellout ass niggas, you would not have ever retired. He would not have ever retired after he won that third championship. He would have stayed in the league then, and his bitch ass would have stayed a couple more years after. If he was willing to sell out like that, like a lot of these motherfuckers do. Jordan probably ended up with 9 or 10 rings if he sold out. But he didn't sell out. So they fucked him. They gave him a trick bag. Like, all right, we finna force your bitch ass into retirement. And they made that nigga, they forced his ass into retirement. Why the fuck would you retire? Yeah, losing your parent will make you go and say fuck up that. But he know they killed his pops off. They know they killed him off because of the shit he got into. Because the shit he didn't end up doing. So that's the guilt he got to live with for the rest of his life on this shit. But same token, goddamn it, why the fuck would you retire right when you won your third ring? You could have made history run 4 straight. Could have made history run 5. Then he could have won 8 straight rings at one point. Man, that should tell a lot of niggas something right there, James. Trey. That man, that nigga retired in the middle of his prime.
That's why I respect MJ, man. He never sold out for that bag, man. Kobe too.
Man, you got obstacles that people put in front of you.
Yeah.
Now, some of them gonna be hard to get around. Some of them gonna be hard to conquer. But at the end of the day, when you got morals and values, man, you already know what you stand on. That shit shouldn't be that hard, man. Just say no, fuck it. Niggas shouldn't be able
See,
to
they
hold you
thought
by the
Jordan.
balls because if I'm the face of the league, now you gotta find somebody. This bitch gonna crumble without me. Why you think they let him come back so early? It wasn't Pippen just like that's another sign. Pippen purring at his shoes, letting you know, man, we this league ain't shit without Jordan. The rating still was decent,
And I
but
didn't know
it ain't had a Jordan ratings.
Green Bay tax
And they knew. See, they went at the Jordan weakness. His only weakness is because he was best. His pops was his best friend, and
Yeah,
they
his
knew
fault.
if we take this nigga hard, if we take his hard away, he gonna fold. They thought he was gonna fold. They thought he was gonna go ahead and sell out, but
Okay, yeah, that's what she
he
was
fucked
saying
them
too.
up out.
So basically, what I was gonna donate, I didn't not like.
Yeah, I basically knew then. I said, yeah, this nigga standing on his own. Like when Trey brought up that Oprah shit. Yeah, man, all that shit was true with Jordan. He could have easily folded once they took his best friend away, which is his dad. The nigga didn't fold though. He stood on his 10 and didn't break.
Wait, so hold on. So you trying to say in sports they be doing that, that
Rituals and all
evil
that
shit?
shit. Yeah, dude. This
So
is the devil's playground. So
Especially when you're an icon.
so okay. So I don't like. So you telling me you gotta be an athlete, worship the devil, and then you instantly gonna drop 40 points?
No. We're not saying that. It ain't about that.
I don't think
It ain't about worshiping the devil. You missing the point where you
It's
said.
about
Go ahead.
it's about really pushing certain narratives that they want them to push. Magic Johnson, for example, he retired in that prime stick. Think about Magic Johnson. The first 10 seasons, that motherfucker made it to the finals 9 times at his first 10 seasons. That shit never been done. It will never be done ever again. Magic Johnson did this shit. All right.
so.
Once you
So why
lose
is
to
it?
the Bulls, let me finish though. Once you lose to the Bulls in the final, now they hit you with the bullshit that you got this disease, and now they want to make you the face of. So Magic Johnson went on ahead and bought into it, and went on being the face of HIV. He was the face of. They were pushing this shit, and people understand them early 90s how they were pushing that HIV and AIDS shit. They were making that shit look cool. They were trying to make people accept that scenario, knowing that shit comes
That's
from
how
that
they
funny
do it
ass
down
shit.
with this shit. Same tactics, different play.
So why they ain't do it for the
Charlie
same sport?
Sheen. They did that shit
Like
with Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen made it look cool that shit. I didn't tell Nan, bitch. And they didn't even crucify that motherfucker. And he wasn't even telling motherfuckers he had. He still was fucking these motherfuckers. So what that tell you?
that nigga should go to jail. That's what it tells me. But
he ain't though.
Get what? He made it look cool. And that's wild thing, nigga. That's what he known for the most, wild thing for Major League, nigga. Everybody was looking at the wild thing, but then they want certain people to push narratives, man, and they'll use the athlete to do it. Think about most of the icons they are athletes. Think about it.
They did that magic stuff so other people can open up too to be honest with themselves so they could be able to live with it. So it was a good and a bad thing because a lot of people you didn't know. But now you got that shit just wide open. Everybody, nigga ain't. One day we was at the barbershop and a nigga had walked up on us, bro. Listen, the nigga took us by storm. We waiting for our turn. We out there smoking, laughing, and drinking. This nigga just walk up on the corner, say, bro, my old lady in the hospital, bro. You know, man, her going through it. We just found out we had that stuff, bro. I'm just asking somebody to get us something to eat, bro, so I can bring it to the hospital because they don't want feed us, bro. They got us in isolation. Like we about to kill somebody. We call on somebody, can get it. I felt so bad for the nigga, dog. Niggas just was coming out their pockets getting a little dude money. And you could tell something was wrong with him because all his clothes was falling off. Like the nigga couldn't, like he was all sucked in and shit. Like, so the shit just hit me in the reality, like the shit scared the fuck out of me. Like, boy, I'm scared to fuck. Boy, I don't want to hit my girl sometime. I don't trust nobody. Like Booster said. I swear for Lord.
That's how it was.
I almost be asking for it. You could think I'm cheating all you fucking want because I ain't asking your ass. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Because I know what they doing out here. They done put so much shit out here that done take us out because we the strong. We are the energy of this world. We built it. We dominated it in every aspect. Like say, once they find out how to warm that water up, we gonna have a nigga in there on Michael Phelps' ass. We already got a couple of brothers skating hockey. But believe that, we taking over. Nigga Tiger Woods done took over golf. Now they talking about he crazy. They didn't let the little maid take all his money. He a pill popper now. Oh, I won't hear that shit, man. Y'all always trying to make a mockery out of us.
Hey Nola, bro, I remember when
What's
I was
up?
young, right? And they got Tiger Woods. They said, "Oh, he cheated on his wife." Blah blah
Yeah,
blah. I'm
all
like,
that
okay,
bullshit.
but they promoted that so crazy, like he was the worst individual in the world. I'm like, what?
See what I'm
You know how
saying?
many other
Thank you, man,
athletes be
boy.
cheating? Do you know how many?
That's Kid Trump.
Oh, my bad. That's Kid Trump. I thought that was man, boy. Salute,
Nah,
Kid Trump. I didn't know you was in the building. What's that?
Salute, kid. Salute, kid.
Salute, bro.
Hey, but
Salute.
Jane, you can speak for look at Master P. Imagine Master P went on here, real deal, sold out. See, murder went out of being locked up as long as he been locked up.
Yeah, that's another thing you gotta look at. You don't railroad see murder, and not everybody at Master P head like he got something to do with it. That's the high order. And you could tell if Master P would have sold out, see murder would have been home. They want you to think them dudes beefing and it's about that. Now, I don't know because I ain't part of the family, but I can tell you one thing from New Orleans, it ain't that serious when families do get into it. It ain't gonna be to the point where I'm gonna leave your ass on ice like that. And I got the money to get you out. And how we know P ain't trying to get him out? Listen, they let him out the first time. And then they come back with the same charges and indict the man on the same bullshit when you just let him out and he just beat the shit. So that was strike all the way around for me. You only need one strike, nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying,
And
if you got
people
9 charges in the
should have read
courthouse,
between
Herm
the
can tell you
lines.
this. Fact, if you got 9 charges pending, one of the bitches come back convicted and the other 9 guilty. Nigga, you still doing something because one of the bitches came back guilty. All the bitches got to be not guilty. Ain't no half and half, 1 out of 9. All that bullshit is dead. Let one conviction come back out of any one of those counts, nigga, you about to take a long ride.
Yeah. Especially Louisiana, they gonna have your ass.
Boy, they go. That's why he had. And see, they kept him down there so that reason they could get over him, because that's their rules. So they feel like shit, they railroading him anyway. So it ain't really on P. So that's another thing P ain't got to really worry about because he know how that system is anyway. But at the end of
I
the
was
day,
living
dog,
down there when
see,
that
Murder
shit
ain't
went
hurt.
down. That's when I
See,
just
Murder
got
ain't
out
hurt.
when that shit happened.
That nigga still got his record company. He still doing music. That nigga, hey, he straight, dog. Believe that. He got his jewelry on. He got his watches in that bitch. Ain't nobody fucking with C. That's why they killed Soldier Slim. I told y'all nigga try to put it on P to tear him down because he independent. Everybody already knows Soldier was in a lot of street shit, and that dude stood on everything he said he was about. So if you gonna think that dude wasn't gonna slap your ass or whap your ass, that's all on you. Just don't go play with your dog. Don't go play with your food. Like certain people is zero tolerance. He one of them. But he could play with you like he the number one instigator. Nigga tell you that. He'll instigate you in the fight, but see when you do it to him, shit, that nigga won't kill you. That's the type of nigga he is. Like, he zero tolerance, he stand on all principle. So when he went to rapping the shit that he was doing and the nigga know about it, just check his police record. Nigga gonna tell you he rap about everything he live. So if you check the Days record, you got Akon. I'm locked up, won't let me out. He telling you about all the shit and what not to do and how to do it. Now you condoning snitching. You telling people not to snitch with Young Jeezy and Soul Survivor, but now you condoning snitching with 6ix9ine. You done remixed a classic with this nigga. Man, Style P on there. Remember that Style P is a block burner, and I ain't saying he doing that shit, but I know he a real gutter nigga. So what I'm telling you is, how you gonna take him off there and put a snitch on there? That's disrespectful. That's a fucking class. That's why that man said something about it. You gotta see the shit. Real niggas don't speak when it's time, dog.
Akon fooled us. Akon fooled us. That nigga came out there and they knew like you a nigga, come in with the black nigga shit. I'm locked up, acting like you like ghetto shit. And look, after that, Akon been singing all type of white fucking pop culture songs and dance music and shit.
Facts.
That's
And
what
don't he own
Drizzy
something
Drake
over there
do,
where he
right?
from? He done bought a whole city or something over there where he from. They sending that money back over there, dog. Like I tell people, where we gonna send our money at?
They've been sending the money over there for years.
Where we gonna send our money at though?
Right.
We making this money down here. All right, say we make $16, $20 an hour, but we could send it somewhere else and double like the Mexicans. You make well, how much one of our dollars is compared to their dollars? I just seen JT, the dude from Atlanta who used to do the little hood movies. Nigga went over there with like 30 racks. That shit 30 million where he at. Nigga buying up everything. He be doing the videos showing that shit, but nigga don't want to leave. That's why I salute Ticket. That's why that dude don't want to come back. It's much freer. Them people ain't holding you back in other countries because they want you to help them build their shit up. And they gonna put you on. They gonna protect you. That's why a lot of people, they talking about Russell Simmons then ran because all the shit he was doing. But here you locked up R. Kelly. This man, the yoga tricks he be doing, you can tell he a fucking faggot. But at the end of the day, that's not my business. It's not my business.
Yoga tricks. Jay's crazy.
Boy, you see the yoga moves, that nigga, ain't no nigga flexing like that. I don't give a fuck who you are, not no nigga.
No, ain't
Not no nigga.
Ain't nothing wrong with yoga though. Like it helps.
Now,
like,
I'm not saying that. But for you to always be, every time they show a picture of you on the floor with your legs busted open, your ass tooted in the air, showing you know how to do this shit, you might well be a teacher, instructor. You ain't none of them for you to keep doing every time they show you. I'm just saying, dog, it's certain things you gotta see. That's a fucking sign. That's just like me telling you I'm a real nigga, but every time you see me, I'm dressed like Snoop. Pimpin' bitch and checking my ass in the camera with a fur coat on. I'm a hypocrite, dog. We have a lot of hypocrites out here, dog. They tell you one thing to get you to buy into what they selling to y'all, and then they go on the show and still kiss ass for that white man because they know they're not that gangster no more. Before y'all signed that deal, y'all was all street, deep cover, all that shit. 187 on the undercover cop. Now you on that bitch talking about call the tip hotline. Man, get the fuck out of here. You just were talking about 24s. I'm a 7-time fella, kiss my ass. Told my class I make you 11 every day. I'm talking about, come on, man, why the gangster shit at night? Now it's whatever you like.
I don't understand why
If
them
you can get
motherfuckers. I
whatever
don't
you
understand why
like.
them
No, you
dumbass
can't. You was
dudes.
dogging bitches when you was in the streets, but now you can get everything you like. As long as you was a hood nigga selling that dope, you was hitting them and quitting them. Now you giving hoes whatever they like, huh? I got you.
I just
Like T.I.
understand why they
say,
get it.
I won't know about that. You go ahead, T.
I understand why they be on that go on DJ Blah. They be telling they beans and shit. Some of them niggas don't be saying shit. Like, why y'all be on this dude? This dude be asking police ass questions, bro.
He tried
Man,
to get
they be
Pee Wee like
always
that.
support. Like they be always
What his
answering the
name
questions
is?
too, man. These niggas stupid,
DJ
bro. These
Blah.
rappers, man.
No, the dude from Miami who looked like Kodak Beck. His name Pee Wee Long
Jack
or
Boy.
something.
Oh, I don't know who that
Spinning
is.
Not
bands.
not not
Who's the kid?
not Jack. No, not Jack Boy. Where's the kid? Because that's the one just got killed. I'm talking about the dude Pee Wee Long. His name Pee Wee. They call him Pee Wee, and he got long somewhere in that bitch. But listen, he got buku gold. The nigga look just like Kodak Black. So peep this out. He was on that bitch, and Vlad was asking that nigga all kind of police questions. That nigga telling Vlad, "Now look at you. You trying to get me caught up? Now I can't answer no question like that." That's why when Juven was sat down with that boy, he tried to talk about them cases with all these other dudes that Juven know. Juven like, I can't do that, man. I can't tell you what it is. Even though if I do know, I can't put them people business out there because they got a chance to still come home and appeal some of that shit. That's why when niggas still being in jail and they get their time, people act like you could just come out and blur about it. Now them dudes still got hope, man. You still fighting that shit. You know what I mean? Them dudes could appeal for that. I done seen niggas get time back because they went in that bitch and hit that lawyer book themselves. You know what I mean? Because they was really serious, because they was really innocent. Man, I ain't do that because I was in the wrong place at the wrong time, or what a nigga you know did it, and I ain't snitch on them like BJ, I got to sit in this bitch. They got mad because BJ ain't snitch on a nigga they already had.
If I fall up out of here, man, I'm just not around a charger right now. My shit loading a motherfucker. So if I fall out, it's just I ain't around a charger right now.
They fuck over all the real niggas, bro. But you got the Drakes hanging around this bitch.
You know what it is though, James? You know what it is though, James? They gotta get, it's just like how they do with slavery. Anybody that can teach you the shit that you need to be taught, they gonna kill them. We don't want that history passed down. We need you niggas up out the way. See, all the niggas that have their sons not doing this old weirdo shit, they in jail or dead. Something happened to them, like they got caught up. Cause you know what I mean, this shit unfortunately handled like that. But it's like you gotta recognize this shit. It ain't enough niggas that's not telling, like right now, you got these kids go outside. Like my son ain't gonna never walk outside my house, bro, because I wasn't raised like that with just a lineup and his hair nappy as a motherfucker. You better comb that. I don't know what kind of hairdo that is, but that ain't no nappy ass hair. Ain't never been a hairdo in my generation. Never, and it never will.
Oh man, you got talked about. You walked around with nappy haircut, man.
Man, my mama used to be like, boy, you ain't about to have people thinking that I ain't taking care of your ass out here.
Oh, my mom
You got
used to tell me
motherfucker
I
walk
can't
up.
even go inside her house.
Yeah,
Look,
I had to go outside, brush my hair. I gotta.
I couldn't come in my
Them-
mama
Boy,
house
you'll have
like
some
that. Still to this
imprinted
day, I
dimples.
can't do that.
Them beads in my
Your
head.
mama grab them cheekbones so hard to squeeze them jaws in. Boy, come here. Brushing your
Don't
shit
drink up
hard
out of
like
no. Don't drink up out of the containers, and don't leave old bullshit. Swallow a juice in the container. Go and take all that. Don't just be
they
putting
put
that
it off
little
for
ass
Harlem
piece of
Nights, huh,
juice.
Trey?
Man, look, man, I'm telling you, man, that shit for
Corn or
real,
orange
man.
juice.
Yeah, these.
Yeah, he fell out.
I ain't gonna lie, but I be like talking about this, bringing awareness, dog, because you know, I really believe I done seen a lot of shit in sports, even when I played some of the games. Like you could tell high power schools. Oh, that lady just fell, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, dog. God damn. I don't know what the fuck. Hold on.
What up, bro?
Oh, you playing 2K?
Hell yeah. So I'm off, man. I've been playing 2K the whole time I've been on here.
You got the 22?
Of course.
Yo, this is crazy, man.
Well, I got the
It's on, nigga. Fuck all
new one.
that dick in him,
I got the deluxe one. I got the one with KD and all them on there. And Dirk. And Luka. And Kareem.
Bend on the whip. G Herbo, you don't gotta say no more. Whatever's living from the block. What team you play with? I be playing with Kobe, throwback Lakers team.
Man, they need to put all my boys' teams back in. They need to put my Lakers 08, 09, all them 3 teams in there. You got all them other teams in there. In them seasons,
Yeah,
don't have his team in there. That's some whole ass shit.
man. I was just riding on a golf cart. They had an
Mm-hmm.
old lady, bruh. She was trying to walk up the thing with her cane and fell right back. I'm talking about the thing. She ain't hit her head on that concrete. And you know what I'm going through with my grandmother, but I couldn't let that go down. Nope. Everybody coming in the driveway, not even stopping the car, just going around her. Instead of stopping the car to get out, you all right, ma'am? That's what I don't like about this world, dog. Whether you black, white, or not. I just seen 3 cars past that lady. I'm on a golf cart. I'm on it going 5-10 miles an hour. Now I gotta go rush over here and help the lady up. And that shit ain't right, man. Like, people see you need help, and you still gonna be like, fuck it, ain't my people. They probably trying to world star the shit and all that. Dome is not serious that shit could have been. People like that, I be wanting to fuck over, dog. That get me back in my real project mode and be like, man, fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck about you, just like you don't give a fuck about me. So anything goes. You know, just like I won't play that type of game with them bitches. That's why they don't fuck with real niggas and they lock us up and kill us. Cause they see how real we is and we ain't gonna back down. So hold up, this nigga ain't no buck dancer. We gotta isolate this nigga. Wait, he gonna spill the beans. Why you think everybody that spills some truth about these niggas, they always come up missing or they wind up in jail? Like I say, you play the game with these white folks, you gonna be the scapegoat. You gonna be the guinea pig. You gonna be their downfall because none of them ain't gonna go to jail. They letting you get away with it because they doing it. So guess what? You think you're part of the agenda, huh? You going to these parties, huh? Go in that party and sign your soul and watch what happens. Everybody that went in that motherfucker, they come out the bitch crazy. Kanye West, Chris Brown, all of them. Chris Brown was on the internet one time talking about how he wish he would have never did it. I be listening to all kind of shit. I'm like, nigga, did what?
Did
What you
what?
wish you
Right.
never did?
I never knew what he did.
This shit ain't all what it's cracked up to be. I say, look at you. Y'all done ran your ass over there trying to be famous. You could have stayed independent. Why you think I'm telling you, dog, Pimp C was the realest nigga to me, dog.
Yeah.
Pimp C. And that's why they killed that man. And nigga can't tell me different, dog. Ever since that man was in jail blasting that shit, but they was trying to push, that man wound up dead. It ain't a coincidence all the people go in that same hotel, Whitney Houston. Niggas who Whitney Houston blast Clive Davis. Now all of a sudden she in that hotel talking about an overdose. I don't hear that shit, man.
Then
Think I'm stupid?
Then the daughter died the same way. Same way in the tub.
Yep. Think I'm stupid?
What is it? It's just like it's like open season, and then we just shot and we lost AJ Johnson.
Boy, that fucked me up right
Man,
there, dog.
that me too.
Ooh.
He's a legend in his own right.
Listen, he ain't no buck dancer though. He ain't no sellout. But then listen, Clifton Power blast Ice Cube, nigga. I seen that shit.
When?
That shit on the internet, boy. I'm like, man, this shit is crazy. Just pull up Clifton Powell, Pinky, Ice Cube, and that shit. They're gonna show you the whole interview. That boy just rambling, going off. A lot of John Witherspoon said that. And it's not a coincidence when John Witherspoon was on Vlad, that same show everybody know crooked, telling the people, well, Ice Cube ain't do this, ain't do that. That was a low budget, but he made millions and only gave us a certain amount. You see what I'm saying? I think they made like a meal off that shit. He gave John a meal, I think. But that wasn't something that probably was supposed to be talked about like that. You know what I mean? Because now Ice Cube got the big three. You know what I mean? You showed the little part on the TV where you call yourself a gangster going up in there. I made this breaking up plaques on NWA. People say you wasn't that type of nigga anyway to do that, but why you get the role in the movie to portray that instead of Eazy-E? Y'all show the nigga who really lived like that, Eazy-E, won't go knock Suge off for jumping him, telling Jerry Heller in the movie, but he trying to show you to go the corporate way, to be a lawyer, to get a lawyer, and this and that. See what I'm saying? How they flip-flop the roles in the movie to make you seem like one person more gangster, but it was really that dude. But y'all got the dude that's really gangster playing like a bitch. Got to turn the cheek, tuck his tail, and you got the nigga who used to tucking his tail ain't about none of that. Poetry, like a sheriff of menace out here playing the gangster role on the movie with his lynch mob. It ain't a coincidence, dog. I said, bro, bad as I want to fuck with Q, dog, I just hope he ain't do it, dog. I'm serious, dog, because I don't trust none of them niggas. How the fuck you still up and running and nobody else? I'm just saying. You done did something, nigga. I don't know what it is. Because ain't nobody going to stay on top that long without having to do something, my nigga.
That's a fact, James.
I watched P run the game for the whole decade, and they ran that nigga because he didn't want to sell out. That dude was missing in action. Family was getting fucked over. Man had money. Now he had to come with the new no limit to try to make some more money, you know, because that's what he loved to do. I'm not going to let y'all do that. So, you know, if you hit a certain quarter, you can't keep eating. Either you're going to have to do something or you got to go lay down. Enjoy the money that we let you get. You go over this mark. That's why Boosie told you niggas, XP did, I'm finna blow past 50. Wipe me down. On that wipe me down. All subliminal messages. Nigga go to jail. People go holler at him. He showed you that on the movie. The people went hollered at him in the movie. Y'all saw that My Struggle? Subliminal message. Dudes went up in there and hollered at him. This is what we need you to do. Then look, we'll cut your time. And nigga did that shit, man. I won't hear that shit. And I ain't here to shit on nobody, dog. I'm just here to keep a nigga eyes wide open.
It's all about, you know how we do it, James. It's all about keeping it real, bro.
It is real.
And that shit is real, what we talking about, too. What he's saying, all this shit, man. I'm telling y'all, signs and symbols with everything, man. It's in everything. It's been right. It's right in front of your face. Even in all these games and all this shit. They doing it all these sports and all that, signs and hand gestures. Even in them interviews, they sit a certain way. They hold their hands a certain kind of way. All kind of shit.
Man, before that dude got locked up, I had just came home from California in 08. You dig what I'm saying? That was my first time. I come home in 08. Got in trouble. Well, I ain't get in trouble. Them bitches locked me up for fines and fees before the storm. Because I had some fines and fees I had to pay before the storm. And shit was still in the system. So they brought me to jail for that. So boom, when I get out, I moved to Baton Rouge by my grandmother. I'm running through that bitch. You know what I mean? Got me a little job, you feel me? I ran into the dude who killed the Bleak. That's Bleak first cousin. His mom and Bleak mom is his sisters. I ain't must know this dude fuck with that music like that. So that's how I know it's a God somewhere. I said, I just want to make this so I can get out. Dig? So I ain't got to work as hard. So the shit went to jumping like on some shit. Nigga went to getting a little buzz. Nigga burning CDs, passing them bitches out. I don't want no money. I'm just doing that shit free because we got free time. Only thing I'm buying is copies of CDs, burning them bitches, putting 5, 10 songs on that bitch, passing them out. I ain't asking a nigga for nothing. So boom, right before Boosie got indicted, I hollered at the nigga. I'm like, when I really noticed what his last name was, and I'm like, damn, dog, you killing Darryl Milton? Like Bleak? I say, ain't that Boosie people? And that's your first cousin? I'm like, man, holler at the nigga, give him the diss or whatever. That nigga was like, man, I don't want to fuck with that nigga. But he never told me why. You see what I'm saying? So now, Boosie goes to jail. The Bleak get killed. He got a cousin who worked for one of the radio stations out there. We gave him a diss, but we had a lot of like original mixtape beats, and we had a lot of like fresh, new that nobody never heard that he made because he was a DJ. He was always making beats here and there, taking samples from shit, putting it on his shit, turning it into his beats type shit. So I'm still in his head like, man, won't you go holler at Boots and get a nigga to this then, man? We can make us 100 racks and get on our own. We just need somebody to get that buzz behind, show him that he's serious. We could get to open up for a couple of them niggas in Baton Rouge, because shows in Baton Rouge was like, no, them niggas was having shows. You get your nice little bag off that shit once you get your name popping. He ain't never want to do it. So, bam, when Bleak got killed, the shit finally came out. They all think that dude had something to do with it. That's how he got out of jail. You know what I mean? And it was a coincidence how when Bleak got hit, that nigga beat the murder charge.
My OG was telling me about that. My OG was saying the same thing about that. That's down there. He was saying that he think the same way you think. He said,
man, I'm just keeping it real. Now, down south, we don't really fuck with the Illuminati shit, but we saw how the shit happened with Slim. So I know them bitches killed Slim. Like I say, they had help doing it for the government. The government was after that boy. He was a real made nigga. So, like I say, I don't know how true it is. I don't know. I'm not from Baton Rouge, but I know a lot of niggas. I was fucking with these dudes with the music. I used to see Boosie a lot. He used to have the little 4-5 challenges back to back, the little charges, different colors. That's why he came out with the Crayola. City used to be popping. That bitch was like a little mini Atlanta. You had rappers out there. You had the Trill family had that bitch. Yeah, you had the Trill family had that bitch on fire. Like niggas was riding around. You seen Bentleys and nice cars out there. It wasn't like New Orleans. You see a nigga in a Bentley in New Orleans, nigga was trying to rob your ass. Point blank period. Nigga gonna get you. So you couldn't come out like that and show a nigga what you got down there. It was real crabs in the bucket. But in Baton Rouge, by that being the capital and the laws were so strict, them niggas had a chance to like flourish a little bit and put people on as they go. That's why you got the Kevin Gates, the NBA young boys, the boosters. Webber ain't get down with that shit. Fox ain't get down with that shit. Big Head the Dome Doctor ain't go with that shit. Them dudes still eating though. Don't believe that. Them dudes still eating, just doing shows. Them niggas ain't got to sell out to the big major record label companies. They still eating off Savage Life 1, because anybody put that G shit on, you want G shit? Man, that shit's still one of the hottest records, just like Juvenile back that ass up. That shit, that 400 Degrees still selling. Juve eating just off that, just like Webber eating off all them Savage Lives. That's why he don't want to change the name. He ain't never changed the name. Everything Savage Life, Savage Life, Savage Life.
That's my boy.
Because he already know what his city want. He gonna eat just off his city. That's what I like about Texas. Texas could just eat off their state, just like New York and California. You ain't got to go outside your barrel. But niggas do it to try to get a buzz and get more fans. I understand that, but that shit don't always work in your benefit, dog. You got niggas that you put a target on your back when you do that shit. You crawling in other people's cities. Like Birdman said something that put it on my mind. Like, and everybody know this story. They had went somewhere, and that nigga Babe and them niggas had money, dog. They was real street niggas, but they ain't had no money like Puffy, because Puffy already signed that deal and shit. Puffy was already fucking with them bitches. But that nigga Baby had like 20 cars out there. Nigga Puff Daddy pulled up with like 50 of them bitches. You heard me? Shut that bitch down. That nigga Birdman said he'll never let a nigga stun on him again. And ever since then, that nigga been shitting on everything. Keep him out. That's a true story.
Yeah,
That's a true story. The Rough Rider Cash Money concert too. DMX in the back, dog. God bless his soul. But everybody know he was fighting with demons, especially when he was smoking that shit. Man, nigga was all backstage smoking that shit. The D-boys from my city who were going on a tour with them niggas was going back there watching that nigga, like them niggas coming back to the project. Man, nigga on that coke, man. I mean, like 1,200, sold that boy 2 ounces for $6. Yeah, nigga was out there tripping. They selling dope and everything to them people. And that's when we first heard DMX was smoking rocks. I was like, man, no fucking way. I said, they trying to drag that man name through the mud. Then he went to acting different. Then he went to saying different little shit that he was doing. I'm like, hold up.
You remember this is when I knew that they had DMX when he was in that Arizona prison. You know, Arizona, you get locked up in Arizona, they make men put on pink as their uniforms in the prison.
That shit was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I remember what you talking about.
Yeah, but yeah, I remember they were sitting there talking to him about that shit, man. I was just like, man, they're breaking this man down. This is that was when we was in our early 20s, because I know you're a year older than me. You know what I mean? So you already know. Us as thinking at that time, we was like, man, they breaking this man down. Man, that man looked so bad in that interview, man.
Right, then they like he was going to cry, dog, because he knew they was railroading him.
Mm-hmm. And then he came out with, Lord, give me a sign after he got out.
No, that shit, let me tell you something, bro. When it come to niggas like that, and I'm just been talking from the niggas that I hung around, because they had a dude like that in my city too. This nigga, all right, the police tried to catch this nigga because they knew he was doing something, but they couldn't catch him. So they plotted up on him. They used to plant shit on him. They used to set him up to the point where they knew they couldn't catch him, but they gonna make it look like he doing something. And he had so much money, he'll beat the charge. Never do no time. Got a lawyer, whip that shit like rocket to that last time. You heard me? Mm-hmm. The last time, bro, they sent the nigga in that bitch. I think I told this story before. Nigga, I just walked up out that house, boy. It was like 99, 2000. Nigga, I had just walked up out that bitch, nigga. He was like, I said, man, I'm gonna holler at you later, dog, if you're gonna be back here, because I'm up all night. Dog, the nigga who was leaning on the refrigerator, I'd never seen him in my life. You heard me? But you could tell because he had one of them old school police jackets on, like the ones that used to be on Hill Street Blues.
Oh, yeah, Hill Street Blues edition. Wow.
I'm like, man, what the fuck? I said, they still got them kind of jackets. I'm saying it to myself. As he putting the shit on the scale to give me my shit, I'm just got my eye on him. Because, dog, this our project. I'm born and raised back here. I've been knowing you damn near half of my life, and I ain't never seen this nigga around. Who the fuck is this nigga?
Hey, it's like Cameron. It's like Cameron in Killer Season. Who the fuck is this?
Yeah. So listen, the nigga was like just standing there. He ain't never said nothing. Open his mouth. He just looking. He looking at everybody coming at bitch. He looking at the scale. And nigga bag that shit up, give it to the nigga. There like 3 people in that bitch waiting to get served. So soon as I walk out the door, he stayed in the building in front of me. It's a back driveway. That's 2 buildings. I gotta walk out this building, cross the driveway, go in my building in the same back. So now I walk up the stairs. I sit down, go in the room, lock the door, about to get the chopping. Bop, bop, bop. Get back on my mission. Man, I just heard something go boom, cause I thought that was my shit. I grabbed that shit and went to run into the bathroom. And I'm like, who that is? Who that is? And that was my auntie was in the kitchen. She was like, there ain't nobody. There's somebody across the street knocking on the door, banging on the door. So she went to go look out the kitchen window because we stayed on the 3rd floor. They was on the 2nd floor. Man, look out the window. They got about 30 police cars surrounding that same building. But I just walked up out that bitch. Like 5 minutes. I'd have stayed in that bitch a little long because you know when you go in there and you holler at your people, you gonna talk a little bit. You be chopping it up. You don't just want to go in there and leave out and look like there's no traffic.
Right.
So, bam, if I'd have just sit up in there and talk like I normally do, I was in that bitch, dog. I swear to God. Before I walked out that bitch, boy, them bitches was in there. Only thing you see is a fucking air conditioner coming out the window. That boy coming out that bitch head first off the 2nd floor. I'm looking at dog, this nigga looked like a cheetah when he hit that bitch. That bitch hit that ground, got up and went to running. Dog, that nigga hit about 2 yards. This nigga went in the house, right? This nigga offered the lady daughter $800 because that's all he had on. That's what he had just made. So he broke. He seen the window open, so he jumped in that bitch. The daughter come up in there. He's sitting on side the bed. She about to holler. He like telling her be quiet, trying to give her the money, but she already like panicking. Had that little holler come out. Mama run in the room, told the police where that boy was. He trying to tell her mama not to do it. Like, you know, somebody trying to kill me on some shit. But if you hold this $800, they don't know where I'm at. I just leave when it died down because they still riding out there. But shit, the whole while her mama heard the police cars just keep circling, flying up and down the corners, up and down the blocks. So she figured it wasn't no niggas trying to kill him. So she went out there and told the police, well, why you ain't telling the police but they riding around? Because it was just a shootout. And if he trying to tell a lady how the street niggas are talk, you know, I had to protect myself. And now I'm trying to go to jail when they was trying to kill me on some shit. That lady went still told the police, you heard me? Boy went to jail. The nigga was facing 10. Got 9 months boot camp. Well, all them niggas went to rag. Nigga was facing 20 and 30. Got 10. Niggas like, ooh. Well, I'm talking about when that shit happened, like 82 people got indicted off. 2 niggas going to jail. That shit was crazy. So I know if the people catch you, nigga, you gotta snitch your way out that bitch. Cause they gonna freeze all your assets. That's what they did Boosie. They froze all his assets, took his house, can't buy no lawyer. That's why when he was doing the last days of that Boosie on YouTube, he was going around doing the concerts, collecting that money, he was leaving that for his people. Some people say nigga fucked over with the money situation while he was in jail. So he got stories, the streets talk, you'll never know the truth. You understand? But I know what happened, but I'm just, that's not my beef. I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? So I'm just telling you the stories, how niggas got to get out certain jams. When you got you on 6 bodies, my nigga. Now I ain't saying you didn't say nothing. I ain't saying you ready to get out. But dog, I don't care, dog. First of all, once your baby mom took the stand and helped up for you, that should have been a done deal. But eventually, the dude, Marlo Mike, said something, had to recant his statements because he did rat at first. Everybody know that. You feel what I'm saying? But this is another thing that you got to understand, too. When that little dude ratted and they opened that trial for him to go to trial because he had to say not guilty because that little dude was ratting at first, Marlo Mike, check up that fucking report in Baton Rouge. They killed that boy whole family in the house, man. Marlo Mike whole family was in that house. The people dead, man.
I know a lot of people in the state of PR.
No, that's not no coincidence though. What I'm saying.
Right, I get it, dude. Come on, anybody, the whole family get killed. Everybody there. Come on.
Your son rat and now the whole house dead.
Mm-hmm. 2 and 2 go together. If people
What's
like
the only way that? That's what I'm saying. Look, it's not no coincidence. You can't be that stupid. So in order to be the charge, you have to do what? Kill a witness. I don't give a fuck. All the way to kill a witness, because if the nigga in jail with you, you got to tell somebody in the family. That's old school shit. You know your kids out there. The man getting phone calls, getting threats. Well, you know your family out here, bitch. You better recant what you said, nigga. And that's what the dude did. He got scared. Say they made him say the shit. But that dude ratted, man. That dude straight ratted.
And his family had to die. And his family had to die about it.
Boosie was about to be gone like a motherfucker, dog. That dude family got killed. Boosie been in jail. Everybody know that. Nigga, anybody who played this game know that. You gotta just keep it real. And they know that. That's why they're trying to mess with him now with the Instagram, taking his posts, taking his pages. Because you wasn't supposed to beat that charge, boy. You a black brother too? Man. But listen, this is another thing I want y'all to get to understand too. Why didn't do that for the white dude? Remember the white dude killed all the people in the church? Y'all took him to Burger King or something. Got him a whole fucking value meal.
And a drink.
Yeah, to wash it down. You go ahead, sir. So, you know, I'm just saying, man, you got to watch the people you deal with, man. Everybody ain't your friend because they giving you a bag of money. They might be giving you a bag of money to play their game. So when the shit really do hit the fan, you got to be their downfall, their scapegoat. Somebody got to take that charge. It ain't gonna be me, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Don't play with me because I ain't playing that game with you bitches. You understand? Give me what I earn, give me what I'm worth, and that's it. I'm gonna give you what you earn and work. I ain't gonna shortchange you, don't shortchange me. You got niggas out here playing the game fucked up behind that bag, dog. And when you tell these motherfuckers they signing out for that bag, shit. Okay, tell them G-string sniffers that. Nah, you just hate. You don't know that man like that.
He's
Hey,
doing it for
James.
his kids. He's doing it with his daughter.
What's up? Yeah, they putting the kids all in it.
Now that's
They talking
man,
about
boy.
Do you think that the Lakers could beat the Nets this year?
got no healthy Nets. I don't give a fuck who the Lakers got. They ain't beat no healthy Nets because ain't no nigga on that team can shoot like them three dudes but one. And that's fucking Anthony Davis. I give him a shot because of the height wise and how athletic he can be, but he's just soft. And like I said, who you dog? I don't think none of them point guards can contain Kyrie, let alone stop it or
You know,
slow him
Kyrie
down.
ain't gonna be able to play on the home games anyway.
No, I'm just saying though, even if that shit wasn't the curve, we just talking about straight up. That's why they putting all these old fake ass rules in it. Everybody gotta be quarantined, and I mean, get the fuck out of here. Y'all didn't do that shit in the bubble. Why everybody had to be quarantined in the bubble? Go back to the bubble then. Fuck, if that's the case, and if you ain't got your vaccination paper, you can't come in the stadium. Bottom line. That's how I do it. That's what they say. Everybody, Jerry Jones, they say you can't even get in the new stadium without your card. See what I'm saying? Certain stadiums already done passed that law. That's why a lot of players on the Cowboys not playing. But they talk about injuries and all this. Man, them dudes ain't hurt. Them dudes don't want to take that fucking shot.
Hey, James.
What's up?
You don't think that the Lakers' veteran experience could put them over the top over the Nets?
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's too many egos. We already seen how two of them play. But then when you think about this too, this is another thing you got to think about.
Everything got to go right for the Lakers for them to win it, and right now, it's too early to say. Of course, on paper, and this is me. This is one thing for me though too. You know me, and I still say 10 toes down. I'm off that Lakers ship. I said this on Ticket Channel last year. If they end up doing what I think they was going to do, I was done. And once they did that, I'm done. And they did exactly what they did. No original Lakers. Even look at the players that they do have. Look at them young boys they do got.
Man, no one made me mad.
Them boys ain't playing nothing, man. Them boys ain't gonna be playing, man. LeBron will play with young talent.
Who LeBron didn't call though? Chris Paul just said LeBron called him to come play with him. Carmelo Anthony was on Gilly the Kid in them podcast and said LeBron called him and said it's about time. But let one of us would have told those stories. Man, y'all lying, man. Y'all hating, man. Y'all just don't want the man to play with nobody. All right, we don't want the man to play with nobody. Carmelo was out for a whole year and a half. Fresh on, he still played. Always in the gym. Why you ain't save him then? You only doing it to help your fucking legacy, man. See, when you play the game like that, I'm going to tell you one thing, bro. They do have a guard sit high, and he do look low, my nigga. That's why your ass got a losing record, because he see you not putting that work in. Them dudes can't help you. Them dudes that ran their course. Now all of a sudden, you want to go revive their career? James Harden, Paul George, Kevin Durant, Kawhi, all these niggas done ran from niggas and then turned them down, and they talking about niggas stabbing him in the back. Why your game can't be stabbing us in the back the way you play? But you want us to accept that shit. See what I'm saying? So it don't always, you can't always have a gun, man. That's what I'm trying to get to.
Hey, shout out to my boy
cool when you got
Atlantic.
the gun.
Shout out my boy Atlantic, man. It's been a long
that's my nigga right there.
That's my boy too, man. Shout out to the homie, man.
It ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun. Tell him that, man.
That nigga had me dying when he said that shit.
Listen, I'm always listening. And I'm always reading the text. Sometimes I just can't get on. But at the end of the day, bro, when he said that shit on that show, I was like, Lord have mercy. Because you trying to kill people, and basically a lot of people don't almost know the real story in the back end. So that's why I was like, I'm gonna stay neutral. Fuck, I met all y'all over here anyway, so it ain't no sense for me to try to play both sides of the film when I don't do that shit anyway.
Me
You know
too.
what I mean? So and nobody never did me nothing, but what I do know is, like I said, I met you over here. I ain't meet him over there. I ain't met you over there on yours. So I met all y'all over here on here. So I'm a loyal nigga. So you can call me what you want. You call me a puppet, all that shit. If I see some fuckery going on, that's just like getting in the car knowing they hot. I got a chance to go to jail. I put that shit on myself. I ain't with that he say I say shit. But what I ain't gonna do is pick no sides neither. I'm gonna start where I started at. And cause that dude ain't do me nothing. That beef wasn't even for me anyway for a nigga to be turning their back on them. And then they got all the young kids over there. So let the little young dudes go over there and listen to that bullshit. The little G-string and jockstrap sniffers. You know, you got a few old cats over there, but they brainwashed. So, hey, they not even as woke. So,
Hey,
like I said, I don't trip. I don't trip at all. I listen just like I
I'm
don't
just gonna
listen.
watch the season unfolds because one thing I know things for sure is this. Everything gotta go right. And not only that, we're gonna see how many. I say this all the time. I said this before the season last year, and I'm gonna say it on my channel. We're gonna see who they really we already know who they pushing anyway. They've been pushing it for this finals for this engagement to actually happen. And that's why Nick Wright be coming out with these crazy ass takes and all these other people coming at they need to trade Kyrie. Kyrie's a problem child. And I'm like, dude, how? For voicing what he believed? That's why I try to keep telling y'all, people that speak that real shit, they don't fuck with people like that. They don't fuck
That's
with
why they
people
doing
like that.
Kyrie that.
Exactly. And
Watch.
another reason
Wiggins
why,
next.
too, because everybody know he's public enemy number one of LeBron because he left LeBron. He want to be
Wiggins
his
gonna
own
be next
man.
though. Wiggins ain't is that type of star caliber player, and they doing him that. So
Exactly.
this what I'm about to ask, and I know we're gonna have a lot of mixed feelings. But why they the only two names coming up? I know it's more than that.
I already know
That's
it's more than
yeah,
that.
that's what you
Bradley
gotta
Beal
ask
I'm
too.
just gonna
yourself.
I'm gonna take it a step
That's what you
further.
gotta ask
I'm
yourself.
gonna take it a
It's
step
more than that,
further.
but they're only talking about two people doing it.
I'm gonna take it a step further. They talking about the two people, and then on top of that, just because they said somebody got a shot, don't mean they got a shot.
And they ass.
Facts.
I'm just
Facts.
saying that. I'm just saying because in case of taken, when Donald Trump so-called on national TV, they said that that man did not get a shot. How that man get live? Oh, I got my shot. Try to convince these dumbass people on TV who don't understand that they with their brain and shit. And the ABA ain't coming back, bro.
They
ABA is
believe
not coming
anything.
back to the league, bro. NBA still a majority of the ideas came from the ABA. And some of the athletes, the slam dunk contest. I remember slam dunk. You know why the slam dunk contest is watered down now? Nobody, because the best athletes
Yeah,
don't
but what they don't
participate
steal
no
from
more.
us.
The best athletes don't hear the word.
You know why I'm mad, dog? Because Kareem gonna come out and try to blast people for not taking a shot. But you not even as mad about they trying to push a role player past you.
Oh, he pushing it.
Like,
He pushing it too. He want him to
yeah, he
pass his
like, you want
record.
that shit to happen. Go ahead, get it. Yeah, because
Right.
that's all a part of the agenda. If
I
it ain't
already
part
know
of the
that too.
agenda, I don't. And look, you can't talk on here. Look at Tracy McGrady. You haven't seen them on that motherfucker yet. They fired Paul Pierce. Jalen Rose said what he said. He had to backtrack, damn near apologize and lose his job. Man, I'm tired of that shit, man. Like all these niggas, you could tell when they get to them because their whole demeanor change. The way they talk on these shows change. Everybody praising the same nigga. Nobody don't have nothing bad to say about their game. Like they don't need to work on shit. Well, you know this dude a poor free throw shooter or whatever the case may be. But you ain't gonna sit down here and say he need to work on that. Or drilling like you drill people to stay off the weed. Dude. Oh man, George Jefferson looking motherfucker need to go sit down some fucking well.
And everybody's getting tired of him too. It's time for the new one. And it's a crying shame. And I don't watch TV like that. You know, I'm a movie guy. Sit back, watch me some comedy shit, laugh. Matter of fact, I need to watch the new episode of the Wu-Tang side.
Listen, you ain't see since Max Kellerman been gone how Stephen A. show went down. The ratings, I'm talking about them bitches
I already
crumbled
know.
like some
The ratings
stale
went
bread.
down because Tubal put me up on it. You know, I don't watch TV, bro. I don't watch this crap.
I
I
don't
only
either,
watch the
but
games.
if I go on YouTube and I see a little title that's nice, Even though if I think it's clickbait, I'm gonna click on it because it be some real shit. And then when it comes to one of them buck dances like that, I don't want nobody to fail, but nigga, you selling us out to succeed. So I don't got no love for them type niggas. So when I see a channel doing a story on something like that, well, Stephen A. Smith ratings dropped all the way down since Max Kellerman gone. Even though Max Kellerman was bored too, because he a boxing analyst. He like what? Like I
don't
said,
like Max.
how the fuck you gonna get somebody to talk about a sport that never played the sport? I don't give a fuck.
That's anything. That's
That
why
shit
I never
crazy to
I
me.
never see so many football players critiquing basketball players, and then you got analysts that write newspaper article. How you gonna analyze? That was always so backwards to me.
Yeah, it's always backwards.
In NFL, what you see in NFL players talking. You don't see no basketball players talking about.
But hold up, listen.
football.
On all the NFL channels, they got at least a nigga that played won a chip, or did something.
Right, they played
I don't
the
give a fuck if
game.
he was the placeholder. That nigga played the game.
Right.
When you look at these other sports, nigga barely played the game, man. Especially in basketball, when you got Stephen A. Smith, Nick Rome, all these bitch ass niggas. None of these niggas ain't played nothing. For y'all to be having them on TV like that, talking like they know what they talking about. Y'all messing up the integrity of the game, trying to push one narrative about a player who ain't pushing himself to be great.
Nick Wright and all the media people are not objective at all when it comes to LeBron.
No,
You know what made me mad
it's
though,
deeper
man,
than
boy?
that because it's deeper than that.
He
It's
do
way
that shit
deeper.
with football.
Mm-hmm.
You know they pushing Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes and them just lost 2 games in a row. He still got them favored to win. That's some bullshit. Now it only go week by week. Now I'm gonna tell you the difference. Stephen A. Smith, y'all know he hate the Cowboys, but at least he got them in their top 3 because they playing good. They one of the hottest teams in the league. And he don't want to do that, but he got to keep it real sometime. Those type niggas who never played no type of sports, at least Stephen A. tried to play, his knee went out or something. So I do give him that. But none of these other dudes never did it. Went back. Max Kellerman talk about boxing. What his record is in boxing?
0-0.
I'm just asking. The nigga ain't got an amateur fight. Thank you. So what the fuck? Where you get all these niggas from? Whose son that is? That's the same thing I was talking about when I joined the show.
And he used
If
to be
you
a
don't know
rapper.
nobody,
Yeah,
but I'm saying,
and he came out with a rap video.
who? Max Kellerman?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a rap song.
A long time ago. Yeah. I don't like to do it for the simple fact is because he didn't keep it real. You know, and then he get on there and then you want to you want to act like you kissing Kobe behind somewhat, and then you was in LA, you and Marcus Riley was trashing that man every day.
You know who I fought
Faithfully.
though, y'all? Tell me if I'm wrong. I fought Vince McMahon, bitch ass. Cause when that nigga was out here with that wrestling, and they tried to make him take the test because they know they was doing something, that nigga had to put entertainment on the end of that shit. You know what I mean? It couldn't become a sport. Like at first they put wrestling out of sports, but then when they went to cracking down on the PhDs and the steroid use, that became a target on his back. So he switched it to entertainment where niggas don't be drug tested, niggas don't be having to get suspended for using those type of shit. Cause look at The Rock, dog. Compared to The Rock when he first came in, I don't give a fuck, dog. I know some niggas love to lift weights and they ain't jack like that. And I'm talking about they'll get their body no time to heal. They be jacking. I'm talking about they be throwing them bitches soon they get home. No one take a shower. Get on the fucking bench and go to slinging them bitches. 315s and shit, dog. Like cavemen. And dog, them niggas ain't ripped like that, boy. That's nothing but juices and berries. Nah, he got all the movies. Him and Kevin Hart, the 2 sellouts, the buck dancers.
Kissing each other and shit in the lips and shit.
Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Buck
that's how you know. That's how you know you sell out for the bag, man.
Oh my goodness, it's
You
crazy.
gotta do that shit. I ain't kissing no nigga on no lip. I don't kiss my son.
I ain't kissed my dad.
My son talking about give me a kiss. I'll pluck your fucking lips off. I can't punch you, but I'll pluck them bitches. Come here, say that again. Pluck it right on that top lip. Have them hiding for 2 days where I be plucking, bitch. Don't play with me with that shit. I don't care what you watching on that TV, on that computer.
How much money do you need?
I always ask that though, man, boy. These niggas got all the money in the world, still got to shake their ass and bend it over. I ain't doing it. I play a solid 10 years and get the fuck next man up. I don't need to be running up and down this bitch like that. How much? I feel like Mitch now. When I leave the game gonna leave me. That's why these niggas still holding on. Cause you ain't did nothing. You know you cheated all your life. Cause you ain't worked on your own game. So now you gotta cheat the system and stay in the league an extra 7 years to try to catch somebody that you could have caught if you've been worked on your game. If you've been worked on your free throws, you never got Paul satisfied, you was willing to be coached, you'd have been past that record up. They say you the GOAT. So what the fuck is taking you so long anyway? Please tell me. In the first 15 years, LeBron and Jordan career, LeBron ain't had more points than Jordan. Jordan still had that nigga by like 1,000 some points, and they played the same amount of years, 15 years.
Imagine how much points Jordan was scoring in his career if he played 19 years.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It took LeBron 16 years to pass Jordan in scoring.
See,
and it
that's
took
why
him,
I say
18 to pass Kobe.
that's one thing I like about
19.
James and myself and underrated like people like that. I'm like, dude, and especially Tubar, man. You know, people that really know, like, dude, y'all just can't sit there and just throw these stats at us and just be like, okay, he did it. And, dude, no, y'all got to. It's context and everything and all this shit, bro. And there's levels to this shit too. He ain't on that top tier. He ain't on that top tier. I'll say that. I said it to my dying day, but that's my opinion. But you
Man,
ain't gonna come in
LeBron,
here.
Yeah,
But you ain't gonna come in
everybody
here.
has their own
But you
opinion.
ain't gonna come in here and gonna tell me, prove me otherwise. Hey, it's a dead decision because I can't persuade you to do it to make you think otherwise. So, and at the same time, you ain't gonna be coming here trolling and doing that other stuff. I ain't paying y'all haters no mind. That's why this show gonna be rocking the way we're gonna do from this point on. We're gonna do it again tomorrow too. I'm still on cooking with y'all, man. I'm off today.
Yeah, I can't wait till I get an off day too. I'm off on the weekend, but I'm going to
Yeah,
see my
see,
grandmother.
my weekend starts my Monday. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got to go to be with my grandmother this weekend. So, I might try to sneak something in, but I can't promise nobody nothing when it comes to moms because she need my help bad as a motherfucker. So I'm just trying to slow roll this shit, get back into it as I can. That's why I tried to get y'all 2 videos the last time. Cause I be wanting to do this shit, dog, but that time be flying by
Yeah,
so fast.
that's how my
And then
schedule is too.
when you be on, it don't make no sense for me to be on, you on, Ticket on, LB on. I could come cook with one of y'all. Fuck, we still all family. That's how I always looked at it. They
Me
still
too.
gonna hear my voice on any one of these platforms, so I can save my little gigabytes and all that, my little memory on my space.
Hey James,
What's up?
I got a question for you, but this is about football.
Go ahead, shoot that bitch out. I got you.
Why do you call Patrick Mahomes Patrick McPhony?
The nigga is, man. They pushing him like they doing LeBron and Tom Brady. And listen, if you ask me, if I don't mind them helping you, I'm seeing them cheat you all the way through that bitch. I'm seeing how when you break the pocket, niggas don't be wanting to hit you. You see what I'm saying? But if it was any other quarterback, niggas trying to take their fucking head off. Like the rules don't apply to all quarterbacks when it come to him. Like all quarterbacks when it come to him. So I'm just using that as an example from what I've seen. You dig? So, all right, they help you get there. But I seen Kyle Shanahan throw that San Francisco game. So how good are you? San Francisco made you look mediocre. The first thing they're gonna say, you ain't have your line. Injuries is a part of the game. How many people they was missing though? But they ain't gonna tell you that. San Francisco was missing key players too. But nobody wasn't making no excuses for him. So when I tell you, if you're gonna make excuse for this nigga, make excuse for all the teams. The team he playing, don't make no excuse. And then the year before that, you had your offensive line. You see what I'm saying? And you still was down 20-10 with 7 minutes to go in the game. And like I said, Kyle threw that game. Kyle Shanahan fucked up 2 Super Bowls, being the offensive coordinator and the head coach. So that within itself showed me you ain't shit. But here, I watched a dude named Herb Tyler throw damn near 2 blocks. You understand? Like this nigga was lifting cows for a living. Nigga was short. He was about 5'9", 5'10". Look him up, Herb Tyler. Went to LSU. come from Old Perry Walker. I played against that boy. Not saying because he's from my city, but Peyton Manning couldn't beat Florida. Peyton Manning went 0-4 against Florida, but he the best quarterback y'all ever seen. Know how to read defense. Omaha. Y'all heard Trayvon, but it took a nigga to go up in there and beat them bitches. It took a nigga to go up in there and show what he could really do, but they still not that man. But here you pushing this old phone ass nigga. Well, what happened against San Diego? He threw another no-look pass because they didn't say shit about the first one because he completed it. That dude wasn't ready. The shit was behind him. I understand if it hit your hands, it hit your hand. But if you stop and drill that bitch on his numbers, you got scared. You saw that pressure coming down on that back end, so you won't run and try to sneak side no-look that shit. That shit wasn't accurate. That shit wasn't on target. And y'all trying to make it seem like it because it hit the man's hands, it's the receiver fault because he ain't catch it. And listen, y'all make too many excuses for this nigga. I played, that's my shit. Football and baseball. So when it comes to that, I don't give a fuck about basketball, but I know how to play. But at the end of the day, when it comes to them two sports, then you can't tell me a nigga ain't pushing a nigga. Cause I see it. I see it. He lost, he got his ass blowed out against fucking Tampa Bay. And what you call him should have blowed his ass out when it was up 20-9, only if they'd have continued to run the ball. Run the ball play action that shit. Run the ball play action. What you been doing? You come out, throw that bitch 3 straight times, overthrow Emmanuel Sanders and get his man a whole nother shot. The nigga did the same shit he did against San Diego Sunday in that same Super Bowl. Run to this side, under pressure, nigga, all in his shit. Throw a Hail Mary. For one time, for Tyreek being a football player that he is, because you can tell he a hood nigga. He'll hit you with that stop and go. He'll jump over it. He like to just the sport. He like to play the game. Not taking nothing away from Tyreek Hill. Tyreek IQ saved this dude a lot. If you look at him throwing the ball to Tyreek and Kelsey, you got what? Almost 40 to 50, between 40 and 50 completions, 549 yards, some shit like that, 4 touchdowns. But all the other receivers, you got 25, 30 catches for 340 something yards, but 4 touchdowns. So that's unbalanced. If I double Tyreek and I double Kelsey, which I got 4 on the back end to do with my linebackers help, because the offensive lineman can't go out for a pass, so it's really 7-on-7. If I double your 2 best players and make you throw that bitch on the number and throw this nigga open, you cannot do it. Look at all his spectacular plays that they dick ride. It be park ball shit. Nigga did that shit on the park. Playing cockback Russian shit. I'm just saying, like, that shit ain't. Show me you know how to read defense and stand your ass in that pocket instead of always running up out that motherfucker. That dude's scary, man. Sam Darnold standing in the fucking. Look at Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott just broke his fucking ankle. The Eagles was blitzing with, and they got a good front foot. Fletcher Cox and your boy Hargrove. They was getting in there, but Dak ain't never broke that pocket unless he had to. That nigga step up in that bitch and rip that bitch. Why you can't do that if you're saying you this and you that? Man, I won't hear that shit, man. I see the shit they doing in the sports world. Y'all didn't do that shit for our era. If y'all did that shit for our era, the whole project would have made it.
Hey, James.
What's up?
They kind of helped Mahomes get to that Super Bowl, too, because I don't even think they were supposed to beat the Texans. That was a miracle.
No, I'm going to tell you why I believe you on that, but this the whole thing. I'm glad you brought that up. Because remember when he was in the playoffs and Tom Brady beat him that first time?
Yeah.
They was what the first thing they said. They changed the whole rules for this bitch ass nigga to make it. Oh, now they went to, if you don't score a touchdown, you're gonna get the other person a chance to get the ball. I'm like, hold up. We've been in existence over 75 years, almost 100 years. And here you gonna mean to tell me you gonna change the fucking rule? It always been field goal win it, first team with the ball, defense play, defense win championships. Stop this man. So you know his defense ain't shit. So you gotta help him out now. So if I score a field goal, like I say, I gotta kick it off to you. And hopefully you can go down there and score a touchdown. Knowing the offensive weapons that he got, it's an 85% chance that he could get that done. You already got the help. They put you in a good situation. Name me another coach that they let move up to go get somebody like that and praise them. You did that to Carson Wentz and Jared Goff. You traded both of them. That should be your answer right there. Both of them teams moved up to get Jared Goff and Carson Wentz, and none of them ain't with those respective teams. Chicago went to the Super Bowl and lost, what, 13-6 or 13-3? It was a close game. It wasn't, nigga wasn't even scoring 10-3 or something, 10-6. And y'all still got rid of the man for Matthew Stafford. Why y'all ain't help him?
Facts.
I'm just saying, dog. Like, I see the bullshit. That's why sometimes it's hard for me to watch. I'd rather work 7 days a week and get money. And I'm just being real. I'd rather be out here getting money than to be brainwashing myself, pulling my hair out because I know this shit rigged anyway, knowing what's going to happen because who they pushing. And I'm inside, got a Super Bowl party. I done spent all this food. You done come fuck my house up, broke my toilet, be all over the floor, got my shit smelling like alcohol because wasting it all on nigga furniture. Man, fuck all that. And you ain't coming over here when I knew what's going to happen. See, back in the old days when you had Super Bowl parties, you automatically know what team was going to win because the team who was the most dominant showed you that throughout the whole season. Kansas City lost 2 games back-to-back for the first time, and they're making a big old deal about it. For what? Like they never seen it happen before. That's how you know they pushing this dude.
Facts.
They're making a big old deal. Should we press the panic button? Y'all say that about every team. But now all of a sudden it's a different sound when it comes to Kansas City. Oh, I said, right, what killed me, bro, that bitch ass nigga Nick Rome. I asked him for an autograph and steal his ass. Fire! You heard me? That's the type of niggas that you don't want around. Because he the type of nigga have your ass in jail. And you'll be like, man, how the fuck I get you? You'll wake up, nigga, you in jail fucking with Nick Rome. You see how wide his eyes be? You can tell he be full of that book of sugar, whatever the fuck he be on. That nigga be hype. He talk so fast. That nigga just be going off, don't know what the fuck he's saying, like he always right. He's the biggest, he's the strongest, he's the fastest, he's the sound like a nigga done pressed a fast forward thing and he just everything. Then he say the same shit over and over like it's a pattern. He got this shit down to a T. So what can you do?
He's biased.
Yeah, what can you say for a nigga like that besides slap the shit out of him when he come tell you some shit? Wake his ass up the best way you can.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to
Hit
sleep.
him with that elbow. Hit him with that Dustin Rose elbow. Bitch, you come around here spreading that
coming
bullshit.
off like Jimmy Fly Snooker. That was my
I'm
dude.
telling you.
A.T. Price.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about Patrick Mahomes and how the NFL is helping him?
I don't get into football, but I live in Kansas, so like I said, I've been stopped watching football for a while, but I know what's going on. I still watch the highlights and shit like that, I still watch Chris Berman. That's like the only thing I still watch is that. It's that only thing I'll still watch is with Chris Berman. If it ain't Chris Berman, I don't watch it. I know he's getting old and everything like that though still, but him and Ray Jackson, the late Ray Jackson.
Tom Jackson.
I mean Tom Jackson,
yeah.
Tom Jackson. I forget which Jackson it is, but yeah, Tom Jackson. That was one
He
of the best
played for Denver.
Yeah, he played for the Broncos, right?
He played linebacker, and the nigga was a killer too. He was a nice, solid player. See, this the whole thing this era gotta understand. When they always say do your job, that means do your shit. Do your shit. Don't come do mine. Don't be talking about, oh, go stand over there, I got you. Nah, you ain't got shit. I got myself, homie. I don't need you trying to create for me, like trying to make it seem like you making me look like a superstar. I make myself stand out. But when LeBron played the game like it's golf or tennis, this ain't no one-man sport. Russell Westbrook played like that. Everything is about stats and accolades. Ain't nothing about no team accomplishment.
Yeah,
Because tell me one time.
said it yesterday. Cracked me up.
What?
I know he said it earlier. and shout out to Polo, man. Shout out to my boy Polo. I know Trayvon was harping on, but it made me laugh though. He was like, "Yeah, they haven't had, he's working on his shot." You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dude, you ain't been working on it, but at least he's trying to make an effort. I get all that, but what he said, I didn't want nobody to think that it was just, some stuff comes off funny. You know what I'm saying? But Trey really believes that, it still ain't gonna help you shoot, but at least I don't know, man. It's just, with me, it's just like, this is to me, Russell Westbrook had never been that player ever since he had that. I remember Russell back then when he was with he he had that consistent mid-range pull-up. It was money. It was money. It was cash money.
Right.
It was cash. He couldn't even in 2K back then with muscle pull up from that mid-range over there in the free throw line area. Man, that jump, man, blinking like Dennis
And
Scott
and
is. Be blinking
and Russ used
everywhere
to
on the
be an
goddamn court.
80% free throw shooter.
Yeah, he was making his free throws fast. He was making his free throws too. I'm like, dude, like, what happened, bro? You stopped doing what something happened.
Now he's a
I can't speak
16%
for him,
free
you know
throw
what I'm saying?
shooter.
Because I like Russ. You know, but I think he gets disrespected. I know I know how to keep the feminine and how he doing the dress thing. That's another thing. Talk about basketball, Russ. I like what he brings and everything like that. But for him to have Ben Simmons over there, where Ben Simmons don't even shoot a jump shot, and then he get praised for making a 3-pointer. I'm like, dude, you supposed to be doing this shit. And this, I'm just gonna say this now, talking about Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons, you didn't work on your game, sir. Now you demanding this, you demanding that, and feel and nobody don't want you because you ain't put your work in. I see you sat there, put the work in and everything like that. But I understand you took a shot at Embiid, but even though Embiid been injured and everything, he did way more to his injuries than you did, and he was hurt way more than you. So what gives you the right to say anything back to him when it comes to that basketball shit, leaving it all on the line? That's why I don't agree with you.
AT Price, you don't think Ben Simmons would be better if he was on a different team though?
Man, of course now you need to change the series, but to me, I'm from the old era. You ain't showed me that you ain't showed me anything that you're gonna change.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? I see his effort, and look at key moments. And there's certain, and James know this too. There's certain players that you can get him out of, but you get him out of the shell. He want to go. Look how he go at when he play. Prime example. Look how he played when he played against Steph. He feel like it's a one-on-one thing to me. You know, I think sometimes, you know, and this is the thing. Russell been like this since he been in the league. You know what I mean? He has improved. I ain't gonna sit there and lie. He does get effort. I'd rather get somebody that's gonna leave it all on the court, but for the person to give all the effort and to be the scapegoat of this team, if the Lakers don't win it this year, you already know who they blaming, him and Melo.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. That was a good thing y'all was just talking about. Do y'all think KD had something to do with his shot being the way it was by him playing with him? Because soon KD leave, that nigga went right back to being Russ again. The how he come into the league, can't shoot, a good motor, high energy, but just dumb as a box of fucking rocks.
Yep.
So I think that's why LeBron got Melo over there, because Melo still could shoot that thing. Now, whether Melo decide to help him how to spread the fingers and snap the wrist in year 19, I wouldn't help that bitch. That's what I do. I wouldn't tell that nigga nothing. I'm over here to help myself.
That's how you understand why they got DeAndre Jordan, but I know why though, because this is the thing with LeBron. He always get everybody else that nobody wants, and then if he succeed, he gets all the credit. If he don't, that's another thing too. I ain't never seen the media go in on LeBron like they do everybody else since LeBron been in the league, and that's a fact. Y'all can't sit there and hate and all his downfalls and everything. Y'all never do that. Y'all ain't never did that. Not to how y'all want to critique Jordan and critique Kobe and all these other great ones, Magic, even the ones that played before them. Well, no, them disrespecting all the great ones. Y'all ain't never put this man under the microscope. Never. It's just like he walks on water, but he really he can't. We don't only know one man that do that.
Probably the only person that really does it is Skip.
Yeah, but Skip. I'm just talking about in like this been going on for. Hey, I don't know how old you are, man, boy, but hey, I've been seeing this. I've been seeing this too. So I'm right with you. But then this is the thing. I ain't gotta talk. I don't care about clout. I don't care. I get out here and get bread every day. And y'all people continue talking about, man, every time you talk about LeBron, your views go up. You about this man paper. I ain't about nothing. I don't even care. Cause that man, I never, and I don't have anything that's affiliated with LeBron James on anything as a Laker. Or shoes, anything. I got Kyrie's. You damn right I like Kyrie's. His shoes is better to me. If I
I
don't like,
agree.
I'm just saying, I know how to take feelings out of it. Basketball, of course, he's great. This is the thing. Everybody will say he's an all-time great. Yeah, of course he's gonna be an all-time great. But then they don't never want to factor in how he ended up being an all-time great. Look how many times they changed the rules since this man been playing. Not the first 7 years, talking about afterwards. After Miami, look how many times the rule changed in the NBA until now.
Salute,
Yeah, and
y'all.
they
Big
all
Worm.
Salute, Big Worm.
Hey man,
Salute.
I'm about to have some Zaza. I was waiting on some homies. Maybe this is.
Hey, hey, big bro. I've been listening for the past 2 hours in the boxing gym. I just got out that motherfucker and sparked up one.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because I missed the 420 shift, but I ain't gonna miss this next one. This is my last one for today. Because I've been enjoying this weather today, man. We ain't cooked
I can't wait to get
Wow.
home so I can pour me a big old glass.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna drink me some Remy. I'm drinking some Remy.
That's all I do, nigga. I come inside, watch my kids run around, get on my goddamn nerves. Daddy. And boom. Yeah. It's a good thing because I remember I used to do my grandpa that be waiting by the door, wait for his head to come on.
Hey, Big Worm, did you get Spotify yet?
Yeah, I've been had it, big bro. I've been listening to Jet Light because you had sent me a link the other day, and I added it to my playlist and shit.
Yeah, man, because, man, that's one thing I love about them, man. If it comes out, as soon as it comes out, you get the notification like, boom. I was just at work and I seen that shit. I was like, what? I was like, Spitter got another one. Bro, what's up?
I've been trying to figure out who was dude. I knew about Young Rody, but I never knew that was his name. I knew about him. I just never.
Yeah, because it's two Rodies. Because it's Young Rody and it's Little Rody too. There's a rapper named Little Rody out there too. But that's Young Rody. And they do got Rody, and they do have a rapper that's a part of their group. His name Rody too. And they're my niggas, man. I fuss with Louisiana. I fuss with my Southern niggas tough, man. Anything that's in my ears just gotta be. It's on the South. I show the West Coast love. I like the real West Coast niggas. Shit, I listen to underground shit. I still fuck with Twister and the Shy. There's a couple niggas I fucks with out there in the Shy that I like. A couple females MCs I definitely like the old shit.
Yeah, but see, another dude, Twister ain't sell out neither, so you ain't gonna never hear him like that. Yep. Twister be all over the TV. That nigga got game. He can spit. I'm talking about.
Oh, and my boy Vo too. That nigga Vo go hard. Vo go hard from Chicago.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of him.
Oh, Vo go hard. He do that. He's known for doing. He basically does videos right inside his car. And
oh, you talking about the dude that be rapping with all his homies and shit, be freestyling?
Yeah.
Yep, I know you're talking about.
And he got his sister, and his sister be rapping too. His sister be rapping too. He got a lot of them with him and his sister on there.
Hey man, too. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Like when I was growing up, from like the late '90s to early 2000s and shit, we was banging fucking 3-6 Mafia, Project Pat, fucking No Limit, Cash, all that shit. We was banging that shit out there in the Midwest. That's what we was gang banging and shit off of, bro. Riding around listening to Project Pat. You know what I'm saying? 8 Ball, all them. You know what I'm saying?
Chicken head.
My shit was Aggravated Robbery. That was my favorite one. My favorite
song. I think that to this day, dog, that's the best storytelling rap I ever heard.
What do you say? I need that watch. That ring.
That made you believe they pulled that shit off for real. You'd think that was a real movie.
I still listen to that, bro. You are, man. I I got. I got.
I love music
That's what
from
I
the
hate about
South.
the
It's
streams. They
grimy.
don't
You
want
know
to
what I'm
get
saying?
sued because I be want to put everybody what
So,
I be
bro,
on
what's
out
up
here.
with that? Because I be hearing people play music and shit now, but they'll tell us we can't do it
I
or they'll
don't do it
strike our
still.
page.
I just don't do it, bro. I don't do it, bro. I
I'm about
just
to
don't
make
do
me
it.
a music page and I'm only playing real shit on there. I swear to
Right.
God.
I do it. Yeah, I do some music on my. I do some music
If
too.
a nigga strike me for putting that real shit out there, that's all good. I see a lot of people out here with music pages upload music on it. As long as they don't talk on it, they just got old school music on there. Like shit that brought back old memories. Like that Mr. Big, anything from
Yeah, that Mr.
MJG
Big
and Partners
facts.
in Crime.
The big,
I mean,
damn, that's crazy.
A-Ball. Any like that fucking Pocket Full of Stones.
I got a
One day
pocket
you
full
Okay,
of
here.
man.
stone.
Man, that shit was classics.
Mm-hmm.
Riding
That's
Dirty.
real. That's that real. To me, that's the real shit to me, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's
that's real
that's
shit,
the
man.
real
All that old
trap.
shit,
That's the
that's the
real
real
shit.
shit. That's
I
real.
wouldn't even
Exactly.
want them to do no
Exactly.
UGK and no 8-ball verses because Pimp C not here. Now,
Right.
if
Yeah,
Pimp
yeah.
C was here, I said let's go with it because I think that bitch has shut everything down that came out so far. Gucci Man, Young Jeezy, Timberland, and Swiss Beats. This Manny Fresh and Sky Storch. They'll shut
That
all that shit down. If them niggas come out and have a verse, we'll see what they screaming for that no limit cash money. That should have never happened. though. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Oh, that
It
ain't
should
gonna
never
happen.
happen.
No, that ain't
Oh
gonna happen.
no, it's
I
too much
already know it
history.
ain't gonna happen.
what
Too
they got.
much history.
Hey, James, what they got some real street shit going on? Or no limit and cash money.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
Look, to the Mag, to the Mel, to the Cali,
Mm-hmm.
you better go listen to UNLV, boy. That shit
Right.
was real.
Yep.
That shit was real, man. They already see word on the street. They thought David brother had killed Master P cousin. Now,
Mm-hmm.
whether it's true or not or whatever,
Yeah,
that's what
I heard that
started that
story
shit.
too.
That what really started it. But you
Mm-hmm.
know, I'm from that bitch. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing if I did. Fuck it. The story out there already. Go look it up. It wasn't me. That's all I know.
It's a shame because everybody's sending messages about all these fast food places is hiring and all this stuff 15, 16 an hour
Well,
out
you
here. I'm
see
like,
that shit?
dude,
No. One got
I'm not doing that shit.
ages. No,
I'm not
that's the
doing that
age
shit.
though. They
Huh?
got one right now with the age on there. McDonald's got a sign where we hiring 15 and
Oh yeah,
16 year
that's
olds
the
because
Medford.
nobody
That's the
because
Medford.
they don't want work. Nobody don't want work.
Yeah, that's in Medford. Hey, my homie works at that McDonald's right there. One of my homies been working there. She been working there for like 4 years.
Now, how you gonna pay McDonald's more than you pay security guards and shit like that? Cooks, real cooks at restaurants.
Yeah, I know, cause I did that cooking stuff, man. Dude,
Man, I would quit the cooking job and go work at McDonald's my fucking self and don't do nothing. I
Hey,
would lift up
salute,
a
big
fry
see,
in
dog.
that
McDonald's
bitch.
here is McDonald's out
Salute,
here
salute,
around
bro.
the corner is like it's 14. They start off at 14, so they make $1. They making $1 more than what I make. I made 13. I made 13, almost 14 myself. But you know how it is in tip service. I'm supposed to be making 15, but then they got to get their money out the deal too.
See, that's another reason why I quit that restaurant. If you ain't got your culinary arts license, bitches don't want to pay you. And I
Man,
ain't
I got
about to
my
go to
cousin
school.
license. They still don't want to pay me, bro. And I got the credentials and everything. I'm like, man,
No, I know why they don't want to pay you then, because you got that jack.
man,
But
I just want to try to tell my family, like, y'all don't understand. Like, just because you got this culinary thing, that's anything. You got to have a follow-up plan. My work ethic is so good. My thing was I was just messing around with people that they wasn't on the same level as me. But once I got away from niggas that wasn't like that and just focused on myself, nigga, I was good.
But listen, like you said, if you don't get your record expunged, they can still see that shit on your jacket. So you can
Right.
have the credentials, the license, all you want. They gonna use that conviction not to fire you. I'm telling you.
Man, they did.
Man, it took me almost 15 years to get my shit together, boy. I'm trying to tell you now. I did the 10,
I'm doing that.
and then
I'm
I
still
did them the extra
waiting on the
6.
last piece of thing right now, James, for it to come back to let me know what
But
it is,
see how
what it's
long
in
it
for.
took? They wanted me to go pay a lawyer, talking about get it expunged and all that, but they can still see it. Depends on what job you're looking for, especially a government job. They're gonna still look that shit up and ask you about it. But At the end of the day, long as it's been old, you haven't gotten in trouble, no prize, no tickets, no none of that bullshit, they'll give you a shot certain places. But your city now, because they know you just trying to use that so you can do some illegal shit probably. Because you're jagged, chopped, and screwed right here. So what an OG told me, man, listen, he was like, bro, go move to the next state over or move to the next city over. You dig what I'm saying? Just tell me, don't lie about nothing. Because soon you lie, that's gonna take
I was gonna ask you this too, James. Where you think that happened at? That video you sent me yesterday. You know, Willie. You know, now old boy is like they had to be from the south talking like that.
Hold up, I sent you a lot of them videos. Which ones you talking about though? Cause see that nigga right there, he be breaking that shit down too. He be keeping it real.
Yeah, he do. I'm talking about the one when the dude was like, dude was talking all that stuff to the dude. The dude was just standing outside his car, and then eventually he got out. Eventually he closed the door, walked up on him. You saw him. I saw him fidgeting. I already knew what was hitting for. When that man started fidgeting around, what was the
I don't know
argument?
what state it was.
I don't know how the argument even happened. I know it had to be from the south where they was talking.
Hey James, I got one in the video. I'm gonna send T Price. He can send it to you, big dog. It's with the Mexicans. Somebody fucked up the package. Dude, he recorded himself with the gun out, nigga, like he was playing 007, and fucking blew dude's head off. Hit him in the head twice. Boom, boom, knock him down right there on live.
Hold up, one shot I probably could give you a little leniency, feel a little sympathy for you, but two of them bitches going off, no way. That was intentional.
He made sure that when he hit him, because he was talking to him in Spanish, he was telling him, he's like, motherfucker, you fucked up the shit, and now we got to take care of this business. That's what he was saying. So dude was just not paying attention. The nigga up that 9, man, hit him in the shit. And dude went to go fall, he hit him again behind the ear. That shit was over with, left him in the bush.
Yeah, you fuck up a pack, boy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Especially when it comes to a cartel, boy. Shit, you liable to find yourself swimming in with the sharks, boy.
He told him, he said, man, if we go back and tell them, we gonna die with you, motherfucker. So you the one that did it, you the one that gotta go. That's basically what he was saying in so many words.
No, that's basically what the order was. The order came down from the head honcho, because if something get fucked up, you gonna call the big dog. Look, man, it wasn't my fault. You pleading the fifth, especially when you know a nigga cut your dick off and your toes off and mail them to your partner. So you out here like, hey man, I ain't had nothing to do with me, but if I gotta fix this shit to show you it wasn't on me, what I need to do? Well, kill a nigga who did it, and then you the hierarchy.
Man,
shit, I knocked that nigga brains out too.
This been a fun stream though, man, because when I got on earlier, I was like, man, I'm about to go on. Then I was just like, then nobody got on. I was just like, man. And then I looked around. I was just like, that's why I'm so thankful how my parents raised, especially how my mom was like, you never know who's gonna come to your house. So that's why I always make sure I'm always doing this, doing that, doing this, doing that, doing that. Cause when I'm off, I just want to chill. I looked down, I was like, man, I was done in 15 minutes. Like, I'm gonna sit down.
I gotta drive 13 hours, six and a half there, 6.5 back, just to go be with my grandma. So I ain't tripping though. You feel me? I've been putting wear and tear on my body, on my car, but I ain't letting it go out like Willie Lump, whoever that is. I gotta save it. So sometimes you just gotta do what you do. When the car's being dealt, you gotta play the hand. Can't be switching no cards out. This ain't no gin rummy or no poker or no blackjack. You see what I'm saying? You gotta play the cards that's in your motherfucking hand and play them the best of your ability. And just watch it all unfold. Because this one thing I do know, and I still be pressing the panic button and doing this and doing that. But God ain't gonna give you nothing you can't handle.
That's a fact.
But we'll wake up every day and be cursing people out. I be mad at him sometimes because they say don't answer and don't question him. I'm like, how you gonna tell me what not to do? But I don't deserve the actual question or something. Like, certain things that they taught us in life, you could tell something wrong with those rules and regiments because they haven't got us nowhere. So that's why I say sometimes you got to start thinking for yourself and answering the own bell, because I think the Lord just wants you to see if you're going to be able to handle it yourself instead of always calling on him. And I had to learn that the hard way. You know what you did was wrong, but soon you get in jail, now you talking to the law. Bitch, you wasn't talking to me when you was out on the street, snorting all that dope, killing up people. And all of a sudden, oh Lord, please get me out this. That's a hypocrite. I don't fuck with that. I live to see 43 for a
I
reason.
learned that a long time ago, James. That's one thing the old folks used to tell us this all the time, bro, when we was growing up. You can't be sitting there telling the Lord, get me out of this, get me out of that. And then there'll be a time when you really gonna need him. And then I always say this too. There always a time when God always breaks you down that you don't have no choice but to call on his name or something.
Yo, but I just hate niggas like that.
Y'all see that shit? Y'all see that shit in jail all the time. Y'all seen that shit before with the toughest niggas. Get in that behind that man. I swear to God, bro. If I get out, I'm gonna stop. I ain't finna be on there. I ain't gonna cheat on my girl, bro. Come on, dog. You gotta be
Oh, that was messed up.
That
Hey,
same
did
energy,
y'all hear about that rapper that got killed by her son? That's messed up, bro. Dude, how the world can you kill your own mama, bro?
Man, they had a mama killed their son. Fuck, it's going down now. But I'm telling you,
Yeah, this
listen,
is the last days, so to speak, man. It's like
nigga
everything that's
having
in
whole
Revelation
shootouts out
is
here,
all coming
nigga.
apart, man. It's like y'all niggas better know the play. That's
I'm
why.
telling you, nigga having whole shootouts out here with their own kid over who ain't washed the dishes and clean the tub. Bitch, did I tell you clean that tub? Boom, boom, hits you 2 warning shots over there. Nigga come out with that Clint Eastwood. Go ahead, make my day, mom. Boom, boom, hit back. Now you got holes in the wall over here. Before you know it, you got 1,000 holes throughout your house. Thinking nigga shooting your shit
like
up.
a gun range.
Dog, this shit crazy, dog. What kind of world we living in? And we'll get on this social media and watch that shit, give it a thumbs up, like it, leave comments. Like, that shit cool, dog. That shit is not right. We ain't supposed to be living like that, man.
Hey, hold on. I'm about to join. I'm about to go outside. I'm about to join some guys out. I'm gonna be on my
Hey, James, they had a dude like that. I think he was from North Carolina. Him and his son got into an argument, man. His son up that bang and started blowing at him. I'm like, damn. They
Yeah,
started
I
having
seen
a
that
shootout
too.
in the motherfucking parking lot. I'm like, what the fuck? I think it was North Carolina. I'm like, man, what the fuck going on over here, man?
I know it's what you talking about. I see that shit, dog. That shit be
Hey, I
crazy. I
couldn't do
wish
that,
my
bro.
son would.
Man, hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you that right now. I wish he would too, bro. I wish one of my kids would do some shit like that. That's gonna be the
Man.
last time they ever gonna be living, nigga. That's real talk.
And I put it like this. I ain't here to hurt nobody, dog, but the devil will use your own people to come against you. That's why niggas can't trust family no more and they fuck with the streets like they do. That's another thing he wants you to do. Keep drawing the wedge between your real family so you go mess with cutthroat people who won't see you do better in life. So you always gonna fuck with the snakes. You got to run with these snakes now, so you picking up snakish ways, you picking up bad habits, and then you gonna bring that shit back around your people who trying to live a decent life. You dig? Now, you a snake. Now you done turned them into a snake.
I done seen that shit growing up though, James. I done known niggas that from my hood that was cousins and fell out, and these niggas try to kill each other still to this day. You know what I'm saying? These niggas fighting over bitches, fighting over money, all type of shit. And they supposed to be blood, but they knocking each other off like they out.
Hey, I swear, I went through a situation like that in my hood over dope sales though, and these niggas was first cousins. This wasn't no second and no third cousin.
That was the same shit, the same thing over some over a 4 and a split. That's what these niggas started blowing at each other over a 4 and a split. That was it. I was like, man, that shit crazy. That shit serious. You know what I'm
You know what
saying?
really made me mad? Because after the shit had settled down, police came, everybody come back outside after they leave. Niggas go to talking about shit. Man, what that shit was about? Man, yo, bitch ass nigga trying to take my customer. What? Your customer? Why's enough money out here for everybody? Nah, man, he know he selling bad shit. He gonna run all the money. Man, y'all is down bad, man. Ain't your mama ain't your mama and his mama or your mama and his daddy? Yeah, man, but fuck that nigga, man. That nigga don't be fucking with us like that. He fuck with the ops. He fuck with the other side. Oh my god.
That's how we talk down south. That's how we talk down south.
I'm looking at this nigga like, yo, so you really trying to get at your own blood behind that shit? Try to knock that nigga dick in the dirt. Wait till you come back through this bitch. I'ma show him. Nigga, let that shit die down for about 2 weeks. Come back through that bitch trying to sleep. You hear that shit go off again. La 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 la. Boom boom boom. La 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 la. Boom 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 boom. It sound like the fucking 4th of July through that bitch. I'm like, man, these niggas is really trying to kill up each other behind a fucking cell.
That's how it be like that though, James. You know, you might have a cousin that you grew up with, but he started fucking with the guys from the other side. That's the ops. So now he on some totally fuck you shit, nigga. It's us against fuck some bloodline, nigga. We finna get it in. That's how a lot of
That's
niggas
why,
look at it.
Big Worm. That's why I always say when I join these shows, I don't play both sides of the field, nigga. I'm with the right.
Man.
So I don't give a fuck what you call me, nigga. I don't give a fuck
Right.
what you call me at the end of the day. I bet you I'll be the last one standing, though. Believe that. I don't give a fuck, boy. Especially when it comes to that shit, nigga. I survived that shit for a reason. That's why a lot of people didn't go back to New Orleans when they opened that bitch up. Man, they know how hard it is. You'd have to hurt your own people that you really love, nigga. You have to hurt your own fucking people that you really love, nigga. I had to leave, bruh. Ain't no way in the world you gonna have me out here hurting my own people, nigga. The devil ain't that strong over me. But you got niggas who weak mind who gonna go down there and let the devil control them like that, killing their own people, knocking their own nephews off. Like Big Worm just said, a package came up missing dealing with the cartels. Nigga, you got to go. You biting the hand that feed me. They gonna kill both us anyway. So if I don't keep it loyal with them and show them I'm with the money and I'm with the right, because y'all want helping me. Y'all ain't had that to do. And this nigga out here messing up, he biting the hand
You
that
gotta
feed
go.
me too.
You
You got
gotta
to
go,
go,
man.
man. You got to go. That's just the law, man. That's the rules of
That
the game.
personal.
That's rule is
So it's
engagement.
just business. That's all. It's
You
just
can't
business.
get mad off that. That's why Wesley Snipes told you business. This is business, not personal. Even
That's
when
a fact.
Ice-T came around, Ice-T came in that park, that nigga said, hold on, who is this? That nigga talking about this G Money nigga. Man, motherfuck G Money. I'm the kingpin. Who the fuck told him come over this basketball court? Nobody never just walk up on this bitch. Talking about, yeah, what's happening? And then you saw what G Money did. He tried to turn a nigga around, ease in his ear and whisper. That's why, what you call him, murked his ass. He was
Yep,
crying
but
too. He ain't want to kill G Money.
he knew.
That nigga
He
ain't
knew
want to
that.
kill G Money. And he
He
gonna talk
fucked up
about
though.
my brother's keeper. Bitch, no, you ain't. Boom, knock your shit loose. You know what the fuck
And
Right.
he
you
was
doing. All money
he
ain't
was
good
smoking.
money, nigga. Don't come
Hey,
crying to
plus
me now.
what? Hey, James, wasn't he smoking that shit too?
Yeah, he was on that dick. Cause your boy told him, he said, is it me fucking the girl or you sucking on this glass dick that got you so
Right.
confused? He was mad cause the nigga was fucking a bitch that you met in the club wasn't even worrying about you. Oh,
Man,
yeah, you some pussy
I'm
and
gonna
went
have to
straight to
watch that
him.
shit. That's a classic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That was
that
a
was a
classic.
classic. Listen, they put all that shit in the movie because they let you know how this shit
nigga,
go.
you know.
They letting you know how this shit go. Whether it was
Hey,
fiction or not, nigga, that shit was real. A
T
nigga knock
Price.
your fucking
Right.
brains out behind a
I was
bitch out
there.
here.
I was there when Nino poured the champagne and that cancel that bitch. I was there. I was like, this dude crazy.
Right.
Hey, but
That movie
listen,
is
when you
funny.
got that kind of money, dog, and you living that type of life, you got all the power. That's what they have. See, that's another reason why I never was trying to be in no entourage or clicked up with no niggas. Ain't no nigga got no more power than me. Ain't no nigga got no more power than God who got me breathing. So at the end of the day, you won't run shit over here, nigga. If I fuck up on a package, we gonna war it out. You gonna wait till I give you your fucking money.
Yeah,
And that's
exactly.
why I never took nothing from no nigga. I always got it out the fucking mud, nigga. Bottom line. So I don't understand why niggas can't maintain. What's
You
your
make it.
fetish about spending money, tricking to hoes who ain't bringing nothing back to the table to keep you going? But now you gotta come ask me to front you to put you back on. Nigga, you
Yeah.
just had a whole fucking chicken up quarter kilo, ounce or something. What the fuck you doing with your money like that? Tricking to them hoes and all that.
Half of the
I
time
ain't
they
about to be
getting
paying
high.
for your lifestyle.
Half the time them niggas be getting high too though on the low. Them niggas doing their own shit. Get it blown. We're blowing it with hoes. Hoes got them hooked on the yay. You know what I'm saying? So now they blowing their backs
Is
out.
that Sean? Is that Sean? Is that Sean the chef to stir the pot? Is that Sean the chef? Is that Sean the chef?
What's up, y'all?
What's good?
What's
Is
that
that
with it?
Sean? The chef? You know what, Sean? You had T Price looking for your channel. Sean the chef, stir the pot. That wasn't even your name. Was
On the chef stir pot podcast.
Yeah, I was looking for that shit. I was like, man, I was texting Big Word. I was like, man, that's not his shit, bro. What's good with it?
What's good though, y'all? Nothing, man. Nothing,
What's
man.
up, Sean,
Hanging
baby?
in there.
Long time no see, man. Salute.
Hey, man, now
Salute.
The
that I
chef
know,
covered.
you got a channel, if you on Thursdays or Fridays, bro, I can, I seen that you was on. I was like, damn, that nigga, I ain't get the notification and I subscribed. This is some bullshit.
Oh, that's how they play with your channel, though. They play with your shit.
I know, man, they been fucking with me, man, because this is why. I already know why. And this is why niggas be thinking that I just got on YouTube and say, nigga,
Look, my nigga Worm.
I was on Facebook doing the same man shit I've been doing on here. I was trying to wake niggas up and all that shit. Niggas thought I was crazy. They take it out of my shit. I'm like, damn, I thought it was freedom of speech. No, it's not freedom of speech. It's not freedom of speech at all, buddy. It's not.
You know, one thing I hate, y'all, is when a motherfucker be with their girl and they want to be a gangster and just try to mug you. I hate that shit. I hate that, nigga. I'll put something, man.
Hey, you know what that is, Big Word? Hey, Big Word, I can tell you what it is. Don't even let you eat it up. Don't let her eat. You know what it is? She already know that nigga's weak. Cause this is why. A real woman see another man, see her man looking at another man, and she knows that he wouldn't even do that any time of the day. She already looking at the nigga. He already a weak ass nigga. She'll tell him in their face too. That's what real women do. That's some real shit.
I gotta be cool though, big bro, cause me, I'll be ready to take it to that level, man. Straight up.
Man, I be trying to tell you, chill out, bro. You might remember my boy down. You might remember my homeboy down in Louisiana. His whole family, even his sisters, all of them licensed. They hands are licensed as a weapon, my nigga. Don't be. They be like T Price. I be like, dude, y'all doing so much shit, bro.
T Price. That's why I don't be on that. I don't be on that. Like I don't be acting like I'm tough anyway, but I try not to let a motherfucker get me off my square because I really hurt a motherfucker really bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? I really hurt a nigga with his hands.
Where's that light skinned nigga from Coach Carter?
I take everything personal, nigga.
Okay.
Nah, hey, but they ain't Worm though. You know why? You know why they ain't Worm? Cause Worm would have connected. He would have connected on that nigga. Big Worm, hey, Big Worm, how tall are you, Big Worm?
I'm almost 6. I'm almost 6 foot.
Yeah, see, he average, yeah, and you big, and man, hey, I be trying to tell them niggas, man, you don't know who. It's just like yesterday, bro. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell y'all this. I see my first high school fight out here in the coast.
Oh, yeah, hey, them bitches, hey, them boys, hey, them white boys be throwing down, bro.
Man, hey, I told you, my best friend that lives in Eugene, I seen him. This is no bullshit. I stayed with the dude. I stayed with him and his and I'm the godfather to his 2 girls and shit, man. That's my boy Eric. He'll tell you this. I'll tell this story because he ain't the type to tell it. One day, I was like, man, what the fuck is going on? I got off work. I was like, my homie was like, such coming. I was like, okay. She was like, nah, I mean squat. Like, they ain't talking about, I'm talking about SWAT. Like, not one. I seen them motherfucker not a whole set of SWAT units. And then they had another one came right behind them. Then they had another one that came right behind them. This motherfucker knocked out all of them. I mean, knocking them all out, taking them all on. And this dude wasn't on no drugs. He wasn't on no alcohol. He wasn't on anything. That nigga, I was like, he was like,
some
what?
Motherfuckers ain't going for that shit, bro.
Right. And he was like, he sat there and told me this. He sat there and told me this. If anybody got some plex with you, man, you already know. Nigga, we could go. I don't care what color you are. You're a cool brother, man.
But see, if you got the
you know what I'm saying?
If you got the SWAT coming, you might as well slug it out with them. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that nigga, hey, but his hands though, because his hands is, man, I'm like, I be trying to tell him. I told one of my partners came up here to visit me.
Bad, bro.
Man, I told one of my partners, we was out in Eugene, and I told my partner, hey, shit happens, call Eric. If he ain't at work, I promise you, all you have to do is just show up. Them niggas gonna turn around real quick. Even if they want to tangle, he loves that. That just gets his juices flowing. Then he gonna go home and drink like a fish. You feel what I'm saying? But that's my boy though. He's good dude though. Good dude. Solid. Take care of his family, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I know some dudes that's really about that life, no matter what color they are. And these boys are lethal. I'm like, God damn, I thought I was crazy.
Hey,
y'all niggas got the paperwork and everything.
Yep, motherfuckers ready. Yeah, man, they're taking. But see, though, it be the dudes T price that you don't even think about. That'll be on that just be cool as hell. But you get them niggas mad, they turn into Iron Mike quick, man.
For real.
I already know, because I was younger. They used to fuck with me because my twin brother was always taller than me, and I was short. I remember feeling like, he can't do this, he can't do that. Then one day, one niggas tried me. And then when he tried me, he let niggas know, nah, leave TP alone, man. That nigga crazy.
Man, Warren T. Price, I went to the store to get me some drink, some liquor and shit. And I'm in line. And as I'm purchasing my shit I bought, the lady in the back, she like, you got some problems. I looked at that bitch like, what? She's like, no, but you deserve it though. You deserve it though. I'm like, yo, don't diss me and then compliment me at the same time.
Oh, they fell out. They must fell out. I added back in. I'm just around the corner. I'm just around the corner from the house. I can't smoke in the house no more.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, other than that, man, man, name a street that you see other than now. Where you ain't hear me smoking in the background like all the way through. That's how I normally start off my streams. So
Yep.
It's different. It's cool. It's cool. I'm waiting for that.
Cool.
I'm waiting. I gotta wait till on that episode of the new Wu-Tang so I can watch that shit. Cause it can always come out a day later. Cause on Hulu, then live TV. I've been on that shit.
I gotta get a TV. I ain't got no TV. I ain't got no TV, bro.
My homeboy told me this one day. He said, "I ain't got no TV. I want to play my Switch." So my son was like, "Daddy, I thought the Switch that we don't even have TV." Daddy said, "Son, that's called a projector. We need a projector." I got one in the room, Daddy. Boom. That's how they play. Son figured the shit out before he did. I fucking died. I was like, "See, you never know."
Yeah, it's dope. Like with because they got two versions of the Switch. The one that first came out, you can plug that into your TV and play it like a regular console. But the newer version, it's the Slim, so you can play it like compatibly, but you can't play it on like TV or nothing. You probably can, but I haven't seen none yet.
Yeah, probably can. They like to hide a lot of stuff from us.
Yeah.
Oh, it just cracks me up when white people out here. But white people, when they see a black person here, they be walking and shit. Like, they're doing their normal little walks and shit. And then they see me. Then they start going to, I just seen this lady just go to the next block, right? And the lady across the street's like, "What are you doing here? You don't be walking over here." I'm laughing. I was just waving to the lake. I see this. She said, "Oh, it's good." This shit's funny, man. It's like you can't make this Oregon is just a place though. I can go so many times I want to say boo. I want to say boo to somebody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I can't because I mess around and die and shit. No, there's a black guy here.
I remember I was coming out of the elevator one time. And this white chick, she was blonde hair or whatever. She just was like, she shook damn near out of her shirt and her purse. I was like, yo, goddamn, like I ain't about to rob you.
Yeah.
She's like, oh. I was like, yo, relax,
she thought she was gonna get black ties. She thought she was gonna. She thought you was gonna black ties her. She thought you was gonna black ties her.
Smells like fear and cocoa butter. That's what she was like.
Oh. Smell like fear of cocoa butter. Your ass crazy. Is that what she said?
Nah, she didn't say that. I'm pretty sure she was thinking about it though.
Oh, you was saying that shit. That sounds some shit you would say. Oh, you would say that though. She was thinking about her. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, oh my.
Yeah,
see that? See, this is me. I'm very good at judging. Oh, you good? No, it was like, no, I need to go around the corner one more time. Yeah. We all good, man. I don't forget what I was going to talk about. But yeah, man, so how you Who you think should start for your Warriors? Now we got Sean the Chef. And shout out to my boy, Just Blaze.
Smash, bro. Yeah.
Hey, have anybody heard from Lemonade Stand? Lemonade Stand, you miss it, man. You miss it on the milk cart. Annie K, you miss it on the milk cart.
I haven't heard from her.
Let's hope it was well, because she's cool peeps. Go ahead.
Yeah, I haven't heard from him since the finals. So hope he's doing well, man.
I mean, I seen him on I swear I've seen him I know I've seen him probably on Ticket Street a couple of times. But you know how it is. This Ticket been going on his 100 reasons why LeBron is out. This shit be having me dying. And then I get it late. Sometimes I get it on time. Then sometimes I get it late. That shit be pissing me off. I'll be like, God dang. But I was like, I can always hear it later. Because I'm always listening to somebody. Either I'm listening to Polo, listen to LB, LBZ, when he does his, you know what I mean? Everybody that's around that's doing something, I listen. And the late birds, I don't be around, nigga. I be trying to get sleep, nigga. I don't be playing. But tonight, I'm staying up tonight. I ain't got to work.
I feel that.
It felt good not to go to work today. I went in there today because my job, they wash all our uniforms and shit. Let me tell you how bad my day was yesterday. I got done doing the bathroom and I looked at this mug. I gave my mom a look at her. I was like, I gotta go to the bathroom, man, really bad. Okay. But please don't mess up the floor. Dude pisses on the floor. Okay. Now I said about another 30 minutes later, same thing. I had to do it again. I was like, okay. Finally, on the third time, hold on, let me light this blunt up. That's something that I hate about Oregon too, because it's windy like a motherfucker out here.
I can hear it. Yeah, it is windy out. We've been getting a little nice weather here and there, but it's still hot as a motherfucker. It won't hit that good time weather to the weather winter time.
I think Arizona has the highest pregnancy rate by any state. I don't see it because everybody I know out there is pregnant. Now their grandkids is about to be pregnant and shit. I'm just paraphrasing.
Yeah, I still remember when Wilt was tripping like, what, nigga? In the summer he was like 120. Oh, salute to Wilkes too. He showed up. I was on live a little earlier, but Jacob, D Money, and all them, they was up in there chopping up a little bit.
The only why I seen you on there was because I was looking up something. I was trying to look up an old video of Mookie Captain. You was on the panel that day when he gave up on the Clippers and they came back and won that game.
Uh-huh.
Then he came on the
Mookie
top
got a
row
baby.
tickets.
Mookie got a baby on the way now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he said that on I think he said it on, I forget what stream he said it on, but yeah, he said he's about to have a baby.
That's what's up. But hey, being a man, I said to anybody, you make them, you gotta take care of them. They ain't free.
Facts.
I just hope that he have a good baby mama. Because you know how they know what they headed for, some of them.
I know that.
Nigga, I'm 43 and I ain't got none. When my brother, last time I talked to my brother, like for real, he was like, bro, don't never get enough having a kid. I was like, I know you want your brother to have a kid, man, but right now I just don't know. I like it because that's why I like the way that like I say this all the time. Like if it's meant for me to have it, God will give it to me. If not, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with not having it either. Like
no point of rushing something, you know what I mean? Take your time. If it's right, it's right. You know?
Yeah.
Don't need to
Shout out
rush
to my boy
life.
Jacob
Don't need
Jennings
to
too,
rush
man.
life.
We ain't had a Jacob Jennings moment. T Price. Aries, tell me, do you look like her? Do you look like her? Her. Jacob,
Let me
yeah,
get
me
it. Let
dying.
me get it. Let me get $1 and $2. Let me get a quarter and $2. Let me take you
Jacob,
out
you
to
have
eat
me
real quick.
dying. That's my bro. Shout out to my boy Jacob, the other Texas boy, man. Boy Greenlee too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All them boys out there, man.
Yeah, bro. Facts. Doing their thing. Do that.
I show love to everybody who show love to me.
I'm gonna be getting in the studio this weekend, so hopefully that go well. Yeah, my boy, my homeboy, we actually got back in contact with each other, so hopefully something good comes out of that as time goes on.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as you just continue to do your effort, and even if that don't help, there's always an avenue. You gotta always look at something as a learning spirit. You know, that's one thing. That's one thing I learned I learned it, but I learned it another way when I was in Louisiana. And Spitter say this all the time in some of his songs that he said it recently in one of his new ones. The losses that you take end up being your blessings in the future. You see what I'm saying? You just took it. You know what I mean? But it was a learning experience of what's going to prepare you for the next one. Like you say, it's levels to this. It's levels to blessings and everything like that. I know people now that I did not know. My homie don't live here no more. They moved to Arizona. I ain't know that.
Yeah.
You know, because it's like, now that I'm on the coast, I'm not in the city. You know, even though people do come out here and you know, they know I'm not an out person, but if they came through, I have to see everybody, say what's up, I'll laugh, give them a laugh real quick, and they go do what they got to do. You know what I mean? I was like, man, you in Arizona? It's like, it's hot, but I'm happy. I'm like, good. That's why I want y'all to be happy. You know what I mean? Because they was going through some stuff. I was there when they was going through the stuff.
That's the one thing about AZ, as much people like to crack and joke. It's a real peaceful place when you know where you're at. But there's still those areas that even I know, like, hey man, like, don't get it twisted. You know, we got areas like everyone else does. You know.
Oh yeah. Hey, I never forget this. When that movie came out, I call it the man bashing movie. Brother movie. Thin line between love and hate. Not thin line between love, waiting to exhale. Waiting to exhale. When that movie came out, me and the homies that's on the level that I'm on, we were just like, because that was during the time when they came out with that movie not too long ago. After that a woman, it was either 95 or 96, she came out with a book called All Men Are Dogs. I never seen so many chicks had that book. I'm in Job Corps, bro. I'm like, what the hell? I was like, what is all y'all men are dogs? I'm like, hold up. So everything that whoever taught you how to be a lady, and the ones who I talked to, I always saw that they was a lady, and I always respect them as a lady. You know what I mean? Even the girls I knew that was hoes and sluts and stuff, they still had good qualities about them, but I made it like reverse that shit. Niggas used to get mad at me like, man, she used to do this and that. Now she don't want to do that anymore. Like, dude, this is her. Like, dude, I know somebody that's good and I see something good in them, I'm going to bring them out of them. I've always been that way. So you don't like it? That's what we used to say down south. Bat me in the mouth. If not, they skip the fuck off. You know what I'm saying?
100.
That's how my family was, man. That's the people who I grew up around. All that stuff. Like, dude, I always been quiet. Everybody always talked. I always never said nothing. You know what I mean? But now that I'm talking, a lot of people don't like that. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to be, no, I know too much stuff. But still, I learn from anybody. Anybody.
Yeah.
listen to anybody. As long as you got something to say, you know. Like Sean, he is the representative of the light-skinned brothers coalition of the NBA.
Oh, you know what I wanted to say to Trayvon, man, if you're listening, bro, when you tell your stories between you and James and UT Price as well, and Worm, you guys have a way of telling stories to put. When I listen to you guys, I have like these images in my head, like I can really see it. So I don't know where that can you can get more. Like I see Trayvon, like he could really like make a book or something, because how he talks about things, like you really picture it. You really can picture it in your head of what he's talking about. Like he just has a way of speaking to people. Same with you and James and Worm. Like you guys have a way of speaking to people that puts a. Oh, maybe it's just how my creative mind is. Like I could see the art.
Yeah, it's not. It's you know, it's not really. Hold on one second. It's not really creative. That's the wrong one. It's not creative. With me, it's not creative. It's just what I've been through, what I see. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of stuff. Like I've seen it. I've seen beat downs. I've seen motherfuckers shooting. Bullet ain't got no name on it. I have friends that we just get done hooping, and we sitting outside. Boy coming to me, such got killed. I'm looking at him like, fuck out of here. Dude, we just left this house like 95 minutes ago, bro. Like I literally saw that dude. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Go in the house. This when I was younger. I never forget this, Sean. My freshman year, there was so many people in my high school class died. So many of them. So many of them. I remember a girl, she drank a bomber fluid because she found out she was pregnant and she was scared to tell her mama that she was pregnant. She was staying at her grandma. Man, that girl tried to kill the baby and then killing herself too, bro. And I never forget this. And I never forget this. When I sat there, saw her in the casket, in the viewing, her face literally looked like the Joker.
Yeah.
I never forget that, bro. Never. The lady was like, it's okay to touch her, baby. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm touching this. I don't know this girl. I went to school with her, you know, but I'm not her family to be sitting there. You know, it's just a thing called respect. You know, some people just want to be touching all of them. That ain't your family to be all touching on them. And you got some family that, even though you are family, they still don't want you to be touching on them.
Yeah, it's
you know
like,
what I'm saying?
yo, like, I don't do well with like, I get like, it's different. It's a different feeling when you actually see something like that. Like that's mind blowing to me. I don't like seeing things like that, especially when it's like people you're close to. It sucks.
Yeah, man. And it's just like me and my little world, man. Like, man, once I cut off all the BS family, some family members and all this stuff, man, and hey, man, I'm able to make the moves that I can make. You know what I mean? And now I'm about to really solidify myself and be all the way 100%. You ain't gonna be able, nobody can tell me what job I can't get. You know why? I'm talking into fruition. I've been talking about this for years, what I'm gonna do. I just had a little bump in the road. Okay, that's fine. But guess what? It's still gonna get taken care of. They just go on their way, man. That's one thing I learned, to trust somebody. I know how to trust that man up there. That's what my mom and dad always taught me how to do. And nobody don't want to be your friend. And you don't want to be your friend. That may be your friend in anything. That's what I learned how to do. I know I ain't right all the time and everything like that, but when you raise as a child, man, you don't depart from them ways, bro. You know what? We already know what it's heading for out here. And that's how the devil. And that's how the devil disguises his ways as many faces. Look at TV. TV ain't nothing like how it is. I don't see how it is. Hey, Sean, check this out. Paraphrase it, because you wasn't here. You wasn't here that day when I was talking about it. My barber lady, she cuts my hair. Hold on, I'm going to the laptop right quick. Hold on.
All right. I seen Jay Woods. Are you charging for your beats, or do you send them for free? Either or, bro. If you do charge for your beats, I'll probably have to wait a little bit. Cause I have a feeling you got some fire beats, bro. So if you do, man, you know, hey, I'm more than welcome to giving you the credit for the beat you make or anything like that. Whether you're doing it for free or charge. If you're charging, I'm gonna make sure I get you right. I don't want to shortchange you on that. So I'll probably, if you do charge, I'll probably hit you up like future references. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But salute to you, man. I appreciate that.
hey, check this out, Sean. So she was like, she came to the store like 3 times to get one. I was like, girl, what's going on? Like, you have one of them days. She was like, my son, having problems with him doing this, stealing from me. I was like, I done that. That's why my mom started trusting me. A lot of people don't understand that. So when you used to do stuff like that, in my case, I ain't making no excuse. I did it. But now that I'm older, I understand. I ain't justifying what I did either. I was wrong. You feel what I'm saying? And when you hold accountability, we start holding, especially being a man and being a woman, when you start holding yourself accountable, you start looking at things a whole lot differently. Salute to my boy Mars, man. Yeah, because I wasn't paying attention. I had to get on that Zaza. I'm done for the night. The wind's blowing. Shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's all good.
I feel you. Lately, I've been this past like last week and this week have been a hell of a struggle. What I've been going through, but I mean, even working, like I got a little caught under the weather. I had like a minor cold, but I'm good now. I don't have like nothing else. Like I checked myself out. I'm good. I feel way better than I did before. But other than that, man, it's just been a lot of things that I've been looking, like, I don't know, man. I bottle in a lot of my emotions because like on the outside, like I don't want to look like weak or nothing in front of my kid and stuff. So, but there's been a lot of things going on for me inside, emotionally and mentally, that I'm still trying to grow out of and trying to get better at. But I know, like, on the outside, I'm doing positive things, like working and getting reconnected with old friends and stuff like that. But there's just still something that kind of just doesn't really make sense of why I like probably feel down, or my head is, my head's down and I'm like, fuck, overthinking.
It's just something. We was talking about this. The devil know how to attack us, man. The devil know. It's a thing, man. Cause this how it was. I fought that demon for a very long time, man. Like suffer with depression and he know, and like the devil know your weaknesses, bro. And who else to use it? But then when you don't have nobody else that he can use to use them, he find other people that you still deal with it. But once you channel that and know how to deal with that, he'll find another way. It's levels to this. And then once you know how to channel that, watch how much in your life will change. I'm telling you, bro, when you get over that obstacle, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. I know, I've been there, Sean. Yeah. It's all in your voice, man. I already know, bro. Like, dude, like, one thing about this life, man, I know, bro. I've been there, bro. And one thing I could say, though, I work for it. Nobody helped me get there. Nobody. I know people want to sit there and say there was supposed to be a false narrative about me that other people helped me do this and that. No, I went and got that money. I went and got that job. I went to there. I went and took the bus, walked, had to do what I had to do just to go to work. Even in the rain. I saw TP walking in the rain. Should I pick him up or splash him with the water? Mm-hmm. Hey, Louisiana,
Yeah.
They used to splash me with the water. I used to get pissed like a motherfucker, man. And then some days, I said, man, dude, I'm like, man, I was like, really, man? And then they know, and they know too. They just be like, and I'd be like, I know you ain't going to do it, and I just be like, there's nothing you could do about it. Just like, man, telling you. I was just always blessed and fortunate. I was always off work when that shit happened, and compared to going to work, I'm like, nah, even everything I had in my bag would have been drenched. Because man, because in the streets in Lake Charles at that time, bro, on Broad Street, boy, I'm telling you, I used to get splashed, man.
Get like that.
I used to get pissed. I do it, and it always be when I'm always got home. I'm like, dude, I'm like 1 block away from home, and this what happened. And this is how we're gonna do this. And some days I used to think I was gonna be scot free, and it just happened on some humbug from the back kind of shit. Like, damn, I ain't know where supposed to come from the back like that. No, I'm telling you, they made sure, bro. Hey, but that never stopped me from doing. That never stopped me from persevering and really. I always was smart around people who I talked to, but I had to learn growing up not to share a lot of things, because we share a lot of things with some people. They want to use that to try to judge you. Yeah, to judge you. Yeah. And then I'm like, dude, this is why I tell a lot of people that even to this narrative about me, I really don't care. In my personal life, I don't even care. Like, dude, you don't know me. You went to school and it was different, but you ain't seen me since then. Ain't saying nothing. You just heard stories from what Days told you. But you know who the person who got the answers? This guy right here. Ain't nobody never came and got the answers. A few did. And the ones that did, you know, I could call them right now if I wanted to. You know, but I know everybody have a life. I know everybody have kids. I don't have kids, bro. Everybody who I know had kids. Everybody who I know. I know some of them got. My best friend got 8. 3 sets of twins. You might as well say his last 2 are twins, because they're exactly a year apart. Man, I got a partner in Louisiana got 15, but guess what? He take care of all his kids. And he had one. He had 2 from his first woman, and she passed on some. I forgot how she passed. It was crazy. How she passed. And then the woman he ended up he's still with is now gave him the rest of them. And she wanted a big family. She wanted a big family because it was only just her. She had no siblings. All her siblings was just like her. Only child. You know what I mean? So she wanted to have a big family. They got what they want, including his too.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of being a man, of what you were just expressing, just owning up to your mistakes, even if you hurt someone or someone hurt you, or you just didn't come through at the end of, like, you at some point you got to just take responsibility. And that's what I've been learning, whether someone hurt me or I hurt them, just kind of like understanding this is how life is. Sometimes it's going to be up, sometimes it's going to be down, but it's how you find a balance. And that's what I'm trying to do now, is trying to find a balance.
You just got to get in a routine with yourself, man. It's personal. Like with me, my routine is totally different, because a lot of people think I sleep, all this and that. Dude, I sleep at night. Once I'm up, I'm up. I don't do all that laying down, all that stuff. I read, say my prayer. That's just me. I've been, that's something similar, because that's what my dad used to do. I see my dad used to do it. That was his routine, but my dad did his exercises though, because my dad was in the service, and even though he was out, he still did his, his little push-ups every morning and all that stuff. That was his routine to get his day started. You know what I mean? You need that. That always prepared you, and then that's all prepared him. And me, I just use that. But I don't do the exercise. I still stay in shape. I still walk every day. You feel what I'm saying? So I just ain't never gotten into the gym thing. I tried to do that gym thing, but you always got them dudes that try to show out, and then nowadays,
of course.
and
All
now
the
and then they always want to say them dudes. Hey, I used to, times as parents I seen women used to be showing out. I'd be like, whoa. And you see some of the stuff, here. I hear some of the comments these people saying.
I hate going into the gym and like this person has like all the muscles in the world and he's still trying to lift. Like, what the fuck are you in this gym for, nigga?
Right.
You won. You already won, bro. Like, and then they always make a scene like, all right, I'm about to lift this 400-pound plate. Like, dude,
you
can't even like work at a T-Mobile store. You know how crazy that would look?
Hey, when I was locked up, bro, the dudes that was big like that was the feminist ones, bro. Dude, I know. I seen it, bro. I seen it where I was at.
Yeah.
At Phelps, I was like, man, this dude, man, you talking about Debo? I knew about 8 of them, but this one dude was with the shit, and nobody never brought that shit out but me. They was like, TP, man, why you don't? Hey, Georgia, they just call me Georgia, why you don't mess with old boy? I was like, dude. You can't. I see right through that dude, man. That dude fruity in a pancake. No, he's not, bro. I'm like, dude, okay. Just because he act tough don't mean he is tough, bro. I know, because there was dude that he came in with me. You know what I'm saying? So I was on the one that was, when I got the Phelps, I was on the one that was there that was gonna get out before anybody else. Everybody else at least had to do 8 to 10 years flat. And then they got out. I had some that's recently just is about to got out, been out and doing well. I know 2 more is about to get out. I ain't seen them since I got out.
You ever seen them over?
No, they've been locked up. They've been locked up since I got out. When I got out of prison, I didn't know nobody, and I know nobody. They was like one of the first people who I know too. But they was in the streets. You know, I'm telling you, Louisiana taught me a lot, bro. They taught me it more like Southern values. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Just because a person's smiling in your face, then the mothers that could sit there and be talking more shit about you in a little bit. We already know what it's sitting for. That's why I said life prepared me even for this. Man, I ain't paying nobody no mind this day for it, bro. I ain't into that beef and stuff. That's just me, bro. I ain't got to act like I'm somebody and trolling somebody's page and doing all this divide and conquer tactics. I'm all about spending the people who I can reach to. If I can't reach you, oh well. You can say what you want to say, diss me, whatever. I don't care. I just don't. I ain't gonna feed into that. I'm better than that. Man, they talking about Jesus Christ. Well, I'll call him the Most High. I'll call him Yah. They talk about Yah. So why you think, man, get up out of here. Just keep on as you were. That's how I should be. That's how it's gonna be, bro. And I don't even care, man. I don't beef for nobody. Even nigga don't hate me. Okay, that's fine. Even if women don't, there's a lot of women don't like me too. Okay, that's fine. But one thing they can never say, I ain't never said nothing bad about them. I'm talking about people who know me. You see what I'm saying? You say way more than I ever say anything about you. So let that sink in. That's how I kill them with comments. You know, I don't get into that tug of war stuff. I know how it is with some people on here, but I seen it how people was doing it the right way on here YouTube. Yeah, you're gonna have the does, but that comes with the territory. But at the same time, it's all about respect too. You can't come here acting like you run the shit and cussing everybody out, demanding be this, and you can't respect the person that you're on the platform for. That's why character carries you a long way. I can't wait till the high school start out here. I want to see if they're gonna win this championship. They talking a lot of stuff that they're gonna win it. They got everybody back. Everybody in there talking about it. So I seen their team. I caught 2 of their players over to try to get with a girl that. Like, man, you don't take. I'm sitting there doing the stream. I'm like, I had to put my phone. I had to put my phone on the mic, on mute. I'm like, dude, what the hell are you doing, bro? You don't take your ass home, bro. Man, you know that girl parents is gone. Did you know that the girl parents had cameras in the house, so then they're gonna know if you're there? Nah, I'm like, okay, go in there with your dumb ass and find out.
Right.
And you know I'm gonna see your mama today too. You know I'm gonna see your daddy because they both got single parents, and they both got single parents. Hey, this is I already asked for the forgiveness. You know, as a parent, you know, as a child too. Once you figure out what you did to your parents and everything like that, you apologize and everything like that. It's learning and everything. But I say what I had to say. I apologize for my parents deeply because I did not know. You see what I'm saying? At least I was able to have my mom with that conversation. I didn't have a chance. I did have a conversation with my dad about it too. So that's why I ain't never been, you know, with some people, they never really got what they really want to say today, you know, for the last time kind of thing. But that's why I've been at peace with this, because me and my dad, we had discussions about that. I knew where he stood. I knew where I stood. And I always respected him. You know, I know he lives in me, you know, because I had just like him, get up like him, everything. It's like, I'm sitting down, I got both of them. And it shows me every day, man. That's what makes me just get up every day. And, you know, and I know I ain't been doing streams like that and all that. I was like, you know, I'm just gonna chop it up, man. I've been on 7 hours. I didn't think I was gonna be on here this long, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just that, because, you know, man, I know me used to do this all the time, man. Even when I worked the last time, before they got.
I was talking about that on my stream earlier. I was talking about everybody. I'm glad everyone is sort of kind of coming together, little by little. But I always think back about all the, like I always say, the amount of streams all together overall, we could create a book of all the stories and all the funny moments and all the serious moments. It's like a whole.
You gotta get it. You gotta get it, because this is the thing. Because they take down your videos, man. Because they've been because YouTube they won't let me download some of my classes I have on here. You know what I'm saying? They let me play it, but I can't. You know, cause hey, I'm like this. Even if they take all my content, even though I do got something to save all that now and all that stuff, but still, even if they take all that, it ain't gonna make me. I can do it again. That's the beautiful thing about it. That's one thing, but it's always been my norm with me. Even just because you shut me down or doing something, don't mean anything. Facebook was doing this for me for years. For years, bro. I used to sit there and write, quote stuff. I ain't do that FaceTime, all that crazy behind stuff, you know, what I'm doing, all this and that there, and every second of the minute I'm posting up this, me and Bebe doing this, and I'm like, dang, nigga, you just said that 2 minutes ago, nigga. Okay, so you basically giving a lot of people don't understand it. It's just all these social media outlets, bro. They know who you are. They know what we do. Case in mention, dude, I seen some 2 years ago on my phone. I don't have my location on my phone. I don't. I never have it. 2 years ago in the Corvallis. How the fuck you know? And I don't never turn it on. Yeah, y'all niggas stay away from me. You know, it's just like, and you know what's crazy? I only see them people that, you know, I'll be tripping, man. I told you how they got the airport, and I found out, like, one of the persons that was in the plane was like, yeah, I seen you the other day. Remember I told you I saw you from way up there.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell you doing way up there? Oh man, we testing the planes and stuff like that. I was like, man, but I thought y'all was them people, cause I'm a southerner, man, cause I know the play, man. It's like, nah, man, we ain't. I saw you from way up. I was like, oh my gosh. I saw you because I was like, how you saw me from way up there? He showed me the shit. I was like, God dang, that's how you can see. Like, damn, you know He said, I don't care how high you are, I can still see you. Like I'm standing in front of you. I'm like, God dang.
Oh man.
And it just made crazy how this technology, man. Because I said I wanted to get into technology when I was young. I was really into it, but then I was just like, nah, man, my personality ain't for that. Sitting down and then you sitting there circling. Then you got a secretary. You try to hit on the secretary. Do you like me? Yes or no? Circle.
Please circle it, yes or no. But I hope you say yes.
I hope you say yes. In my younger
That's
days,
the thing. Like that's the thing with
sad.
social media now. Like these folks in relationships, like young folks in this generation, social media, they like we in love, but it's like you ain't gotta promote it. Like damn. You
Yeah.
in love, you in love.
Hey, older
Like,
people do it too, bro. I know some of my age that do it too, man. And the ones I know that really do it, you know what I mean? They don't even do it. They don't even show it because I know some people they don't like everybody in their fucking business. They know they got family
I mean,
members.
it's cool to do it every now and then, but
they got
every
family
day,
members. I know some family members. I know people that I know that don't even tell family members when they're in a relationship with anybody because
there's mainly a reason for that. There's mainly a reason for that. Like that's how I'm gonna be on. Lately.
Yeah,
like,
but then you got some family members. You got some family members who would think that you hiding stuff, but no, you're gonna respect my space and all this other stuff. That's how I feel. Period. And that's how people who I know, who I rocks with every day, they the same way. Like, dude, no, you ain't gonna know what's everything. Dude, I never got into any of my family, my brother's relationship, his wife, anything. My sister when she was married, my little sister when she was married, none of that. I didn't even care. It's none of my business.
The hardest part, and you speaking on that, T-Price, the hardest part for certain families, learning how to respect someone's relationships with anyone that they involve themselves with.
I dealt with that. I deal with that in my family.
The moment that's disrespected, it's like, all right, bro. Like I can't even bring my shorty around. Like, you know what I mean? Because y'all disrespecting my girl, and it's like,
hey, I've been in a situation like this, Sean. Check this out. Bring a girl over. I leave the crib. I don't want to talk to you no more. Like, God damn, like what happened?
What happened? Right? Like, what the fuck? What got told to you? And then you gotta. They don't think like the family don't think like I gotta deal with this like in real life. Like, like this. Whatever you told her,
done that too many
times. Come to me. She gonna come to me, call me, text me, talking about. Well, I heard you ain't shit, nigga. I'm like, hold on, I am the shit. What the fuck you talking about? You kind of have to like backtrack. Like, hold on, what you mean? It's kind of like when you at the store and your debit card get declined. You're like, bitch, don't say it out loud. Like, fuck, bring it over here.
Oh
like,
man, but hey, I see that shit so many times at my job, and then it's crazy. I told my boss lady this. I said I should really get tips in here, just like the gas attendants do. She said, why you say that? She said, which you should do, because you are excellent. You know, everybody, even the boss, they say that's like, man, that nobody when you there, you know how to treat people, and then we the only person know you be cool 1 minute, go to 1,000, get right back cool again at the same time, because they see that happen. I had it happen yesterday. Happened yesterday. I was in there chilling, letting somebody go through, like, do out the paper. I was like, nah, you good. Can I go use the bathroom? Yeah, go ahead. You gonna piss on the floor? Okay. Go clean it up. 30 minutes later, same thing happened. And I said to myself, I looked at my homie, the dude, I looked at my boss, I was like, the assistant, I was like, this happened again, I'm shutting the bathrooms down. He looked at me, he's like, James, I don't give a fuck what you do. You're the man. Dude, if it happens again, lock it down. So, what happened? Do you think you already know it happened again? Cause I already said it before, but anyway, ding, 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 it happened. I gotta use the bathroom, bro. I've been traveling for 4 hours, and I gotta go to Medford. So I let him. When I say this mother, at least the other two, at least it was pee, but still, you shouldn't piss on the floor, dude. Like, come on, man. But the third one was so purposely pissed on. I had to clean that shit, man. I was fucking pissed, but you know what? That's part of it comes with the territory. But I told him because he had a car. He had to get diesel gas, and he had one of them big old cars because it took a while for him to fill it up. I had time to clean that up and everything. I looked at him and told him, "You ain't not welcome here anymore. You are 86." He looked at me and said, "You can't do that." I was like, he looked at me, he looked at me, he was like, "You can't do that. Your manager's right there." And my manager looked at him, was like, the assistant looked at him and was like, "You're 86, just like what he said." I was like, "You ain't gonna say nothing?" Like, "No, you're 86. And he's dead serious. I just walked away because I ain't got no time to be arguing with nobody. Once I say something, and once you say something, if we ain't gonna agree to it, and we ain't gonna talk and have a real gentleman, a real grown person discussion without the disrespect, then we could get somewhere. If not, then no, I'm not even gonna entertain it. Cause then there's always the ones that shit get exiled. Then you get exiled on some bullshit. Because a nigga having a bad day, he want to go off with you and take you out on some bullshit, and you can't go home to your son. Your son don't even have you to, you know what I'm saying? I tell people that, man, you can't be arguing with motherfuckers like you can, like you used to do back in the day. Then at least motherfuckers got over it. They respected you. Nowadays, niggas can't take their ass whooping no more. Motherfuckers want to jump 10, 18 people jumping on one person, and you bragging, talking about you beat down somebody. How? It took 18 of y'all to beat
18 niggas, man.
Hey, I seen some fights, and I seen some fights that these girls be jumping on some girl and jumped on one typical girl, and I seen the girl was holding her own, even though eventually you're gonna get tired. You find all them goddamn motherfuckers. I seen some was really handling their business until they got tired.
Hey, turn the light off.
Hey, how your son been, man?
He good. I'm trying to tell him turn this light off. He gonna be 5 on the 1st.
Wake up. It's the 1st of the month. Get her. Oh, his birthday tomorrow, huh? Yeah, his birthday the 1st. That's what's up. Yeah, today's my older sister's birthday. Today's my big sis' birthday. And I know October is all my first cousins. All their birthdays like day after each other. Like I think like the first couple of weeks of October. And then it's crazy. And my sister generation is like in the second generation, yeah, all of our birthdays, no matter what, all our birthdays like right after each other. But it goes in the opposite way though. You know. It's crazy.
What you say? No, I'm good.
Oh, he still got that LeBron toy. He still got the LeBron toy that his grandma gave to him. Hey, one of my friends got that too. One of my friend's sons got that too, and his wife is pissed. She's like, "No, I'm gonna hide." This is what she did, Sean. She hid it from her, right? So then the grandma came over. The grandma came over on some humbug. She left some because grandma she come over there and smoke and chill over there, and then she just thought about it. She was like, "Where's your LeBron toy?" I don't know, Grandma. I haven't seen it, Grandma. Yeah. And she was like, "Okay, baby, okay." I'm talking to him. I can hear him. I can hear him because we voice chatting back and forth. He sent me the video because he laughed. My boy laughs at this shit. Funny. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't like LeBron either. But his old lady, because she played basketball and she played on the highest level. You know what I'm saying? But injuries. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, watch this. Check this out, T-Price.
Mm-hmm.
You like LeBron James or Steph Curry? Stop it.
I knew he was gonna say opposite. That's your son.
You like both of them?
That's your son.
You like both of them, man.
Yeah.
You like LeBron James better? Oh my God. He always wins the basketball. Okay. All right. I'm done with you.
I do need my room for my birthday.
Yeah, I know. I see you.
Hey, happy early birthday, cause you know what? It's about to be 7 o'clock in the West.
That's real, like that
Hey,
stuff. Not real.
What up, T?
Like Santa got you.
What up, T, Price?
but I'm here.
You hear him? He
Yeah.
talk, man.
Yeah. Hey, man, I seen so many kids that's around that age. I remember my nephew, he was really young, and seeing what he become as a man now is just like, it's just crazy. Even friends that I seen, even ex-girlfriends I see ex-girlfriend kids that grown as hell. I'm like, God dang, girl, I never forgot about you. I'm like, boy, don't tell your mama that you saw me, though. She'll be pissed off. Guess what I see, mama? Who? Terrence. What? What are you doing? He still saying? No, mama. He said you ain't gonna have a chance, mama. Not gonna happen.com, mama. He still say .com.
Everybody staring at your bird chest, boy. Right.
Hey. Sit down and do some push-ups or something. Sit down and do some push-ups or something.
Give me 10 push-ups. Give me 5 of them. You know how to do push-ups? Yeah. Give me 5 push-ups. Get them muscles right.
Hey, what if he hit you up with the girl push-ups? You gonna teach him how to do the boys push-ups?
Nah, he's trying to do them right now. Yo, man, he is crazy. That's crazy.
Matter of fact, my boy in Missouri, every time his son used to do something like get in trouble and shit, he should make him do push-ups. I told that nigga, I said, dude, you know what the hell you doing, right? Yeah, I was like, yeah, I understand you disciplined him, but you buffing this nigga up to be bigger than you. That nigga looked at me, he was like, I don't care fuck how big this motherfucker get buffed up. That nigga ain't gonna never whip my ass, or I'll kill myself.
For real.
I was like, man, and his son got so big, bro. He was like, man, and he started doing the push-ups so good. He's like, man, he had to come out another way of discipline because he didn't want to do that physical beating because what he went through and all this other stuff. He said he did used to do it, but you know, at certain boys' age, you know, some dads stop at a certain age. Like dealing with girls, at a certain age that a man should stop, you know, just when they're girls.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I hear that, T-Brush.
Hey, I see it out here. My boy got 8 of them out here. 8 girls, bro. They ain't out there having sex and they ain't doing none of that stuff, bro. Then they be telling me some of the stuff they see at their school and they only in middle school, bro. I thought my high school was off the chain. I thought my high school was off the chain. Shh. Man, you get it's like T.I. You can get whatever you like out here. Because everything's so legal. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Kids don't want to be kids no more. Yeah, like my hairdresser who cut my hair, man. She gonna cut my hair tomorrow. Matter of fact, too. Shout out to the homie, man. I pray for that girl hard, man, because I understand what she's going through, man. She was like, Terrence, it's just me. These kids act like I'm broke. You see my kids, they look good, everything, you know. But it's just I told her this. I was like, yeah, but it's. I know. I just want to clarify this too. Just because they don't have a father in their life, don't mean anything either. I know some single moms that raise. And also single father raise some kids to still know what it's hidden for out here on these streets. You know what I mean? It's all about what side, what gene do they have? Do they have your gene or do they have a father gene? And then teenagers too. It's everybody's a teenager. What they used to tell why I used to hear them in Louisiana, boy, you walk around, boy, you got Burger King on your breath. You can't even go. You know what I mean? You walk around with Burger King on your breath, like, boy, you ain't grown. That's what they used to talk to them youngsters, had me laughing. Like, what Terrence laughing at your ass. I kept on telling you to be quiet, nigga. Be quiet, nigga. Just be quiet. Just quiet. Why you think I'm always over here quiet? You learn a lot when you're quiet, yo. And then this one thing the reason why I learned how to be quiet though too, because growing up I had to be quiet. You know, when you was growing up, your parents tell you, hey, be quiet when I talk to you. And hey, you had to be quiet. I learned how to do that. I literally learned that. And there was times family members going off for me, siblings going on me. You have to be quiet. I'm like, but I'm older than this nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's like, what we doing that? So we playing favorites now, you know? They can say whatever they want, but I can't, you know, that's how it's always been in my life. I know I dealt with that, and I've been at peace with that. But I learned now, man, you ain't gonna say whatever you want to say to me. Then, nah, bro, nah. You got none of this stuff in the bud. If not, it end up being it goes on all the time. Somebody got to kill it. You know the person that's going to kill it, the one they talking about. Yeah, you. Hey, Mariah, baby got backlight, baby got pacifiers. Oh, Sean, oh my God, this is what I thought about you on. There was somebody came to the store, right? There's a dude came to the store, right? Him and his old girl and his son came to the store, and he asked his son what he wanted, and he went and got it. He said, and he looked at his girl, said, "Baby, you want anything?" I hearing him, you know, because we had our doors open in the front. And she was like, "Nah, I'm good. Give whatever y'all want." So he went in there with his son. They get in there. He's like, "Yeah, we traveling. You know, we came out here, and what are the good spots to eat?" I was like, I just let him know the places that I know you go there, it's gonna be bomb. They ain't gonna fuck up your food. Other than that, you got a lot of good. That's one thing I don't understand about this place, Sean. They got some good places, but dude, your customer service fucking suck. How can you fuck up so much shit? Down south, you be fired, bro. Like, you be fired. I never seen so many people that break the law. You embezzle. I know people embezzlement so many money and still doing it now, and they walking around here. Like, and I'm like, dude, like, and I'm like, and it ain't no color thing. I know black people done some shit out here, but I know some black people also too that got caught up in that system though. You know, you don't get the same breaks just because we live in the same state. Don't mean I will have the same breaks as you. That's why that color thing. That's why that color thing comes. That's when that color thing comes in, bro. Cause my boy was telling me, and that's what, man. They got this old school guy, man. He always come when the days out of work, man. And that dude's one. He's like, I think he's like, I know he's in his 80s. That man's so smart, man. He be like, and he would just be like, man, how these kids move, and how these people move in this time, and how he had to get adjusted to today's time. You know what I mean? He had to really adjust because he's so used to having it differently. That's why Trayvon is very unique person, because a lot of people don't understand him. His dad was born in like 1917 or 1918, one of them two. You see what I'm saying? That's history right there in its own right. You know, he was living doing that before where it is now, and lived it for a while. You know, that's one thing I learned growing up. You can't pick who your parents are. Just the ones you get. I'm just thankful that the ones I did have.
No, I feel you on that too, Frank. That's true. I feel you. That's true. That's very true. Spitting a lot of gems tonight.
Hey, shout out to my boy Nino, man. I ain't gonna disclose the cash on thing, but man, he been shooting me out the last 3 days, man. I'm just like this, man. I don't care what it is, man. If it's a donation, man, hey, That's how I see it. I ain't had a dollar one in a minute, and I know the person that don't do the dollar one don't do it no more. Come on, boy, say he said he don't do that shit no more. You remember I was getting them dollar ones? The shit used to be funny. I got a dollar. Oh yeah, I've been teaching all these people how to use their cars. Just all these people don't know how to use their car. You know how you be going in the stores and you know you get your bank cards or whatever car you have, and they got that chip and they tell you to put it. They say place insert your chip. You know how you know when people do it, they just slam the chip in there. I was like, that's why your chip messed up. No, it's not.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, hey, you know how many people I get every day at work, at my job, telling them, hey, they'd be like, oh, I wish I have a tap. I wish I have a tap card. Your card is a tap. No, it's not. Yes, it is. That's why yeah, and like look at it. You got the symbol of the thing. I'm gonna hit card. So I hit card. I hit credit. Hit the card. Then it shows up on the thing. You sit there and you match it up with the letter, or you slaply type it, and you just sit there until why as it lines up. You see how it goes green right there. Look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at it. Approve. I did not know that. I've been trying to tell you forever, but now you want to listen today.
Right. All of a sudden, you got
holding up my line. Hey, Sean.
brain.
Oh my God, out here, Sean, how they go to the store out here will piss you off. It will piss you off. They'll go online, right?
I got a lot of frustrated moments in my life.
Hey, they go online, right? They go online. They get about 5 things, right? And they be said and literally say they done. They literally say they be done, right? And then they be like, I'll be like, you're such and such. Your total is such and such. And then, oh, I forgot something else. And I'll be sitting there like this, nigga.
Oh my God, I can't stand that shit.
Hey, out here, man, I never seen it so bad out here. I could be telling, like, down south, I would have been, hey, sorry. You got to go. Like, you holding up my line. I'm like, you holding up the line. And then on top of that, I'm only one person. We're allowed to have 2 cashiers because last year it was COVID. We could have 2 cashiers back there at the same time. They wasn't playing that shit. Now they don't even care.
Yeah, I hate when the customers have conversations with the cashier when they're ringing out. That shit bothers the hell out of me. I be like, so y'all don't just recognize like 6 other people behind you? Y'all just gonna have a whole ass Dr. Phil conversation? All right. Damn, that shit bothers the hell out of me. Self-checkout, where you at? Even that shit takes forever. Jesus Christ. I can't stand the stories, bro. They get on my nerves. Having full-blown conversations. That's like every time a cashier tries to talk to me, I'm just like, how you doing? My day's good, cool, check out. That's it. Nothing else needs to be said. You don't need to get into my personal life. Just fucking ring my shit up the way I want it. And we're good. T-Price, you still there? No, I'm mute. Yo, T-Price, you good?
Yeah, but I don't know, Sean fell out. I didn't hear what you said, but yeah, but salute to everybody, man. I hope everybody have a good night, man. We've been chopping up for 8 hours, man. It's time for everybody, for me to say good night. Peace and love and everybody, man. Don't be a hater your whole entire life, man. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, man. And salute to everybody who listens every day. Well, when I do come on, I'm not on every day per se, but y'all know what I mean. All right, I'm out. Y'all have a good night and appreciate everybody who came through today on the panel. Show love, dropping knowledge because it ain't about me. It's about everybody else as well. Peace.